Welcome to the Brawlhalla World Championship.
It's noontime in Atlanta, Georgia, with some brawlers just getting their day started. But here, inside the Cobb Galleria, we are up and going. It's the first day of the Brawlhalla 2023 World Championship, with 600 plus competitors here to chase their dream at a piece of a $500,000 prize pool and to see their name crowned as a BCX World Champion, sealing themselves in the Hall of Fame. Welcome everyone to day one of BCX. I'm your host, Win and Dang, better known as White Sheepy. Welcome everybody. I am joined on the desk by some of the most electrifying men here. I got Duke, I got Sparky. Guys, what's going on? It's officially BCX time. How are you guys feeling?
Every time we do this, every year, it is just the most exciting thing. I've just gotten to sit here for the last 10 minutes and just soak everything in, the energy, the people coming by. I haven't gotten to go out into the crowd and say hi to people here, but man, as we always do with our World Championships, everything always levels up.
Yes,
and the gameplay here, gonna level up as well with it.
Every moment in Brawlhalla history matters. Winter Championship matters, the Winter Royale matters, DreamHack Valencia matters. But this matters more than every single other one. This event dwarfs every single other event that we've had, honestly, in Brawlhalla's history. Last year's BCX was huge. This one is even huger. Everything has truly been leading up to these next 3 days. Dreams will be made, dreams will be dashed, and players will be written into the history books of Brawlhalla based on the events that happen in the next, 48 to 54 hours.
Yes, there's going to be definitely some history happening here this weekend, y'all. Y'all don't want to miss it. Now, we do got some stuff to go over because it's pre-show time, baby. We got to talk about how this all works. But first, this is not just a world championship, like a tournament. We also got an Expo experience here. I can see all the folks all the way over there. So, of course, there's more than a tournament that's happening this weekend. So we've got tons of things here at BCX 2023 for our competitors, fans, and more. So you'll get to see some glimpses of that. And of course, follow our socials, y'all, for more Expo experience coverage throughout the weekend. And maybe even some behind the scenes sneak peeks as well. So you guys want to make sure you guys are tuning in for that. Just look at this. Look at this crowd here. All the people just hanging out, chilling. I love the free play area over there. I can't not wait to get my hands on that as well. But let's talk about the tournament again. Let's talk about the prize pool, since we just briefly mentioned it here. So this is, quite frankly, one of the, if not the largest prize pool in FGC history as to date, okay? With a total payout of $500,000. And we got the doubles event prize pool here. We pay out all the way down to the top 64 teams, if I'm doing this math correctly. Holy cow. Oh my goodness. So that's $250,000 that goes to the double side, and then in the singles side, that's also another $250,000 being paid out all the way down to what, top 128?
I believe so,
Top 128.
As Sparky likes to say, this is some life-changing money, or at the very least, you got to get some sick merch with a 64th placement.
And also let me tell you that, if I remember correctly, first place of the singles tournament, they get $50,000. All right, I'm talking
Life-changing
about
money, baby.
That's just pretty much a house payment. Whoever wins the singles tournament, are you going to take us all out to Fogo de Chao later today? Maybe
Yeah, you got to get everyone.
Sunday? You got to get everyone, though, right? That's been kind of like a tradition that's been happening for the Royales. All right, guys, I do want to let you guys know where you can watch and tune in on all these different things here. So, of course, for those tuning in for the tournament, we've got lots of incredible features for you to take part in so you can feel like you're actually here. So this year, you'll once again be able to watch all the action directly at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, and we got Command Center going on again. So you can actually see so many different things with that selection on. So the main stream is going to be on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. We also got a side stream. You don't want to miss that side stream because we can't stream everything on the main stream.
There's always so much going on.
There's
always so much going on.
Inevitably going to be sets that are going to happen on the side stream that I'm going to be jealous that I don't get to.
I better get some side stream blocks next year because good stuff happens.
There are incredible commentators over there as well. So that's twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. So you don't want to miss that at all. So speaking of streams, though, since we're on this topic now, everyone loves free stuff, right? Especially on Twitch.
Said the magic words.
You know, free stuff, yeah. So Twitch drops are officially enabled. So all you have to do is actually just watch the stream. Watch the World Championship to get access to those exclusive Brawlhalla drops on Twitch during BCX. How you feel about that? Look at those viewership. Oh my God, look at those viewership rewards. Those are exclusive to this event too. You know that loading frame right there? We don't just give those out. I just want to be very clear as
Unless
also
you're
your
in the
lead
venue,
producer,
in which
PMG.
case,
We don't just give that out. And that's there.
The competitors do get it.
Well, you know what
Well, they've earned it by being here. We're not giving it to them. They've earned it by being here.
Well, I'm just saying they don't have to rush home, open up their laptop in the
Yes.
hotel room, and make sure that their Wi-Fi is on so they can watch the stream. They get it for being here as competitors.
Yes,
as well.
and there's a new emote as well, the champion belt emo, and you can just look at all the sick gear here to match all the RGB weapon set stuff that we've been having this entire year of Brawlhalla esports. So y'all don't miss it. Twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. You want to tune in for those drops, for that viewership rewards. All right, guys. So we're all back together again. It's the World Championship. It's one of my favorite times of the year to see everyone. And honestly, our Brawlhalla community has shown up because there's like 35 plus regions represented this weekend. So will we see another NA victory? Or maybe we'll be waving another flag this year? What do you guys think? Duke?
This is so tough. I think we keep going over it and we keep talking about it in the back, in the front, on Twitter, everywhere. This is the most competitive. Yes, it's the World Championship. It's going to be the most competitive, but this is genuinely so hard to tell. You've got Godly. You've got the likes of Sandstorm coming back. Impala's here today to try to reprise his title as the World Champion. And then you've got the South Americans who are coming out full force. It is pretty much impossible to definitively say which region is taking home victories.
Yeah.
Anybody who thinks they know what's going on is wrong. They don't actually know. It's just a guess at this point. It's a shot in the dark, and if you happen to guess correctly, props to you for your RNG, but no one knows how this is going to shake up. Likely the players themselves, the winners that will be hoisting that trophy up, likely are not fully aware that they are going to be the winners at the end of the day, because not only is everybody here, but everybody has been focusing and working for this one moment. This isn't one of those tournaments where you're like, I have an exam on Friday, so don't have a lot of time to practice for this one. We're gonna go next at Autumn's though. Like that mindset doesn't happen for the real championship players for a weekend like this.
And I want to just add on, like, I feel like the bracket is just stacked. That's what I've heard a lot on the crowd and the community. It's just stacked because literally everyone's bringing their A game. And you actually, this is the first year that I truly do not know what region's going to take it, which makes it so much more exciting. Now, I know I mentioned previously about sneak peeks and things like that. Now, I know we posted a poll on Twitter about maybe a certain new legend or something. So, we at, I mean, the folks at home and everything, we will,
Blaster's boots, Blaster's greatsword, Blaster's boots, Blaster's
we
greatsword.
would like you to continue to guess what are the weapon combinations for our next legend here, legend number 61. You can actually scan this QR code and participate. And if you guess correctly, guys, you actually get a chance to enter like a giveaway to win a skin for that new legend.
Can I help them a little? Just a little bit.
You cannot help them. You cannot help them.
It's not an existing weapon pair. Please stop making Queen Nye's weapon pair in the guess. You're wrong. You're
true.
wrong, okay?
Just think a little bit more
just
about...
Just a little bit, okay? Just a little bit.
It's supposed to be a new
Blaster's
weapon
boots,
combination.
Blaster's greatsword, Blaster's boots, Blaster's greatsword.
I'm not going to answer that, Sparky. You can just scan that QR code and guess for yourself and enter a chance to win a skin for that next legend number 61. So I've definitely seen some of the guesses, and I do see a lot of people guessing what battle boots, right? And some great sword.
Blaster's boots,
and
Blaster's
some
great sword.
scythe, and it's gonna be
You don't have to
interesting.
tell me. Like, you can just give me a little wink. Do it with the eye that's away from the camera.
Nope.
You know, like it's not going to change between now and.
Well, yeah, but you can tell me if
Nope,
I'm
not
right.
to tell you, not at all, because let's talk about what's happening today with the schedule, and that's what I'm going to tell you about, because we got an exciting day with lots of matches lined up here. Here's a look at our day one coverage of BCX. So, guys, what are we thinking here? How are we feeling with the pools, 2v2, things like that?
Well, like you mentioned earlier, all of the brackets are stacked. So what happens a lot of times when we come into this is, the pools are a little bit of a soft warm-up. It's Friday. People are getting warmed up. The doors opened at 10, but not everybody likes to wake up that early, and I sympathize with that. So sometimes the start is a little bit slow. But here today, the World Championship, this weekend in particular, with the way the competition is leveled up, it's going to be brutal start to finish. We're going into the pools phase, and we're going to be whittling that down into what? Top 32? Top 16?
Top 64?
Top 64? I don't know. Top something.
Top 64. Where we're going to whittle away. So a lot of folks are already here for their pools. I mean, there's a huge, huge crowd over at I forgot what it's called. It's not the pit, is it?
The gaming pit.
The gaming pit.
That's where the gamers game, in the gaming pit.
All right, but let's also talk about the formatting of today too. So we're looking at the schedule. We know that's 2v2 pools. We know the players are here to compete through their pools, but the formatting of it, 2v2s, double elimination, I believe is also a best of 5.
Yes.
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 So it's your standard, what we usually go through. Sparky, do you want to explain a little bit more what double elimination is?
So double elimination, there's the elimination word that I think everybody always understands. Of course, there's the double part. Double, what does that mean? Not 1, not 3, but it's actually 2. That means you can lose 2 different sets before you are knocked out of the tournament. That means there's kind of 2 phases. There's the upper bracket where everybody starts, and then there's the elimination bracket. Now, elimination, we learned that buzzword just a few moments ago. The elimination bracket is where if you lose, you will be eliminated from the tournament. If you lose in the 2v2 elimination, you'll have to sit down, hang out with your friends, watch the great games until 1v1s starts. That also means that eventually when we get to the grand finals, someone came into that from the top side of the bracket, the winner's side of the bracket. They have not technically lost yet. That's why if they lose that grand finals set, we call it the grand finals reset, because that was their first elimination. And then if they lose, that would be their second double, 2. Then they lose the tournament, and the person who came in to grand finals from the elimination side, they are the supreme champion.
Woo! Thank you for that. Very, very clear, detailed explanation. Just because I know some folks might be new to this, and that's fine. We're so happy you guys are here. Now, before we get into the action, okay, we're gonna talk a little bit about some of the first matches, maybe that we can see first here. So, let me see if I have any information about some of the first sets of matches that we got going on here, because we have a lot. Bear with me for a second while I look this up, because I have the bracket open right now.
Bracket check, exclamation mark bracket, in
bracket
Twitch
check,
chat.
Yeah.
bracket check.
Odin's Journal.
Yeah, you can also
another
use
way to look at
Odin's
the bracket,
Journal
yeah.
to put in
That's
your
right.
predictions. You can see the bracket going on up there. Make sure to look at Command Center. Everyone needs to look at Command Center. I think enough people don't look at Command Center because I can give you a view of mainstream, and I can also give you a view of side stream as well, and you can choose which one is like the big one in front of you that you are watching and listening to. So Command Center is huge. That functionality is massive.
I can also tell you, I know last year there were like special cameras that you could only see through Command Center.
Yes.
I don't know if that's the case this year, but usually there's a lot of extra stuff that you get from getting into that Command Center and looking around.
Yes, I'm so glad you guys mentioned the Command Center Odin's Journal, because that's all been activated. So throughout the entire weekend, like you said, you'll be able to track everything and anything pertaining to the players, the bracket, etc. I mean, honestly, I should be having Odin's Journal open. I hope you guys are better than me. And then with the Command Center, for the viewers at home, if you're watching us on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, be sure to activate that, because it's really cool. You get to kind of like see some of the behind the scenes stuff. You can see other camera angles of the players, of the expo, things that are happening, so that it feels like you are literally here. You get to be able to see both the main and side broadcasts at all times. It's a really, really cool feature, and I absolutely love it. Just because even if you're at home tuning in and watching on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, we do want to feel like you are here enjoying the expo, the event, the competition as well. Okay, so.
Whoever made that weapon tier list, you're wrong.
Oh.
I didn't even see
I
it.
Look,
can't
they put
even
axe
see.
on C without blasters even close to it.
I can't even see.
That's an axe player right there that made that.
Yeah.
All right,
Please
well,
buff it.
guys.
World's least
before-
oppressed axe player.
Before we get going and more and talking about the matches and things like that, I really want to take a look at what's happening
Yeah, what's happening?
at the Expo show floor, and I am so happy to introduce the beautiful, the talented Glitter Explosion to our Brawlhalla family, and she's actually hanging out with Foda there. How are things looking down there?
That's right, Sheepy. Thank you so much. I'm so excited to be joining all of you this time around. But we're going to be hanging out down here on the expo floor, popping in, showing you guys what's happening with the community down here because it's just chaos in a good way right now. We've got the legendary Foda. Who else to start the community interactions? Talk to me about what you've been experiencing so far. See, this is what I'm talking about. He's been having this happen all day. Everyone trying to get their pictures in with Foda. If it happens, make sure you're putting them on social media and tagging him in all of this. This is how cool the community is.
This is the best community. This is the best community. And Glitter, actually, if I can make a small admission here, I'm actually a huge fan of yours from all your Apex streams and everything. Guys, Brawlhalla community, we are so lucky to have Glitter Explosion here. Is that Glitter Explosion? Is that too formal? That's not like your full name? We call you Glitter, right? Okay, Glitter, thank you so much for being here. Brawlhalla, we are so lucky. Glitter, you're the best. Can I shake your hand?
No, you're the best. This is far too kind. I mean, there's gonna be so much action going on the entire weekend.
I'm a big fan. I'm like kind of gushing over here. But we're here. We got the pool stations here. You can see it's going down big time. BCX, over 700 competitors out here today, and the pools are just getting started. It's 2v2 day, and we're going hard. Everybody, oh my gosh, BCX at home. I love you guys. Thank you so much for being with us here today, and thank you, Glitter Explosion, for being here today.
We're gonna keep checking in with you. Also, if you guys are here, make sure you're checking out the merch booth. We have a social corner. There's so much stuff going on that on top of all of the gameplay, you're gonna have to wander all weekend to make sure you don't miss a single second of the action. Before I send it back to the desk, I've got to ask you what's going on with the signatures on your t-shirt here.
I gotta catch them all. I'm trying to be the very best, and I'm getting everybody's signature. So if you're here at the show and you can hear me right now and I don't have your signature on here, I'm like, this shirt needs to be completely silver by the time this day ends. So come sign my shirt. And if you're at home on Twitch, thank you for watching, but you gotta be here. Come here and sign my shirt. Atlanta, right? Let's go. Cop Galleria, join us.
All right, you heard it here first. Make sure you get the signatures on Foda's shirt for him. But like Sheepy said, we've got some matches right around the corner, ready to get things going. So I'm going to send it back on over to you guys at the desk.
Thank you so much, Glitter. And of course, Foda. I mean, I love the idea of getting your shirt signed and then it's completely silver.
It's almost tradition. For
it's
him,
tradition. I
but
know it's tradition for
adorable
you,
every
Foda. Thank you guys so much. We're so excited to have you here, Glitter, as well. So, guys, we just briefly talked about it. Here it is, again, the doubles tournament format. Double elimination, best of 5, just like what you said.
It's double elim, so we show it to you twice.
Well, see,
That's
this is
right.
nice because I'm a visual learner.
Okay.
So I get to read it with my English skills and read double elimination and understand that's 2 eliminations. And it's not unique to 2v2s just because there's...
Gonna have that in ones as well. It's not just a 2 motif and then the ones is a single.
That's right, that's right. And keyword double elimination. That means even if you
It's 2.
once, you still get a second chance down in the elimination
Hey,
side.
everyone deserves a second chance.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. And of course, we have a $250,000 prize pool specifically just for 2v2 set aside there. So I feel like that's so much money. Every time I see that number, I'm like, oh my God, I'm about to lose my breath. All right, guys, it's been another, of course, a wonderful, amazing year of competition with the Brawlhalla esports community. And so we've had over, 10 plus events and tournaments for the community leading up to this, the World Championship, the most important event for many of our brawlers here. So we're on the stage this weekend. We'll crown a new singles and a new doubles world champion. How do you feel about that? Sparky, I'm going to hand over to you, and it might not be an NA victory.
We'll see very soon that I believe it is not going to be a North American victory, at least in 2v2s. We'll see once I really start digging into 1v1s, but as for 2v2, it is not going to be a North American victory. It will be a different region if you are asking me.
Ooh, dude.
Well, I think time and time again, I'm just brought back to the fact that, it really is anyone's game. Although I will say right now, NA looking kind of weak. Let's keep it real. They got their wins early on in the season, and since then have not been getting wins. Meanwhile, as the season's progressed, South America has been getting all the dubs. So it is a little bit South America weighted right now in terms of just kind of general sentiment, I would say.
Okay, yeah, I mean, you're right. I literally feel like this year's competition has been like nothing else that we've ever experienced. I truly don't know which region's going to take it. Now, let's talk about some of these key players that we're going to be seeing and watching today, and that we want to highlight for day one. So, of course, I'm going to start with you, Duke, because I know you love this player. We all know who it is. Come on, guys. It's Luna. Tell me a little bit about Luna.
I'm a huge fan of Luna. Luna, since we're talking about 2v2 specifically, is going to be teaming up with a current world champion. He's teaming up with Snowy, and they have been kind of one of the front runners of North America. They've taken a little bit of a backseat to the likes of Java Fakey, and I think there's a lot of murmurs of the return of the Sandstorm Boomie combo. I know there's a lot of people with faith in that as well. But I think at the end of the day, Java, he always stands out to me as one of those people with just raw passion for the game. He is one of the people who when you see him win, he wears it on his chest. When you see him lose, he also wears it. Just like that. The energy he brings makes it really hard for me as a fan of the game to not want to root for that guy. Because I love that passion, and I just want to see it come further and further into fruition.
Make a good point as to why he is your favorite, and I know he's a lot of other people's favorites as well. Sparky, any quick thoughts about Luna before I'm about to ready to...
No, Duke said it, and we don't have a lot of time, so we unfortunately we got to move on.
Duke covered it so well. He was like,
Duke covered
Sparky,
it so
don't go too long.
Well, I just look at this highlight of Luna. That's what I mean. It's still here. It's beautiful. It's great. And honestly, I know he's been working really hard at coming back.
Yeah.
I know he wasn't the proudest, I guess is the word to say, of his performance back in the Royale and stuff. The most recent one, Autumn.
Yeah, he definitely didn't have the best performances in 1v1s. I mean, worth noting, he did have a little bit of an injury, so he's been taking a break and trying to slowly come back in. Almost to a negative effect, because it's like, bro, you need to rest that wrist. But he's a competitor.
He's
like
passionate.
I said, he has that passion where
Yeah.
he's like, I'm gonna fight through this, because he wants that win. In 2v2s, I am curious, we're seeing a lot of the Chronics has kind of been the thing that they were running for a while. It might be the Zonics, but who knows? The meta has been shifting in 2v2s.
Now, speaking about shifting teams, I'm going to talk about the next player we should highlight here, which, Sparky, I'm going to look at you. It is a previous world champion. Almost 3 times, actually. Tell me about Sandstorm.
Sandstorm and Boomie have not podiumed, even in North America, since the 2021 online BCX. But, as we were talking about at breakfast this morning, there's always the GOAT factor. And it's not just the Sandstorm GOAT factor, he's playing with Boomie, who is the 2v2 GOAT of Brawlhalla. So you have double GOAT factor coming into this. But also, I'm going to qualify that further, the balance of power in 2v2 has changed. It's changed in North America. We were talking about Luna and Snowy just a second ago, but also you mentioned Java and Fakey. You also got to think about Radish and Megdi. So there is no de facto or de jure winner in even North Americans 2v2s anymore. So I don't know. We haven't even talked about kind of Laura's, Acno Blaze, plenty of other teams in SA and EU.
She's got a list.
We about to start talking about
We will. But Boomie has only lost 2 BCXs. For 2v2. It was the very first BCX to Starlight. I was almost going to say Stardust, but Starlight and Daiku, and then BCX 2018. 14 to Addy Mestic.
Well, you just mentioned it. We are going to talk about Kinda, the person who's pretty much on top in the South American region right now. And Duke, I want to hear your thoughts about Kinda.
Like you said, he's kind of the big person in the South American region. It is fascinating because, like, South America, they're kind of playing musical chairs of who's kind of been winning it. But what's good for South America, and specifically Kinda right now, is he's teaming up with the guy who just won the most recent Royale. Kinda and Lores are kind of the favorites of South America, I would say, with just the powerhouse team that they're bringing to the table. They've been sticking together for a hot minute here. I've been talking about how Lores this year has been playing out of his mind in 2v2s, and then to bring that to the 1v1 space and go home with a gold medal at the Autumn Royale, I think that spells big things for this team.
Last night, I checked the rank leaderboard.
Okay.
And Kinda and Lores were #1 on the global leaderboard. The second place was 100 ELO behind them, which when you're in the 2700s, 100 ELO
like
is like
games.
10,000 games that you have to play. They have a 6.25 win-loss ratio. That blows everybody else out of the water. Similar thing for Kinda in 1v1s on the leaderboard. He is, I believe, 3rd on the leaderboard, but he has like a 4.7 win-loss record. Blows everybody else out of the water. BCX 2022, we saw Kinda lose 2 really difficult games to Godly and Stingray, and those losses were twofold. On the side of Kinda, he choked the end of those games. He couldn't find KOs when he had the lead. His opponent was in KO damage, and it was time to find the KO options. He couldn't find them. On the other side, though, it was also Godly and Stingray both taking advantage of that and mounting huge comebacks, not giving up, and coming through with the victory. That BCX Kinda is going to be a different Kinda than we will see this time.
Ooh, that's exciting. All these stats and details, too. Excuse me. But you just mentioned Kinda's partner, Lores, who also is on top, playing amazing for South America. Sparky, tell me a little bit about Lores.
So Lores has been like, he's the rising star that we didn't really expect to do this well this quickly, right? In the beginning, like, Kinda really started popping off in SA, and we were like, Kinda's the next one on deck. Of course, there's the Wesses, there were the Fiends, there were the Powers, but it was like Kinda is the next one up. And then all of a sudden, of course, out of nowhere, we always talk about mid-season where Lores came out of round robin, top in his pool, and then ended up getting 13th when he was just supposed to be a sub because there were visa issues for the people in front of him. And he's just kept that going. He surprised us every single time in 1v1s and 2v2s. He's won tournaments. Of course, he won the Royale most recently. The only other surprise he really has left is winning an open LAN and then winning the World Championship. And he can knock both of those off his to-do list this weekend.
And Duke, I want to hear some quick thoughts from you about Lores.
It's kind of like Sparky said, he has been this rising star, in particular in both 1v1s and 2v2s, which is really hard to do. A lot of times you'll see someone who's a rising star in one or the other. They usually are like, oh, I'm teaming up with a good player, and suddenly we're both exploding as this fantastic 2v2 team, or I'm doing really well in the 1v1s by myself. But to be able to manage both of these game modes and still be leveling up as a player is something that is very hard to do, and Lores is managing that juggling task very well.
Yeah, I think they are doing fantastic, and they're definitely a team and players just individually to look out for. Now, another South American player I think we should also highlight and talk about too is Use. Okay, we can't forget about that. Sparky, I want to go back to you. Tell me a little bit about Use.
So Use is one of the other like rotating cast of characters that we kind of have in our top 3 in when we're looking at 1v1 for South America. Of course, it's Kinda, it's Lores, and then Use is in there of the group that kind of plays musical chairs for who's going to come out victorious. You just saw, like the very first clip you saw was Use winning, I believe it was the Summer Royale, and that was huge. Oh, it was the win at the Spring Royale, my mistake. And then, of course, DreamHack Dallas right after that. So he did the Royale win in the small invitational format, and then he also went to an open LAN and won at that as well. So Use has shown a lot, and I want to take a moment. I'm sorry, Austin, just give me a little bit more time for this, because I also want to highlight his teammate here, which is Vina, who, and I'm quoting from his story about everything that it took to be able to make it to this event. So I'm going to be reading from his tweets. If any of the words are wrong, they are through Google Translate. So he really wanted to tell us the story of what he went through to be able to go to BCX. One, this is hilarious. His dog managed to open his bedroom door and grab his passport from his table.
no.
leaving it unable to be used. He chewed it up. He truly had a dog ate my
The dog
homework
ate
moment.
my
It was a
homework.
dog ate my passport. He was scheduled for a second copy of the visa, which didn't require an interview, and this was on October 22nd. That's when the sad news came. The person he consulted to help him with the visa said that he was denied and that it was necessary to do the whole process again, and this is 10 days before BCX. The person told him that it was likely not going to happen. So he begged her to at least try. That's why on October 24th, she managed to schedule for a October 25th and 26th. In other words, he got a visa interview the next day. He stayed overnight, getting all the necessary documents. His mom and him went to the SP, not sure exactly what that means, but the passport person, yesterday at 4 a.m. to make sure he didn't miss the interview at 6. The guy who interviewed me knew Brawlhalla, and in addition to approving it, he insisted on taking responsibility for giving the visa before the trip. And in the final words of Vina, that's it. Never give up when everything seems to go wrong. That is the mentality of a champion.
That's awesome.
Wow.
Obviously, as we all know, shout outs to that guy for knowing Brawlhalla.
Passport guy.
Helping out.
Thank you.
But man, what a journey. And it would be very sad if they went.
And that fortitude and that passion and to never give up. Thank you, Passport Dude. We're glad Vina is here, but we do got to keep moving because we're going to jump to the other region that we haven't talked about yet, Europe. And I, Duke, want to know your thoughts about Godly.
Yeah, it's only apt that we talk about Godly when we talk about Europe because he's kind of been the big figurehead in the 1v1 space. He's been the one to break the curse of EU not getting any 1v1 victories, and he finally did it on home turf at Valencia, and since then he's kind of been the favorite, but he's still kind of floundering at times. He's gotten second at the Royales time and time again, losing to these South Americans, so Godly is not guaranteed to go home, even though he's beating out a lot of the North American favorites. He beat Sandstorm at the most recent Royale. He's been beating Luna. He's been doing very well for himself against North America, but here comes South America, making Godly not a guaranteed dub. But he's coming in here, he's going to be playing twos with a North American. He's picking up Zen, which a lot of people were very curious about because it was a swap off of Nice, who again is a very strong player. But I know it was Experience on Twitter who was talking about how Zen's actually a really good pickup. Fills a similar role to Nice, but has a little bit more of a risk-reward kind of mentality.
Much more restraint.
Just going pure in, I want that reward, and that restraint is going to play well to Godly's playstyle, is what Experience was saying.
Yeah, Godly and Zen are going to be a really interesting pairing to watch this weekend, and hopefully, I'm hoping Experience actually makes that video that he said he's going to make. It's been a little while, but he's probably been preparing for BCX, so hopefully we do get that video, because even in that thread, he said, okay, well, it saved me some stuff so I can put in the video. I'm really looking forward to that. Hopefully we get that, because that is some high-level analysis from a true twos legend.
And talking about a twos legend in the European region, we cannot forget about Acno. And Sparky, I want to hear your thoughts on, I feel like one of the greatest 2v2 players here.
So Acno, it's like, the most interesting part of Acno was like during our online only era, it was like Acno was the king in 1v1s for EU, and then Acno and Blaze were the kings in 2v2 also for EU. Then all of a sudden Godly came around and the 1v1 dreams of Acno were completely dashed. It was Godly's game, Acno was just playing in it. But that doesn't carry over quite as much to 2v2. The reign in 2v2 is still there for Acno and Blaze. They are such a scary 2v2 team. I love watching them. Of course, we have the unforgettable clip of Acno with the gravity cancel neutral signature on Kaya's bow that he hit to get back to stage last year at BCX. I'm expecting more of the like this year from Acno. I'm expecting an amazing placement from Blaze as well. I love this team, and I love that when everyone was like, oh yeah, they're one of the best teams in the world, like, okay, EU bias. But then they continued that once we got into actual LAN events, they've shown that they are such a strong team.
Yeah, having won 2 of the 3 multi-regional competitions in 2v2s, I think spells really well for Acno and Blaze. The one tough thing is that we didn't really get to have a lot of that towards like the second half of the year. Like we had DreamHack Valencia, they won, and then since then we haven't got to see how Acno and Blaze stack up against the other regions. One thing that's also really cool about them is that they don't really follow the trend lines, right? We talked about Chronix, we've talked about Zonix, but they've just been running the same kind of Bryn, Ulgrim, Wushang, Spear, Axe combo, and it works so well for them.
and they've only not podiumed at an official tournament one time since April of, not this year, but 2022. They live in top 3. They have to start paying taxes in top 3 because that's where they live 99% of the time.
Community.
Yeah.
Well, speaking of another player I would love to see more of is actually our current world champion. It's Impala. And dude, I want to know how you feel about him.
Ooh, it is very tough to place Impala right now. In particular, because we haven't gotten to see Impala. I don't think he's been competing since around...
Didn't play Autumns.
Yeah, he didn't play in Autumns. So it's been a hot minute since we've gotten to see Impala. He didn't make it to any of the Royales as well, so we don't really get to see how he stacks up. He did go home with a victory in 1v1s for North America, but once again, that was early this year, so we're not sure how he's going to stack up today, especially because he wasn't even a guaranteed he wasn't going to guarantee come to this. It was like a last-minute decision to be like, you know what, I actually will come to it. I know it was like, it was Stingray, aka Lol Witty, who was like, guys, we need to make sure that the guy who won the last World Championship comes, because what in the world is happening right now? He doesn't want to come to the World Championship. But fortunately, we have him here.
Yes.
But it is tough because there's a lot of pressure on his shoulders.
So I wonder, he specifically said himself that he's, one of the reasons he's here is like, it's convenient to have some of that change in his pocket that he's likely going to be making from this weekend. That means that at least public facing, he doesn't have many expectations. And if we look back a year ago, there were not very many expectations on him then either. He was coming into this seed 13. No one was like, oh, Impala's going to destroy the queue and he's going to win the whole thing. He's going to be our next world champion. So if there's no expectations then, and there's not really too many expectations now, how will that play out? The community is still going to do what the community does, and they're going to be like, oh, Impala, that lights up neurons in my brain connected to world champion. I think he's going to win this. But I think it's going to come down to how mentally where he places himself on this and how many expectations he heaps upon his shoulders.
Yeah, I am actually really excited to see what he comes out with this whole weekend. I've always been a fan of his Kaya play. I mean, if anybody knows, Kaya is my favorite legend. So I really would love to see more of what he can bring to the table. And if nobody's expecting him, wait a minute, it could happen. Now, before we get moving some more, we can't really have a BCX, guys, without some reveals, right?
Oh.
Is that right?
Blaster's
Y'all feeling
boots,
that?
Blaster's greatsword, Blaster's
Okay, no,
boots, Blaster's greatsword.
okay, all right, hold on. I have a different reveal, and it's gonna be the new meta dev
On
this
Friday?
year. Yes, we're talking about it
They
right
have on
now
Friday?
on Friday.
Blaster's boots also.
No, okay. But yes, I'm excited to announce and talk about the meta dev for this year today, the first day of BCX. And so guys, the meta dev for this year is going to be Val. It is meta dev Val. She's the newest meta dev for this year, and it's exclusive. You guys who are here in the community, I can hear people yelling or shouting, I don't know, out of excitement or what, but yes, the newest meta dev this year is Val. That's how she looks like. That's the card, and you can physically, if you're at the venue, you can physically pick up and redeem a meta dev Val tomorrow at the merch booth. So let me repeat that again, guys. This is an exclusive. You guys, how we do meta devs. It's exclusive. If you're here at the venue, tomorrow, Saturday, is when you can redeem and pick up your meta dev Val at the merch booth at BCX. All right, you're gonna have to trade in your badge ticket to redeem this beautiful meta dev Val. And you guys here at the venue will be the first people to get your hands on the exclusive new meta dev.
They can't redeem it just yet, though. She's not.
Yeah,
in.
it's tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
The card.
They'll get the card, but
okay.
they can't
Yes.
run home, open up
Yes,
your
yes.
laptop, and redeem it.
Yes.
You gotta wait for the patch to drop.
Yes, let me also clarify that too and how we do this for BCX. I forget sometimes we got new folks here. So yes, to get the physical card at the venue, that's tomorrow at the merch booth. But once you get your card, you're gonna notice on the back of the card that there is a code for you to redeem. You won't be able to redeem that until our very next patch, because that's how we always do it. It's always how we do it. So the very next patch will be your chance to redeem MetaDev Val in the game. In
That'll be a
Brawlhalla.
cool patch because you get MetaDev Val and hopefully spear nerfs, maybe some spear nerfs.
I'm not going to say
Spear nerfs
anything
for
to
me,
you, man.
please.
Nope, I'm not going to say anything to
Maybe
you
some
about
spear
that.
nerfs. Maybe, who knows? We'll see.
But guys, that's our MetaDev for this year. I'm so excited that we finally get to talk about it and announce it, and then people can really get their first hands on it tomorrow. So that's super, super exciting. We are just under a minute to go. So guys, please stay tuned for our BCX 2023 opening ceremonies. And we got so much more going on. The tournaments, the things, the competition is on fire. Don't go anywhere. We will see you guys so soon.
The Brawlhalla World Championship, the event that has brought players from all over the world to compete in Atlanta, Georgia. Throughout all of the obstacles, the challenges, the heart of a champion is determined by one person. So what makes a champion? The courage to risk failure? The determination of never giving up? The aspirations of conquering one's fears? The ability to power through and conquer?
Oh, just barely. Who's gonna get the hit down line? Yeah, Impala takes it.
He's got nothing here. He gets the unarmed sidelight.
He has nothing, and you does it.
Nothing is worth it just as much as the BCX World Championship. representing North America, South America, and Europe, please welcome to the stage, Luna, Kinda, and Godly. And here for the presentation of the 2023 BCX World Championship Trophy is our former champions. Please welcome our 2022 doubles champions, Snowy and Boomie, and our singles champion, Impala.
Of the World Championship here in Atlanta, Georgia. There you have it, our previous champion from last year. The representation, I don't know how to speak right now. It's so exciting.
Took the breath out
It
of me.
really
That
did.
package, seeing all the champions who won this year, it was amazing. What a sick opening ceremony. And there you're seeing kind of some of the favorites. I love that Impala stuck behind. Like, I'm pretty sure no one told him to, but he was staring at the new trophy like, I'm coming back. It was a little bit of that, like, I'm gonna wear that suit.
Oh my God, I love the new trophies, and I'm so sorry. I was so breathtaking by that open ceremony. I'm joined by, of course, Duke and now Ajax. What's going on? How was that opening ceremony?
Normal. Much like Impala last year, he said he won and it felt normal. And like you said, it looked like that stare down that's coming back with me. What an incredible lead up to this year. We got back to being in person. The lands were incredible. The conversation of NA versus EU got stomped on a little bit by the top heaviness of South America. One of the big reps of potentially winning it all, standing on that stage right there. It has been story after story, upset after upset. I have absolutely no idea who's winning this weekend.
Yeah, and oh my goodness, to see all the folks up there, Luna, Kinda, Golly, and then you also have Boomie, Snowy, like all of them together standing up there on that stage, and I'm sitting here being like, oh my God, who's gonna take one of those trophies? Somebody is gonna take one of those trophies home. Now, guys, I wanna talk a little bit about your predictions for overall this weekend. We can obviously start with doubles, of course. I know this is going to be a tough one because we've been talking about it in pre-show. It's kind of back and forth this year. And Duke, I'm actually going to start with you. And what are your predictions for doubles?
Okay, in doubles, I think doubles is a little bit more clear-cut for me than in singles. The three teams that I'm going to talk about are the three teams that I think are the big front runners, and they're the representatives of their regions, in my opinion. Maybe a little bit of bias for North America, as I do. But for South America, I'm putting them in third place. I'm getting Loras and Kinda. I think they're going to podium. They're looking really strong. It's going to be a tough bout for sure, and if it shifts in any direction, I'm not going to be upset. But Loras, Kinda, I'm putting them up there. Second place, I got to have Luna on my podium. I got to put him up there with Snowy. I think there's a lot of contention about which North American team is going to be up there, but I'm feeling Luna, Snowy. Snowy said he's going to be going home a victor again. He won last year. He says he's going to do it again.
But only in second?
Well, there's a reason, and that's because Acno and Blaze have kind of been winning a little bit more than everybody else. They're kind of winning a lot right now in the 2v2 space. They're starting to make that comeback of the Acno Blaze just rampage through brackets and get gold medal after gold medal, and that's why they're at the top for me, just a little bit ahead of everybody else.
Okay, all right. Those are some good reasoning. I'm just surprised to hear Luna Snowy second place. But Ajax, now I want to hear what your predictions are for our doubles.
So doubles teams are extremely stacked right now, so this is actually incredibly hard to figure out because you're looking at a couple different lineups of like Zen, Godly, and company who were able to make it there last year. But I don't know if I'm seeing them at that point because, like you said, I don't have them in second, but I'm going to bring them back up in a minute. My third place, however, I have experienced Maid making it back because I am done with doubting them. Every time I do, they always podium, so I feel like it's hard to look away from that combination. and I think that they're just too strong of a core. I did want to convert because I am a huge Boomstorm fan, and in the back they said we have our stuff together, but they also haven't made it past 4th this year. I'm hoping that that changes. 2nd place, I have Acno Blaze, because as good as they have been, there is a team that's potentially above them because this region has been above everyone else. As strong as the Acno Blaze is, I think Laura's kind of take it. Laura's finally got that big dub just recently. The thing about South America is that 4 of them have won. The other half can beat the people who won. They're that stacked right now. So thinking about that, it's hard to look away from them from taking 2s this whole weekend.
Yeah, I don't blame both of y'all's predictions and how they played out because legitimately, I know I keep saying this and I sound like a broken record, but this year has been intense for Brawlhalla Esports, and literally the regions have been going back and forth. Who is actually going to be on top? It's not NA anymore. It's usually been a very clear NA thing, but it's definitely more than that now, and I'm so excited to see. Yeah, literally, which region's going to take it on top? Is it going to be Acno Blaze? Is it Lora's kinda? Maybe it's Luna Snowy or someone else we haven't even talked about yet. Now, let's actually go and talk about the upcoming match that we're about to see here. Duke, got some info about that.
Yeah, so we got Boomie and Sandstorm on deck. Of course, a very well-known team, but this is a good chance to kind of see they're doing. Like you said, they haven't been really highlighted in the 2v2 space, and it's going to be kind of that early matchup. They're going up against a pairing that I believe you have written down.
Yes, as my computer closes. It's Squiddy and Kitten Vodka, so we're still early on. Again, it's going to be an open bracket, so we got a lot of new faces who will be showing up, which honestly my favorite part about championships is that you get to see a lot of new faces who might be the next big name. I mean, even last year, we've known about Impala, but he wasn't winning the online events and then just cleared house when he showed up here. So maybe round 1, early upset against Boomstorm, who knows? But
That would be amazing.
this would be an opportunity, though, for them to show whether, like they said in the back, they have their stuff together. Whether they meant all of their stuff packaged in the room or they actually have their combos
they're
down,
ready
we
to
will
go.
find out.
They're already packaged up and zipped the bag.
I am so excited to see what Boomie and Sandstorm bring today. Everybody knows I am a huge Boomie fan, but you know what? It seems like the match is actually ready and getting started. So here is the first match of the World Championship on day 1. Ajax, Duke, take it away.
It's that time. We built all the way up throughout the year. Plenty of LAN events for everybody to get to meet each other for the first time in person. Get all of the nerves out, but this is where they all come back. This is the World Championships. This is the final stop of the year to make your name known, to make your presence known. And right now, a big spotlight on Boomstorm to perform this weekend.
Yeah, I think they're in a really tough spot. They're no strangers to the pressure of being on stage. Again, multi-time world championship on both of them. They have been in this spot. They have been to more world championship events than some of the competitors here today. They are competitors, but at the same time, they haven't been looking so hot this year. And if they stumble here, even just a single game loss here, most people will be like, yeah, whatever. It's a single game loss. It's early. My hands are still cold. But this is Boomie and Sandstorm, and a single game loss here makes people go, ugh,
yeah.
I don't know if they got everything ready. I don't know about this. They lost a game to Squiddy and Kitten.
Yeah, and if they get one on the board, that does bring that into place, because it is the first one of the day, so you're getting warmed up, you're getting ready. But for a team like that, who, again, hasn't placed past 4th place in any of the major events, and mostly 4th and 5th, even in the community tournaments, they need this. They need that moment of like a dominant set and just feel confident moving forward. As you can see, we talked about the amount of time. Also, the earnings, both not even questionably in the triple digits.
I love when this happens. This is something that happens specifically at like LAN events or world championships, where you just see the sheer difference in like Boomie Sandstorm triple digit earnings, or sorry, like 6-digit earnings, and then on the other side, un-PR'd for Squiddy, and then a 691 for Kitten Vodka.
Like, all I'm saying is that if I see that, every time we go out for group dinner after, I better see you grabbing the check. It's like, look, rich money, we hold on to it, okay? We're not spending.
Like, oh, you forgot your wallet at home, $229,000? Really?
Yeah.
Forgot that at home?
Yeah. It's okay. Look, everybody knows who you are. Well, we'll see again if we could see some new names make their way through. This whole pool's coming up. We're going to see a lot of the common big names throughout all of this, and that's going to be a pretty consistent factor for everybody early on because they don't want to be stressed out. But it's almost better to get the matches out of the way right away if you can, so that way when the top 32 matches in the top 16s to get that qualifier for top 4 on Sunday, you're more relaxed. You're not going back to back to back later on in pools.
Yeah, it is interesting because I think there's two mindsets. There's one where it's like they like to pace it out a little bit. You know, you play your sets, take a little bit of a breather, and then kind of regroup yourself, play your other sets. And then there's some people who like to be in the thick of it. They like to just go set to set to set, and then it's kind of just like luck of the draw on which pile you end up getting into. But, you know, again, players like Boomie, Sandstorm, they're used to both. They've kind of just done it all.
And they play it all, too. I'm actually curious what they're running this weekend because we've seen a lot of the Teska come out of Sandstorm lately, but also the success he had in ones was with Mirage. Does he pull that out here in twos? Most likely not, because you want to go with something more along the Axe. We would talk about the drop of Chronix, but we've seen more of Bronix lately, a lot more Barraza in the Onyx crossover, so you could have the blasters, so that might be maybe what Boomie goes towards, so he still has Axe to confirm off the big combos. But the Wushang that we see hovering over there, too, might also be a big pick.
Yeah, it is interesting. I do really like the idea of Teska in particular in 2v2s. I think people are starting to figure out, Teska actually kind of brings a lot of really good stuff to the table. In particular, we saw like Radish doing downlight side air back to the teammate. Teska's got a lot of signatures that you can kind of whip back to your teammate as well. And it looks like it's going to be Teska and the Chun-Li going up against the double Chun, or well, double Wushang, because you got Chun-Li and Po on the other side.
Just a little bit of a common pick you might see throughout the day today. 3 of the Wushangs that are going to be on stage. A big part of that, of course, the kit that they have. Spear Gauntlets covers a whole lot, but also the fact that you have access to the coverage with the SIGs. It's going to be free combo damage, but right now it's Sandstorm only taking the trip all the way up the side, and that's going to be the first stock.
Great pickup for the red team. Set up for the team combo into the side SIG. Another one gonna fall. An immediate pickup down SIG over to the neutral SIG. That's great damage onto the blue team's Chun-Li.
All right, we're gonna get the sidelight starter, but immediately gets broken up by their own teammate. You wanna make sure when you're spacing for those team combos, you don't get those end lights in because it does have a little bit of range and that'll break it up. Just missing the follow-up though is who was that? That was Sandstorm?
All right. Sandstorm's the Teska, I'm fairly certain. Nice end SIG pickup coming out from him. Down SIG gonna be thrown out, but gets punished. Squiddy, I believe, is the only one who actually put their name in, which is why there's SQU.
Multiple with the SCA, so far, I mean, things looking pretty good. All right, we're gonna get the unarmed D-Sig to get a KO off the side there once again. We have a pretty big deficit. 3 stocks still apiece for the Boomstorm team.
They're looking really solid right now. Great start for them. One thing in particular that I was seeing coming out from the Teska player in particular, he was hitting his downlight side air, so he's getting those setups. But there's the neutral SIG. 6 stock gonna get denied.
All right, we got one on the board. That's a mental dub right there. Almost getting a follow-up off the D-Light, but that's the thing. You want to make sure you close it out. That D-Sig is not going to be enough just yet, but it's not looking too good for the Pole player, and now you got to deal with the 2v1.
It's all left to Squiddy here. The Chun-Li against 2 seasoned players on the red team. Gets a recovery, gonna get a KO on his own. You can say he sort of 1v2 at Boomie and Sandstorm. Like, that is something he gets to walk away with.
I say keep that clip moment for yourself. But speaking of clips, we are unfortunately in the end. We missed the finisher, so doesn't matter. We're gonna put that one away. Now, I'm going out on my own terms. Thank you very much.
I looked at the cameras. All of them were laughing. Everybody knew Boomie dropped that. The whole crowd went oh as well, and everybody was just like, yeah, that's funny.
There's somebody hyper-analyzing that right now. It's like, oh, Boomie dropped the combo there. I don't know. It's not feeling really good about them going all the way today. You got to be able to finish that. But a dominant start there for sure in that first game. On APOC, you have pretty good coverage across the board because everybody's running Wushang. But what do you think needs to be approached for them to try and somehow get a few more on the board?
Dude, it's such a tough call. Like, I'm gonna sound, yeah.
They are having a great time.
I think what they're doing is what should be done, is just have a good time, go out there, maybe you'll try to learn a little bit.
Yeah.
But when you're going up against some seasoned players, like, again, like you said, getting that single stock, that is a moral victory in and of itself.
Every loss is an opportunity to learn. That's a big thing. If you're walking away from it, not learning something, that you want to make sure you go back and try and figure that out. We're gonna switch over to Lions though, see if maybe that makes a difference. At the moment, kind of chasing Boomie up to the skies, but always boxing back. Never is really hard to cover in disadvantage. I think that's something you have to 2v1 to be able to get some success out of.
That would definitely be tough to get all of that coverage. Red team getting back down onto the ground. Most of their combos are going to be in that horizontal space. Nice back and forth into the neutral sig. Squiddy's going to get launched, gives them time to go for the Po, but the Po manages to get back down.
Yeah, although the KO didn't happen right away, the damage was done. And speaking of more damage being done, there goes Po. So 2 stocks down. We did have a switch over to Dulcim, so we did bring Axe into play.
I don't
And it is out of play.
that much. Another side air. Looks like they're just going to keep going for the side airs, and Kitten not going to be able to get back after that combo coming out from Boomie. Squiddy, though, again, denying the 6 stocks, gets a nice ground pound on top of Boomie.
Hey, at least you can always rely on Squiddy. It's like, look, I'm not just going to let you beat them up. I'm going to go out there and get you 2. Right now, 2 stocks are down, so that's 1 better than the last game, so already improving.
Yeah, you know what? They've got a little bit more health to play with. There is an opportunity here for Squiddy and Kitten to end up getting another stock off of this red team. Looks like they're just trying to add up damage wherever they can. Down sick thrown out, and that's an easy punish.
And 1 more to go. We're down to our last stock. Gets the pogo, weapon toss down, tries to catch him with the side stick. Doesn't matter though, the ground pound will finish the job. And again, another pretty dominant start there from Team Boomstorm. But 2 stocks were down that time. Like I said, it's improving each match.
Little by little, Squiddy and Kitten are getting slightly better at what they're doing. The Dulcim swap was interesting. It's like, okay, I like the thought there. You know what I mean? You carry over your gauntlets. Axe historically does pretty good in 2v2s, but really, like, it didn't get to play.
Yeah, I like if you're bringing Axe into play, you're either doing 1 of 2. You're following off the Wushang for the KOs, or you're using it when they're scrambled up and you get big damage off of stray hits. But Dulcim was just removed, and Axe never really got to get used. So we'll see if maybe the Axe finds its way into it this time.
Yeah, I mean, the hardest thing for the blue team right now is they need to work on that positioning. If they can play maybe a little bit more vertical, play to the outside, they're going to have a better chance. But the second they get horizontal against this red team, they have so many ways to set up for those combos.
Yeah, and if Kitten also changes the recovery, because there was quite a few times where Kitten went high every time and Boomie just kept hitting it, you got to change the recovery route. That way it's not so obvious, so we can make sure that Boomie second guesses when he goes out there. But right now, almost getting both of them at the same time off that stair, where we're going to finish it anyways.
Yeah, good on Sandstorm. Going out there, was in position, didn't get the follow-up, but he made sure to clean up the KO. Red team, once again, massive lead.
Blue team trying to get middle of it. The End Lights just immediately dodging away, noticing that he's going to approach. You can see, like, a big part of what the red team right now is, like, we're staying back, we're letting you press first, and then we punish, which is a big thing that will happen at the higher level.
Yeah, it's very common for people to get a little over-eager to start running forward and pressing buttons. But once again, KO onto the red team. Kitten comes down with the ground pound, and they're doing a little better here. They got 4 stocks to the 5 of the red team.
I like the attempt there, too, on Squiddy to try and go down, maybe find a ground pound, maybe find it there, but just overcommitted a little bit on the left side. That's going to be a quick reversal for Boomie.
Squiddy comes back in, throws out that big uppercut, didn't quite KO. Down sig will take down Boomie. Kitten's gonna get taken out as well, though.
All right, let's see if they can add on. We've got 2 last time. Let's see if we can bring it down to a last stock situation, get a little warmed up, get ready for a potential elimination bracket side. The red team looking phenomenal.
Red team looking very solid right now. Ooh, Squiddy, though, going for the edge guard. Boomie does get back up.
Squiddy actually looking pretty good on the left, but Boomie finally sneaks his way around, gonna get the pogo, gets back up with the N-Sig, but doesn't matter. They're too busy taking apart Kitten over on the side.
Nice recovery, and Squiddy is out of there. It's all left to Kitten, stuck in the combo. Dare comes out from Sandstorm. Interesting option there.
Say, look, well, I wasn't the route we wanted. that is going to be the route we see, though. It's going to be a 3-0 coming in from Boomstorm, starting off the day. BCX, you got to see him at least 1 time throughout the tournament, of course. I'm sure we'll be seeing a whole lot more of them. But solid performance again to Kitten and Squiddy, because that is a very rough one to have to be put on at first on stream. They kept composed, they laughed, they had a good time, and it was looking better each match.
Yeah, I mean, they were put in probably like one of the toughest spots you can be in when you're at the World Championship. Basically, first match of the day, first stream set of the day. Like, there's so many people who are going to be watching and being like, who are these clowns? But you know what? If you're having a good time, then no one can take that away from you.
Exactly. Like I said, it's all about the experience and being able to come out here at all. If you ever second guess the idea of coming up to a LAN, please do, because there are so many great friends, so many great people you get to meet. Watching somebody hoist up these amazing trophies at the end of the weekend is also going to be incredible too, because they look phenomenal.
man. Those things are amazing. You can see it right now. That Brawlhalla logo, the big base. I was told those things are hefty, and I don't want to touch it because knowing my luck, something bad's gonna happen.
Exactly.
And I'm like, I'm done. I don't want that pressure.
Definitely in the back, and I was like, I kind of want to lift it up, but if I break that, I can just kiss this whole situation goodbye because I'll never be back. So I want to be able to see someone else hold it, and hopefully nobody drops it because, again, look how amazing they are with the brand new logo and everything, and so many brand new faces throughout the weekend. I've seen a lot of new ones. That line was all the way back to the main entrance when we opened up today.
There was definitely a lot of people eager and ready to go, but here you're seeing the highlights of that set. Started off strong, Sandstorm with the boots. That's going to be the main weapon set, I think, when you're watching him. But on the other side, Squiddy was looking, he was having fun.
Yeah.
He's cheesing it up, and that's what you want to see.
I said, you want to have a blast, no matter what. And again, the most important thing is every loss is an opportunity to learn. You go back, you watch the VODs, you see where you did succeed. Because there were actually a few moments where Squiddy was actually pretty aggressive off stage and got a couple good punishes because Boomie got a little comfortable out there. You got to take advantage of those opportunities when they do show up.
Yeah, absolutely. And they found their openings in. They did not get completely stomped out. And you'll love to see that as well.
Yeah, you never want to see the 9 stock. Some people do, but you never want to see the 9 stock happen whenever the beginning of the tournament has occurred. There's still an opportunity for that maybe to come up throughout it because I just took a look at some of the matches we got coming, and we have even more Titans that will still be showing up.
There's going to be, again, a lot of big names. It's going to be hard not to have some huge teams. And teams, again, like we had the pre-show, we had a set amount of time, but there's a lot of teams that we did not get to. There's a lot of teams that were just like, we'll say your name in passing, but unfortunately we don't have enough time to say it all.
Yeah, we only have a limited amount of time for Sparky to talk, so we got to move it on after a certain point. But
the number of times in the back, they're like, Sparky, stop. Sparky.
Sparky, it's time to go. It's time to go. Sparky.
Next, we got to go.
Oh, we love Sparky. He's out here having a good time as well at some point. But up next, we have Godly and Zen, normally teaming with Dog. Going to be teaming up with Godly this time around. They're going to be going up against ClownZero and Gloop and Drip.
And again, another opportunity to kind of see Godly and Zen. Godly and Zen's interesting. Okay, you got the international team. A lot of times that's like a last-minute call where it's like, I don't have anyone team where who's open. But this was like a specific decision. Godly ended up switching over to Zen. And one thing that works really well for this international team is the fact that Godly doesn't have the worst ping to NA. So he's actually played with Zen, played in a couple of community tournaments, got some experience out there. So it is going to be interesting to see. I think I saw Snipe Socks tweet about how they were able to beat out Godly and Zen in community tournaments. But once again, online versus in person, different beast.
I mean, it's all about the learning experience, like we said before. I mean, even Sandstorm leading up to all these, and Godly, in one of his own interviews at One of the Royale said, look, as long as I'm learning, that's all that matters. And this is where it matters the most. You have to be prepared for world championships because you want to be the one to hoist the world championship at the end of the day. Not just be #1 EU, not just be #1 NA. You want to be the absolute titan of everything. And Godly is not one to be happy enough with just being second. After last year's performances and everything, you know he wants to come back strong, and this pick with Zen is going to be for good reason.
Yeah, it's Godly. Zvi has a lot of confidence in himself. He has like the good ego. It's not just like, oh, I'm the greatest.
It's
everybody
necessary.
bow down. But it's like it is a good ego. And it is, again, it's really interesting that he specifically teamed up with Zen. Because a lot of people, if you're coming into the World Championship and you're like, oh, I don't know who to play with, usually you're going to look into your own region. You're not going to go across the pond and say, that guy specifically is going to be my pick. But they very consciously made the decision to team up.
I think you make a very good point that actually ClownZero and Gloop and Drip need to think about going into this. If you step into the building and your attitude isn't immediately, I am the best person in the room, I can beat everybody in this room. It does not matter who it is. You're already playing in like a worse matchup. You're playing into thinking they're just better than me, so I have to second guess everything. No, you need to be confident in every choice you make, and that's where champions are made. So maybe, we talked about before, you never know when the upset might come in. You never know when we find the next big All-Stars, and that's one of my favorite things about offline. This is definitely one of the hardest ones to sneak that upset against, though.
Yeah, it is going to be tough. I got to imagine Godly and Zen had some time to go sit in the back and at least get some warm-up together in person and kind of just test how their comms are. Hopefully, because again, the doors opened up at 10, and we're currently sitting at 1:10, so they've had some time.
Yeah, that is the hope that they prepared, and I know a lot of people were getting into casual play throughout the yesterday. Like I saw a lot of them grouped up, just meeting up with each other again. Like we talked about, international friendships are awesome with these at the hotel, but also everybody was looking for sets. It's like, look, we're on the set. Let's go, let's go. We want to be warmed up. We want to be prepared, because if you aren't putting that extra time leading to these events, you're going to have that one singular moment that costs you, where you weren't prepared to actually confirm into a KO, and then next thing you know, you're only thinking about that for the whole year.
Well, Ajax, since you're going to be my stats guy for right now, do you have any stats on ClownZero and Gloopendrip, or are they
so funny because that was the singular one that I did not pull up. I will pull it up right now.
Spelled with a K.
That's why I couldn't pull it up, because I was misspelling it the whole time. This is why I need you around me all the time. There we go. So ClownZero, PR 361, so has played in quite a few of the times before, and Gloopendrip popping up immediately there. Also has played quite a bit. Gloopendrip actually got 13th at, actually that was 2020. So,
no, but he got a 13th.
He got a 13th in there. It happened 3 years ago, but it was in there. And then earlier this year, played in Autumns. I believe that rank is 2-2, if I remember correctly. So has performed. It doesn't look like these two have performed together. Maybe they have, but that's, like you said, preparing. Having good communication is most key, because even if you don't play together all the time, you might be able to walk that through, and still, if you can just, hey, coordinate, I'm getting jumped, I need your help, or hey, there's an opportunity, we need to go for a power play, they're off stage, they have 2 resources gone, let's go for it. That could make a big difference.
Yeah, I think it's one thing to have kind of the raw talent, and there's a lot of people who will play twos and just have that raw talent of like, okay, someone's coming at me, I gotta follow up on my teammate. But it's another thing to add that extra layer of like, hey, let's focus down X player. Hey, this person keeps dodging down after I do this thing, we can get a big play here in a second. Being able to make those kind of calls will help your team get so much better. But you looked up Godly Zen, what's their
so you're talking about their recent preparation. They actually got second at Moose Wars. Shout out to AJ over in the crowd there, helping to keep everything tournament running. They was at the October one, so I don't know who they got second to, but the fact that they got second in their one performance that we're seeing on here, looking like we got something potentially prepped. And you're talking about the Pink playing from EU in that tournament.
Yeah, definitely impressive to go home with that second place finish. Again, Godly, it's easier for Godly to play on NA servers than it is for Zen to go over to EU servers. And I will also mention, for those of you at home, if you're like, Zen, I don't know this name, though they're talking about a lot, it's a rebrand from Cutie, in case y'all were a little...
Artist formerly known as Cutie. Like we said before, regularly teamed with Dog. That was a really strong core.
It was.
But nothing at all against Dog, because that is an incredibly talented twos player. You have now teamed with Godly. It's a pretty solid markup in terms of like what you can make happen. I'm actually curious who Dog is teaming with this weekend as well with this switch up, because that is another one that I expect to see somewhere in that top 16, maybe top 8 area.
Yeah, definitely some serious 2v2 players out there, and it's just, it is interesting how those shakeups happen. Because on the other side, right, like Knees, again, a great 2v2 player. Where did he end up after all of this shakeup happened, and who is resultant as of that shakeup? Because Knees could have very theoretically stolen someone else's teammate.
Yep.
So on and so forth.
And we also, last year was when we saw how it's fading me on who played it, but Zariel showing up in twos. Thank you. Yeah. Fosy and Godly, they had an incredible performance, and they kind of came out slightly out of nowhere. It was more recent that they started teaming, and they were the ones we said, hey, Acno Blaze finally getting dethroned a little bit here, and then Acno Blaze came back and won San Diego, said, look, let's calm down, okay? We had a little bit of time. You had your time to shine. We're back.
Yeah, Fosy is another interesting one, because I have, of the past year and a half or so, had this belief that Fosy could potentially be one of the best 2v2 players.
I agree.
And so I am very curious how they're shaking up as well. But here we go into game number 1. Godly and Zen going up against ClownZero and Gloopendrip.
And we just talked about Zariel coming in here with that double chin crossover, so very solid option. Also, it just looks so damn cool. Big fan of that. But how do you get through the red team is going to be the big problem.
Coming in with the double gauntlets. I'm pretty sure that's Godly on the Wushang, and and that's going to be Zen over to that Rayman. Again, double gauntlets has been a big play, but a nice neutral sig comes up, and the side air immediately. This is what we're talking about. Zen has a great mind for 2v2s.
Yeah, and being able to capitalize big. We talked before about if you're bringing out Axe, you need to make sure you're confirming off of it, and Rayman has been there in the mix of things so many times since his arrival, so not too surprised to see him show back up here.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, they're both going to fall. ClownZero tried to go down there, tried to help out the teammate, but unfortunately just sacrificed himself for it.
Yeah, Duke, we have reached the first time of the day where I have to say this. Don't let it be you. Don't let it be you. There is an opportunity to get one of those KOs right now. Did they go after Zen? No, Godly spacing himself in between the two perfectly to say, you got to focus at me.
Yeah, making sure that nobody can completely rotate over. But ClownZero is going to come over, get both KOs, and that is going to be a nice cleanup coming out from the blue team. Oh, okay. Zen felt some sort of way about that.
Yeah, swing it back for a moment, and you can see Clown was trying his best to get in there, maybe go down, get a quick hit to bring him back up on stage, but that was not happening as Godly was positioned right for it. Tried to go for the big ground pound, but it was already too far away. It doesn't matter. That's going to be game number one.
You're below him. Why are you ground pounding?
It's like, look, if you believe hard enough, every button is plus. If you believe hard enough, this edge guard will hit.
Maybe the hitboxes go up when I put my fist behind me.
I see, you don't know. I play on reverse controls. Like, out in EU, we drive on the right side. So up is down for me. So I could have gotten that hit. It could have worked out.
Sorry, he's not coming from Australia. But you know what? Again, good showing from ClownZero and Gloop and Drip. It's just when Godly and Zen kind of locked in, they started to just really pick apart. In particular, Zen had just some explosive off-stage.
Yeah.
Like, if we could bring up stats, you would see some stocks just get taken out at like 50 damage.
And the scary part about all that, too, is that when you have to stop and focus on Zen, the person who's behind you to break you up is Godly. So at any given point in time, you might just get launched into him. That's basically what happened. Every time they tried to make a play going after Zen, they got punished for it heavily.
Here we go into game number 2. No character swaps on either side. Looks like the blue team wanting to run with what they've got.
And Godly getting real aggressive with it too, even after the recovery, going for the GCD light just to see if he can sneak out a little bit more damage. Weapon toss now trying to maybe catch, but at the bottom, no, it's going to be Gloop and Drip who sneaks his way around only for a moment to get pieced up afterwards because ClownZero's also gotten rid of.
Good pickup there coming out from Godly with that neutral sig off the Axe neutral light. Axe neutral light, one of the weirder neutral lights in that it has a little bit of a vertical send, so you got to go for that. Oh, neutral sig not going to KO on the left, on the right side.
We talked about Godly again. Like, look, if you want to make a power play, that's fine, but just know I'm coming after you. Got in there immediately with the nair, but he ends up losing his stock, so this is an opportunity to maybe try and get Zen. He dips right around that pogo that would have taken a stock.
Dude, I am impressed the way that he got past that pogo, because that pogo was covering the wall. Right side, ClownZero going to get taken out. Gloop and Drip maybe wants to play that disengage game. Yeah, he's trying to get away from all that, but he's getting chased down.
Oh my god, yeah, and unfortunately for him too, got stuck underneath Apocalypse, trying to make sure he didn't go too early because Godly was on the left side. So you go over there, you're getting punched, and it didn't matter anyways because you sacrificed one stock for the sake of getting rid of his, and you're still up 2 each.
Yeah, that's red team just being like, yeah, we'll take those. Side sig, nice interrupt coming out from the Zariel, coming out from Gloop and Drip, but not gonna get a KO just yet. There's the neutral sig. It's all left Gloop and Drip.
Bro, they wasted absolutely no time to go jump him. Clown had just got KO'd, said, you're next, come here. It was way too quick. How do you respond in those situations?
Dude, there's just no time to react. You're just constantly under pressure coming out from this red team. Like, I'm seeing why this team was so dominant.
It's like you just look over in the corner, your boy is getting stopped. You try to go, just look back, just give you pointed eyes, like, don't, go ahead, try.
Look at me.
It's like, you know what? You got it, bro. I wasn't ready for this. That wasn't built for this. I'm sorry. This is not, I did not want the smoke after all. So right now that is a 2-0 lead. What is the answer? Honestly, the biggest part is when they try to pick one target, the other one is ready. It's the most difficult thing to have to say here is you need to kind of win the 1v1s a little bit more because they've been trying to play the 2v1 too much. It's working against them. But winning that 1v1 against the caliber of these two has been very difficult so far.
Yeah, it's a really tough thing to say, but you can't let them 2v1 your teammate. Like, you have to be able to rotate and be at least present and throw out some hitboxes. But right now, you're kind of getting caught up by everything coming out from this red team. But the blue team making a little bit of swap. We're seeing Gloop and Drip go over to the cross.
See if that makes a difference here. It's not going to make a huge difference. You know what? You sacrifice it, but you do it for the clip. It doesn't matter. You still got the stock.
We cut the clip early. It's fine.
That you never needed to see that part. But Godly getting in the middle, even unarmed, just breaking it up with the dare, saying, we're keeping this going. I'm not letting you get a weapon spawn. I don't even need it.
They're going to come out from ClownZero. Ends up side-airing his teammate at the top, though.
Right now, it was a moment of reprieve for Gloopentrip getting through, but got punched in the face with the side stick anyways, and there we go, getting caught out of the recovery on Axe, immediately shut down one more time. You're not going to be able to make that back, and so far, yeah, it's not looking like Gloopentrip is going to be able to get away from that either.
Cutie's so good in these offstage engagements. Like he's going for really smart, safe options that are getting those KOs and not over-aggressing and paying too much of a price.
And you can see the coordination is definitely there. Just missing the side air. Gonna catch him with the D-stick. Weapon toss down. Trying to go down there to get a ground pound. Doesn't matter though, they get up. But if you, even when you're trying to get by, it's just Godly the whole time having a field day. Going with Pogo after Pogo into the ground pound to finish it out. That was as clean as you could possibly ask for. They are looking phenomenal to start off the day.
That was impressive. It really felt like Godly and Zen were just kind of just having a field day. They're just like a little walk in the park, just kind of showing off all the things that they can do. Meanwhile, ClownZero and Gloopentrip are just like, can we like breathe for a second?
Yeah. Yo, back off, bro. Like, let me rock. But that's not what's going to happen. Not at this level. It's very difficult to get around that, but you have to be able to do it because, like we said before, if you aren't stepping into the building, believing you are the best person in the building at the time, it could be very rough. But even with that belief, you're still playing against those who have proven that they are. As we see with these highlights, the red team was always there, lining each other up. As Godly had just got hit, who was there immediately to cover? It was always Zen.
Zen was always in perfect position. Even on the left side, you see Zen gets the KO and he's like, I'm gonna go for all this. And Godly's up top and he's like, do I need to come down? Do I need to save you? Do I need to do anything extra? He didn't rotate over to the right side and just wait for the weapon spawn. He's always also nearby.
Yeah, it's still early in the day, so like I won't say it yet. But I remember last year, the amount of times we looked at each other and said, I think Fosy is the one who's like actually insane on this team between the two. Because Godly's doing great, but Fosy's outperforming it. And in that set, that was Zen the whole time. It was always lined up perfectly for Zen to finish it out.
Yeah, Zen was definitely pulling up some big plays. Godly was there. He was being smart about it. He was getting some good setups. Honestly, I think he could have had those big plays, but Zen was like, no, I'm going to get the stock at 50 damage. I'm just going to go out here, hit down like ground pound, and we're done.
Yeah, and then we talked about it before. International teams can be a huge threat if they coordinate properly, and that's exactly what happened. The communication looked key. Also, a lot of moments where they looked like they didn't have to talk to each other about it. They were just lined up. Yeah. They saw the potential off of what could be a launcher. Most of the time, it was Godly who was setting it up. Spear's a great setup weapon for that. D-Light's there, perfect. I'm going to go in with Axe Recovery. I'm going to go in with Cider. And anytime the end lights came up for Axe, Godly was already jumping over to where he needed to be to catch the GC side sig, and it was just consistent all the way through.
Solid team play. You did talk about international teams being a solid threat. I mean, I got to point out the first World Championship 2v2 team. International team. So might be time to bring that back, or at least maybe that's what Godly and Zen are thinking right now.
I'm happy that we get to do that too, because we have been back at LANs. It has been a phenomenal year all year round between all of the dream hacks, the royales, being able to see the king title swap between people most of the times. It is currently residing with South America because that has been one of the strongest cores of all. Speaking of South America and that strong core, dominant core, we have one of them coming up right now. So I am very excited when we get to talk about that team in a moment. It is like so dominant. Like, think about this. They have Kind, they have Loris, they have Wes, they have Fiend, they have, who else?
Power,
Use.
Vecina.
Power, Vecina, Zach. Like, every one of them you pinpoint, you have a potential champion.
Yeah, it's funny because I like to be mean to other regions, and so like I'll be like, oh yeah, Zach, I don't know, and then he'll like destroy at the round robin. I'll be like, okay, sorry, my bad. Oh, Fiend's falling off. He's not winning it. Okay, sorry, my bad. You know, like it's just
you've been trying to hold on to as much NA bias as possible throughout the year too, and
then
it's like,
so hard, North
well,
America, please.
Oops.
I'm doing it for y'all.
It all started really with that first Royale, I believe it was the first Royale where Loris just kind of popped off. And we were like, whoa, where's this coming from? Loris is good, but we hadn't seen this yet. And then it kept going after that. I believe Sack also had a great run at that too. It was Sack actually who had that run.
Sack did well in the Winter Royale.
Yes, that was it.
Loris did well in mid-season in that round robin phase. And then, of course, Hughes winning Spring had to have done
Yeah.
well if you're going to win. And then, of course, since then, all of the Royales have just been, it's been all about South America.
Yeah.
You got Yuz, you've got Kana, you got Laura.
That double elimination Laura's had on Luna at San Diego was the big eye opener for me.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, legit. Or Dallas, it was one of the two, but it was a double elim on one of the biggest candidates to win the whole thing, and you know Luna's feeling some type of way about this year. He wants that championship. This is his home turf. He is the home turf defender at that. This is our number one we're talking about, and it just hasn't been able to break through yet. Is this going to be the time where NA finally says, let's calm down, we're taking it back home?
I mean, they need to, right? It so long has been the run of the North American wings, winning every single offline event in 1v1s, winning every world championship in 1v1s. They barely won it last year with the help of Impala, but now this year,
Yeah, and now Impala was the secret weapon that we weren't even expecting at that point.
we already played the Impala card. What do we got left?
Yeah, Impala backed it up too by getting 2 more afterwards, but then people started figuring it out. People started to adjust, and that's the best part. I feel like we're not as top heavy as we were before, because I love the time that we get to spend with Sandstorm and also the time we get to spend everybody, but we'll spend more time with you in a little bit. We'll go to a short break. We'll be right back after this.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ。死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ。カルダー！仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラールハラへようこそ。
Water. Earth. Fire. Air.
And the action continues here at the Brawlhalla World Championship, where on Sunday, 3 people are going to be holding up 3 trophies.
Cannot wait to see it. We talked about how stacked 2s is, but you can never forget how insane 1s will be. If you're looking forward to that action, that will be happening all day tomorrow, of course. But today, we'll be figuring out who will be our final 4 finishers for that championship Sunday for 2s.
It's a big question mark. I mean, you have your own opinions. I have my own opinions. Twitch chat has their own opinions. Somewhere out there is somebody who's like, my child's gonna win it. And so everybody's got their
To you, by the way, thank you, because we love supportive parents out here and everybody who
Shout-outs.
travels all that. Big shout outs to them. And shout outs once again to everybody who came out here for BCX, because it's not the easiest trip for a lot coming in internationally, but it's so much fun to watch all these international threats, the new threats and the new friendships. I know I've brought that up quite a bit, but that's my favorite part about the event, seeing all the people just get to mingle and have some fun.
Yeah, it's been really cool. We've gotten like a small taste of it with the Royales, where like we've gotten to see like this relationship bloom of like Kaina and Godly and Luna, who've been able to make it out to a fair number of the Royales. So you got to see them, and now they're here at the World Championship. But now, once again, to your point, the South Americans are still here. We got Zaky and Fiend on the left side. On the right side, Zaky and AnonymousAlex.
This is going to be one of the better bouts you're going to see throughout the beginning of the day. Zaky and Fiend, I am a huge Fiend fan. He's one of the people early on who made me look at his Hattori and go, okay, he's got movement and he's got the sauce to back it up, because it's always been a great character to be able to break in and get your quick strings, but he just thinks of things on the fly, but has not broken past that same level some of the other ones have. It's only a matter of time. Then you look at AnonymousAlex and Zaky, both of them consistently performing well, getting 13th, top 16 in Springs this year, earlier this year. But that's going to be a big bout to get past this top 4 regular finishing team coming in from South America.
Yeah, it is going to be interesting, especially because once again, South America has just been leveling up as a region overall. But AnonymousAlex, a lot of people give him a lot of love as kind of like the big Teros player in North America, and you're already seeing it. Comes down, hits that down sig. No stocks taken out just yet. There's the neutral sig. Fiend launched on the left side, but he does get the wall touch. He'll get up safely.
And something we've seen out of Fiend quite a bit is using the Queen Nine regularly to be able to get big signatures all across the board. Spears still being available, switching up to guitars, but right now he's got to think about his options of landing instead, because you just talked about the strength of that Teros, and it got not 1 but 2.
That is one of the things that I do like about the matchup specifically, is Teros kind of negates one of the big things that Queen Knives brings to the table. She comes on with a lot of defense, but Teros kind of eats through all of that defense, and then the end result is you got a 3 movement speed legend on the field.
Yep, and then on the opposite side of 2, they have plenty of survivability as well. They not only have that Teros who eats through that, but they have the Kaina who is just regular.
The Kaya.
I definitely just did that. The Kaya regularly performs really well. So does Kaina.
Yes.
And being able to back that up, the easy bow confirms the lineup for Teros is going to be something they're always going to have to watch out for.
It is interesting. Zaky, like historically in my brain, is like a Nash player, so he's going to have that spear carryover. But coming in here with that Kaya, which is kind of bloomed into the meta after Impala's performance last year.
And there you go, big whiff punish is available. So you see the opportunity sitting there to try and go get Kaya, and then Teros is hovering over you. But this is a very close match so far. The blue team struck fast and in a hurry, but they answered, they were answered back. However, they still put the damage on quick. It's been a little bit rough for Zaky to try and find the ground over this last 10 so seconds.
But on the other side, Fiend's been struggling a little bit as well, coming in here already onto his final stock. Despite coming in with all that defense, you're not getting that survivability. Fiend's got to be thinking about what the character swap's going to be.
Yeah, Fiend might, like, if he's going to stick it out, he needs to make sure they hit, because a big part of playing between Night is bringing in that signature kit, the coverage, the amount of damage, distance you can cover with it. It hasn't been hitting so far, so he needs to figure something out ASAP.
Well, he's got the guitars in hand, comes in, nice pickup, and there's the
There we go!
neutral sig, but it only takes out the teammate.
Well, it did get back down to 1 stock apiece. They were able to get the blue team where they needed him, but they ended up taking out themselves to even up the game.
You know, it looked really cool, though, before that happened. So, you know, props for that.
That's another one where we freeze frame it right before who got KO'd. You don't need to know what happened there.
Okay, nice coverage there from AnonymousAlex. Saw that the chase dodge was going to come out, so he just covers it to give Zakoy some breathing room there. Fiend going to sit back there at the big sig, and it's going to take down Zakoy. It's all left to AnonymousAlex.
I mentioned it before. That's what we were waiting to see, and it's going to be double spears in the way. That is going to be tough to get by, even if you do get that wall touch at the end, because you have not one, not even potentially two pogos. We have to watch out for that big ground pound that might sneak its way through, and that was just a wrap.
And we got a glimpse of the damage. In particular, I saw Sack put out 700 plus damage. He was swinging.
Yeah, we talked about it before. You know, Fiend is in that category of the strong core of South America, but hasn't had the same performances as some of those at the top yet, but he's fully capable of that. You back that up along with Sack, who you can see them two talking to each other right now. It's like, look, I got you, stay calm, we got this, you're there to set me up, I lined them up for you, you get the big sig punishes, boom. You're not gonna be getting KO'd early. We need to take advantage of that. And early on, I feel like they kind of got a little too comfortable around AnonymousAlex's range. As the match progressed, they outspaced it.
Yeah, I was fairly critical of the Queen Nai early on, but once kind of like he pointed out, the SIGs started hitting, once he started finding more accuracy, or even kind of utilizing them follow-ups or just like big space takers, then he was starting to do a lot better with that Queen Nai, so I can't fault him for sticking with it.
I think you're right on the money with space takers too, because it's covering half the stage. You essentially have lost this range. This is mine, and if you want to trade with me on it, that's not going to be a good thing for you, because Sack is going crazy. Like you said, 700 damage. You try to fight me, you got a whole wall in the way that he's ready to follow up on every time. But they looked great to start, so I'm not willing to just say, you know, that was dominant. The blue team looked great. They might answer back here in game 2.
Yeah, the question is, did the red team adapt during that game, or did the blue team start to stumble and let that one slip away from them? We're going back to the same map, same picks for game number 2.
We'll find out right now. Zakoy trying to fade back, catch a dodge in by dodging back down to the ground himself and covering it. But already consistently hitting off of each other. Every time a sidelight has come through, AnonymousAlex has been there to catch it there.
I mean, that's what you want to see when you've got a Teros on the field. You want to be getting those follow-ups, just tapping on so much extra damage. You're coming in here with that high strength so you can get some big follow-ups.
Yeah, it's only been consistent 3 pieces or so, but look at the red team. They are in the red at that, and that's one gone. This could be a potential, but the accidental team hit gonna allow him to hold on a little longer.
Well, left side, Sack does manage to get back up. That recovery giving him the help that he needs. Down sig thrown out, but Zakoy gonna eat the neutral sig from Fiend.
All right, here's a good opportunity to go chase after AnonymousAlex. He's going to try to find that platform, but because he used so many resources, quick, easy catch, not one, but 2 recoveries to make sure that that does not get away.
Once again, Sack kind of holding it down for the South American team right now. He's holding on to the stocks, he's still putting out damage, and he's still being able to be present, but the neutral air not going to take him out.
As long as the dub is in the win column at the end of the day, you talk about how you got there later and you improve throughout it. Blue team, like we said before, you can't sleep on this core. There's too much damage available, and if they can start to steal back that early round game 1 type gameplay, they might be able to force that 1-to-1 set. A big opportunity right here, though, for Sack. They're going to get reversed by Zakoy instead, but Fiend is starting to get a little bit more activity. Now Duke, and there is what we've been waiting for Fiend. Finally putting not 1, but 2 on the board.
Yeah, and able to get the follow-up off of Sack, but also able to get the big read with that neutral signature. Queen Nai doesn't get the easy combos, but she's got some great setups for the reads to get those big KOs. Zakoy, neutral sig's still not enough.
And speaking of big sigs, being able to have access to that from Kaya, just not going to be able to get the KO you need, though. And this, they're coming through, but that's going to get smacked away really hard by AnonymousAlex.
Trying to put some pressure on the Sack, but Sack's movement just getting around AnonymousAlex. Alex going real high in the sky to just get away from everything there. Side air, not quite enough.
That's been the big thing for Sack, the movement in general. He's covering and he's pressuring. Whenever you're trying to land, he's there with you, but now you get a moment of reprieve. You can go after Fiend. Do they get it? No, Fiend gets that Zero. Holds on to the wall, doesn't move off early to potentially take that ground pound that could have allowed them to sneak one out.
Yeah, you saw Alex trying to come down there, trying to help out Zakoy, as Fiend potentially could have turned that 2v1 into a 1v1. But top of the map, Alex gets away from it.
He'll be able to hold on a little bit longer, but AnonymousAlex is not looking too hot over on the right. But in the meantime, over on the left, Fiend now putting 3 KOs on the board this time around. He has woken up, and this is looking very good.
Fiend gonna sit back as Sack gets the side air. South America up 2-0 right now.
It was at the point where the score was already ready to go. It was looking so dominant. They were like, you could see not only Sack's play was just as good as the first game, but as Fiend started to find that double KO, you saw the confidence snap in. Like, okay, I can now box with you. The fact that he didn't move in that pressure situation on the right, most people will get freaked out there. They'll expend a dodge, they'll do something to get away. It's like, no, I believe you are not gonna hit because you're looking for a read instead. And if I'm seeing through your reads, then I'm feeling good.
Yeah, I really feel like Fiend has honed in on specifically Zaky right now. There's been multiple times where Fiend has really recognized, okay, Zaky's going to dodge in right now, and that's going to lead to this end save. Okay, Zaky's at the top of the map. He's going to try to panic. He's going to try to go this direction. Going to catch him with the recovery. So it's okay. It's a good change up here. It's going to be a different map. Wants more platforms to maybe get away from this red team.
Yeah, hopefully a little bit of reprieve for landing options here on Small Enigma to try and change things out. But one thing that does help out a little, though, is Fiend can line up easier accesses to neutral sig on Catars, because if you are sleeping at the wheel on those platforms, it reaches you at that peak.
It definitely goes pretty high up there, so you got to be careful about where you're positioning. Left side. Okay, good help coming out from Zaky, giving Alex the breathing room to get back onto that wall safely. Alex kind of been whiffing here in game number 3.
Yeah, it's been a big difference where Alex was the one putting on the damage before. It is now being taken away, and not just that, but and Fiend again. That is 4 stocks across the last couple games, and it looks like they need to now solve Fiend along with this pressures that Sack has been putting out.
Yeah, I mean, Fiend has been getting those reads just there. He got that GCN light read, which led to the recovery.
Zaky trying to go for a side air, maybe try to find like a side light follow-up too, but Fiend just boxing back saying, I'm not going to dodge in front of you right now, I don't care. And Alex also can't find that D-light to get that Sarah he's looking for. They are getting constantly pushed back, Duke, and this is a huge lead now compared to the last few games.
Definitely feels like the red team has been leveling up. Fiend in particular has been getting more and more reads and getting more and more big follow-ups. Sack gonna finally lose that first stock, but Fiend's still sitting on his first stock.
It's looking like we're potentially seeing yet another 3-0 possibly coming in for this, but not the way we might have expected it with these 2 core teams. There's still an opportunity to make it back. You can absolutely make it happen, but they need to not drop anything, essentially. They got a good 3-piece right there, but it's going to be a D-light there that pushes Alex back off stage, gets back on at least with the recovery, but they need to get rid of one of them ASAP.
And Zaky coming back, gets the recovery. Alex, though, he's sitting on his final stock. He's got to be so careful here. Falling side air from Sack. He's just hunting down Alex on this left side. Zaky has to come over there. Oh, no follow-up!
That's unfortunate, because that could have easily been a double KO right there, but it still at least sent them back off. But the fact that Alex is sitting on his last stock is the big thing that they're going to look at. They do get at least one with Fiend. Can they get rid of Sack? That will be enough, so they got some on the board, but they need to keep Alex alive.
Yeah, Alex has to stay alive, getting deeper and deeper into the red here. That nair almost puts him off screen, off of a bounce. Alex has got to be so careful here as there's the KO, and there's another. It's all left to Zaky.
Most difficult position you can ask for. Everybody is at clean health. You don't have a weapon yet. You finally did get access to one. The bow is a decent one to be able to push back, but you kind of need to be very careful about when you decide to swing, because you're going to get whiff punished.
Stuck inside of it, okay. Down sig, side sig, and Zaky gets taken out. A fantastic team combo coming out from Fiend and Sack.
Off the double spear, lining up perfectly to get the KO off the side. There was not much you could do in that situation. Like we said, both of them not hit once. So what do? You have to play as perfect as possible. You almost need to sandwich yourself between the two to get them to hit each other.
Yeah.
Just to make that work, but your movement better be on point to make that happen. That's what he attempted. It did not work out, though, because as we saw, one mistake can lead to the KO.
Really intelligently played from Fiend and Zack, because they basically were like, we have a team combo. We know what to do, and they made sure to do it correctly without doing any sort of same move, given that DI or anything like that. It was a neutral light, side light, and then a down light from the other person into a, I think, GC down 6 sides.
And the clean at that, we talked about it before, that was just one of the teams from South America we expect to see perform very well this weekend, and they did it in amazing fashion. We have a lot of really strong players here for NA to hold down the fort, but one of them has been sent down to the limb side early in the day. Hopefully they can rebound from that, think about what happened, and start to make some adaptations, because Zaky and AnonymousAlex are 2 that we could definitely see make the run back through.
Yeah, they're definitely not sleepers. Definitely a team that we could see get a little bit further here, but they, like you said, got to make that elimination bracket run. And again, as the day progresses, it's just going to be more and more dangerous teams going into that elimination side.
Yeah, and we'll see if they're able to adapt. Again, this is one of the most difficult times because this is the final one of the year. We're at the final destination for so many people, and you got to make sure every single mistake doesn't cost you potential stock or a set, and the other team will capitalize big time. That's what South America's done to everyone all year round, and their movement continuously gets better because we always talked about how good their hit advantage has been. Their reward on hit was phenomenal. They were pretty aggressive, but mostly because they were playing around so many Lance players down there. Now they're just the kings of movement, and nobody's been able to solve it yet.
Yeah, they've been so stinking good. All of them. I mean, like, South America has generally had really, really good movement, but with the changes to dash and dash dancing and dash landing, South America was really quick to pick that up and really run with it. And that's one of the things that we saw from Sack, which is why his movement was really starting to trip up the North Americans.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to seeing which of the crews from North America got together to really level each other up, because that crew in SA is working together so hard. They're supporting each other all the time. They're playing together all the time. They're making sure that they level up each other. So they're only losing to each other. But somebody's got to have something prepped for this weekend. I feel like, you know, it's worth talking about how it feels like SA might clean sweep a lot. But somebody's holding on to something out there, and I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, I mean, they can't all go home with the trophy.
Yeah.
So they do have to eventually.
They just have to fight each other. That's what we need to do.
Yeah.
Put them up against each other, and we'll take them out.
Dude, that's a tech. Yo, hey, is it too late to put all the South Americans in one bracket?
Say, look, yeah, if we let them all get the high seats, that means they're guaranteed to fight each other in this side of bracket, but we can only keep them on evens because then they have to fight each other.
We just got to put them all in one little pool and let them take each other out, and then we're good. Then everyone else gets to play.
Then everyone else has a bad time in the limbs. It has been so difficult for many, but we talked about previous people who have made it up to the higher portions of bracket, not only performing well, but performing off of a different team. This is one half of that duo last year from Godly. It's going to be Fosy and Sarm coming up next, which these two have played quite a few times throughout the year, regularly making it actually into that Final Four position, up against AntiJedi and PaPow, who are both 89 and 90 respectively on the PR, and have had a lot of finishes either in that top 32 or just outside of top 16. Maybe this is the time where they finally make it and break that top 16.
Yeah, interesting. I don't have a lot of name recognition for AntiJedi and PaPow. Fosy and Sarm, definitely a little bit more established. This is an interesting team. I think this kind of shook out after Godly Fosy split, and so Fosy was like, who am I going to look for? I'm going to find someone who did really well in the European region when we were doing specifically like regional world championships, and we couldn't get all together in person. Sarm was one of those people. He was one of those people who I kept pointing out as like, this is an up-and-comer.
Yes.
This is the guy that we need to start looking out for. His Bodvar was looking sick. Then everybody was like, we don't want Bodvar. Bodvar is gross and ugly, and we don't want him. And so Sarm was like left in the dust. But I have a lot of hope for this team. I don't know if I necessarily have the faith in this team.
Yeah, I was right there with you too throughout the year, because I remember seeing Sarm late 2021, really picking it up. And it didn't really have a consistent team, but always performed well in teams. So it was one of those you could fit onto any core. Then come 2022, performed all year round. Didn't get the big championship that was always looking for, except for I think one. Now that I think about it, might have actually got one in that year.
Might have.
It's in here somewhere, but
there's a lot.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Europe Summer 2022 Championship. That was the one where he got it. I knew I remembered it somewhere. But switching up here with Fosy, we mentioned it before. Fosy was kind of the stronger core of that Godly team last year with Desario. I'm curious if Desario's coming out here or what they're running this time around throughout this tournament.
Yeah, you can see that's Fosy on the top left, Sarm underneath them. On the other side, apologies if I get this wrong, but I'm going to guess PaPow is the bottom person and AntiJedi is the top person. But yeah, like you said, Fosy, he's kind of established himself as a strong 2v2er. He's really the one who put Zariel on the map for a lot of people and made him go, okay, you know what, this is a character we should start playing in 2v2s.
And multiple of those gold medals, of course, coming in with that combo with Godly, where they kind of took over the throne of Acno Blaze, who that was an unmovable force for so many years, and they were able to do it. And they did it on their own individual merits at that, not just that team course. So I agree with you on the fact I don't know if I have the
ultimate faith in this team, but I am willing to be surprised at how well this team could work out going into this weekend.
But on the other side, they're going up against AntiJedi and PaPow, and despite not having the name recognition for me, looks like they've been teaming together for a hot minute here.
Yes.
They've gotten quite a few esports experiences together, of course, because they are PR'd, and surprisingly high as well, considering all things.
Yeah, from 2020 all the way up to now, these two have been teaming together. So this is a consistent duo, which we mentioned earlier. Team communication matters a ton. And the fact of their consistency always being right around top 16, right outside of it, or right in top 32, whether it be community events or seasonal, they're always in the mix somewhere. So you can't sleep on this because NA does have a lot of up-and-coming talent that has continued to perform well. And here at the main event, as we saw with Impala last year, everybody was looking, it's like, okay, he's played well. He hasn't won yet. You never know who might be the next one that does that.
Yeah, you never know who's going to be the one to get that big upset. PaPow and AntiJedi, man. I keep wanting, I read it and then in my head I'm like, sit. I'm like, wait, no, he's AntiJedi.
I said, no, he's a gray Jedi, okay? We walk the line right in the middle. My alias is Revan. I'm so cool. Revan is actually the best one. But I mean, I also said PaPow before because it was just like, I couldn't help myself. But PaPow versus Fosy and Sarm coming up, starting off, of course, on APOC.
Here we go, right on into it, and it looks like Sarm is coming in as that Zariel, and it's going to be Fosy onto the Caspian. An interesting pick, a big six coming out for the Caspian.
Yeah, a lot of range coverage, big combo-heavy team at that too, so you might get pieced up and not have a good time for it, but having access to the cannon on the other side too, they also have their own Zariel. You might have how before, Fosy kind of being the one to popularize the Zariel pick, and we've already seen 3 so far here in the start of pools.
Yeah, it's funny, like, this is a North American staple right now, the Zonix. This is what everybody swapped to after Chronix kind of fell off, and that's kind of what I expect from a lot of the North American teams, and it's funny, this is our first time seeing it going up against Fosy and Swada.
Surprised we also haven't seen... it's right there with it.
Yeah.
I'm surprised we also haven't seen any of the Barraza Onyx teams that we saw a couple people sporting too. Of course, mostly going to just specific Blaster players, so we might see that maybe later. But right now, it's looking pretty good as the blue team is going to even things right back up.
Yeah, really nice pickup there, that down signature to KO. Took out the Caspian, and now here comes the red team. New weapon spawns. Sarm picks up the bow, goes for the neutral sig read, but the dodge in avoids it.
Big opportunity here for trying to maybe sneak one out. We're going to get some damage in. Nobody's going to fall just yet to that situation, but the end sig catching him over on the side too. That's actually quite a few hits they had to take just to make their way back on.
Yeah, that was multiple signature hits as well coming out from this blue team. That's some nice damage. A lot of it kind of being put out onto Sarm. The neutral sig, though, gonna launch. I believe that's PaPow. Or no, that's AntiJedi.
And coming in hot, but for the wrong person. It's going to be a team KO right there. But they do have both of the blue team in the red, so there's a big opportunity right here. That will not be the KO they need. Goes down there for the save. Will that be enough to allow him to get back? At least the trade-off happens. One gets back for a moment. He actually doesn't get KO'd off the top either, but the recovery will finally take him out.
PaPow sacrificed himself for that nair to save AntiJedi. He had no options there. He was sweat beating as he went for the nair to save AntiJedi. He said, "You're more important than me."
And then he got KO'd immediately after. But it's the thought that counts. That's what matters. You know that you can always rely on him to be there for you.
That's the mark of a true teammate right there. Oh, Sarm comes in, hits the ground pound, but AntiJedi gets back up. PaPow's not going to come back, and there it is. The KO.
You saw their immediate switch up of focus too when they look to the right. It's like, wait, can he make that? No, he can't. Okay, let's keep this going. We got the 2v1. We're already up. We're up a stock at that, so we could throw this away. It doesn't matter if we go down with you.
Yeah, really well played, and that was only game 1.
It felt so much longer than that, too. Like they were scrapping.
It was back
time.
and forth.
We'll see if maybe AntiJedi and PaPow can adapt after that, because they actually looked pretty good. They were keeping it even throughout the whole time. We talked about how Fosy and Sarm, that's another team that has kind of a question mark around it, because they both perform well with others, but how will they perform together? AntiJedi looked pretty good with PaPow, because this is a team that has always played together, so maybe they can get some adaptations they need here in Game 2.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a seasoned team. You can see that kind of team experience showing in the decisions that they make moment to moment. But on the other side, Fosy making making the swap over to the Queen Nai. Looks like Queen Nai making a resurgence in the 2v2 space a little bit.
She covers so much range. Spear's doing just fine in all regards, but also I think he just likes being able to have access more to range because the Katars were putting in work before, but he never really switched off of it.
Yo, but really good coverage coming out from the blue team. PaPow gets the neutral sig as well. Blue team's up 2 stocks over the red team.
Big play right there. Can they get another one? We're going to get the Nair, going all the way downstairs to try and close it out off that GCN sig, but it's not going to find the hit he needs.
Yo, but he does get away from that. Sarm gets caught out there as well. They keep catching AntiJedi with signatures, but end up getting interrupted. Neutral sig, and Fosy's down to his last stock.
This is crazy. What happened to Fosy? Stocks throughout this match. It was PaPow and AntiJedi who said, we are not done. And this is what I like to see. We said before, this is a team who's consistently performed well with each other since 2020. So maybe they have something in them, and that's what we're seeing here in game number 2.
I mean, we said it time and time again. This is the World Championship. You can't sleep on any opponents.
Right now trying to see if they could put that stock to bed over on Sarme's side. Has to, but deep in the red. Sarme's been really good on movement, but currently is separated away, unarmed. Gonna sneak his way back up. Actually, no, excuse me, he had the bow in hand, so he is gonna be able to get some separation, but still holding on to that second stock, finally losing it there, getting the blue team up to the red like he needed.
Nice down sig will take down Sarm. Sarm down to his final stock. It's 4 stocks to 2 right now, but both blue team members in the red and split. But the dare, Fosy gets the wall touch, comes up and hits the Sair, but PaPow again with the coverage, and it's all left to Sarm in the 1v2.
You know, everybody falling in that position, but it did work out for the blue team in the end. Now they get a quick 2v2. Unfortunately, accidentally hitting each other in the midst of that combo, but they get another one started here. Can they finish it? Yes, they can. It wasn't the KO yet, but it's looking good.
What a great team combo. You saw AntiJedi trying to back up for that spacing for the jump gravity cancel down light, and there's the KO. PaPow and AntiJedi.
This is good. I believe I might have missed one in those other matches, but I'm pretty sure this is our first non-3-0 set.
Yeah.
We'll see to start the day today.
I think so. Wow.
Yeah, everything has been pretty dominant or one-sided. So a couple of them have been close, but they weren't able to close it out. This is what we were looking to see eventually happen, though. This team has been playing together for a while. I know I bring that up a lot, but that matters because communication, it's like, hey, I know what mistakes we made. I know what mistakes you made, and you can converse amongst each other to make sure that doesn't happen again. And it's not like that first game was that far off. They were really close the whole time in game 1 as well.
Yeah, the moment-to-moment adjustments that you can make when you have that kind of tenure with the teammate definitely helps out, as the red team gonna go for some big adjustments, bringing out the Lances. We've got the Ulgrim Orion combo to come out for game number 3.
Yeah, when in doubt, double Lance. That's something we see quite a bit with South America especially, and in EU, mostly with the double Ulgrim, but Orion, of course, having plenty of coverage. You still get access to Spear, that Spear D-Sig, being able to break everything up. Right now, the game plan is side light, side air, and it is working, as that ground pound is gonna go ahead and take out the first stock.
They were just trying to sidelight and Nair, just chain him up to the top. The PaPow able to get away from that. The neutral sig though, and once again, AntiJedi's in trouble. PaPow!
Oh no, PaPow was right there to try and help him get the save, but just missed. Ends up losing his stock along with that too. And now already, AntiJedi's on his last stock.
Yeah, what a complete reversal from the last game. Sarm and Fosy knew immediately what the swap they wanted to make is. That down sig is going to launch Sarm, but not enough to KO.
Right now, they need to make something happen. You need some big plays on the board. We do already have Sarm on stock 2 as well, so you could even up the match right now by getting a double. They need one. PaPow is going to look for the weapon toss down, misses out, and unfortunately for AntiJedi, wasn't able to get the closeouts, but they do get at least Sarm in the mix.
Yeah, Sarm was really trying to hang out there and keep Fosy alive, but ultimately ended up not keeping track of his jumps there and ended up falling. And now, everything's looking a little bit more even. 3 stocks on each side, just a little bit of a health advantage to the red team.
Yeah, feeling pretty good here for the blue team after the way things were started there. You brought it all the way back. PaPow's been pretty good on defense. He's holding center stage very often, so if situations like that occur, he's not getting KO'd or being sent to the left alongside AntiJedi.
The quick dodge down. There's the neutral sig, but a nice punish coming out from PaPow. But so many ground pounds. He's going to lose his stock, and Fosy still gets back up.
He needed that. He needed to try and see, get rid of that so he can at least walk away 1-for-1 on that trade. But now he's got to deal with the 2v1 situation. He's got gauntlets. This is a good opportunity to at least get a lot of quick separation hits with a fast weapon like this.
the line into the neutral. Sig getting some big damage. PaPow tried to go for a big play at the top of the map, but didn't hit.
Yeah, if he misspaces that recovery, he gets him up top for overcommitting, but he ends up going down anyways. So Sarm and Fosy answering back here in this game number 3. A lot of it, of course, coming off of that early dominance that they had against AntiJedi, and they weren't really able to rebound from that.
Yeah, they really bullied AntiJedi in that last one. Able to only put up like 131 damage, if I saw correctly. So he did not get to play.
Yeah, you were eliminated. You were effectively removed from the game.
And it's so brutal because once you lose those first 2 stocks, you are effectively taken out because you don't want to lose that 3rd stock. As much as you want to be there, you want to be present, you want to put out the damage, you also don't want to throw away your stock.
Yeah. Well, we're going to see a switch. This is the first time we're actually seeing Demon Island. It's kind of tripping me up. But having access to the Lance, of course, is a great opportunity to try bring it here. And yet another switch. We're going to see Sarm, who just can't find a home with who he wants to play, over the Rayman. But we mentioned before, that team combo, they could play pretty much anything and wouldn't be surprising.
Yeah, they do have quite a large spread of characters, and it's working out. PaPow going to be the first one to fall on the blue team.
We're going to get that side light in there, just get that quick damage in. Sarm looking for a weapon. It's going to be that axe. The side air won't be enough to take it out yet, but this is a great opportunity to try and get AntiJedi. That's exactly what they needed. PaPow getting in the middle of it. Maybe they sneak one out here on Sarm because of that. They do, actually. So that's a great win for them in that spot.
And a nice double coverage there. You saw it was the Onyx who covered low with the down sig, and a neutral sig came out from the Zariel, but the down sig from Fosy is going to take down AntiJedi.
We talked about that in that last match, especially here on Demon Island. You get 2 grouped up. That is coming through every single time, and it's going to find a mark. Fosy just trying to hold on to this first stock as long as possible because he is tanking very well.
Oh, that falling side air ends up only hitting Fosy, though. Neutral sig going to whiff. AntiJedi really hunting, but Sarm comes down with the side air, takes down PaPow, and Fosy gonna eat that nair. Can they take down Sarm? They need it.
Oh, this would be huge if they could get rid of him right now. If they can sneak that out, they essentially even up the game after what was a very large deficit that was building up because Fosy refused to get rid of that first stock, but they do make it back to stage.
Now, Fosy surviving the 2v1 power play means that this is a really good spot for the red team.
They at least have Sarm in the red, but they're getting the 2-piece that they need over on the left side. Here comes PaPow getting knocked out once again. They're always ready for it. And now, for the first time, AntiJedi has to be in this position to make things happen.
Oh, but he's doing all right. Got that neutral sig. There's the spot dodge there, so he knows he can immediately go for the recovery, but misses the GCN sig. So Fosy from behind with the punish, and Sarm going to clean up the stock.
One thing that you at least have access to you with the cannon is if you can get rid of that stock on Fosy. If you sneak out one good side air read, you maybe steal one away from Sarm. That's the only play you really have here.
I mean, even if he does, there's still plenty of stocks left on Fosy. He's got 2. Okay, well, he's got 1. Can he get the big play onto Sarm? One good read with the cannon. Oh, but he doesn't go for more.
Yeah, you recover as fast as possible so that way you can get back up. But right now, things not looking too hot.
No, exhausted recovery. Oh, he tried. He was fighting. He was scrapping. He was putting out the odd option, but Fosy and Sarm going to take it 3-1.
Look, know that I wanted to see you do that. That was pretty close to an amazing recovery back, but so much coverage, so little room to navigate on the side of Demon Island. You have to play immaculately, and they were really picking it up each set. But the combination of Fosy, Sarm proven that they can actually rebound after dropping 1 game, and that's going to send AntiJedi and PaPow down to that limb side.
You know what? Strong showing from PaPow and AntiJedi, considering I don't think they can make a lot of screen time. Again, coming in here with double-digit PRs, but still did very well for themselves, taking that game off of Fosy and Sarm.
Yeah, and again, it's not over for them either because you still have the elimination side of bracket, so they might be able to make it through. But that first time we got to see Fosy and Sarm, we've mentioned it before, a little bit of a question mark on how they might perform. There were moments where it seems like maybe a little bit of team miscommunication was happening, but when they were hitting, when things were working, it was phenomenal, especially every time that Fosy got launched out after a follow-up on Sarm, he was always there to close it out.
Yeah, I think Fosy and Sarm really started to find their footing. part of me is like, did they show that they can play anything and still do well? Or are they showing that they don't know what they want to do at all and that they're just hoping that one of the comps is going to work?
Yeah.
It's a really tough call. Sheepy, how do you feel about it?
I mean, I think it's just impressive that they knocked a game out from Sarm and Fosy, but that's the thing about this kind of competition. We've talked about it over and over again and how this competition is stacked, and I think that's a key thing to do here is to adapt, to understand, all right, okay, one game, no more, right? And understand like how to come back from that, which is what you guys were talking about, and that is why they are the winners. They are victorious. They are heading into the winner's side, while unfortunately AntiJedi, and I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly, PaPow?
Yeah, PaPow.
I really want to say PaPow. But
I said PaPow earlier, so like we're on the same page here.
But now they're heading into the elimination side, and you're right, it's not quite over yet for them. And honestly, these first 4 matches that just happened, I felt like they happened quick, guys.
Yeah, it was a 3-0 after 3-0 after 3-0, but we finally saw a bit of adaptation, which I think, honestly, you know, this is data collection time for some, and hopefully Sarm and Fosy got enough data to figure out what team they want to run with, because trying to play that many teams throughout the entirety of Worlds will become very stressful over time. It's hard to keep them all warmed up throughout the whole tournament, so hopefully they got what they needed in the midst of that on what they want to run throughout the rest of this.
Yeah, it's nice that they were able to warm up a lot of things, but ultimately, like, you're generally going to want to stick with 1 or 2 comps, and it's going to be dependent on what you're running into. So hopefully they're kind of not just saying, oh, we don't know what we're doing. They're hopefully just being like, okay, yeah, this one felt the best. This is our time to kind of test out on the setups. What is going to be the ultimate thing?
Right, and I kind of want to also just kind of talk a little bit more about not only the last match we saw, but just the first few matches of literally day 1 of BCX. I mean, is this what was expected? All these 3-0s and everything? I mean, I know we're in pools, but I'm just saying, wow.
Yeah, I'd say a little bit because it is early on in the day, early on in the sets. I think as the things progress, probably going to be a lot less of these 3-0s, but still, we got to get some showtime of some very established names and teams, get to kind of feel out like, hey, how are you feeling today? Are you going to stumble or are you going to just hit the ground running?
I mean, speaking of some established teams, we actually have one of them we've looked at dominance throughout the entirety of just multiple years. Acno Blaze coming up next. And we'll be going up against Jeff and one of my favorite names, period, FredFredburger.
Good old FredFredburger.
Now, real quick, before we hit into the break, I do want to mention that FredFredburger and Jeff did knock down Impala and Clem into the elimination side of their pools bracket. So, got to keep a close eye on that. So, we're going to head into a break. Thank you so much, guys. So, stay tuned. We've got more coverage coming soon. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everyone. We still got so much more to go for day one of the World Championship here in Atlanta, Georgia. And I am now joined by Flambo, Taza. Guys, how are you guys feeling about day one?
I'm feeling pretty darn good, GP. We're at BCX. I've been waiting so long for this moment, and I'm ready to get into the action with y'all. Taza, how you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Getting into 2v2s here at BCX is the greatest way to start off the weekend. And this BCX is so much more meaningful to me than any of them before this because we have that regional storyline going into the year, and it's just as intense in ones as it is in twos. And 2v2s has been a lot of fun to watch today as we've got, well, as far as fierce competition goes, some pretty crazy 3-0s going into pools. It tends to be how it works out on this day, and I'm excited to see how these matches are moving forward.
Yeah, there's been a lot of 3-0s happening all around in the pools table, even on stage here. And it's like what we've been saying, this year's been so heated between the regions. And now I do want to ask real quick here, what, you got a certain region you're rooting for here for 2v2s? I'm gonna look at you, Flambo, first.
Okay, so I mean, the bias in me is like, I want North America to do it.
Oh, okay.
That's the home. I gotta root for the home team.
About for me,
Taza, what kind of region?
the work ethic that I've been seeing behind the South American players that are here for this weekend makes me want to take them. I want them to take both game modes, 2v2s and 1v1s.
Oh my
South
God, wait,
America.
what?
Yes, how I'm feeling it this weekend, and especially after watching what's happening with the Royales, I feel like they're on a mission to make sure that no matter what, South America wins the entire World Championship. That's the region that I believe in this weekend.
That is amazing. I mean, they have proven themselves through the seasonals, through the autumn royales, throughout the entire year. And so they're looking so fierce. So I don't blame you for saying, hey, maybe South America will take 2s and 1s. And that's going to be crazy if it's a South American domination.
It's their best shot. It's the best shot that they've got, and I think that they have a really honest shot to do it. And I'm not even like thinking of 1-2's team in particular from South America. I'm just saying, hey, as long as they're playing the game mode, they've got a chance to win this weekend. That's how I feel like it's going to be. It'll be really cool.
Let me get into real specifics here before we look up at the next coming match here. So we talked about the regions your guys are kind of rooting for, but do you have like really quick predictions for maybe who is at the top here? Like first, second, third, Flambo? I'll put you on the spot.
So, because I am me, Boomie and Sandstorm are gonna win BCX 2023.
Okay.
And if they don't, you didn't hear from me. 2 and 3 though, I don't know. I think there's South American presence sounds really strong, and so some combination of West kind of use Laura's like they got that, and then number 3, I'll throw Godly in there.
You're just gonna throw
even with Godly teaming with Zen this weekend, even though it's that NA-EU team combination.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I can see it. They're looking pretty strong. We got to see them on stream earlier today.
Did.
I know that I just gave South America a really great...
You did?
I have a lot of confidence behind them, but the team that I actually have for taking first this weekend is actually Radish and Maid, from what I saw them preparing in North America. And you're looking at me like...
You changed your region.
I love them, but what?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
It's literally not what you just said.
It's not what I just said. Okay, yeah, what I think is going to happen based off of who I think is going to win. Look, you're giving me a look right now like it's crazy. Okay, but Radish and Maid as a team right now has been my favorite to see develop in the scene. And that was like a thing where I was like not a fan of them individually in singles, like as a fan favorite for a while until I saw what they were developing in 2s. In fact, there's so much of a talk of, at least talk of the town in North America right now, that even when I was talking with Boomie and Sandstorm, they were like, yeah, Radish and Maid, what they were doing in doubles going into the World Championship, we're trying to do that but better. That's how innovative that they were in the doubles scene. So that's what I've got my eyes on when it comes outside of the South American teams. But just like you said, when it comes to the rest of the top 3, some kind of combination, that could be pretty good. Although I don't think I've got Godly and Zen going into third. Maybe top 8 at the best.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's
this is what I love hearing and seeing. Nobody has like a legit, very like common answer for everyone. Everyone's predictions has been different for first, second, third, and literally y'all were just like second, third, who knows, could be anybody. So that's crazy and amazing to see. Now, talking about this next match, Acno, Blaze versus Jeff and FredFredburger, excuse me. We got Glitter actually on the stage right now, ready to talk to Acno and Blaze. Glitter, how are they feeling? What's going on?
Took the words right out of my mouth, Cheapy. I'm going to ask them the same things. I mean, obviously starting off the year, taking home DreamHack San Diego. Now we're here at the end of the year. It's BCX. We're heading into winter semis for your pool, so how are you guys feeling?
I mean, I'm feeling all right. We're playing well. We've been practicing for the past 2 weeks, so if everything goes to plan, we should win again.
Indeed, there's nothing more to add. There's absolutely nothing more to add.
All right, well then talk to me about the Expo so far. Have you guys been able to kind of wander the show floor, see your friends, hang out with everybody? What's the vibe of the event so far? I know it's only day one, it's going to get better from here, but tell me how you've been feeling so far.
Honestly, it's been feeling really great. It's been really nice being able to meet lots of people again, since it's been a really long time since last LAN. And yeah, it's just a fun vibe.
Yeah, no, it's fun. There's like a friendly vibe going on, but also like a serious vibe. You know, everyone's trying to win.
All right, now, before I let you guys go sit down and get yourself set up, do you think you can take this whole thing home?
100%. 100%.
Definitely.
Okay, I love the confidence. I'm going to let you guys get yourselves set up. Sheepy, thoughts?
Oh my goodness, thank you, Glitter. The confidence in Acno and Blaze, 100% taking it home. I love that. Flambo, what do you think? You were laughing along with me too.
It's just like, so we were sitting here, we just gave our predictions, and the thought I had was like, dang, I didn't even put Acno and Blaze on there. But that's kind of the problem that we have right now, is that there's so many teams across all the different regions that it's like, yeah, these guys have the longest streak in Brawlhalla history in twos. Why do I not have them on the podium? It's too stacked. I don't know. I don't know who's going to win. I'm just going to sit down and watch.
Taza, how are you feeling about that?
I was just excited to see Acno say more than a few words this time around in the interview, right? He's very confident going into this weekend. And that was actually the most insight I think I've gotten into his head competitively since I've met the guy playing in LANs for a while. And so seeing them that excited to go into twos is really, really cool. Acno and Blaze, like you said, we didn't really talk about them in that little small question that Sheepy gave to us, but they have been together as a team. I think they're the longest standing team that stayed together the longest, right? Like I know the Boomie and Sandstorm have that legacy, but Acno and Blaze have not, they've not separated as a team unless they physically were unable to team at the same event. And so they've got a very good chance to go very far this weekend, I think.
Well, we got to go to the other side. Glitter, I know you're down there with Jeff and FredFredburger.
That's right. We are on the other side of the stage now, and we'll ask you guys some similar questions, but then I've noticed some interactions that I want to ask about as well. But first, heading into the winter semis for your pool, how are you guys feeling?
I'm feeling great. We just 3-0'd the world champ, so feel pretty good.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good as well. Like, I never really get up here on the stage, and like I'm not ever nervous playing these tournaments, so I'm feeling good.
Okay, we love to see both of our teams up here quite confident, but now I'm watching you interact with some of the fans down here in the stands. I need to ask you what this connection is.
Well, we slept in the same bed last night. We're in the same hotel room, homies since day one. Went to last BCX together, so that's just my dog right there. And you know, I'm getting the love. I'm getting love from him, getting love from them. Feel great.
So is it safe to say that the community vibes, the friendship vibes here are really good so far?
Oh yeah, the vibes are really high for us, and we got the nice American flag down there because they're rooting on our region. We're the last hope for NA, I guess.
I mean,
okay, last.
I mean, Flambeau agrees. He was rooting for NA as well. I want to get your thoughts on how you guys feel you're going to do in this upcoming match before I let you get settled.
Well, my goal coming into this tournament, I wasn't trying to win, wasn't trying to make money. My only goal is to beat a top EU team and laugh at them. So my goal, I'm hoping I do good, and I think I can.
My goal really in this tournament was just mostly to have fun, but I will take as many wins as I can get along the road, so I just wanted to play some good games.
All right, I think regardless of what happens, guys, it's going to be a fantastic matchup. I'll let you sit down, get yourselves ready for this match, and we'll send it back out over to the desk.
Thank you, Glitter. Wow, the confidence in our players, I love it. He's got his friend out there. He's got his buddy that he slept in the same bed with the American flag and everything. Dude, and just to say, all I want to do is beat an EU team.
I know.
Oh my
I thought
goodness.
I thought they were kidding when they said a 3-0 world champ, but they did.
But they
owe
did.
Clen and Impala to make it to this point.
Yes.
Right? And so Impala, not the 2v2 world champ, but still the world champion in singles,
yes.
right? So that's a pretty good good win to come off of to go into this matchup against Acno and Blaze.
Yeah, and so they literally, in order to go into this, literally 3-0 Impala and Clen, and it was incredible. I couldn't believe it, but that must mean they got some chops.
FredFredburger has gotten wins on stream before. He's pretty good. I know. When I say beats Acno and Blaze and doubles good, it's going to be up to if Jeff can carry him. What do you think, Flambo? You've been kind of speechless since they started speaking.
I feel like I've just been hit by a wave of emotion after emotion. I kind of feel like I'm like, what is going on here? But that's kind of what BCX is all about. There has never been a single BCX where things have gone according to seeding, or where the person you expect is going to win does it in the way that you think they're going to, right? There's always kind of something popping up, something, can you even hear the crowd going wild for some other matches happening, right? Like, there is so much action to be held here. I love that we're already getting upsets. This is just day one. I cannot wait to see what these two teams have to offer here.
Well, you don't have to wait much longer because Acno Blaze versus Jeff and FredFredburger is about to start. So Flambo Taza, is all up to you.
All right, we're going to get into this winner's semis match. And so semis in the pool, right? So this is, Flambo, this is Blaze and Acno versus Jeff and FredFredburger. And because that win over Jeff and against Clen and Impala happened, right? That didn't happen winners round one, right? That was the matchup before this match that decides who's going to get out on winner's side of top 32. So this is nearing the end of pools here. A lot of high stakes going in this match because every win that you get on the winner's side basically lets you dodge 3 more matches that you would have otherwise had to play on the elimination side, right? It's a huge win to get. And this is the EU team that FredFredburger and Jeff are looking to. I mean, if you're going to brag about beating one of EU's best teams, beating Acno and Blaze at BCX just basically gives you those rights for life.
Yeah, no, you pretty much get all your chops if you're able to win this one. If you're Jeff and FredFredburger, you're looking down these champions and you're thinking, whew, let me take a deep breath. Just got a dub over Clen and Impala. That's a pretty... Honestly, how many people can say they've done that in their two's career? Quite literally.
Yeah,
right?
not very many. They're
all pool.
As far as teams go along, and that pool of people tends to be the same 3 or 4 teams that constantly beats them, right? So that's just like adding another list of names onto that roster is a really big deal. We're going to be getting game number 1 here in the Fortress of Lions. This is going to be Acno and Blaze versus Fred and Jeff here in this best of 5 to see who gets the winner's side out of this pool.
No, man, we got FredFredburger rocking the Queen Eye. Never die. I'm here for it, man. It's going to be a great one. Oh, that stock's gone already.
Yeah. It's
what?
And so there off the top of the map goes Jeff. On Thor as well. Thor being a doubles pick that we haven't seen for a while. But Kaya and Ulgrim coming out here for Acno and Blaze, right? That is just a standard twos combination. I think heck, Kaya hasn't gone away from Acno since we saw it at the last World Championship. And opening up so strong here with 2 stocks right at the very get-go. Nice job being able to get that double-sider edge guard. Tries to go for the side stick as well, but Blaze holds on, and this is a close-ish start to this game. It's all looking on to Jeff to see if it stays that way.
Yeah, and something that I'm really looking at here is like we have some hammer and twos, something that we haven't really seen a whole lot of all year, but we can see, I mean, this used to be the staple weapon in the 2v2 landscape. The stomp stairs to get those conversions, those neutralize to go ahead and use as a quick get-off-me tool, and these guys are just scrapping, but we still have 3 stocks on this Ulgrim here. Can they make the comeback happen? They're trailing behind.
Sidelight Nair comes in over onto Fred, and he's still holding on to that stock there. Stuff recovery's effects on the Queen Eye. Does dodge back to the stage and then try to focus over onto Jeff, but that's going to be the stock. Almost a double knockout. And Acno and Blaze starting off very strong here in this round 1 as they finally take down Thor, and it's 5 stocks to 2.
Okay, we're going to see if they're able to go ahead and stay relevant in this game as we're looking as Blaze still has all 3 stocks. Blue team here kind of struggling to stay relevant. I mean, the damage is trailing. They have complete control of the stage. This rocket lance being so oppressive. Finally, a side air from FredFredburger able to get rid of that first stock, but perhaps a little too late.
Yeah, I'm looking over at the stances coming out here. Okay, it is the speed stance on the Queen Eye, so at least it's not the 2-speed, so he's got a little bit of momentum there, but he's having some difficulty getting around all the attacks that are coming out from the opposing team. Down air comes through, sidelight connects, and look at that. Hit goes forward with that sidelight, downlight away. Blaze just completely dominating the scene, and Acno just kind of going for the finishing hits at this point. Oh my goodness.
starting to look pretty tough here, but we'll see if perhaps the blue team can get someone from the red team down to the final stocks and maybe collapse. That ground pound is going to spell doom for one of the members here. Fred, all alone, gets hit by a reverse down air into the stage, and that's just going to be game one, going the way of Acno and Blaze.
All right, Acno and Blaze just that good at twos, and we weren't getting when we were talking about the 3-0 that Fred and Jeff came off of before this, making it this far into the bracket, but it can always look pretty rough when you're going up against a team like Acno and Blaze. And Acno and Blaze were just kind of like, it didn't even look like they had gotten started yet. Like that was let's see what adjustments their opponents have going into game number 2.
3, 2,
I wonder if they're a
1,
Switch Legends on Lost team. No. Okay, they've got this Thor Queen Nai, really defensive team composition here, very signature setup heavy team composition going into game number 2 as we go from Fortress of Lions to Apocalypse.
Okay, yeah, and I mean, honestly, sometimes the answer is just to play better. You know, you can switch your legends around, maybe try to sneak in some cheese that your opponents haven't seen before. But, I mean, look at the conversion from Acno and Blaze, right? Had that Ulgrim Axe recovery connected there, that would have been a stock gone almost as quickly as we saw in the last game.
Yeah, and even when it doesn't hit, they're not getting punished for missing those opportunities. Whoa, Fred, sweating down to the stage to be able to make it back. That's 3 recoveries that Acno's been able to cover Fred's landings with now. Finally makes it back. Actually, did he? Okay, he did. He got his jumps back, but the edge guard has never stopped. Meanwhile, Blaze actually loses the 1v1 against Jeff. Acno's able to get the double knockout to even things up, or take the lead rather, but that was a good play coming out from Thor.
This one's going to be a tough one, right? Because all the legends on the screen have a pretty high amount of defense.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to take, like...
Is 7 the lowest base defense here?
I think it is.
Yeah, that's a lot of beef on the screen. Looking at over at Kai. Okay, Kai goes off the top of the stage. Let's see if they're able to get the 1v2 on the Blaze here. He's like probably the toughest opponent to lock down into a 1v2, but they got to go for it anyways. Nice side air coming out from Jeff, and a Silent D-Light gets stopped by Acno.
Oh my goodness, so much damage here. Oh, I like the attempt on the read, but ends up eating a side air for the trouble there. That's going to be the Queen Nai falling. This is going to be so tough to come back from. I mean, already down to the final stock here, but blue team can persevere, is the best of 5. They have some room to work with here. Might even be able to answer back in this game, but so far not looking like it.
Ooh, goes in for the gravity cancel side light, tries to tag on some more damage here. We've got the same game state as what was happening before. 4 stocks to 2. It was a stronger start, but then, okay. Gets the neutral stick into the recovery. If that gravity cancel Ensa came through, I think that would have just been Blaze's stock, but he makes it back, and now they're focusing right on over to Jeff. Let's see if they can get a stock here. It's looking rough. The down tick's not going to knock out just yet. Weapon throws galore. Can he get this edge guard? Stops there. Not interrupted by Acno. Small chance. That's the setup. I see it now. They just down sig like on rotation.
You got to swap it out. Here comes the snake. Here comes the hammer.
Well, I wonder. I didn't see them do it at the same time. But does Queen Nai down sig not clip Thor when he's like rising up for his down sig? I mean, does that just cover the ledge perfectly from center stage?
It might, because she does that little hop back when she does the down sig, and then Thor kind of like hovers straight up, so it might have a little blind spot in the middle, but either way, I mean, we're coming down to potentially the final moments. Not going to be able to drift and get the touch right there. There's going to be another dubski on the board for Acno and Blaze as they go ahead and secure yet another victory here, looking to make that 3-0 a possibility.
Yeah, the 3-0 is looking very highly likely a possibility coming from Acno and Blaze, but after that game, I've now seen the potential game plan that Fred and Jeff have with this Queen Nai and Thor combination, which is that sometimes there are legend picks that you go for strictly for what the signature combination allows you to have. This is why like Onyx was so popular with blasters for a very, very long time. Still much the case with Devil Jin now. But that signature setup that they got, which it felt like they finally got comfy enough to go for it, makes me go, oh, they have a game plan. They're just being so heavily pressured by Acno and Blaze that it crumbled from the very start of the game.
Yeah. No, it's weird because a lot of the time when we're observing twos, we're like, oh yeah, you want to make sure you maintain center stage. But the way Acno and Blaze play it is they just say, we want to maintain the sandwich, and they move it from left to right on the screen. So you always feel like you're in a 2v1 cornered with your back against the wall, and it's hard for your partner to come assist you. I mean, look at this already. A huge lead for Acno and Blaze.
Oh, and it looks like they're not even interested in losing a stock in game number 3. Yeah, I like what you mentioned with the sandwich moving around the stage, where it's like, we're talking about when you got your opponent in between them, right? Center stage might as well be wherever they've got their opponents in between them, and that's what they're focusing on taking away from them. Nice little edgeguard opportunity coming out from Jeff. does make it back to the stage, punished onto that neutral signature, and Fred's been going for that sidelight down sig, really classic Sentinel and Queen Nai read that Acno and Blaze are just a little too ready for.
At this point, it's like, you gotta start fishing in the bag. You gotta whip out some new things here because Acno and Blaze are making this look relatively easy for them up until this point here. I mean, granted, finally losing both of their first stocks, but so much damage to make up for here. Granted, you do have that defense. If we could see an early stock on the side of the blue team here, it could be the swing they need.
Oh, and that, yes, absolutely. If they could get him off the side of the stage, that's one down that comes through. Okay, if they could get him off stage, there's the N-Sig. No follow-up, though, off of that. Sares him off the left side. Blaze not going for the edge guard on Fred. They instead try to go for the sandwich on the Jeff. Sidesig has a little bit of friendly fire, and that was their opportunity, but that recovery will catch him right out of that hammer ground pound.
So where things start getting a little bit dicey here, you can see Fred trying to buy some time here to give Jeff a moment to get back to the stage, but that's going to be Jeff losing that stock. That's going to be another converge from Acno and Blaze, the side air, to make sure that the stock does indeed fall. But honestly, FredFredburger and Jeff aren't too far behind in this one. If they get like 1 or 2 good clean hits, they could bring this right back, maybe even get a game.
Yeah, the difference maker here would be them being able to follow up off of these strong hits. I've seen Jeff get a few neutral signatures on Thor where Fred was in position to follow up but didn't find it. That N-Sig comes through, tries to get the revenge hit with that side signature, but Jeff doesn't quite get it. Okay, that's the stock. If they can get him down here, this is a winnable game coming out from the blue team. Sidelight Sider gets the alley-oop. All right, that Sarah connects. You see that knockout credit going over to Fred.
We're coming down to potentially the final moments of this game here. I mean, FredFredburger and Jeff so far behind here. They have racked up a decent amount of damage up onto the Ulgrim here, but we have an unscathed, relatively Kaya.
Yeah.
So it's like, are we just going to collapse on Ulgrim and just get that out the picture as quickly as possible? Are we going to see a quick hammer stock?
The N-Sig connects, and because it connected, he ended up getting vacuumed into the hitbox. Good amount of damage coming out now onto both Kaya and Ulgrim, but they've got separated edge guards here, and it looks like Acno and Blaze aren't interested in letting the teammates get back together this time. There comes through, okay. Juggle opportunity. He gets Blaze. And now it's a 1v2 against Acno in game 3. Weapon throw, Sarah goes to the weapon throw again. Is that the edge guard? He can't make it back, and Jeff and Fred clutch game 3.
Nah, bro, Fred was clutch. I mean, every Queen Nai player in the world has this dream.
Yeah, there's like that one pixel that's like stacked on top of you. You can drag them up to the full move, and you get the full damage of the move too, so it contributes to the force at the very end as you're flying towards the sky. Wow.
I didn't, honestly, I wasn't sure if we were going to see it. You know, I was like, man, they got to do something. There has to be a wild play here. And the Queen Nai neutral sig on Qatar's also just takes so long in twos at a weapon throw. You get tagged by anything, really. Will interrupt you, but found the perfect moment to squeeze it in and force this next game here. This, of course, being a game number 3.
Yeah, so going into, or game 4, going into this, the neutral comes through, and Fred almost takes a really early stock there onto Acno, who's taking a ton of damage at the very beginning of the game. And Blaze is struggling to find his footing here. I think I really feel like they just stole momentum from them in the most literal way, Flambo. This is, okay, neutral comes through. That stops Fred from getting that edge guard, and that's like the classic Acno recovery that he popularized in the last BCX. Jeff follows shortly afterwards. Fred taking a ton of damage on this fresh stock coming out here, and that weapon throw tags on just one more after that neutral light connects. And this is looking really great for the red team going into game 4.
Oh my god.
That was a stock. If the angle was just a little different.
Yeah, if there's anything I will say, the end of that previous game was kind of I won't say a Hail Mary, but it was something that was explicitly searched for, right? Oh, if that stock was taken away, hold on, no touch. Oh, he did get the touch there. That's a refresh. That's unfortunate there for the blue team. But I was going to say, like, they kind of had to force that situation to happen. Otherwise, it was looking pretty dire up until that point. If you want to make a comeback in the set, you're going to have to look a bit more convincing overall.
Yeah, the start of this game looked so great for the blue team, and then the red team just fought back, didn't take any hits. Acno barely damaged on the second stock. Does a spot. Neutrally, the gravity canceled down heavy, gets the knockout, and then the N-Sig on the other side. All right, Flambo, this is a much harder comeback to make possible than the last game. Still doable, though, but they've got to find themselves the perfect team combo after isolating either Acno or Blaze.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll find it here. Stomp into neutral sig is going to be a pretty cool one. Another neutral sig. It's like, keep jumping on top of me. See what I'm about to hit you with.
I mean, Jeff showed the most impressive use of Thor neutral sig in doubles that I've seen in a long time. Usually just pick the character for the side sig to get the knockout at the end of a team combo, but he's been doing great with these anti-airs. Scoop comes through. Blaze almost goes down. Any other legend may have just been knocked out there.
Well, they can't take too much stray damage here. They need to find KOs. That side air is not enough. The defense really playing a huge part in the fact that Acno and Blaze are staying so relevant.
Edge guard, Fred. Okay, they got the setup.
trading.
They've got the down 6 setup. Look at him go. But he slides through. I think Fred was a little too forward. Oh, and then Nair catches him off the top of the stage. Oh, I saw it. They were like, okay, get in formation. They,
Yeah, for real.
The downset comes through on both sides of the stage, and they were getting ready for the edge guard, but Acno slips underneath, has Fred towards the top of the stage, gets the Nair, knocks him off the top of the stage, and Jeff just didn't touch the wall. That's going to be a 3-1 victory for Acno and Blaze.
Which, honestly, I think if you showed people the matchup on paper and you said, what do you think is going to happen? I don't think they would expect the 1 to be there.
I mean, they're going to be looking at that bracket and they're going to see a 1 on the other side. They're going to be like, huh?
What happened?
What happened there? But it really was a great comeback there. And we got to watch over the course of the set where it felt a lot less of Acno and Blaze taking it more seriously, and it was Fred and Jeff just going, okay, we're figuring out how to fight against this team. Here we go. They were able to get that clutch in game number 3. And game 4 was going better for them if it weren't for Acno and Blaze just having that level of experience over them, which is simply when they get a hit, they always follow up off of their teammates' hit, right? When we saw those slight moments, which weren't as frequent for Fred and Jeff, they were very successful for them, but if they can't find them all the time, well, you're going to lose to a team like Acno and Blaze.
And it's the scramble, right? In the scramble, if Acno or Blaze gets a hit, I mean, we were talking about it earlier when they got that unarmed neutral light into gravity cancel.
Oh, and just got the knockout. Right? I was like, they were like, what do we do? It's an unarmed combo. This is the strongest attack that I've got. He jumps up, he gravity cancels, he break dances, he goes off the right side of the stage. It was fantastic. And we just saw that right there in the highlight. Great timing, actually.
They're so ready. They're just so ready. Any moment, any hit, there's a follow-up, maybe even 2 off of any stray hit. And we saw that there was this aspect of FredFredburger and Jeff just really trying to, if they were in those same moments, they would get 1 hit, like one of them would punish someone, and then that was kind of it, you know? And then when you're doing that over the course of a set, it just skews so heavily in the favor of the team that gets multiple hits per engagement, and we saw that play out to full effect.
Yeah, well, that's going to be Acno and Blaze going to the winner's side of top 32 here for doubles at BCX. A really great start for their weekend. And FredFredburger and Jeff, after that great upset, are going to go into the elimination side, and we still have a chance to see them again. But the matchup that we got coming up next, Flambeau, is going to be a fan favorite. It's going to be Boomie and Sandstorm versus Viper and Solar Set.
Yeah, I mean, another thing that I love about BCX is that it pulls out players you haven't seen in eons to come and compete, right? And
but which
so
player in particular are you talking about?
I'm talking about Viper. It's been a minute for Viper, right? And I think Hermison ended up coming to this tournament as well. And it's like, when's the last time you saw Hermison in a bracket, right? Like, it's like, wow, everyone shows up.
When there's an EU LAN, and that's about it, right? So it was like, we had Valencia, and that was the last time, although man, Hermison's going to be so loud in the crowd this weekend. Shout out to Hermison. But anyways, with this matchup that we got coming up, Viper and Solarson, yes, talking about Viper, in terms of how he's competed in Brawlhalla in singles and doubles over his long-lasting career, which has been quite a long time now, the thing that I always like to bring up is that even though he has a really big legend pool, he's still really the only one that's believed in Ragnar the longest. That's like been something that I've noticed, whereas like Axe has come and gone in the meta, and people have picked up their Olgrims, they picked up their Terroses, right, and occasionally there are Suris if they're Katars. But Ragnar's always been this perfect pick that I feel like a lot of players don't look too much into because Katars don't like to be locked in to doubles at all. People are like, this is my funny single-player mode string weapon that I don't want to have to worry about my combos dropping in a 2v2 combo. It's so easy to carry people into that. And I'm wondering if that's going to be what he's going to play here, or he's going to join the EU wave of gauntlets are the best thing ever. We need double gauntlets in every 2v2 team.
Because when I think of Viper, I also think about Koji as well, right? Another popular pick that Viper whip out, but like Bow intos, obviously we've seen is something that happens. We see Kaya's all the time.
It has replaced blasters, right?
Yes.
Bow is now the new, here's what I'm going to be using to combo into your gauntlet strings weapon.
Which is like weird to think about, because as far as the metas of Brawlhalla goes, this is kind of like a bit of a first, honestly, in terms of it being like that revolutionary. I mean, characters like Zerial have always had like
any character that has a signature that will like hold you in place.
It's so funny to me because Fosy's been like doing it with Zariel for like 2 years.
5
And it takes Devil Jin coming out and people are like, whoa, this
cool.
character's so good now.
I love Mishima.
so now everyone's playing it. And now we've got Zonix instead of Chronix, which we haven't seen actually, at least in this block just yet, but we might be seeing it as we move forward. I know that Boomie and Sandstorm are piloting. They're definitely of the opinion where it's like double gauntlets is the way. This is what's going to be winning. We don't know who's going to be winning BCX with it, but you can expect that the team that wins BCX is going to be using that. And I think that they're piloting the Teska Wuchang. I think that's what's going on right now. And there might be some slight variations to that, but Boomie and Sandstorm tend to have a game plan and they stick to it. I'm really interested in what Viper and SolarStorm will be locking in. Although, bringing up the double gauntlets point, I'm interested if you think, what was the team? Java and Fakey. They're the one team that's been winning things without running gauntlets at all.
Yeah.
Yeah. What because we talked about a few twos teams during the prediction side, but have you thought about them at all?
Oh no, I've been thinking about them a lot because in the era of Chronix, Java and Fakey rose above all.
They were the antidote, right?
And they were like, y'all are just not good enough. Let me show you how it's done. And I was like, you know what, Java? You got it, bro.
And part of what made Chronix so good was the double gauntlets, which Zariel's just basically exchanging out one ranged weapon for another. Still has the gauntlets going on, and you get that synergy with Onyx. And that's very interesting. But we've got here on the screen at least the most reported legends coming out from both sides of the field. Boomie and Sandstorm going up against Viper and SolarStorm. Yeah, Viper's PR, around 47 now, SolarStorm at 31. They're names that have been around in EU for a very long time, and they always show up to the really big lands when they can. And that's what makes them terrifying, right? Because you can't really look at that power ranking rank for them might as well be an activity ranking at certain points, right? Where it's just kind of like, okay, how many things have they been entering? That's how high the number is going to be, because they've done so well in the past.
There's a certain amount of legacy that carries just because you've put enough skin in the game, so to speak, that over the years, it's like, even if you play a little bit, you have enough tenure that it keeps you kind of hovering around a similar-ish spot, or at least within relevancy. But at this point, you know, earlier on, no matter what bracket it is, the first 2 matches of the day are going to be 3-0s just because of the way seeding works, right? But now that we're getting a little bit later into the day, we're getting a lot more close matches. I expect to see more 3-1s like we saw in the previous set, or more 3-2s because the gap is closing, but also there's a certain degree of just, I guess I'll call it wild cardness, right? Unexpected.
Like FredFredburger and
Yes.
Jeff taking a game
like,
off of Acno and Blaze to game 4.
You don't run into these people in online tournaments either, right? So it's like, you don't know what your matchup is going to be. The last time these 2 teams played each other, I actually don't know.
Yeah, and this might actually be the first time that these 2 in particular,
combination.
Viper's one of those folks that have teamed with almost half of Europe.
Yes.
Right, and SolarStorm in a similar degree, right? I think Europe and South America both have kind of worked like that as regions where they kind of all play together they play together in 2s all the time, and the teams that they enter with in brackets, with some rare exceptions, actually change from seasonal to seasonal. But at Viper and SolarStorm as a group, I think Viper's always been a great support player in 2s for anybody that he's ever teamed with, and I wouldn't be surprised if they're able to give Boomie and Sandstorm a very hard time. But this is the most prepared that I've seen these 2 for an event this whole entire year. Sandstorm very excitingly saying he's cracked the code, he's figured out all these different things, tweeting about how he's like, I've been practicing on a setup as close to what I think it's going to be on LAN to prepare myself for.
What a silly
hey.
tweet thread even. But yeah, no, you're right. You're right. As far as preparation goes for the event, like, this is, I mean, we've seen several BCXs at this point, and I feel like throughout the different BCXs, people like to audibly report how prepared they're getting before it to varying degrees. And this one seems like, I mean, we've been saying it over and over and over again, the most stakes. Like, I've never felt like people wanted to win BCX more than this one, because everyone's like, this region is so good, this other region is cracked, but am I just the best? There's an actual question now, whereas before it was like, NA is the best region, who in NA is going to win? Now it's like, we're all good now.
Yeah, Impala kind of shattered that expectation that you could call who was going to win a championship. And then after he shared that expectation, he set up the new expectation, which is that you can't actually say who's going to win a championship. You go to each LAN throughout the year, you have a different region winning each LAN, and each time it was kind of like, huh? I think the only one that was kind of expected was Godly winning Valencia. It was like, okay, we're in Europe. Godly looks like he's a favorite to win. Some people still slept on him. He's like, what do you mean? I don't have jet lag here. And then he destroys everybody. Yeah, going into into BCX this year, it's really, really tough to call because the reigning world champion team in twos, which we got to see them bring those trophies onto the podiums that you're looking at right now, aren't even teaming together for this particular championship, right? Which was Boomie and Snowy.
Yeah, Boomie and Snowy. I mean,
and instead they just created two monster teams.
Which kind of tends to happen, right? Whenever, either of these players, really any top player at this point, decides to take a break, their partner is like, well, I want to keep playing Brawlhalla, and they go find somebody else that's ridiculous at the game, and then they also end up being a ridiculous combo, and then you get like these weird permutations of, oh my goodness, I'm mixing and mashing like cubics.
Yeah.
Suddenly you're getting all these wild teams you could have never fathomed before.
I do recall when Snowy and Luna showed up on the scene, and I was looking at that and I was wondering, okay, well, is this going to work at all? Because I did perceive the Boomie and Snowy combo working so well because of Boomie's prowess in the two space. So it was really interesting to see how good Snowy was working with anybody else, right? That was what was really interesting, because sometimes that can be something that happens too, where a team worked very well together, and then when they split, the other player just didn't have that synergy with anybody else. But that was not the case for them. In fact, they just went and got better when they went their separate ways. And Snowy and Luna also just are huge favorites to be able to get in the top 8 here as well.
Which is interesting to think about, just because of the fact that there's always a question that arises among the head of the common man whenever there's a split like that. Because, for example, like, people will say, like, oh, if you put, like, Boomie +1 or Sandstorm +1, like, of course you're going to get a wild team. But I think Snowy was very clearly able to be like, I'm just that good. Whether it was across the singles landscape or the doubles landscape, it was like, oh no, we can't sleep on Snowy. Like, the prowess is shown, historically proven, that you can put Snowy +1 and that team's also going to do damage to any bracket that you run. And so I'm like, what is going to be the answer here? It looks like we're loading into the first game here. Can Viper and Solarson stop Boomie and Sandstorm?
Yeah, that is what we are looking for here. So it is the Tesca and the Chun-Li epic crossover for Wushan coming out here. The double gauntlets they talked about. They're going up against, this is I guess the EU patented team of Kaya Ulgrim at this point, right? We just saw that from Acno and Blaze, and Viper and Solarson were being like, wait a second, this looks great, this feels great, we're going to be doing this too, because that is what the team that we think is the best in the EU is winning with right now. Although they got their own drip, right? That way we're able to tell the difference and when the ditto eventually happens. But here's that first team combo coming out, and that just got barely interrupted, I think, because of that weapon throw. But Boomie just manages to recover right back and get some more damage in. Tries to go for an early side stick too.
And already, I mean, this game is starting off pretty close, all things considered, right? Yeah. It's really hard to tell how well Boomie and Sandstorm are going to do, because they could win the entire thing, but they also aren't no stranger to, like, making top 8, but like, or maybe just like a little bit outside. It's hard to see the consistency in the performance sometimes as of late.
Yes, I think that the best place that you could expect to see it is at LAN, but as you're right, it's been results all over the place so far. And that down side there from the alley-oop comes through, trying to get that edge guard onto Viper. It's 5 stocks to 5, and Viper and Solarson have kept this very, very close. In fact, I would even say that Boomie and Sandstorm are struggling to get their conversions off the team combos that they're starting. Yeah. And then Solarson and Viper are just actually winning neutral more than Boomie and Sandstorm are.
When I like this conversion from Sandstorm here, goes for the ground pound, but isn't going to lead to anything. Nice little extended jungle here into the exhausted
Makes
recovery.
It back. Wow.
Jeez, so good. And the one thing I'm really looking forward to here is, people have been complaining, oh my God, here it is.
Oh, delays the dare. I mean, that combo was so crazy because he landed on the platform to continue that string.
Yes. I mean, there's a reason they're some of the best in the business. They got it.
I get it. It's still very exciting for me to be able to see Boots conversions and team combos, right? Because this is a weapon that I was like, oh, how long is this going to take for people to actually use this? It took forever for Lance and Cannon to come
nice
in, right?
Save.
Brain save, yeah.
This is getting ridiculous because,
whoa.
Oh, wait, hold on. Huge opportunity here. Potentially Sandstorm and Boomie are going to convert a little late on the gravity cancel there.
The weapon throw to be able to interrupt that recovery there. The Cider came through after the side to connects. He's trying to get those fade back stairs to catch Solarson getting back onto the stage, but it is still a close game here. Sandstorm takes a few sidelight nairs from Viper's Axe, and that's going to be even.
Man, one thing I do love is despite the fact that in the singles landscape, Axe made a bit of a comeback. Oh, hold on. We get two, goes for the big chop. It's not going to connect, but this is as close as it comes. I don't think people expect it to be as close as it is right now. Boomie on the final stock, Viper getting sent down to the final stock, but Solarson has quite a bit of damage racked up now.
A lot of damage, but manages to avoid one strong with the pogo, but the recovery from Boomie will hit afterwards. Falls to that side air to punish the neutral light connecting onto Viper, and now he's got to let Viper frontline. Can't get anything started here. Sandstorm gets edge guarded. Okay, the weapon throw couldn't hit the Sarah, so he went for what he could. Ground pound connects. Is Boomie out? The recovery from Sandstorm hits him to the stage, and he makes it back. Sandstorm trades his stock for Boomie to have a chance here, but if they take him down, that's a 2v1 against Sandstorm that they could get.
Oh, what a ground pound! What the heck, dude, from there?
Oh, and now Viper and Solarson on the verge of taking game one off of Boomie and Sandstorm. If they can get Sandstorm into a team combo. There in the recovery. Viper's actually just beating him 1v1. D-Light Cider tried to toss him back to Viper, and that's going to take off Sandstorm's weapon. Can you make it back?
Yeah, at this point, Sandstorm needs a D-Light recovery onto Solarson to even have a chance of getting the 2v1, can even make this comeback to the stage. Manages to land, tries to pick up this weapon that's going to be that stock into the neutral sig, and Solarson and Viper take the first game off of Boomie and Sandstorm.
Yeah, that was quite convincing as well, and it came down to a situation that I think we've seen as like almost like a vulnerability in Boomie team compositions in general, which is that sometimes Boomie stocks just disappear off the side of the screen and people go, okay, we could just get an edge guard here, and Boomie is the one player that, like, no matter what the game state is like, he will just bite. Like, he'll take the bait, he'll go off stage, he'll be like, you know what? I want to take this, I think I can win this, whatever, and then sometimes you can see him explode into a blaze of glory, and you've got yourself a 1v2 where Sandstorm struggling to keep up.
And Sandstorm never got a chance really to regain his bearings either on the stage, but this is a huge start. Boomie and Sandstorm getting a huge team combo here. Almost more damage. That's a yeet into the pogo. They are converting right now. They're trying to answer back in a massive way, but I love that weapon throw from Solarson to interrupt that.
Whoa, and that's just like a chain reaction of interruptions from people getting caught in the other person's team combos. It comes out in favor of the red team there, and Viper takes a ton of damage. Sarah up the side of the stage, and now you can see Boomie weapon starving against Viper so that Sandstorm can focus on continuing to beat up Solarson as he's unarmed, and that could be an edge guard for them here. They've actually been doing a fantastic job punishing Solarson on the second stock. Solarson still hasn't picked up a weapon on the stock.
Oh my gosh.
He might just be gone.
That's it. Yeah, he's going to go around under, make sure he doesn't get anywhere near him to make sure he doesn't get a chase dodge off of him, and then just recovers under and around, and just like that, massive lead for Boomie and Sandstorm. They're like, yeah, y'all got game one, but it's not going to be that easy.
Ooh, and now the damage coming through from Boomie and Sandstorm. That's going to be Boomie's first stock. Team combo onto Sandstorm. We'll get that side sig to knock him off the top of the stage, but they're still down a stock and some change. And this is much stronger for the red team going into game two.
Beautiful interrupt from Viper there with that side light, and now we're coming down to where it kind of feel like Boomie and Sandstorm were running away with it for a little bit there, but I think Viper and Solarson are slowly starting to answer back. Solarson's waiting back for interrupts, but then he got caught. Sandstorm, yes, there's the conversion I've been waiting for, that D-Light turnaround side air. I remember we were at like Autumn's or something, and I was like, is that true?
Watching,
and it is.
Yeah, watching Radish and Fakey do it, I'm like, wait a second, boots are good in twos, and now everybody's aware of it, right? And seeing that setup there into the down sig coming out from Wushang was so sick. Being able to get that knockout there and almost the edge guard was also really great too. Solarson falling down that side, gets hit with the D-Light Sarah, and that's him going off the left side of the stage. This is looking like it's going to be a 4-stock for the red team. Flambeau spoke too soon, but still really good in their favor.
I can't count it out till it's out. Sandstorm getting hit by the sidelights there. You can see Viper leads low, and Sandstorm with the turnaround ground pound. Gonna try to close this stock out, but nice assistance from Solarson there to make sure that Viper makes it back to the stage in one piece. Can they bring this back? It's looking rough at this point. One more hit on a Solarson will be the stock, and Sandstorm and Boomie are ignoring him. Boomie with the perfectly timed turnaround. Solarson thinking, oh, they're not focusing me, dashes in, and immediately Boomie turns around and KOs.
Yeah, great job there. Sandstorm accidentally getting caught by that second swing of the sidelight there, but he gets for the pogo. Sandstorm was covering if the lance recovery didn't get fully charged. Boomie covered it if it did. That's the edge guard and a 3-stock for them in game number 2. I think the highlight of that game, which is something that Viper and Solarson, I believe, are aware of and they'll do something about, was when Boomie and Sandstorm, they took Solarson's first stock. Viper was at red. They weren't trying to knock out Viper. They were hitting him with light attacks off the right side of the stage so that he'd use 3 or 4 jumps to make it back to the stage, waste 10 seconds. And then they weapon-starved Solarson and just beat him up slowly until he lost that stock. The entire second stock from Solarson was played without pressing the weapon pickup button.
Yeah.
If Viper just drifted off the right side of the stage and made it back so that he can help his teammate get a weapon, maybe that game goes a little differently. And this is something that Boomie and Sandstorm have, at least I know when talking with Boomie, he's a really strong advocate for the, hey, if you're high stock red and you get knocked off stage, fast fall, help your teammate. It's way worse if they get isolated like that. You'll see them go for that and then punish teams that don't play around that as well.
Yes. And that's part of the reason why Queen Nai being on a team like we saw in the earlier set can be so tough, because her movement speed is so slow that if you get hit off stage, it takes you so long to come back. So hopefully, as we go into this next game here, we're going to see if Viper and Solarson can make those adjustments. Immediately, Sandstorm looking for those neutralites, right? Easy handoff tool to go for there, but they're not making it easy.
Oh, Nair after Nair to recovery, tries to Nair him again. I mean, that sends him the wrong way, but at the very least he gets some extra damage. But that was a huge vertical combo coming up from them. Solarson saying Boomie up the top of the stage, and this is a great start for the blue team. Sandstorm off the right side of the stage, and more damage is now coming through here.
Can really feel just how important weapon throws are now, right?
Yeah.
Like, weapon throws always been a strong option in the meta. Ooh, yeet! Wow, no interrupt on that one.
Yeah, Viper kind of just looked at him and was like, I'm not sure when I should hit you here, so he just let the move finish. The dunk comes in from the end sig. Edge guard from Boomie gets the ground pound, and Solarson trying to help out his teammate by getting some extra damage, finds the Sarm and a Sandstorm, and now it's 5 stocks to 5.
Nice little interrupt coming out there. Boomie manages to get through that one as Solarson and Viper are trying to hold the stage here.
Oh, that was a setup for a pivot Sarm. I was wondering what Boomie was down singing, and I was like, what is he aiming at? But Sandstorm was like in the middle of a combo that just didn't work out the way that he wanted to. Goes down. Solarson finally goes down to his second stock, but Boomie's taking so much damage here in game 3.
How much longer here? Tries to set up for a pass there, but the interrupts, the amount of interrupts per game has just slowly crept up to ridiculous numbers before. You know, before it'd be like, oh, you find like 3 to 4 good interrupts a game. Now we're hitting double digits easily, if not 20 to 30.
Yeah, the hardest part to keep up with is that there's actually some interrupts here where players are looking at the weapon throw and getting ready to do the combo after the interrupt happens, and that's been very fun to track as that meta has been developing, because weapon throws have become integral in stopping your opponents from getting what they want in that team combo. 2 players trying to edge guard at the same time. Oh. He went for the double delay, and he got caught in the middle of the gravity cancel. Solarson goes down trying to finish that edge guard, and Sandstorm with an unarmed Nair sends Viper flying. It's now 4 stocks to 2, but a very small lead, considering that Boomie could go down just like that, and Sandstorm could get caught in the middle of a team combo. Viper sets it up, gets the side sig, sent flying off the left, and it's an even game.
And at that point, Sandstorm was only like in the light orange, right? Probably could have taken that sig outright, but the conversion forcing him to the corner of the stage really made sure that it KO'd there. And now this is anyone's game. That
Boomie's low on
going wild here.
Okay, Sandstorm managed to hold the blue team member down with that gauntlet neutralite so that his teammate could get back down, but that was looking rough for Boomie. He used so many jumps there in that juggle with Solarson, and the down comes through into the Nair. Viper puts Boomie into deep orange, but he's taking so much damage himself that he's now got to play on the back foot, and he's used to playing the front line. Oh, Sarah disarms Boomie. Down light, sends Sandstorm flying, but the side sig just barely avoids it.
Oh, they are scrapping.
Wrong way!
D-Light and Sig, that's not true, but he just went for it.
Oh, and the recovery to get the double knockout means Boomie and Sandstorm bring this match to match point. 2-1. And that was, if that down sig pivoted the other way, that could have been Solarson taking Boomie's stock, but instead Boomie looked at him and went, what are you doing? And he hits him with the craziest combo. Because you're right, it's not true. I mean, it's a small window, but
I will say that's one of the things I've always loved, admired, and appreciated about Boomie as a player, is that he is never above chump checking you.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
You know, it's like, I need to make sure you're mashing right here. Or potentially, maybe I'll see in a replay later on, maybe there was a moment where there was a dodge burn and it was a little bit more harder to get out of that DLC. But either way, like, he's willing to let it rip, and he knows that if he ends up in harm's way, Sandstorm is going to back him up and save him.
Right, and he'd just be like, okay, now that they know about that, I won't go for that again.
Yes.
And if they don't know about it, well, keep going for it. We're back on the Small Fortress of Lions for game number 4. Viper and Solarson started off this set with the win, but ever since then, Boomie and Sandstorm have done so much better, and the interrupts have been fantastic.
just like snipes with a harpoon throw on that. That was so good. Viper and Wilson trying to answer. Nice conversion coming out from Boomie there as Viper trying to land. There's that D-Light Ensig again, trying to keep him modest and now forcing the dodge out. So the next time that Boomie gets that D-Light grounded, you can go ahead and fish out a dodge option.
I love that edge guard setup coming up for Boomie and Sandstorm. We were talking about game plans with edge guards with a team before this, with the double down sig, right? And Sandstorm was using that platform advantage just to stay on top in case Boomie wasn't able to get anything when players returned to the stage, and Boomie was able to cover the entire stage himself because Sandstorm was covering the skies. And they're setting that up again. Until that platform moves, Boomie and Sandstorm are just setting up a house.
Oh my God! They are just looking so much better right now.
Yeah.
And I will say, Boomie and Sandstorm are easily two of the best players in the world with maneuvering onto platforms and converting onto platforms. So the fact that that entire fray was happening on the right side next to that platform easily spelled doom. And just me describing that though, Solarson and Viper able to strike back and say, hold on, don't count us out just yet, just trailing by one stock. But if they're able to get one big conversion, it could be an even game.
Yeah, it was a great cleanup there to be able to get the two knockouts at the same time. Got the neutral sig alley-oop right afterwards for that team combo. And now Solarson and Viper are looking to get a lot of damage, probably on the Boomie. Sandstorm has been very difficult to touch over the entirety of this set, but Solarson barely avoids getting hit by that side air from Sandstorm. And now an edge guard into Sandstorm could possibly happen, but no, they go right back over to Boomie again. Their game plan is clear. They are trying to get Boomie down to one stock.
Yeah, no, they need that to happen as soon as possible. That actually kind of works out for Viper in a weird way, but...
I mean, he took a ton of damage.
He did. Just to get the
like the down
hit,
sig didn't have the knockback, but he still took whatever 30 or 40 damage that was from that. Solarson now set up the left side of the stage. He's on 2 stocks, but Viper, stacked, can't save him.
What a wake up.
Is getting disarmed by Boomie's recovery.
Oh, I don't know how Viper gets out of this one. One clean blow, and that's going to be the stock here. Doesn't have a weapon, gets caught by the recovery from Sandstorm on those boots, and now it's Solarson in the 2v1, 4 stocks on the red team. This is a pretty hard comeback to make, especially against these players. If you got this one, you got it, bro. I'll give it up, but you got a lot of work to do.
Oh man, now Boomie coming back to the stage, neutralize the team combo. Oh, he jumps out of the down sig. That was it. The highlight, they have to set it up for it again. Solarson, can he avoid getting caught between this team combo? I mean, really. Oh no, not against boots, it's impossible. The dare comes through, forces the weapon throw. The gravity cancel, and like catches him on the way down in the chase dodge, ground pound. How are you ready for that situation?
They're so much better than me.
That's great. He used the gravity cancel end light to catch the descent off of the move. I didn't even realize that you could grab it like that. And then the ground pound afterwards, that was the only way that he could escape. Wow, that was destruction.
I love how they will just like casually body somebody and then just wrap up their keyboards like they didn't just do that. Like
that has been the Boomie Sandstorm special since they started competing though. They're going over to say GZs and there's the handshake. Viper and Solarson a really great showing, and I'm glad that they showed as well as they did in that game 1 because we spent a long time talking about, hey, they've got a legacy here because there was once a time where Viper as a doubles opponent is what Boomie and Sandstorm had to worry about in the top 4 at LAN, right? And so seeing Viper and Solarson do so good there in that winner's bracket match, which is a qualifier to get out of pools, was very exciting to see. But Boomie and Sandstorm are looking good.
That's, oh man, I love VCX. I know I've been saying that a lot, but I love VCX because you get matches like that, bro, and we're not even like, we're making our way through bracket, but we're not that deep. You know, we're
not even halfway through it. Yeah, it has been a journey so far. Here's some highlights coming out from that match, and there were quite a few of them. The edge guard here at the very opening of this, I believe.
It's that recovery to the wall, Boomie never touches, and then that jump ground pound was like, that was fantastic because I think Rock Lance is one of those weapons where you're like not really trying to press ground pound like that, but you just knew exactly where Boomie was going to drift and said, yeah, it's going to hit.
Oh, but there's that team combo. We saw that reverse Sarah a few times actually come into play during that highlight and then towards the end. That was crazy. The recovery coming in there probably won the red team the game, right? Solarson was getting ready for that double D-light side air, and then to pivot into this situation, so fantastic.
It is so fun.
Yeah. Well, now that set's over, we're going to go over to have a nice little talk with Boomie to see what he has to think about qualifying in the winner's side of top 32 out of pools. Take it away.
Thanks, guys. That's right. I've got Boomie here. Managed to trick him to stay up on stage to chat here for just a little bit. And obviously, making your way through winner's semis, just another win in the litany of championships that you already have under your belt. You're back with Sandstorm now. So talk to me a little bit about that.
Yeah, I mean, me and Sandstorm, it feels like we're just the perfect duo. After we played in 2019, I knew, like, if Steven was ever playing, I would always want to play with him. So, you know, even though I had my little escapade with Snowy last year, I'm just happy to be back with Sandstorm.
I mean, you guys look pretty much untouchable right now. This is probably a very easy question, but how are you feeling about taking yet another title home, another trophy, one of those massive things sitting down there on the stage?
Yeah, we're feeling very confident, you know. This year has not been the best for us, but both of us just activate so much on LAN, and especially on BCX, we are very confident that we're going to take it home this weekend.
All right, now, outside of yourselves, any other duos that you're keeping your eyes on for anyone that could potentially give you a good run for your money?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. There is not a single team that we're scared of.
I love to hear that. Well, congratulations. Another phenomenal performance. I'll let you go backstage, rest a little bit. Guys, back to you at the desk.
Okay, and now we're going to go ahead, I guess, and take a look at some of the stats from that one. But something that's wild to me is that every person that we've had so far that we're like, hey, are you scared of anyone? They're all like, no,
fearless.
I'm not scared at all. And I'm like, maybe you should be.
I mean, it's an idea of showing whether or not it's going to be like, it's interesting because I do really feel like a lot of the teams here are like, we prepared the best that we can and we're confident that we're going to take it, right? And so that's why it's been interesting seeing them. I think when it comes to hearing it from Boomie and Sandstorm, it's the one team I'm willing to believe it from the most.
Okay.
But yeah, we got the same speech coming out from Fred and Jeff as well, so that's been really fun.
I know, man. I mean, taking a look at this, right? Like, so much damage dealt on the side of Boomie and Sandstorm. I mean, geez, I'm looking at the totals here, and I'm like, yeah, some of this stuff isn't really comparable, especially if you're looking at Viper. Viper kind of trailed a bit. You know, you're looking at 561, 470. Okay, that's pretty good. Then you look at Viper, and it's like, oh, okay, 200 to 474.
Yeah,
Weren't
looking
really
at that
contributing as much.
The
yeah.
last game in particular, I think, was very difficult for Viper to get anything started. I mean, he was also the one that was down to 1 stock when Solarson was still on 2, right? And that was the situation that
Yes.
happened in that last game. The signature counts there are pretty interesting to look at because I think signatures, depending on the team that you're looking at, have evolved a lot more into you should expect one player to have a lot more of these than the other based off of who's often finishing the combos, right? And so Boomie was, at least in Sandstorm and Boomie's dynamic, the one going for the Chun-Li down sig after every single boots pivot Sair or something like that, right? Or I guess in his case, the D-Light neutral sigs were kind of, those were just kind of jump checks.
Yeah,
he was just putting those out there to be like, you know what, I think we're beating these guys. And that's a fun thing to see him do when he's just kind of like, yeah, I'm so confident we're going to win. I'm going to start going for stuff that doesn't work and I'm going to make it work.
Especially in like last stock scenarios where it's like, this really could go either way. He just has the confidence to go ahead and let that rip. What a beautiful showing from Boomie and Sandstorm, proving yet again why they're some of the best in the business and why they got titles under their name. They're trying to get yet another BCX, but the question remains, will it happen? Will 2023 be their year?
Well, they're one step closer for that being a possibility, but we've got more teams to watch qualify into the top 32 of winners here. We're going to a short break, and with that, we'll be right back with more Brawlhalla 2v2 action. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here at BCX 2023. I'm Flambeau, joined by Taza. How you doing, man? We're
doing pretty good.
32.
Yeah, and this matchup that's coming up next is going to be really exciting. It's not the classic pairing that's Anime and Hideaway, because Hideaway couldn't make it, but it's Anime and Walshy going up against Merlin and Frydazol. And both of these teams are really, really exciting to think about. Frydazol, a fan favorite for many reasons with all the content he makes around Brawlhalla, but what was really crazy about his run so far this year is that he's actually just been doing better and better with his placements in Brawlhalla in general as well. And so this matchup coming up is going to be a really, really exciting qualifier to see who gets the winner side of top 32.
Now, I'm glad that you mentioned that about Frydazol, because, like, for me, I'm also like, I look at this match, and it doesn't seem like there's a clear winner here.
Yeah,
you know?
it's tough to call because Anime is not with Hideaway, right? So Hideaway and Anime have been making some crazy strides in the online 2v2 championships as a doubles team now after 2 championships, getting to the top 3. But Hideaway is not with Anime here at this event. It's going to be with Walshy. And Walshy, very good in doubles, but I don't know how much of that team synergy is going to be carrying over, right? That's what I'm interested to see. And that's why I think that if it was Anime Hideaway, I'd be like, it's a no-brainer. Even though it's their first, it would have been their first in-person event.
But you know what? Sometimes you have teams that like don't have as much experience or tenure, and they make their debut. And sometimes you get performances that are even better than the peaks you've had with your previous partner. And so I'm very curious to see how that shapes out. You guys can go ahead and get a peek of some of the earnings here. I think Merlin, of course, being a bit of the the underdog here in terms of representation on the screen, but
I've seen Merlin around.
Yeah, not a nobody by any means.
Yeah. He's definitely been around, getting in the top 32, sometimes the top 16s of these 2v2 tournaments in Europe, and also just one of the players that was like, okay, what's a great character to play in twos? Blocks in Ulgrim, sort of deal. That was just a European thing to do for a very long time, and it's always been a very solid pick. Frydazol in particular, we see that his most reported legend there is the Fate, but I'm curious if he's going to be running gauntlets instead, going into doubles, because that's something that he's capable of doing. We'll just have to see what he locks in.
Maybe a Mordex pick could be really good here, but
yeah,
I don't really see it on Frydazol. But
I think Scythe is getting about as much hate as blasters are right now for some reason, and I don't really get it. But it's just like when you're thinking about Scythe and twos, people just don't really want to. At least not at the moment. And so it would be interesting to see that. But that's why I'm trying to think about, like, okay, what legends would he possibly pick that don't have Scythe going into this? But maybe he just locks it in anyways. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I'm really wondering on the side of Anime and Walshy, though.
Imagine it's Zonix. Imagine that. That's what Anime's like made his name on, right? Chronix came out, and all of a sudden he had 2 top 3s.
True.
And then Cross gets nerfed, and he just plays Devil Jin, and it's fine. Or no, Hideaway was playing Devil Jin, but he's always been playing the Onyx. Right, Anime has been locked in on that Onyx and twos. So I imagine Walshy he's like, Walshy, if we're playing twos at BCX, you're playing Devil Jin. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening.
If the team comp is strong, you should probably pick it, right? If your goal is to win as much as possible, if there's an avenue you see that leads to light and gains and also lucrativeness, then perhaps it would be in your best interest to go that path.
Yeah, well, and even if that wasn't the case, right? Like, even if Anime was the only person playing Onyx in the entire globe, I still would expect him to want to team with somebody who could play a character that complements that. And
yes.
So far, what we've seen, tried and true, is either a Blaster's Legend or Zariel, right? So we'll have to see what they lock in here for this game, number 1, going up against Merlin and Frydazol. We might actually have ourselves a pretty interesting matchup. Yeah.
You know, I'm feeling like Anime, as far as the journey goes, had like a pretty solid year, you know? I've been waiting for Anime to make it deep in brackets for, like, it feels like 2.5 to 3 years now. You know, there was a while where I was like, when are you gonna break through the next barrier? It was Anime, it was players like Walshy, it was players like Java that I was like, you are clearly really good, but you keep getting gated at the same part of bracket. And then we kind of saw each of those players to some degree have at least one, if not several deep runs. I mean, at this point, Java was just a certified top player. There was a moment where, like, he was kind of considered the, like, next tier below, but now it's like he is solidly
Java
in
had,
the
like, the whole arc of best hammer player ever, was so good at Hammer that Hammer kind of had to get adjusted. And then he like, instead of like looking at that and being like, it's Jover, he just decided to play a Spear, and now he plays Spear better than everybody else, right? And so now he actually has such a diverse weapon roster that he's probably just one of the best players in the world. Which is fun that you were talking about that, because I think that you're right. Yeah, Anime and Twos and Java, just in the general scope of things, had difficulty breaking past those opponents that they would lose to every single event. Finally got over that, and are now solidly just being the favorites to be in these top threes in North America.
Yes, but then that leaves the question for Walshy, right? As we hop into game one, I'm curious to see what Walshy's able to contribute to this. But you were right? You were saying, oh, it's probably going to be the Devil Jin.
Yeah.
That's what we got.
And I think Anime is now like got the top player privilege enough to be able to demand what kind of legend he wants his teammate to play. And so the Zonix is going to be showing up on screen, I think, for the first time in BCX today. We might be seeing much more of it as we're going up against Merlin and Frydazol, who is on the Fate. So the Scythe is coming out from Fry, and that's not really any surprise. Just doesn't have the Mordex like you were talking about for those gauntlets. And Merlin on the Olgrim for game number one.
This one's going to be a little bit interesting as we already get a ground pound from Fry to close out that stock, and then a down signature from Merlin to go ahead and secure the other. Team Blue looking pretty good hopping in this game one.
Yeah, that's a great start going into it. Frydazol and Merlin getting even more damage here. Walshy trying to get something started with the bow, falls down with that side air, and Frydazol gets caught by the end sig. Still not going to be the stock just yet, and that's going to be Merlin going down. Can Frydazol follow shortly afterwards? Anime trying to cover the landing here.
Nice. I love the baiting there. We saw the dodge, got chased out by Anime, made it easier for Walshy to find that side signature on the landing to go ahead and secure that, but not quite juicy enough to close out the stock.
Yeah, Frydazol tries a combo with a downlight. Walshy in the meantime covering Merlin's landing, getting some extra damage in. Nair comes in on the Fry, but they gotta take that stock. Walshy goes off stage to be able to help Anime get back, and that's gonna be a good dodge, but the Nair actually stops the strong knockback of the Cannon Sarah, and Frydazol gets to play with the stock even longer.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious as to how Frydazol still has this stock right now, but he's just bobbing and weaving. They can't seem to touch him. That end is going to get punished, though, by a side air from Anime, and it's going to go ahead and hit your teammate there. Side air should be fine, and maybe get this edge guard. The weapon should be good. A save from Fry. No capitalization, and interrupt on the neutral air, just not allowing his partner to get touched.
Yeah, Merlin ended up getting back for a little bit due to Fry's efforts there, and Fry actually turned that from team damage into some damage onto Walshy. It's now a very small lead for the red team. If Walshy goes down there and Anime follows afterwards, blue team takes it right back. Merlin goes off, goes for the side air, covers if he went for a jump, and then Frydazol covered for the cannon side air. That was a great teamwork from them on the edge guard in general.
Yeah, I've been really impressed with Fry as of late, man. Just clearly seems to have something unlocked in his brain. I mean, using this scythe in the 2v2 landscape that no one is really doing and managing to find a fair amount of success.
Yeah, falls that down air. Anime goes in for the recovery and the nair. Frydazol gets hit by that neutral as well, and that's going to be a good side swing from Walshy. He's going to go for the edge guard on Merlin, and Fry is right there to be able to help him make it back to the stage. Anime takes down Merlin, however, and now we have a 2v1, and this is one of those doable 2v1s.
Yes. Oh, speaking of doable, we have a great start from Fry here. Some team damage to go ahead and make sure your partner's safe, but Fry's happy with that damage. He's like, yeah, sure.
Whoa.
Oh, Fry's still going.
Fry has actually barely gotten hit. He's gotten like 7 good clean hits against Walshy and Anime.
Nice.
Finally, a team combo comes through, and he does slide charge the instinct. I thought by slide charging it, he messed it up, but actually the distance on that's crazy.
Yeah, no.
Wow.
Like straight up, and even though it felt like a doable 2v1, we do know the power of Onyx and Devil Jin here. So if Fry gets caught by the wrong attack, that will just be the stock, and Fry knows it. Trying to hug these corners here, throwing out these down airs, seeing if maybe a poke can happen. Oh, I thought that might be an attempt at an exhausted recovery to get that stock off the top, but Fry...
Whoa, gets his double sider on both of them. He actually gets a knockout on the wall, and then he misses the wall. His hand is in his hands after that one. That Sarah was so good, and I wonder if that was okay, so he hit that side air, and I think he jumped off stage further to follow up on it before touching the wall.
Yes.
Is that what happened there?
He definitely, there was a moment there was like, you should have chase dodge up and just gone back. But I don't think he chase dodged up.
That's brutal. Yeah, I mean, Fry, the moment of recognition was in the player cam. I saw him head down. He was like, I can't believe I just let that happen in Anime. And Walsh, you're looking at that, and they're going, we might have made that a little too close. And I'm starting to see, I mean, this is something that is to be expected. from them as a team, where Anime, like we're talking about, had a static team going in through the onlines, wasn't able to make that happen here at BCX, but is doing his best with Walshy that he can. And they take game 1 over Merlin and Friazol, but man, if Merlin holds on just a little bit longer, I could see Friazol and Merlin taking the set.
Yeah, no, it's clear. I think if you're Anime and Walshy, I feel like their game plan is maybe we just kind of try to 2v1 Merlin a little bit and get him out the picture early and then try to collapse on a Friazol, but we'll see if that ends up being their game plan.
Oh, and Anime now getting hit by that side air into Fry's dare. Walshy tries to catch him with the side sig. A lot of friendly fire accidentally coming through for both sides. That side will take him down, and Walshy is starting to hit all of these attacks. Weapon throw catches Merlin after the dodge off they covered him fast falling or jumping out of that spot dodge with the weapon throws, and he had to get hit by one of them. And that one takes him down. It's now 6 stocks to 4.
Now Fry's trying to get this weapon, finds an opening here, has that orb in hand as Merlin gives the pass to the N-Sig, but it's not juicy enough to secure this stock. It's a little bit unfortunate here. They need to get these first stocks off of the red team.
Yeah, this was a situation that they encountered in the game prior to this as well, and during that time, Merlin took so much damage, puts up that side sig, tries to get a knockout here, but I'd really like to see the blue team be ready for those follow-ups, right? That sider came through, and Merlin was a little too slow to pull the trigger on the Lance sider alley-oop, doesn't get the follow-up, and that's another side sig coming through, taking another stock from the blue team. Sure, Walshy goes down, but Merlin had to lose 2 stocks for that stock to be taken.
Now Fry has the scythe, is looking to see if he can finally get this first stock. The unarmed neutral air isn't enough to take out Anime. Why can't they take out this Onyx? Just too elusive. The ground pound's gonna miss, has to delay the recovery, gets hit by the down air. They say, you know what, we're just gonna give off the stage. Oh no!
Wake up down sig does catch Anime, going for a pivot side air there. Nicely done from Merlin, but it might be too little too late here. Gravity cancel, N-Sig misses, and so that means a team combo comes out from the red team, and Fry is trying to make up for the damage that's already been dealt.
Merlin is sitting so far behind, manages to pick up that weapon, but giving this huge opportunity for them to 2v1 Fry, and Fry ends up losing another stock. Merlin's just trying to hold on to this final stock. Stuck in the corner, running out of options. The reverse nair to get onto the stage was very cheeky, but it's only going to work a few times.
Friazol in the meantime, though, great combo on Anime. Gets the gravity cancel N-Sig off the top. Anime misses the double side light, and Friazol does stuff Anime's recovery effects. Downer catches him on the stage. Merlin's getting the damage through. All right, they can bring it down to at least a even stock situation here. If Merlin's able to avoid those signatures from Walshy, the N-Sig comes into the alley-oop from Merlin, and that's a team combo you never want to see happen.
No, interrupt. All right, there we go. Get the side air on the hit, but that's after 4 consecutive hits there.
Okay, did interrupt that one. That one was critical. Oh, but Merlin goes down. Friazol takes down Walshy, and right there is the double knockout coming out from Anime to give them a 2-0 lead in the set.
Felt like they found their stride a little bit too late into that game too, right? Like they were clearly starting to say, okay, we know how to like pick up some of these KOs, but at that point they had been lapped already, right? And like going into this game number 3, you're trying to stop yourself from getting 3-0'd. You have to make some decisions about what your approach to really securing stocks in an efficient manner is going to be.
Yeah, I'm trying to think about the game plan from Friazol and Merlin. I don't think changes. I think it's just a matter of doing a little bit better at following off of your teammates' attacks. I've been seeing Merlin go for it. Sometimes they just don't connect. Meanwhile, when Walshy and Anime get anything started, it's leading into a Zariel side sig, right? And then those are really, really powerful moves. It's like hard to hit those in singles, but then when you have it in doubles, you get the perfect grab hitbox. Nice turnaround wake up Sair coming up from Merlin, but he has no jumps back. Can he make it back?
Has to recover high to give the most opportunities there. Luckily manages to maintain the stock. But you're right? It has been a Zariel side sig or an N-Sig. Zariel just has so many sigs that send you directly to the side that it's like, oh, geez.
And they catch in areas that are normally dead zones for the gauntlets or the bow, honestly, when you think about it. They're very good all-purpose signatures.
All right, this one's going to be a little bit tough here. Going to get a dunk. It's not going to be enough as Friazol tries to get this weapon. Gets caught by the neutral sig.
Was it Anime caught in that too, or was he waiting out the move? That was interesting. Oh, nice job. Gets the edge guard there from the down air. Friazol going down first. Merlin could follow shortly afterwards, but he Lance recoveries away from the bow recovery just to barely survive on that one. Walshy goes down. Anime trying to take down Fry.
Weapon throw is not good. Oh, that would have been crucial if that weapon throw had connected, but Fry gonna have to stall for a little bit, goes to the down air into the stage, wants to close out this stock, and actually doesn't even have to do much.
Team combo? Gets the neutral into recovery.
Not the read on the dodge.
On
the pass back into the weapon throw. I thought they were cooking something fierce for a second.
I think Merlin didn't realize Fry could reach with the scythe there. And the combo does end, but they do end up getting a ton of damage. So that's pretty, as far as a scythe unarmed ladder combo goes, going from white to red is pretty fantastic. And that got them the lead here in the situation. Walshy now just gets knocked out by the scythe recovery, and Anime has to fight this 1v2.
And honestly, Merlin's doing a great job of kind of just being like a thing to hit, to be honest. And then Cryman just to come in and get like, scoop someone and throw them off stage and say, hey, you want to play this game? And a lot of the time, they take 3 or 4 hits, even if he doesn't get the stock.
Yeah, it's the only times that it's rough is when Anime has him off the right side of the stage and Fry is not there to save. Did he use that jump too? It did catch that jump, and look at that. Anime shutting down both Merlin and Frydazol to take the lead back with that edge guard.
That vortex from that cannon ground pound can really sneak up on you. And suddenly the blue team trailing behind by a wee bit here, but still not out of this, still maintaining this opportunity to go ahead and put a game on the board. But we'll see.
Neutral light connects, goes for the gravity cancel end light. If he pivoted it, I wonder if he was covering Anime or reacting to Walshy. Either way, it does miss. Anime slides too forward, and that down stick actually spikes him. Walshy now stuck in a 1v2. They have to get the edge guard here. And Fry goes for a dip down recovery, ends up hitting his teammate instead, but that might be Walshy's stock. Oh, this is so close, Flambeau.
Weapon throw's not hitting there. Oh, they're trying so hard to collapse on a Walshy so that they can get this 2v1, but Walshy not making it easy. That recovery's going to be enough to get Merlin Frydazol in the 2v1 yet again.
He's got to do it. He has to get through onto Walshy somehow. I mean, he showed that he could do it in the scythe. I don't know about the orb. Walshy gets hit by the side air. That time Frydazol off the side of the stage. We saw him go for that edge guard in the game 1. It's possible. Avoids that side stick. Dare sends him flying. Scythe picked up. Recovery would knock out at this point. I don't know if ClownZero would. And that's just it. What? Oh, he just didn't jump before hitting the blast zone. Game goes over to Walshy and Anime, and that's going to be a 3-0 to get in the winner's side of top 32.
Yeah, I was a little bit surprised by the way that one ended, but sometimes you're just like you're in hit stun for maybe longer than you think, or you think, oh, I can like wait a little bit before I jump, because sometimes when you're in a situation like that, you're like, oh, I'm mashing jump, and you know the immediate weapon throw's coming, and you don't want to jump into the weapon throw and just have less jumps to get back with.
Yeah.
But that's going to be a bit of a abrupt end, I think, to that set. It really did feel like it could have gone to a game 5 or at least a game 4.
That edge guard on Walshy was critical to bring that to a game 4, I think. And Walshy did a phenomenal job navigating through all of the mess that was there. And then Anime comes back, picks up a weapon, turns it into an edge guard onto Merlin, and puts Frydazol in that awful 1v2 position that he just ended up finding himself in multiple times throughout the sets. That's going to be Anime and Walshy moving into the top side of winners 32. And so it's nice to see that Anime was still able to not only have his game plan, but also his legend composition that he has so much success with going into BCX, even though Hideaway can't be with him here this particular weekend. And they're looking pretty strong.
Yeah, no, I'm quite impressed with just kind of how clean the gameplay ended up looking, just for people who don't team as regularly. I'm impressed.
Yeah, and it was looking better as each game played, and I am sure that's going to be the case as we go on throughout the weekend. In the meantime, though, we've got a team that we talked about a little bit earlier today that has taken a dip down into the elimination side due to that upset from FredFredburger and Jeff. It's we'll talk about that in a little bit as we get into the stats from that last game.
Yeah, and you can even see here, I mean, something I like to take a look at is always just team damage, which across both teams actually ended up being relatively even. It was like 66 to 70 here, so the friendly fire wasn't too big of a factor in those games, which kind of makes sense. It didn't really feel like they were hitting each other all too often, but then you go ahead and you look at some of the damage dealt, and it's like, okay, Anime's really
pretty good at twos.
Yeah.
He's like, you can look at that, it's like, oh, 606 on the character that's supposed to be playing support? Okay. Sure. Super loaded into defense there, but yeah, Anime just doing fantastic on the Onyx. And I wouldn't expect anything different coming out from that game. Yeah, that's just a clean 3-0 coming out from Anime and Walshy. So, what was I saying? Dipping into the elimination side, we've got Impala and Clen versus Silly Gobi and Parallel. I think it's going to be the set that's coming up next. And that's going to be pretty great. Parallel is a player who I think I've seen at every Brawlhalla LAN that he possibly could come out to, especially when it was like during 2018 and 2019. He was just there playing in doubles at all of them, and has even made some really cool upsets. I mean, he was teaming with different people at every single event. And if I remember correctly, Oh, I don't want to call out what legend he was playing right now because I could be wrong. But he's definitely not going to be playing guitars in doubles. I think he used to play it, but that's not going to be the case here.
My brain says parallel. I think Bryn.
Yeah.
But I'm wondering kind of what the pick's going to be. I mean, in the spirit of BCX, you know, you do often get these players that like you don't get to see as often these days. I mean, Silly Gobi, of course, another one of those players who, I mean, at this point, how many years has Silly Gobi been in the scene? If I'm like dating back, I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like he got years.
He's got Viper legacy at this point, right?
At this point, yeah.
And there was a time where Silly Gobi was kind of always on the precipice of making it into those top 24s and top 16s, and was able to even break into that area of being on stream in 2s.
Yeah.
Right.
In a minute.
And then has always been here. I remember seeing him at BCX. He was barely not able to attend this one, was able to get here off of a stroke of luck, so it's actually very exciting seeing him here. One of the few players that really gave Thatch a chance as a legend, right? I don't think that's going to be happening here.
I don't know, bro.
It might be. It might be. I think that's what he's put the most amount of work into. And you know what? I think blasters are fantastic in 2 still. I don't care.
I agree.
No one else does, though. And so we're just like over here, and every pro player just shook their head and just like their stomach hurt like hearing us say that, right? Because I remember talking to literally everybody at the Royale afterwards, and they're all just kind of like, yeah, after the last few changes that happened to blasters, I never want to touch the weapon again. That's how they're feeling. Like D-Light recovery doesn't knock out the way that I thought it's supposed to. They're just off the weapon for good. It's actually been very interesting because it was one of those cases where Luna brought out Volkov at the Royale, kind of experimenting with that pick, but he just does not want to lock in Lucian ever again.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I mean, we've seen it happen before across various weapons, right? Where they get a few changes here and there, and then people just get scared off by the fact that some of the options they were very used to became a little bit weaker. But speaking of options, I do want to talk about this a bit. Guys, the merch for Brawlhalla is undoubtedly the best merch I've had in any, like, direction in esports. Quite literally, I've done so many an ad read in my life, Taza. I've done so many, but Brawlhalla is the one where I show up and I'm like, there is no part of my body that feels like it's fibbing. There is none. It is the most comfortable. It is well crafted.
I mean, I'm a little biased, but Brawlhalla merch makes up like most of my casual wardrobe, right? At this point, it's like when it's the most comfortable thing to wear around the house and also outside of the house. The Yeti.com/Brawlhalla right now. If you're at home watching and not at BCX, we've got some sales going on. There's some deals with some of the Brawlhalla merch, new and old, and it's all good. Check it out right now. And there's the official merchandise here at BCX 2023. If you haven't found it yet, I mean, you can just look at the screen and just kind of like swivel your head around and find the area in the venue. And please come check it out because that stuff is going quick.
Yeah.
You want to be able to get your merch in the size that fits you, right? And so the best way to do that is to kind of get there right away. Yeah, go ahead and check it out. And that's the Yeti.com/Brawlhalla. For those of you watching at home, you're like, how do I get my hands on some of that? I wasn't able to make it out to Atlanta this year. Well, don't fret. You can check it out right now and get that delivered to you in no time.
Yeah, and they also got some stuff that like you wouldn't even expect to be in there. Like I think I saw, some old stuff in terms of like some backlog stuff that like we still have a few of these left. But people are trying to get these. So
yeah, Legacy. Shout out to the old Brawlhalla logo. It still looks good. Yeah, there you go. But all the new stuff is really exciting too. So go ahead and check it out. And there's more. Brawlhalla.com/merch. Check it out if you want to. But yes. Getting into the game that's coming up next, as we were talking about, Clen and Impala versus Parallel and Silly Gobi. To be clear, this is an elimination side match, right? So everything that we've been watching so far, the teams, while one comes out a victor, one comes out as a loser, they're still in the tournament on the elimination side. The result of this match is going to be somebody getting knocked out before top 32. And this isn't a qualifier to get into a top 32. This is the match before that, right? So the winner of this is going to have to fight against Fosy and Sarm. I actually need to double check who they lost to.
Yeah, so I guess that means
I just said that out loud and I went,
like
whoa.
65th or something like that, and then lose the next one, you get 49th, and then after that, you're in the top 32. So there is a lot of stakes that comes with these. Hold on, let me get a peek of this. Bang, bang.
What are you taking a look at?
Ooh, okay. We got some great stuff going on here, but looks like we have the game loading as we are going to finally see who's going to come out on top between Silly Gobi and Parallel versus the Ops,
Yeah, so looking into this matchup, I'm kind of curious. After seeing Clen and Impala, because Clen and Impala are both very good players in singles, And this is one of those like opposite factors where I go like, yeah, I've never really thought of Impala as a doubles player. And in fact, he plays and enters in doubles so little that it can affect the seed, quote unquote.
Yes.
But he tends to place where he ends up getting seeded in that regard. So I think the second ended up being pretty close, especially after seeing that they got 3-0'd by FredFredburger and Jeff. And I don't really know which way to call this because Parallel has actually just been a I play Brawlhalla for twos player ever since I've known him. Like that's like the case where it's like he will enter the singles bracket, doesn't get very far, but in 2v2s I'll be like, you know, whoever he's teaming with has a chance to upset somebody in the day. And so seeing him here with Silly Gobi means that they could possibly knock out Clem and Impala here before we even get into the winner side of top 32. Or just top, this is just top 32 in general because we're on the elimination side, that's right. Wow, this is a scary match.
I know, right? Like it's weird. You see some of these. Part of the, I guess, the experience of being in Brawlhalla for so long is that you get to watch the different generations of players as they come in. Oh, this player used to be a top 32 player, and then this player used to be a top 32 player, and then you just have too many players they can't be in top 32 anymore. They have to be in the top 64, and then it ends up being later. But here we go.
Yep.
Into game one. It looks like we do have the Thatch.
Okay.
We do. I told you. I love Thatch.
I mean, he's the one player that will lock in Thatch on screen.
I mean, on screen, fair. Fair. I was like, oh, there's a few.
But as far as I know, like, oh, okay. All right, fine. Llama. Yeah. Of course, can't forget about that. But it's been a bit since I've seen I'm Llama in doubles anyways. But yes, but he's also been locking in Snake Eyes. A little different, right? You gotta have courage to lock in Goblin Thatch.
I mean, or you're just a different.
Ooh. Yeah. Speaking of which, Clem going down there off the right side of the stage. Parallel has been on 2 stocks for a little bit, but it's 5 stocks to 5. And as much as we were talking about how Blasters doesn't get picked anymore, this is Blasters versus Blasters here going into game number 1.
Look at that. You see, I'm like, why do people say it's not good in twos anymore? I don't. Does that not show you?
We can't do this because we disagree. we can't even have like a discussion about this because everybody else is just kind of like thumbs downing it. Yes, no, Blasters still have a lot of strength there, right? They just kind of knock out a little bit less early. But you know what? A Blaster recovery off the top of the stage in the Blast Zone is still going to knock you out in yellow. It's pretty brutal. And the team combos there coming out, especially from Spear, allow you to ladder your opponents up so well that we got a situation where it's 4 stocks to 3, maybe 4 stocks to 2 at this rate with how much damage that Silly Gobi's taken.
Just able to get those staircases, those ladders, all the way up to the top KO box, and it really is felt in bounds here as we see a ground pound coming out from Impala, trying to get the stock from Silly Gobi, wants to go for the pogo, can't quite get it. Silly Gobi manages to sneak on stage, but Parallel actually ends up doing a little bit of friendly fire there to go ahead and remove the stock from the partner.
But the ground pound comes through and it actually cuts through both opponents on the opposing team, gets some damage over onto Impala and takes down Clem. Impala could go down to 1 stock here, and Silly Gobi and Parallel have a chance to isolate Clem, get that team combo possibly. Double edge guard opportunity. Can Silly Gobi get it? No! Doesn't get it, and Impala nares his way back onto stage. Parallel does get that ground pound again. That was a really interesting chase dodge mix-up. Whoa, Parallel? That was your teammate.
Yeah,
oh,
anyone can get it, bro.
the strong hit of that side stick still actually came through after the interrupt there. So even stocks across the board. Still a good lead for the blue team, though.
Clem, get this one here. Impala with the follow-up and the side air to go ahead and make sure that that stock was taken as Clem and Impala are able to secure that first game. Pretty chill, honestly. I didn't feel too worried for them throughout that.
They had some really great team follow-ups there. Watching Blasters do what Blasters do best, which is just take out stocks in orange off the top of the stage was really nice to see. And the Barasa lock-in as a sort of like... It was becoming a Cross alternative pick when Cross was getting a lot of targeted signature nerfs, but Blasters wasn't getting hit that much. People were like, okay, well, what do we try? A higher defense legend, and Axe is becoming meta now, so let's lock in Barasa. I think he has a lot of strengths there. And also, as far as team combos go, the reversal on the Axe neutral sig is one of the best in the game when it comes to knocking out people early off the side of the stage. We haven't seen that from Clem just yet, but I could expect to see it a little bit more as we go throughout the set. It's 1-0 for Clem and Impala here in this best of 5 so far.
Yeah, we're watching Parallel and Silly Gobi trying to get their bearings here, trying to get some control of the stage, maybe even start a team combo. If Silly Gobi can get a neutral light or a D light, can give a potential handoff over to Parallel. But so far, it hasn't really been that. It's been a lot of side lights and down airs, and they are perfectly good moves, but they don't lead to the conversions like these do.
Was he okay? What happened there where Clem was getting set up for the down sig? Was there supposed to be a downlight sider and Impala just didn't let
Yeah, there was just a D-light and then just left.
Yeah, okay. So he just dropped it there. One of his jumps were gone. Recovery comes through, though. That takes Parallel off the top of the stage. And Silly Gobi looking for a weapon. Gravity cancel downlight and gravity cancel sidelight actually covered every space that Silly Gobi could have possibly approached the platform by, and he gets caught by the sidelight there. Nice job with that dare Sair. Okay, that could connect. They could get a double edge guard here. Can Gobi get the knockout? That sider from Parallel was very well placed. Evens it up 4-4.
Yeah, and especially in the kind of bottom part of the Fortress of Lions, that slant really just means that you bounce off the corner and go straight down. You have no chance of making it back there. And so just like that, we have ourselves a tie battle as Parallel is pogoing to filth here.
Whoa, he misses the jump though, and that pogo doesn't connect. The recovery somehow beats out the bow recovery. That I
Forbidden.
I think it was because he was riding up the side of the stage. That's like, I actually think that was a line of sight thing. That was crazy. I have no idea how that beat that because yeah, I don't know. We'll have to look at that again. Anyway, Size comes through. You and I both just being like, how did bow ground pound not win?
It never loses, dude. It never loses.
An unarmed uppercut's enough. Parallel letting a lot of these side sticks rip now. They're not connecting, but Clem and Impala can't get the knockout. That was a great save coming up from Clem, but that D-Light recovery will be more than enough to take down Clem's second stock, and that side sig sends Parallel up into the sky. Can he get the knockout there?
See unarmed recovery coming out from Silly Gobi, trying to get this weapon, manages to pick up those blasters, throws out a cider that manages to get a little bit of a chip onto Impala here, but Silly Gobi on his final stock, just trying to maintain. Ooh, perfectly timed dodge there, and actually, that was kind of clutch.
All right, needs a team combo here, but can he do it? No, ends up just going for the weapon starve instead, and Clem just jumps to safety. Takes a little bit of damage, but not enough to go down to a stray signature hit just yet. Gobi fighting back, but that Sair will take him down, and that's one of the reasons why Thatch isn't locked in too much is because even on this defense stance, you've only got 4 points in that stack. It's easy to go down early, and Parallel might be going down shortly afterwards. Let's see what he can do.
Ooh, and Clem manages to scout out that jump. Impala trying to hold the corner here as Parallel tries to find a way in, but Clem continuing the weapon starve. What is Parallel supposed to do here? Has to find a way back onto the stage. Use that unarmed recovery, burns a dodge, no punish.
Oh, no dodge from Impala.
Wait.
Dive kick comes through. I thought he was going to go for a ground pound, but he went for unarmed Sair instead, and that might be the stock. Clem getting that recovery at the top of the stage. See, the move's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
That knocked out. I was actually surprised that knocked out.
Yeah, no, same. It was a good read, though, from Clem because it was kind of that situation where, like, the weapon was spawned right in between them. And in a lot of scenarios, it's like, oh, it's a 2v1. You're going to try to go for the weapon, right? And so we saw the drift over to the right. Like, I'm not going to go for the weapon. It's a mix-up. And then Clem was just like, I'm going to read that and recover you for drifting into me. And that's how the stock just appeared there. So Clem and Impala looking very comfortable as they're moving on the verge of a potential 3-0. I don't know if Silly Gobi and Parallel really have it figured out. I don't feel like sometimes you can watch the adjustments happening in real time to be like, oh, I think in this next game they got it like that. But I don't know if I feel that way going into game 3.
Yeah, they're keeping it close, but there's a lot of hiccups in their play style. There was a moment where like it looked like Silly Gobi wanted to set up with some cannonballs off the left side of the stage, and he just ends up hitting both of them in the back of his teammate's head. And I was like, okay, and then he just stopped going for it instead of trying to readjust. And so I'm wondering if they have that, like you said, that adaptation that will get them a win, let alone a chance for this reverse 3-0. Because so far it's looking like this is Clement and Paula's game, or sets to win. We're going to game number 3. We got Silly Gobi still on the Thatch.
Lions yet again, and Impala starting off extremely strong here. You see Clem trying to get the coverage, so much pressure, but the turnaround almost looking a little bit precarious. Parallel getting hit by that ground pound. There's so much scrapping happening on the corner of the stage, but it looks like Impala and Clem are going to be the ones to control the space here as, I almost said I'm Llama, as Silly Gobi dashes in there with the
There's only 2. It's easy to mix them up, but yeah. No, I get Silly Gobi getting hit by the down sig there, as he's still holding on to that first stock on the Thatch, but maybe not far afterwards. That side air comes through, sidelight and air puts Silly Gobi into a range where you think even both down air has enough force to knock out. He's trying to get something started. Side stick puts him off the side of the stage, and Parallel's just taking a ton of damage trying to find a spear.
Can we get a big chunky hit here? I'm surprised we haven't seen more side six coming out on the side of Silly Gobi. It's one of Thatch's best boons in the kit there, but has been keeping it, honestly, relatively low sig count.
Yeah. Oh. And I think a part of that came from the fact that the friendly fire was happening, right? Neutralite's going to knock out Clen, holding onto center stage. Impala goes off the right side of the stage. Actually gets reversaled by Parallel there. Good pogo. Little friendly fire afterwards, but the stocks are evened up, and now all the damage is on Parallel, which could be fine. Let's see what he can do. Good dodge. Tries to punish Clem, but Clem chase dodges right out of there after the down air connects. Really great defensive play from Clem.
Oh, potential combo opportunity. Parallel a little bit too close on the sidelight attempt there, and it gives up that opportunity for massive damage for the blue team. And now you can see Impala trying to follow up off Clem's hit. And honestly, a lot of stray hits leading to potential conversions, but just not quite clean enough on the sides of both teams.
Falling side air will take Parallel down. Edge guard from Silly Gobi could turn it around. Does Impala go down there? They were both looking for it, but they're like, nah, we'll go back. We'll get a weapon. Parallel's back. We don't want to risk that. And Silly Gobi is probably just going to get hit by a stray hit at this point. Impala, actually, nice job with that Neutralite.
Oh, okay, and Silly Gobi managing to get back onto stage, but it's scary to throw out a move here. If you have blasters in hand, you're probably throwing out like falling side airs, jump down airs maybe, but an N-Light's gonna get punished. And so you're gonna see the stock fall there from Silly Gobi. Had to make sure that one hit. And now Parallel with no dodge. Wow, the last hit of that blaster's down air actually almost spelled doom for Parallel, but...
Oh, what? Weapon throw to Clem? Okay, good snipe. And it's like the hardest weapon to actually snipe with.
Yes.
Considering you're just throwing an orb. Falls with Nair, trying to get more damage into Clem. Okay, chance for the blue team here. We got to see them play the best that we've seen them play all set at this point. And I'm wondering what team combos they've been saving for here. Maybe it's just Parallel beating Clem in the 1v1, honestly, but Impala in the meantime has done a ton of damage to Gobi.
Yeah, I mean, so much damage. Ground pound hits both members of Team Blue. They don't have much stage control either. Silly Gobi manages to get an N-Light that hits everybody, but then yeets the weapon away. Impala almost scouted that fastball, but didn't quite manage to land it. And there goes one, and maybe two here as Silly Gobi can't make it back to the stage, and Clem and Impala take the set 3-0.
Yeah, that was it was very dominant for Clem and Impala there, which, after watching that, makes that Fred and Jeff win that much more impactful to me, because they're playing pretty good right now. Clem and Impala had their setups, especially off of the Blaster's recovery. We got to see a lot of team combos there that led into some early knockouts. In the meantime, their opponents just couldn't keep up with the amount of conversions that they were getting. Ends up going down 3-0, but a fun showing from Silly Gobi and Parallel nonetheless.
Yes, no, that was fun. And, you know, especially you don't get to see Thatch all that often. So regardless of what the outcome of that match is, it's always a treat to just be able to see some of the variety and breadth that the roster of Brawlhalla has amongst its legends. And so that was really nice to see. But ultimately, Clem and Impala, despite, you know, a bit of what some may consider an early loss to Jeff and FredFredburger.
Oh, yeah, I think most would.
You know, able to come back in the elimination side of bracket and be strong.
They need to get through Fosy and Sarm to get into top 32, and that's the final battle that they'll have to be able to get in that phase, but this is a good start to move into it off of a 3-0. Good momentum moving forward into pools.
You can see some of the replays that were happening after that last match. That final sequence here where couldn't quite make it back. So many weapon throws, the pogo as well. It was just curtains at that point.
Oh yeah, look at the fist bump to be able to celebrate the set win in the middle of that. That's kind of nice to see. Here's the stats from that last game.
Okay, now we're gonna go ahead and have one of our bestest friends back on the mic with the sheepy. How you doing? How'd you feel about everything that just unfolded?
Well, thank you, Flambo. Well, I was watching this backstage and I was like, oh, here's Impala, here's Clem. They're on the elimination side. Oh, I don't know how they're going to feel about that because, you know, you're the world champion. You're on the, you know, elimination side. And then it was great to see, you know, Parallel with Silly Gobi. I know Silly Gobi signed up like last minute or something like this week. So I was like, oh, great. He made it.
I think it was like the day before.
Yeah.
I was really excited to see. Yeah.
I'm excited to see him, but I'm kind of sad to see that, well, he's, well, eliminated from his... pools, but
our resident Thatch hero.
That's just how it is, though, with pools. And when you have this much competition, this many competitors signed up, legitimately flew out here, and they're all playing to the best of their abilities. Like, it's just how it is, right? So I'm kind of sad. I'm like, oh, man, Silly Gobi, Parallel, okay, all right. But that is a good thing for Impala and Clem, though, because it's just like what you're saying, Taza. They got Fosy and Sarm to get through in order to make it to, I mean, it's going to be on the elimination side, but into the top 32 bracket, right? Is it top 32 or top 64?
It's top 32.
Top 32, you got it.
Okay, I was like, I'm making sure I got it. So just that last match alone, I was like, I just have these feelings, you know. It's like, oh, I love Silly Gobi, but Impala, it's just, I feel like my heartstrings are being tugged at. And I feel that way with some of these other matches that we had going on too. Like earlier was Boomie Sandstorm versus Viper and Solar Sun. I haven't seen Viper in a hot minute.
Yeah, that was really a fun match to watch, actually, because I was excited to see that Viper and Solar Sun still had it in them to be able to bring Boomie and Sandstorm to a game 4 at all, right? Like, be able to start the setup with a game win, and Boomie and Sandstorm would go, whoa, what's happening here? But yeah, Viper and Solar Sun were just doing that well. I fully expect them to get onto the top 32 on the elimination side, too.
No, it's one of those things where it's like, these old dogs can learn new tricks. They still got that sauce.
They do.
It's a little bit of the old school drip, but they got it.
Yeah, and so I mean, we had what, Acno Blaze versus FredFredburger. I really want to keep saying like Jeff Burger. Like it keeps wanting to come out, but it's FredFredburger. I mean, that was the first match for y'all. Boomie Sandstorm versus Viper Solar Sun, and then Anime Walshy versus Merlin and Fridazol.
Oh,
that too.
Man, Anime Walshy versus.
I'm just sitting here like my heartstrings are being tugged.
I would have liked to see Fridays all get on the winner's side.
Yeah.
It's hard when you're fighting against Anime. I'm realizing Anime just might be one of the best twos players in North America. How many times can I say that, though? I could say that about like 7 people. This is getting tough, Lambo.
A lot of people can just be good.
It used to just be like there was like 3 really good doubles players in NA, and now there's just so many. His performance was too much to come out. We were looking at the damage numbers afterwards, and like it wasn't like Walshy wasn't on the screen.
Yes.
Anime was just doing 600 plus every game. Yeah, they're very scary.
Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. Like the competition legitimately is like extremely heating up, and it's just back and forth, and just I feel like my heart is going all this way. I don't know who to choose, who's gonna be the winner. And you know what? Stay tuned because we got so much more matches to come, and we're gonna find out who's gonna go through top 32. See y'all soon.
First bounce, but on the right side of the stage, you touch the stage on the second bounce.
Yeah, I guess so.
So
I guess you have to like reverse the sig.
No, you can't. It just always does it that way.
Oh.
Yeah, never, even pivoting it. Oh, and during that time, Lores just annihilates him. There he goes. That's a victory for Lores. And Tequila going down on the Via. And like just like in the Rayman game, it was like, okay, we're seeing some new things here. Lores is having some difficulty adjusting.
So it didn't work out last time for Squatter, but let's see what we can do here. And he's happy to keep it.
Oh my god! Oh, sit him down! He's still going! Oh!
Okay, so it didn't work out last time for Squatter, but let's see what we can do here. And he's happy to keep it.
Oh my god! Oh, sit him down! He's still going! Oh,
oh my god!
What just happened? These guys crazy!
Level 16.
Here we're getting right on into game number 2. Bukongo had a great start too. Like that hammer plays definitely gave him a health lead, but when you're starting to find that footing, started finding more momentum, and there you see an end like N6 down air. Bukongo's gone.
That was a play if I ever seen it. That was swift. Charge that bad boy. That was nice. Charge that bad boy.
The volatility of twos and the reliance that the teammate can have through that one situation not to transpire.
All of the variables that, oh dude news, no way! With the swap onto Scarlet, taking all of the things that Scarlet could potentially have in her kit, he's like, nah, I'm just gonna mess him up with straight hands. Taking out that stock like in yellow a few seconds into the game.
How did he get his recovery back?
I think that may have been exhausted. I think he touched the wall and then recovered after.
Okay.
That's what we just saw there. That ladder combo was crazy. Because the recovery at the top of the stage, an experience trying to go for the wake-up recovery, just gets hit by that own wake-up recovery, and John was like, all right, I'll take it.
You know, going into this one, you think about the first game. I don't think it spells anything good for experience for the rest of the set, because after robbing him twice, still to end up in a very close match.
No. I do think that this is just how great it is.
Last can't do jack about it. It's really tough.
Okay,
Oh,
Gravity
he
Cancel
dropped
Satellite.
combos.
And then Himway drops it. Okay,
Oh.
Himway.
Oh, Himway's like, bro, come on. He's like, dog.
Oh, that
Dog.
hurts.
Dog.
Oh.
Nah, I'm sorry. That entire last sequence was just Himway saying, bro, you're trash. Bro. Like, it was very, I am asserting the alpha energy, you know? Just stomp and look at it, dude, like.
Volgrim to go up against News' Brand.
Oh, yeah.
3-piece, 4-piece, 5-piece, getting so much damage, and then resets the string down. Sick tries up on News. He wasn't ready for him to hold it. The side air, and Bemtane Kilo gonna get the first stock.
That was a swift one, too. And for it to go like that, like you got all that damage racked up when you just get caught by the hold. I like the play.
Went for it. Respectable for sure.
The experience is Scythe coming in. I mean, he's going for these dare options with how Scythe is as a weapon. Radish is going to have a little bit of a rough time here, and we're seeing it right now. Experience with recovery. What is going on? The experience is Scythe coming in. I mean, he's going for these dare options with how Scythe is as a weapon. Radish is going to have a little bit of a rough time here, and we're seeing it right now. Experience with recovery. What is going on? Experience.
Way, not enough force to knock out. Just Yep, he goes for the edge guard and gets that recovery. Experience, however, gets that revenge knockout. Anime then proceeds to do the same, and the dare into the Gravity Cancel headlight at the end for the extra distance.
Anime just deleted Experience's second stock.
Oh no, and Anime, you can tell Anime's pumped, right? Anime hit that and he's like, we're winning the whole entire tournament. That was crazy. Experience gets obliterated in the cannon minnow against Anime.
Like, Shang, down sig on Spear, that's kind of tilting to me.
Is it?
Because
they're bringing it out to style?
Yeah.
I think the coolest ones are when they do the slight. Oh, the down sig gets a kill.
Oh!
Okay. And the down air. Jerry K's not making it back from that one. Sire destroys
that height and that range, but now it's Hammer into the spear.
Yeah, that was a really good punch. You are correct. I would have did something. Hey, hold. Kyler, relax.
Oh my God, Kyler. I actually really like that. That up toss ended up connecting on XJ Cool for the hit stun. He got that pickup, went for the recovery there. Oh, he's getting picked apart, and XJ Cool J gonna clean up that stock so quick.
Psycho roomies, my boy. This weapon, man. Where do they say this weapon falls in the meta? Because I ain't gonna lie, this and Spear are the best weapons.
Playing these boots, and Luna's down to his final stock here. Can he at least deny the 3 stock?
Man, I love that Sandstorm does that jump, Gravity Cancel Satellite to get back onto the stage, landed. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
He's just gone. Sandstorm is completely, Remix said it, obliteration. That was bad.
I feel like Luna he just said, Jesus take the wheel, because he just ate dare, and then what was that, GC Sidelight Sair at the very end in the monocle? Like, he just let Sandstorm do Sandstorm stuff.
He said, I'm gonna go back on stage, and then right here, and he just, is there anyone home? Nope. I'll look at all of this, right? That was so sick, by the way. Down there out of that, and goes for 2, and then follows with the sidelight, and that's just laughing up on it.
Things are just starting to get heated here at day 1 of BCX, and I'm now joined by some of the coolest cats, actually. Sparky, TK, how are you guys feeling with everything that's going on so far?
The coolest cat.
Hey, you know what? I love it. That was a good intro. You know what I mean?
She doesn't say that for everybody.
But yeah, no, as far as the action that's been going on, I mean, obviously it's BCX, so the action is always absolutely insane. If you haven't been watching the matches on here and on the other stream, you're missing out on quite a bit of stuff. I've been in the back, having to kind of glance over on the side because I had some work to do, but from what I've seen and what I've heard, my other favorite casters out here making things hype. The matches on the screen have been looking great, and I'm just here to bring the hype more. Bring the hype more on my boy Sparky.
We've been watching Pools so far, and we have seen Pools is as Pools does. Pools, you have your Boomie Sandstorm team, and then you have the kind of team that they play against that, you know, they get to come to BCX, they get to sit down across from two of the GOATs of the game, they get to get completely destroyed by them, and that's part of their BCX memory, that's part of their BCX moment, and then Boomie and Sandstorm move on and keep moving on through the bracket. That is the way that Pools works. That's how Pools kind of whittles down at the end of the day. But once we get towards the end of the Pools, then we see what we will see very soon, and we have Fosy, Sarm, Clen, Impala. All of those names are known entities in not only 1v1s, but also 2v2.
Just let it be known, by the way, that if you are that person that gets absolutely destroyed by Boomie and Sandstorm in Pools, you are still part of Brawlhalla history.
That's true.
Not that many people can say they even got a chance to play them. That's why we love open brackets here. You, at some point in time, you could run up against an absolute legend. And even if you get 6 stock, 9 stock, 400 stock, it doesn't matter. Just be like, you know what? I got to play Boomie and Sandstorm, man. It's a good time.
You might find yourself in one of those clips that we were seeing during the break, where you get taken from the right side to the left side, 0, and you're done. So you can really solidify your place in Brawlhalla history. It's important. And for every clip, someone has to get clipped.
That's true. That's true. Now, before we jumped into the match, I believe Glitter has a quick word with Fosy and Sarm first. Glitter, how's it going down there?
I'm just hanging out, chatting with the guys right now. Let's talk a little bit. Like you said, we've got Fosy and Sarm here talking with us before your match. Before we even get to talk about the game, I want to hear what your experience has been so far. Day number 1, pool play back there looks absolutely crazy.
Well, from my perspective, I think pools are really hard. It's always like the worst part of the lands because it's either really easy or really hard. And for now, for us, it's been really hard. That's all I have to say.
All right, what about you?
We had a quite a rough bracket. We're just trying our best, but it's very stacked tournament. We have the best of the players in the world here, so we're just trying to do our best.
Okay, well, outside of the tournament, what is the expo like? You guys enjoying the show floor, seeing everybody, just kind of hanging out with friends and enjoying the experience?
Yeah, just been hanging around with people that just known for the internet for like the last year, just meeting up with people, catching up, just having fun.
Well, for me, I've just like been walking around, checking out matches and see how my boys are doing. For now, I think they're doing pretty good, so I'm happy for them.
All right, I love to hear it. Now, obviously, we're about to head into your guys' match next. Just generally, how are you guys feeling so far about your chances heading into next match and just how you've done so far on the day?
I'm going to try my best. That's everything I have to say.
We're just going to do our best and hope we win.
I mean, that's all you can do, really, right? I'll let you guys get set up. I know you want to get yourselves ready for the next match. For now, back on over to the desk.
Thank you, Glitter. Wow, you can feel kind of that intensity of like, man, stakes are high. All we can really do is our best. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of tough. Like, that's a tough feeling.
It's because they know where they are.
Yeah.
They know they're in the elimination bracket. Not just any elimination bracket, not some online elimination bracket. They're at the BCX 2v2 elimination bracket. This is to make it out of pools. This isn't to top 8 TK. This isn't top 6 Winan. This is to make it out of pools, period.
Yep.
I need them to come back with that confidence once they do get out of pools, if they do make it out of pools, which obviously I have no horse in this race. I just want to see some good matches. But I need them to come back with that confidence. I don't care if it was a Game 5 last hit. We interview them and they be like, light work. You know what I mean? Just doesn't matter what happened, just light work, bro. I don't care. Like, I'm just nice like that. Yeah. So, but I mean, yeah, it is very, very high stakes. The fact that we're even already in losers before we even got out of pools, I know that's got to put a lot of pressure onto you. But, I mean, they seem to be in good spirits. I just want to do our best. And if their best only gets them here, as long as they feel good with their gameplay, hey, I'm still proud of them.
Hey, that's true. Now, we got to go to the other side, who they're up against. And Glitter also has those two boys ready. It's Clem and Impala.
That's right. We've been chatting here with Clem and Impala. I'm going to jump straight to you, Clem, because I know how excited you are to talk here in the interview. How has your experience at the Expo been so far?
It's been great. I mean, we lost a game, which was really frustrating, but like we bounced back from that, so it's been a good time.
I mean, Impala, we had you come out at the beginning of the show. Obviously, last year's reigning singles champ. Do you feel like there's any added pressure now here?
No. It's just as normal as last time, I guess. I mean, I'm excited. Am I nervous? Same goes, but I'm still going to try my best. I'm going to try to win every set, see how it goes, you know? Woo.
All right, well then as the duo vibe, how are you feeling right now heading into the next match? Obviously, lots on the line here, so what's the vibe on the team?
We're feeling pretty good. Earlier in winners, we are kind of like not very competitive, didn't have that dog in us, but after losing and reflecting on Baby Gronk's journeys, it really inspired me to push myself, and now we're up here in losers, 33rd. Hopefully we can take away a dub, but just inspirational stuff.
You agree?
Yeah, I agree, but not for that reason. It's because like the names match. It's like Clen Impala, like Clem and who are we?
Okay, it's the name synergy. That's what's going to bring the dub here. All right, I like that theory. I'm going to let you guys go ahead and get set up, and I want to hear the thoughts on the name synergy back at the desk.
Thank you. Clen Impala actually kind of hit.
Kind of hits.
That kind of rolls.
Nothing wrong with that.
You know?
It is interesting that he's inspired by Baby Gronk. You know, Baby Gronk did riz up Libby. We still don't know if he's the new Drip King or not. And the jury's still out on that one at this point.
My man said he really went up there and had the man of little words.
Yeah.
Impala was like, no.
I mean, yeah, that's Impala. That's the Impala we've come to know, and that's part of the Impala that we love.
Yeah, well, his teammate Clem said they did not have that dog in them earlier. Hopefully they did get those. Like, there's a couple of roof, you know what I'm saying? We need a couple of those on the stage if you're trying to get yourself a W and keep yourself alive in the bracket. But they still look like they're in good spirits regardless. I think people are just kind of happy to be here, happy to play some quality Brawlhalla against a bunch of quality opponents, and that's, we're happy to watch it. That's what we're here for.
And also the Expo experience too, and like it's just nice to like meet up with some of your online friends that you've known for years, sometimes at this point, and be able to actually see them hang out, go to dinner, see them in person.
That's
and
me,
stuff.
Magma Bob, and Loco. They're playing right now. I hope they're doing well in their game.
I hope you guys are doing well. Yeah, we've definitely met so many people through the Brawlhalla community that are some of our closest friends. So it's just nice to just get that vibe too and just hang out and have a fun time, even if the competition's pretty intense.
Yep.
There's something to also do and have fun and relax too. So I do want to get you guys your quick thoughts about Fosy Sarm versus Clem Impala. What are we looking at here for Legends picks? Who's going to be taking the advantage? What are we thinking? Sparky, I'll start with you.
I mean, I'm thinking overall, Fosy and Sarm. I'm like specifically looking at Fosy. My eyes are on Fosy with this because Fosy is a tournament winner, used to play alongside Godly. The funny thing is I think so far Fosy's been playing some Thatch, if I'm looking at the live stats correctly, which is crazy because Zariel is very meta in twos currently, especially if you're looking at North America. Fosy was playing Zariel before anybody else was, and now all of a sudden Zariel's meta, and it's like, well, wait, what if we go to the Thatch? What if we go to the Thatch on this one? Maybe a hashtag play Thatch coming through.
It's a diversionary tactic. I think once he gets enough people off the Zariel, like if they're in the church of Fosy and he does well with the Thatch, they'd be like, that Thatch guy. And that's when he can run back to the Zariel and start farming dubs for somehow, some way. That's just like a terrible matchup for Thatch, and he's big braining it that hard. But I mean, regardless, I love Thatch. I'm very big fan of that man's his sigs and just in general the character. I like high attack, so we're gonna make some stuff happen with that Thatch and hopefully get a W here.
Yeah, you guys will actually see them now because the match between Fosy, Sarm versus Clem and Impala is going to start right now, and they are on the elimination side trying to make it to top 32. TK, Sparky, it's all on you guys.
Oh, okay, look, we got the 4 cam. Oh, okay, we get to see everybody ready up, seeing who's got that dog in them. None of them right now looking like they got that dog in them. They all look very muzzled. So we need some fire, some fury over here as we get into these matches. It's gonna be a good time. We can actually see how much they've been making. Obviously, Impala's gonna be way up there because he was the BCX champion of last year.
And that's the important thing to note is most of Impala's winnings have come from 1v1, not 2v2. He's definitely more known as a 1v1 player. Meanwhile, on the other side, a lot of Fosy's winnings there did come from 2v2. That's why my eyes are on him. But of course, Sarm, no slouch there either, coming out with some solid winnings. You see 2 gold medals as well. On the other side, you know, Clem is sort of the quote-unquote outlier in this. We've already seen Clem and Impala play earlier today. We'll see what they got for us here now that we're kind of to those ending pool stages and everybody on screen is a known entity.
All right, man. So I'm assuming, like, though, if you're a betting man, you would probably be looking at Fosy and Sarm.
I'd probably be going Fosy Sarm, but we'll have to see how it works, especially now that we're getting into game 1. Now, the legend picks that we're seeing come out from Impala and Clen, no surprise there. We're seeing, of course, that Kaya. And then we're seeing the Barraza, one of the rare Barrazas that we see in 2v2. Of course, the most notable one being Cody Travis.
I was gonna say I was gonna say, you know, we do get to see quite a bit of that, but understandably so, he seems to be one of the only ones. Character definitely is nice though, has some real good power on those SIGs, but it really just comes down to this teamwork and what they can do with that. I think sometimes blasters I feel like can be a little hard to use in twos if you guys are not that coordinated. Not to say that these two are not, but we're gonna have to find out how good their coordination is as they go up against Fosy and Sarm. And this is good coordination this time around from Fosy and Sarm. Big pickup from Sarm, the double right there. Where are you guys going? Only to the blast zones.
Blasters are tough to play in twos because of that dead zone in between the actual hitbox and then where you are yourself as the legend. Especially after the Blasters nerfs, it takes a special player to continue to play Blasters in 2v2, see if they can get the full double here. Fosy's playing around there. He's playing really low on that wall. The weapon toss came out. Good save from Sarme. Did get the save follow-up coming out from Clem. That's going to be the full wipe. So they're not too far behind after that big opening from Sarme.
Yeah, that's big. I mean, you definitely don't want to let the opponent get too much momentum on you. So I like the good cleanup that we got from the blue team of Impala and Clem. As of right now, Sarme just hunting Impala down. Impala actually getting a nice neutral air to get back to the stage. Now trying to keep that pressure on. Not able to do much with it though, but ooh. Okay, kind of stuck off here on the left side. Nobody looking. Could have got a team combo on Clem, but they kind of dropped it. Doesn't matter though. Clem's still going to find that blast zone.
And you could kind of see the game plan that Sarme was looking for over on the edge as he gets over, around, and then below his opponent so he can reach up with the gauntlet nair and then throw down, maybe a weapon toss after that or follow up with a gauntlet ground pound. But the neutral air that you pointed out, Impala was ready for it, so he had the range. Are they going to get the KO here? No, Sarme is able to get back due to the recovery of Fosy. We have a lot of spears on the screen now. Impala is actually disarmed. The side sig comes through, a little bit of team damage, but Sarme also hit Impala. See what happens between Impala and Fosy.
Oh, man. I mean, Sarme, I don't know what. I think Fosy, it looked like Sarme was going to try to go down there and save him, but he saw that he was way too far down. Fosy probably like, no, don't even worry about it, brother. I'm just going to drop it. He goes back to stage. They still do have a good lead here. Clem hurting, Sarme hurting, but does have another stock, and now Clem out of there. So you know what that means, man. It's about to be an exhibition. Look at the comp. Oh, dropped it. Never mind. I lied.
Now, Clem hurting that you pointed out, I think that's the reason why we didn't see him just immediately go off to the edge and really put pressure out on, I believe it was Sarme floating out over there because he was so red on his final stock and he was risking a lot going over there. So he just stayed back. He wanted to play defensively there, wait for his teammate to come back so they could regroup and then play together. Of course, shortly after that, they still got the stock off on Clem, so he was taken out, leaving Impala in the 1v2. And you saw, it was pretty quick work. Not instant, but still very quick work.
Yeah, it was getting to that point where it could have been instant. There was a missed, I think, side light in there, but you know that could have led to a much larger combo. But they already got the damage that they needed to go ahead and just knock them off that stage and make it happen. So now Fosy and Sarme have a little discussion about how well they played there and if they can keep that type of gameplay up here on the other side of things. Clem and Impala are going to have a discussion on what they need to change to get a W on their side. Going down 2-0 this early in loser bracket, it's never going to feel good.
So I don't think we're going to see a legend swap coming out from Impala whatsoever. And honestly, I'm not too familiar with how deep the legend pool is for Clem. I'd be willing to bet that because Clem is playing Barraza, probably going to stick with Barraza. You can really lean on the axe, of course, a very strong weapon in 2v2s. You can also lean on the stat line, specifically that defense that Barraza has. I feel like I mostly don't see people play Barraza and then switch off. Like Barraza, it's in your core.
Right. You were correct. I mean, we did not get a swap here on the side of Impala and Clen. Does Barraza have like pretty decent force?
High strength, yes.
Okay, all right, I was gonna say because I know that Kaya does not.
Yeah, Kaya is going to be that lower defense legend, which is why the Sig kit is so good to help balance out those stats. Are they going to get the yes? This is going to be a full team wipe. This one also technically going to Sarme as well. So he opened up game 1 with a double KO. He opened up game 2 with a faster double KO. This one was like 25 seconds into the game.
Yeah, Sarm is definitely just playing at a speed a little faster than both Clem and Impala. They're going to have to try to find some way to lock this man down. But I feel like, you know, in the time of trying to find that, you do have to still worry about Fosy, who seems to be doing a really good job of interrupting anytime they do start to get some type of advantage. Oh, that could have been a major play, but okay, actually, no. This is still turning around. This is just a big scramble here on the right side, but no one really getting full advantage. So luckily, or good enough for the blue team to actually turn that into a stock. Unfortunately, though, they are very much hurting already on their seconds.
It's not looking good for Clem here. Might be taken out very soon. Of course, that recovery might have done it if it was a recovery from Fosy, but it was Impala, so that team damage is going to be a little bit lower damage and a little bit lower force. Oh, just barely! Doesn't have the timing to hit the side light. There is the dunk over the edge. The ground pound comes through. Impala trying to barely find his way back. Hit the unarmed neutral air. Fosy's there. Oh, the dodge from Sarm as well to get through the incoming ground pound. I believe it was from Impala.
And Fosy right there. I mean, saving in red, too. I mean, a very risky save to go for, but he still managed to make it happen. Spence is still living, just dancing on the side of this here stage and unable to get hit. Finally loses that stock. But wow, I mean, he's definitely put up a lot of numbers on that first stock. Make sure his team get a solid lead. And as you look at the blue team one more time, both of these guys in red, Clem already down to his last stock, just trying to find a way back down to the stage. Wait a minute. Okay.
Now you can see with that down air that Sarm hit on Impala, sending him over to the edge. Even though he's in the red, Sarm backed up from the edge guard because they really wanted to focus on Clem for that moment. Because he's in KO damage and on final stock, you gain a lot more by just knocking Clem out of the game than getting Impala's second stock.
Okay. Oh yeah, big combo
so
right here.
So they get set up for something exactly like this. They didn't quite finish it off, but they're right back into it.
Is Fosy trolling? Like, I don't know.
He just did the D-light, and then he did nothing after the D-light.
Twice,
Not sure
actually.
What happened there. So they still seem to be playing very well so far. Nice side air. The weapon toss is going down. The harpoon going high. The gauntlet's going low. The unarmed follow-up from Fosy. They're going to take that game as well. And this is looking tough because I don't expect Impala to swap. I don't expect Clem to swap. And they've just been dismantled by the red team, both Fosy and Sarm. Sarm's gotten 2 double KOs on each game. It's not like he hit some fluke that was lucky, happened to catch a dodge at the right time, and everything went his way. He's done it with gauntlets. He's done it with scythe. Fosy's done a great job, mostly with spears, what he's been leaning on. It just seems like this is Fosy and Sarm set to basically lose.
Yeah, there it is. I mean, you can see the double KO coming up right in front of your face right there. That was the second one that he was able to get in this set. And they just continually putting his team ahead super early, and they just never really dropped that lead. That was a 3-stock finisher with them barely being in orange. So, I mean, that's a very dominant win.
And you saw Sarm was in the orange on his second stock. I'm sorry, Fosy was in orange on second stock. Sarm was in orange on final stock. And really, he was only on that final stock because he tried to chase so low that he basically ended up falling into the blast zone. No one really sent him there. He was like, I'm going to go in for this long ground pound. And if I'm done, you know, I'm done. I'm going to come back on my next stock. We're playing better than the other team. It's not going to be a problem. And as we saw, it wasn't a problem.
All right, so here we go. Oh, okay. Big stomp right, or a big sig right there to go ahead and push him a little further down. It looks like we're still working at another chance to potentially get a double. Okay, some people making it back to the stage. Sarm still keeping that pressure up here on the right side. Just really like the way this team is working. I mean, a well-oiled machine. Somebody gets hit, and immediately the other teammate's there to get a huge punish every time.
Because you look at Sarm, and you're like, okay, he's taking a lot of damage this game compared to everybody else. He gets hit with like a blaster's sidelight, then all of a sudden Fosy comes in, D-sig. So he's not only going to get a punish for a punish, but he's going to get the bigger punish. So he definitely comes out on top in that situation.
All right, somehow he is going to end up losing that stock. I'm actually looking over here on the left side. Sarm going to be dropping that stock pretty soon. So this isn't a bad spot for, okay. Well, it's still not a bad spot here for the blue team. They get the stock off of Fosy. Fosy does seem to be very hard to get off of this these stocks, though, as he has, I think, had 2 stocks on both games now at the end. And now he's still sitting here on this third one in a very deep red. They still just can't find this hit on him.
He's putting out a lot of lance damage here as well. I'm wondering if he's waiting for a spear to come in. Now he's going to have a chance to go pick up that spear. But his lance was doing a lot of work. He's really been leaning on the spear for like the vast majority of his damage so far in this set. But you saw him throwing out a lot of nairs, throwing out sidelight, neutral air, true combos as well. Great work with a D-light also on the lance. So now he has that spear, and it seems like they almost were unstoppable, but somehow Sarm fell off that second stock very quickly when they got that double KO. So technically, red team is still in the lead here. If they can get Impala off of the second stock, they will absolutely be in the lead.
Yeah, it's like that flex lead, really. You know, like the fact that they have a fresh Clem, you know, that's a little scary. But the fact that Impala's still hurting, even if they don't get him off of the stage, he does have to spend a lot of time just trying to get back to the stage. So that still gives you 2v1 time. Does end up losing that stock. Now we do have the true flex game of we have 2 stocks, but you guys have 1, and both of them are hurt.
Nice,
and there it is.
From Impala. Not just getting the damage, but actually getting the KO, bullying Sarm out of the game. So now it's Fosy in the 1v2. It's 2 stocks to 2. He's able to get back on stage, and you see Impala. They're playing very carefully. They're backing up. They actually gave Fosy a little bit of room so that they could wait for the right moment to hit the punish. The punish was a side air from Impala's spear. There is a weapon spawn on the stage. He has iframes. He gets to it very quickly before the iframes run out.
Yeah, very smart. Impala looking for maybe him trying to dash through or maybe even hit him, throwing out that down sig on the ground, letting it charge and whatnot. But Fosy has got to figure out some way to get some more damage out here on Impala, and also maybe find the stock here on Clem. But Clem doesn't even really feel that hurt either, so still got to put some more damage out here too. Ooh. Nice.
You see he was going for the side light into the side sig so that he could get Clem with the side signature after hitting Impala in case Clem wanted to come in for the punish to save Impala. So that was a really great idea from Fosy that unfortunately for him did not pan out. Just barely getting away from that Blaster's D-Light that would have led into the recovery. Oh, doesn't quite have the spacing. He's still living off the top.
Still living. They got the damage here onto Fosy though, but he is just not going down without a fight yet. Unfortunately though, hasn't been able to put up much. That's going to be enough though. Yeah, there it is. Good pickup from Impala, and they actually do get on the board, Clem and Impala, making sure this is not a 3-0.
And looking at the graph here, like this was very much due in major part to Sarm basically only playing like 56% of the game. He was taken out so early. His second stock was deleted so quickly. He lost his second, like right as Fosy lost his first. And so that difference between those two means that one player basically has to play very defensive. They have to shark around, they have to run around as best as they can. And if Clem and Impala just kind of ignore him and let him do that, then they can put work onto Fosy, start working on that second stock. All of a sudden, both members of Red are on final stocks, and they're in a tough spot.
Right. So, getting into our 4th game now. Let's see if we can get a definitive W here from Fosy and Sarm, or have Clem and Impala really actually figure this thing out. You know, it took them a little bit. They did get a very, very nice double kill in the middle part of that 3rd game. But, I mean, those are just kind of like fleeting moments. You got to make that stuff happen all the time.
Oh, that ground pound could be a big setup. He's going for another one. That one might have been curtains for Sarm. He's going to turn this around.
Man.
Dodge came out from Impala. He was sent away. Saved.
Genuinely, it is just, I mean, like, we're right back into no neutral November again. We have been on the sides.
Oh, that's picked up.
Yeah.
I can't believe he got the pickup on that. Can Clem turn this around? He's going to back away, being at weapon disadvantage. Go back, strip the field, go over onto the blasters. A little bit of team damage there. Okay, Sarm actually gets the follow-up after the D-Light.
It's so crazy how this like match, it's just so chaotic. This one specifically is just so chaotic. No one has really been able to catch any type of advantage for long. And they just kind of be fighting like any and everywhere. Those fights have been all over the place now. Those fights are kind of split up, and you see Clem maybe trying to make a little 2v1 action happening, but Sarm gonna actually clean him up for coming over there. He said, this was a mistake, sir.
Get the GC side light, got the KO on that. Blue team now just a little bit behind here. If they can bully Sarm out of the game like they did last game, that seemed to be their win condition. That was the most successful they've done so far. D-Light into the side air. Fosy has his eyes set on Clem. Impala was coming in. Try and hit Fosy as he chased Clem into the air.
Yeah, man, it's another one of those situations, too, where Fosy is just allowed to live for so long. Luckily, in this game, in comparison to, like, you know, a lot of other platform fighters, when that character is gone, they're gone. So, you know, stock tanking is good if you're good at the 2v1. But, I mean, Fosy has definitely got to still be able to cover his partner. If Sarm is getting hit this much, Fosy needs to be finding all that damage that Sarm is taking as a punish almost every time.
Okay, finally going to lose that first stock, about 1 minute and 50 seconds. That is 1:50 into this game. They also get the stock off of Sarm right after that. So Sarm is on final stock. We'll see if they focus on him more here. The little unarmed combo, we don't see those too often. But they wanted to grab it right in the beginning as Impala spawned in.
I like that, though. Clem willing to throw his weapon away to make sure that unarmed combo didn't go for too long. He did actually get a hit with that weapon, toss him off the stage. Clem now going to be kicked off of that stock. And now Impala, okay. putting him some damage, some numbers there, fighting while his teammate comes back, but he is way out there. And that, man, it was a good attempt at a save from Clen, but Fosy was actually right there to clean that right back up. He's like, I know you're going to hit him up, and I'm going to be coming already down with the ground pound. And now it's just up to Clen to take out 3 stocks. It's possible, but, you know, very improbable right now.
It's going to be very tough, especially when you have those, like, oh, when he gets the dunk. Another ground pound coming out. It seemed like he wanted to style on it a little bit. You saw the GC come out, or at least the potential GC. He didn't actually cancel that dodge, so it was just a spot dodge in place. He was probably looking for either a D-save, more likely because Orion Brain takes over, and you go for that neutral signature that he's found like 3 different times in this set. They just had the control, and really the spear ground pound. That is why that weapon is so good off stage. In 1v1s, like, it's something you know is coming.
Right.
You just, like, you either punish right in the middle of it as it's coming down right on top of you, or you go for the weapon toss. When there's so many other things going on, like you saw the save that came out from Clen. He hit the axe neutral air on Impala to save him, and then all Fosy had to do was press down and the heavy button, and he has that wide hitbox, that helicopter going down, so it's easy cleanup. It is truly one of the easiest cleanups in the entire game. You don't have to be precise with it. Your timing doesn't really have to be that good with it. It was just so simple.
I don't think even if he hit the stage with that, I feel like it still would have sent him far enough away where it still would have been either very risky or hard or risky recovery, or he just didn't even have the resources to make it back regardless. So, yeah, man, a very good 3-1 victory for Fosy and Sarm. They said they were going to go out there and play their best and hope for the best, and, well, they did play very well, and they won because of it.
Seeing some of the clips from that last game. There's the sidelight that Impala went for. He got the D-light with 2 of them, and the recovery got the KO on both of them off the top. So keep in mind, that is the end of Clem and Impala's 2v2 BCX journey. Impala not really necessarily known as a 2s player, but still, like, he has the 13th place at DreamHack San Diego with Clem, so it's definitely not a slouch. This is still a tough loss to not make it out of pools.
Yeah.
That shows how good the teams are at BCX. That shows how many of the strong players here are at BCX.
Yeah, man. I mean, they call it World Championship for a reason, man. It is nothing but talent in here from all over. Brawlhalla, definitely one of the most world-travel games that I've been able to cast. I mean, there's players from all over who cast in multiple regions, and a lot of those players are here in the building trying to prove that, you know, it's not only in my region that I'm nice, I'm actually just the best in the world. So big W's, though, here from Fosy and Sarm to go ahead and keep their bracket run alive. As you see the damage distribution here, a lot of bow play from Fosy. And then here on the other side of things, that's pretty even play, all things considered, between Sarm and in his weapons. And now, unfortunately, Sarm, I did see him kind of get beat up a bit in that last game, but I think Fosy was kind of okay with that, with the way that he normally has been stock tanking. And it seems like right after I was like, if Sarm's going to get beat up like that, you have to be there to get more punishes. Well, he was getting those punishes.
So we're going to be moving on to our next set here. I was just sending a message to Creed because the stat had the bow icon, and it was actually a spear icon. Because
my fault.
Fosy, well, you went off the stats.
Yeah.
You trusted the stats.
Yeah, yeah.
That was actually a real mistake.
Yeah.
You trusted the...
I trusted Creed.
That's... Hey.
I've
been doing this for a long time.
I knew better.
That's a lesson that you learned very early on. So, yeah, Creed had the bow icon, even though, of course, he was playing Orion. So we'll get that one fixed for you next time. Let's see, who are we moving on to next? I didn't happen to catch the schedule if we had that in front of us or not. I will give a quick update on that pool that we just watched. So we had Acno and Blaze went 3-1 over Jeff and FredFredburger. That was to move out on winner's side of that pool. Fosy and Sarme lost to Daddy Heizo and Truck Stop Burrito. So Truck Stop Burrito and Daddy Heizo moved out on winner's side as well. Fosy and Sarme went down, beat Clen and Impala that we just watched, so they moved out on elimination side. And then Jeff and FredFredburger won over Brawlhalla and Sublimon. That was a 3-0, so they also moved out on the elimination side as well. Maybe I can give a little bit of an update here while we're waiting on players to reach the stage on some of the other pools that we have in this phase. It looks like Luna and Snowy made it out. Vicina and Hughes made it out. It looks like the rest of that pool will be probably ending up during our block here. We will potentially have Pugsy versus Wubs, or Pier and I'm a dog. I'm not super.
It sounds like we're getting a lot
Superman.
It sounds like we're getting a lot of I'm a dog. That's his whole tag. I'm a dog.
I'm a
not
dog.
Superman.
I'm not Superman.
All right, right.
I had to click on the team to see the full name.
All right. It sounds like we're getting a lot of what we kind of expect as far as the seeds go. I mean, all of the top seeds so far are still, or at least like the top 5 are still all in winner side of things. We got Blitz and Addy coming up versus Wildcard 5.0. I like that. I like seeing some. Well, first of all, big fan of Addy. That's one of the guys I've been, around for almost my entire Brawlhalla career. Man's been around for quite some time. So always happy to see him play. But yeah, man, we're gonna get some talent up here, get these matches going. That's what's gonna be coming up next. I'm very excited. Very excited to see more of this doubles action. I want to see some more. I want to see some more hot combos though. We didn't get a crazy amount of hot combos in the last one. Actually, got quite a lot of drop combos.
Yeah, some drops as well. Man.
But I need some long zero depths. Need something like that. Check out our floor, though. As you can see, we got all kind of stuff to be doing here, though, if you are in the building. If you have not checked out the rest of the floor, we got an arcade over there. We got the 360 camera, which I will be doing later because those are always cool. Got a free play section. There's an interview section. We got all kind of cool stuff going on. If you just want to go watch the matches, as you can see all the way on the left side of the screen right now, that's where they are playing tournament. And that's where they've been yelling, stop playing friendlies. Stop playing friendlies, because we need that for tournament right now. There's definitely a free play area where you can be doing that. But we need this area right now so that we can run some tourney.
Pit. DK, we were just looking at the gaming pit where the gamers game, and the best gamers will be hoisting up that trophy that you're seeing right in front of you. You can see it is the 2v2 Brawlhalla World Champion Trophy. You got the BCX badge. You got the new and improved Brawlhalla logo on that one as well. But you mentioned Addy, right? Being around for a long time. We have Meta Dev Val now. He can't leave. He can just never go away.
Yeah, bro. That's this is exactly what he needed. I felt like if he was thinking about retiring, they was and he's like, well, I guess I got a couple. I got one more in me. I got one more in me. So we're gonna see if he actually does have one more in him as we get him to the stage sooner than. Oh, they're actually up there. Okay, cool. We're gonna get him to stage and get these things going. But yeah, man, obviously, because of Addy being there, we'll see some Val play. Val is still very popular out there.
She
very
has
popular in the
come back into the meta in 2v2 all of a sudden. It wasn't like she was necessarily gone. There weren't really a lot of reasons to not play Val, but there were just reasons to play other legends. And then here kind of recently, when Godly and Knees were playing together at the Autumn Championship, he put he put Knees on the Val. Knees' sword was disgusting. And we all of a sudden saw the resurgence of the Gauntlet side signature from years and years and years ago, after Val kind of fell out of vogue. But Val is kind of back now. I don't know how many Vals we're going to see in this tournament. I am very curious to see how many we do. But Addy is going to be one of them. My question is, when Metadev Val is in the patch, will he make the swap onto that? Because he's been Dragon Slayer Val in the white color scheme. That is the Addy setup. If you play that setup, it's because you looked on your screen, saw Addy slapping fools down, and were like, I want to be like that guy. So that's what I'm going to do. That's you wearing the LeBron jersey or you're playing pickup games at the local park.
Right, no, you know what? That's totally fair, man. I think there's going to be a lot of people that get inspired by some of these people who have been around for quite some time. I mean, the era of all of the people who are whatever Sandstorm was playing, I'm playing.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a ruining rank. Yep. Mordex all over the place. And it was all because of Sandstorm for a while. But yeah, there's been eras for people who have just been jumping up and seeing someone perform very well in the Legend, be like, you know what? I think I'm going to try it too. But as of right now, we got to see what's going to happen here between these competitors. I did see on the money side of things that Addy obviously is, he's been making some cash from this game. He's been around for quite some time. The other team on the other side, though, 5.0 was able to, grab a little something, but I know he wants to grab a little something more here as we are at BCX. And, obviously you want to play as well as possible. You are going to get some very hard opponents, though, so hope you're bringing that heat as we get to our first game. Here, there we go.
We're getting into it right now, a little bit quicker than I thought. It's production's moving along. Everybody's getting everybody in and out. Now, of course, we are seeing Addy. We talked a lot about Addy, and he's not playing the Val. Come on, dude. What did we just say?
That's so crazy.
Coming in with the Kaya, who is certainly a very meta legend as well. And he's playing with Blitz. Blitz used to play with XJ Cool J in EU, so we've seen Blitz before. Not necessarily sure how he's going to do with Addy Mestic. I am very curious about this team.
Now, as far as the Kaya, you said Kaya is now a meta pick. Is that Kaya in singles and doubles, or is it just?
It's definitely Kaya in singles and doubles.
Okay.
Even since last BCX, she caught some nerfs, but they didn't really change the major vibes of the character. You can still do most of the same stuff. Maybe not quite as well, but still a very meta legend. As he gets taken off the left side, of course, we're getting to see the Arbiter. We get a Sidra in this game, and it's coming from 5.0. I give this skin choice of 5.0 out of 5.
I give it up. You know, yeah, definitely don't see this character too often, but I wish I saw more of him. I'm a very big fan of Syndra, and well, just Syndra as a character, but also a big fan of the Arbiter and Halo. You know, we'll give it up. But we'll see how this one goes as we get a little further into this match. We had a pretty even match development. Surprisingly, you know, I was expecting kind of Addy and Blitz to really run away with this. That is a big shot, though, from Addy and a big takedown from Blitz, though. Right as I say, hey, this is surprisingly close, they said, no, it's not. Actually, check this out. We're going to go ahead and get this lead very quickly. Not sure what AntyMestic was doing with that. A little heat check, I think, maybe, but all right.
Jump side air from 5.0 to get the stock off of Blitz. See if they can clean up Addy here. Beautiful down air. That's going to be it. He was hit with that while he was already in sweat beads, so it was curtains on that stock from Addy. And all of a sudden, TK, we're back to that basically even game. Little spot dodge comes out from Blitz. He probably would have gotten hit by that neutral light, but it was too far away for it to actually make contact once the iframes were gone. Potential edge guard situation. Of course, Sidra Brain takes over. D-Sig comes out. There was a great dodge to get through the GC Insig from Blitz, though.
Okay. Also, just now kind of realize we do have a Vector on the screen. That's always the most unorthodox legends I'm used to seeing on the screen whenever they're on it. So, you know, playing as Vector and playing around Vector can sometimes be a little hard with the way that the SIGs work. But they managed to make this thing happen. Unfortunately, this Vector is kind of hurting, though.
See if you can stay towards the middle of the stage, avoid the moves. I'm surprised Addy actually dodged like right when I believe it was the recovery that came out from Wildcard, so he didn't get the punish in time. They are able to bully him out of the game. It's 5.0 stuck against the 3 stocks of the red team. Addy's just trying to go in. You almost saw him hit his teammate there, but there was an interruption coming out from 5.0. GC Insig means the dodge is gone. The D-Light into the side air sends over to the edge. He does get a stock.
Hold on. Yeah, I mean, he still potentially could make this happen. Has to make a very big read onto AntyMestic, but would not get the chance. I do very much like the gravity cancel Insigs over the edge, though, to make sure you can kind of cover a little space. Also, just the animation is so sick. But just like seeing him do that to cover a little space, I think he got a little overzealous, though. It did hit, and then he immediately dashes in, only to get hit by that down sig of AntyMestic and sent packing. Just barely, though. Just barely. So very good game. First game for them, to be honest. I mean, it was pretty even down to the wire, down to the very end. They did get 2 stock, but it was one of those ones that could have turned into a 1v1 very quickly.
And you know how quickly momentum can change when you have a cannon on the field. You can just pick up a goofy interaction off the side of the stage, pick up a ground pound here or there, and all of a sudden things change. You get the dodge at the right time, and you're carrying. You're doing the standard cannon carry combo over to the blast zone, and we have a completely different game with a potentially different result as well. But of course, you know how it also goes. Like when you have like a really good team against a pretty good team, game 1 is oftentimes like the best chance that the pretty good team has. And then all of a sudden you see it start to snowball. But Wildcard, off of, I want to call it U's because I look at Vector and I see U's inside my head. But no, going over to the Teros here for Wildcard, 5.0 stuck on the edge. This would be a very early stock. So what happened to Blitz?
I was looking at Teros because that's very much I've had enough picks. So like whenever Teros comes out, I just want to know how much he's about to terrorize. And just out of nowhere, as my eyes are diverted,
I was looking at 5.0, man. I saw 5.0 sweat, and I was like, okay, this is probably the end of his stock. And then all of a sudden, Blitz is the one to fall there. Yeah. They are evening this one up very quickly, though. Might be taking the lead here. The weapon toss is going over the edge, just taking everything from 5.0.
Nice.
The cannon side air to get back in the neutral air to keep himself safe, putting out that hitbox over his head. Nice punish there. Blitz sent over to the edge. That recovery almost picked him up.
I said they had to be mostly timing too, because I think there was really no other way for 5 to get back to that stage without immediately hitting that double dash. And so, you know, if you had tried to meet that a little earlier, you might have been able to beat out the starting frames of that neutral air, but try to maybe react to it. There it is, Teros that have had enough, screamed him out of there. They're doing a really good job though here on this second game. They got a slight, we'll say they have a slight damage lead for sure, and they might be able to get the stock off of Blitz if they start focusing them. Turns this to a stock lead, although AntyMestic does get saved in some. Okay,
all
nice.
right. The backside of that recovery was able to get the stock, but instantly came back. That's 2 stocks for 1. Oh, they weren't able to get Addy off of that. It's sent to like the farthest blast zone you possibly could.
Addy messed. Oh, okay. There, that actually works out as well. The neutral air from Teros. Once again, a lot of force on that character. Not even sure what stance he's using, but regardless of what stance, it will never be low force. So
I believe he's using the Dex stance.
Okay.
If we go based off of the overlay that does have stances on
nice.
right above the country flags.
I did not see
production
that.
for that one.
That's
There's
clean.
a little grab from AntyJedi. Sending Wildcard really high. He's very damaged. He's going to have to be careful, but he can put out a lot of damage very quickly. Of course, it's Teros. We know that. Oh! Didn't have quite enough damage to get popped up high enough by that neutral light. Might have been a little bit of a misplay from Blitz going for the neutral signature over the side signature.
Ooh. Okay, I was like, not a save, but does end up hitting him yet again. And now, I mean, one of these situations where one good hit from anybody would have actually sent anybody off of that screen. Unfortunately, though, it was AntyJedi once again finding that solid hit to go ahead and get this game over with. A 2-0 start for Addy and Blitz only needing one more to go ahead and keep it moving here in this bracket.
So I want to think about that kind of the almost last moment there where I can't remember which one hit first. I believe it was Blitz hit a spear neutral light first, and then AntyJedi hit the spear neutral light, and then Blitz went for the Bryn neutral signature, which of course comes out at that 45-degree angle, more of an anti-air option than a really grounded option. I'm not sure where the issue was in that, whether it was Blitz not expecting Addy to throw out a neutral light. Maybe he expected like the D-light side air, or he expected the DI up after the back-to-back neutral light, and it just didn't come out because, of course, you have same move directional influence.
Right.
Or your opponent's like, oh, he hit me with a spear in light. I got hit with another spear in light. DI up to get away from that. So there's a complex network of routes in the decision tree in there that I don't just want to put it on like, Blitz, why the heck did you go for the Insig, you silly goose?
Yeah. So, I mean, hey, you know what happens sometimes. You think that's the best option to go for, and in a different timeline, it was. You know, just on this one that we were watching, that was not it. However, though, they still got the W there, so we're still in a good timeline for Addy and Blitz. Oh man, maybe not on this game though. That was a quick stock take right there from Blitz, who is also swapped over to the Ogrim. Okay.
We're seeing a lot of swaps this game, TK. Wildcard, of course, went off of the Teros onto the Asuri now. You mentioned the Ogrim for Blitz, and we also have Addy swapping off onto the Teska now from the Kaya.
And you know what? That's a swap I'm willing to see. I love me some Teska, bro. You know, see if this Teska's going to be throwing these kicks like the best of them. As of right now, though, okay, still keeping the boots on. Got to put that pressure on like that. Oh, nice recovery there from Addy. Also putting a little pressure on to get back to the stage. Unfortunately, they're not going to live for too long as Wildcard does find that gravity cancel sig right over his head.
And you can see Addy when he has the boots on, like he's just hitting. I mean, he's playing boots, so like that's kind of what you're supposed to do is just throw out attacks. And he wasn't really getting punished for too many of them. A lot of them were coming out, some of them were hitting, and then finally they got the punish at the end there. Oh, he's gonna eat that side air from Blitz. It's gonna be an official double knockout, and that has Wildcard and 5.0 on final stocks here when they're down 0-2 in this set against Blitz and AntyJedi.
Okay, everyone managed to make it back, though. That was a misfire right there on Blitz. Actually ends up hitting Addy, but Addy was able to get that hit of the recovery and also, dash cancel that so he can get back to the stage. But now, another situation where, we're down to last stocks for everybody, but the blue team is hurting. They are putting a little bit of damage here on to Blitz, which I like to see, but will they get a chance? Not for long. Unfortunately, just enough damage to get it past that blast zone, and now it's 5.0, who's got to try to take another 2v1, and he does not have the damage like he had in that last game.
He's all by his lonesome. He's standing up at Kurahi, 3 miles up, 3 miles down, all by himself here on the elimination side of the bracket to make it out of pools here, 5.0. He's going to have to pull a miracle out of his hat.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of smoothing, though. It has not... Well, I was going to say, don't die right here, right as I say it, but... He's getting kicked. Okay, somehow managed to make it past that last one. That was probably going to be it, too, if he got hit by that one.
Oh, the interrupt there from 5.0. Of course, you should go for the ground pound there. You should try to throw out the move.
Wait.
He's dominating them. He just picked up 3 stocks on his final. He's in the 1v1 against Addy. Of course, Addy is a former 2v2 world champion, and he's able to clutch it out, grabbing the 3-0, securing the victory for his team off of the double legend swap, and taking this one, moving into phase 2.
Okay, I mean, still got to give it up to the impressive 2v1 there from 5.0, though. I mean, he was definitely putting up a good fight. And I think almost all of them. I'm pretty sure he was the last person on all 3, so had to try to put up a good fight every time. Was so close to actually getting that to a game 4, but now AntyJedi, you know, him and his veteran status is going to show you, you know, I do not choke in these situations. I'm going to make it happen. And that's exactly what he did on the Tesca, too.
Yeah, if we're looking at the damage numbers there, it was definitely a 5.0 game for the blue team. 542 damage came out from him. Meanwhile, Wildcard, unfortunately, only put out 261. And if we look at the graph, it's a lot based off of like 5.0's first two stocks as well. He lost them so quickly. He maybe got like 33.3% of the way through the game, only a third through the game, and his two stocks were gone. So he had to be a last stock legend.
And they really had some like good starts here too. I mean, they had some pretty good like team Strats team moments in this here set. Just unfortunately, I feel like those team moments it was high valleys or high peaks and low valleys for the blue team. So unfortunately for them, you know, was not able to turn that into a W on one of the games. Therefore, not going to be able to win this set. But still, had to say very impressive showing from those two gentlemen, as you know, kind of relatively unknowns as far as, you know, not seeing them too often, not really being at the top.
Yeah, you can see their PRs right there. Wildcard is PR 1,820.
Well.
Congratulations to Wildcard for the performance that he just put forward. Unfortunately, you know, that last game only putting out 261 damage, a little bit rough on that one. But the other games, like they were very close to winning several of those games.
Yeah.
And on 5.0, man, we have a hole in the Brawlhalla community now that Ninja retired. So we need Sidra representation.
Yeah.
We need more canon representation. We have some canon representation, like Snowy potentially playing Zol this weekend. Of course, we're likely going to see some Zonix. Probably not as much Chronix, but Zonix for sure. We need some more Sidra representation. I love that legend, and I'm glad we also got some Arbiter representation as well. The Arbiter.
Yeah, man, the combat has definitely evolved today,
Absolutely.
so we are very much a fan of that. But hey, as you said, man, you know, I'm excited to see. I always like seeing legends that like we don't get to see too often, and that is definitely one of them. So thank you for playing that. Thank you for playing it well at that. You know,
Absolutely.
Thank you for playing it well. You didn't come up here. You didn't. I know we just had that whole spiel about, you know, coming up here and getting clipped, and that's great. I mean, it happens sometimes. But I also like seeing you, you know, be the underdog that almost got that W too. So
now this next one, the underdog is going to be quite an underdog. Okay, we're going to be moving on to Prince and Sneeze versus Lorez and Kaina, who I believe are going to win the entire darn weekend for 2v2s. So
I think we're in the same boat with that. I think we both said, I said Lorez Kaina.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, and then Acno Blaze, and then because I have to, Boomie Sandstorm. Like I have to. I don't care what's going on, how long it's been. I'm going to have them in my top 3 somewhere. So yeah.
We will be moving on to that set in just a few moments. We will be right back. We'll see you in a second. And we are back with more 2v2 pools here at the Brawlhalla World Championship in beautiful, cool, chilly Atlanta, Georgia. I'm here on the desk at Sparky878. I'm joined by TK Breezy here for the last half of this block.
Yeah, man. So we got some cool matches already had that have happened, and we got even more coming up. As I said earlier, though, I am still waiting to see like that combo, that one that makes you jump out the seat. Haven't seen it yet.
Bowda.
Well, you did. Well,
it's gonna be Laura's kinda.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's gonna be Laura's kinda.
Yeah, no, I think if anybody's gonna do it, it's gonna be them. You know, our top pick for the tournament, but also just very fun players to watch.
Yep. Looking at their stats, like it is kind of unbelievable because, as we've said and we'll continue to say throughout this weekend, everybody is really good at this video game now. It's been out for so many years. This is like the 8th BCX, I believe, which means we have 8 years of players, 8 years of pushing the meta forward, finding out what peak Brawlhalla is, and it still feels like all the time we are surprised by new things. And then you look at South America, and you look at what Lores and Kaina are doing in official tournaments and community tournaments they have. I'm going to count right here. Let's see. Since 7, what is 7? That's July. Since July, they've won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tournaments. They have won 8 of the 9 tournaments they've entered. The 9th one they DQ'd out of, so that doesn't even technically count. And the one right before that, they got 2nd in. So they are the biggest threat in South America in the 2v2 queue, on 2v2 community tournaments, and even like there's such a threat that multiple people are putting them in first place here at the World Championship.
And it's as a betting man, if you're a betting person, like 100% after looking at those stats, you have no, you can be safe. It's a safe bet. It's not one of those like, man, I'm gonna say something crazy. Like, all right, buddy. But like, you saw the stats, you know what we're getting into. So yeah, you're gonna be seeing what we're getting into. You get to like really experience it on the stage in a quick second as we get those people ready and set up. But I do see somebody standing over there by some competitors, look like they're ready to talk.
We are gonna be throwing it over to Prince and Sneeze.
All right, I'm standing by with Prince and Sneeze right now. Before we get into this, we've talked to a lot of competitors up here on stage, and I want to give you guys an opportunity here in case people don't know who you are in the scene. Give yourselves a little bit of an intro.
My name is Prince. I am a casual player of Brawlhalla, but I do like to compete from time to time, and I'm looking forward to this.
Hello, my name is Sneeze. I played Brawlhalla for quite a few years, and I have a level 100 A's off. That's cool, I guess.
So if you guys are casual but also like to compete sometime, tell me a little bit about your experience here at BCX 2023. Have you enjoyed everything so far?
So far, it's been great. I've had really great time just interacting with all the members of the community and just competing, and everybody's so respectful and so friendly. It's just been really fun.
Oh, I've had a great time so far. I saw a lot of my friends that I saw last year at BCX, and the whole environment's just great overall.
Yeah, I mean, it's been really cool to see everybody here hanging out and competing. Now, you're heading into your next match. Obviously, we've got some heavy hitters on the other side, but tell me about the vibes. Regardless, I mean, it's still going to be a really cool experience playing up here on stage at BCX. That's got to be fun.
I mean, we are nervous because we want to put up a good fight, but we know that there's a good chance we don't make it. But really, the most important thing is that we have fun up here.
Just here to have fun at this point, man.
I think you're going to do great, and then there's still a whole other opportunity after that. I don't want to hold you guys up for too long. Let you get settled here at the stage. But thank you for chatting and introducing yourselves to everybody here. Can we get a little bit of love for Prince and Sneeze while they get set up for their match? Back on over to the desk.
Thank you so much, Glitter. And she made a great point there. This is the winner's side of the bracket still. A lot of the previous matches that we were going through on the elimination side. So if Prince and Sneeze catch an L here, they still do have the elimination side of the bracket to find their way out of pools. And I don't want to fully count them out of this one yet. I don't want to completely ignore who they are, just because we're looking at Lores and Kaina, because the Summer Championship 2023, Prince and Sneeze got 33rd, TK. They almost got top 32. Here is the schedule we are looking at. Of course, we just saw Blitz and Animestic versus Wildcard in 5.0. We're about to see Lores and Kaina versus Prince and Sneeze. And then after, we're going to see Jesser and and Delta against Crocky and Capar. That is a heavy hitter on both sides, heavy hitters on both sides for that final set. I'm really going to be looking forward to that one, but I'm also looking forward to one, what Lores and Kinda have, and two, to see how Prince and Sneeze, a potentially top 32 team at the Summer Championship 2023, see how they deal with one of the fiercest teams in the entire world.
Yeah, and I think also too, just like I'm loving hearing how everyone has all said like, I'm just trying to have some fun. Like, as much as the competition is very important here, I think the fact that people they're just happy to be playing some high-level Brawlhalla in a LAN environment, and like that's always got to be nice. Also, like the fact that Prince was like, I'm a little bit of a casual, but you're sitting in winners right now, bro. Like causing casual chaos right now in this bracket. He's still making it happen. We love to see it. But yeah, I mean, it is going to be a hard-fought battle going over Lores and Kinda. On the other side of things, though, that matchup coming up next, man, Crocky and Capar are names I've also seen quite some time. Another character that I have not seen a lot of in recent memory, but I'm always happy to see Nash, potentially. I mean, that was what was next to his name. But yeah, I'm just happy to see, some of these people that I've been around for years still out here playing the game, still making it happen.
You bring up a good point about them being in winners, and this isn't winners round one that they're finding themselves in. This isn't their first set of the game. Prince and Sneeze are coming off of 2 back-to-back 3-0s. So they should be feeling some confidence in themselves. Of course, it's hard to look to the other side of the main stage, see Lores and Kinda, and be like, hey, if we believe hard enough, I think we can do it. But I like to see that they're in this to have some fun. This is part of their BCX moment, one of the major BCX memories that they're going to make this weekend, and we're getting into it right now in Game 1. Kinda is on Barraza. I swear he shocks me with his character picks, even though he has played the Barraza in the past. Of course, he's playing the Rick Grimes epic crossover here. He makes some interesting legend choices.
You ever think that like sometimes when people are like, they make the legend choice, and then they also always play the crossover, it's like, we're like, you recently watching one where you like, Rick Grimes really is that guy, bro. He really was that guy, though, if you guys haven't watched the show. But anyway, here we go, getting into it. As you said, there's going to be a hard-fought battle here for the blue team as they are playing against Lores and Kinda, who we are expecting that, a double team, almost synchronous KO.
And that's
right there.
that's what we know from Lores and Kinda is like Kinda was coming up and Lores was doing pretty well, and we were like, okay, Lores is just like Kinda Jr. He's like, we have Kinda at home, but like not derogatory, in a good way.
Okay.
Right? And then all of a sudden, like Lores just became one of the best players in the entire world, and it's like he can go toe-to-toe with Kinda in the 1v1 queue, and then of course when we get to 2s, they are such a fearsome team. Nice side signature from the level 100 Azoth.
You trying to say, so at some point, so Kinda was like, Kinda was Walmart, right? And then Lores was Kmart, and now Lores is kind of Target. They're both good.
I'm thinking like Kinda was like Whole Foods.
Okay.
And Lores was Walmart, but like I shop at Walmart. I'm not saying that in the back. I buy great value. I go to Walmart.
I didn't know you were getting that right there. All right, I'm glad that we
I shop at Walmart.
To the side.
I'm not being rude. They have the things that I need.
But everything is good here. Everything the team has everything that they need to get this W is what I'm hearing here from my man Sparky. And well, it looks like exactly like that. The blue team kind of hurting, kind of down to their last rights. That was a kind of an early stock to be lost. Actually, right there, being hit so far out and only really into the just getting into like the deep orange. Both of them actually getting taken out about deep orange. Yeah, that was the GGs for sure.
Lores is so clean on it, and Kinda was really quick on it as well. If we're looking at the damage difference between those two, it was 631 from Kinda in under 2 minutes. He only took 307, and Lores only took 316. Meanwhile, one, it wasn't a 6-stock. 2, we saw a level 100 Azoth doing level 100 Azoth things, and that was perfectly placed side signature, utilizing those signatures. That's what you want to do when you're a good Azoth player. You don't just ignore that heavy button when you're seasoned and experienced Azoth.
All right, man. So we're going to see what Prince and Sneeze can actually bring to the table on this second game. That first one, definitely kind of rough, but also kind of what you expect when you're playing up against Kinda and Lores. You got to be playing at 120% up here, maybe even 150 really, if you want to try to put some type of fight up against these two Titans who, by the way, very South America for them both going into the attack stance. They were like, you know what, we're getting stuff done very quickly. No wasted time.
And also Prince put out 0 team damage. I'm not even just like throwing Prince a bone here. I can tell you that on pretty much every single 2v2 game I've ever played, I doubt I have put out 0 team damage.
Oh, well, he did it that time. He managed to hit it. It's at least once, but no, I get it. It's a little unfortunate for them. Fortunate start here for them once again, as they don't really have too much damage here onto Lores. Kind of a little more damage onto Lores. The team combo could manage to take him out, but if they're even able to get a hit. I mean, the speed right now that South America is playing at just a little overwhelming here. Oh, okay, just a little overwhelming here for the blue team.
That's one stock.
Finally gets one.
See if they can take out Lores here while kind of spawning back in. Lores is not making it easy. He forced Sneeze away. Now he set his sights on Prince and put out a lot of damage with the spear. Oh, he almost got the...
Yeah, I like the idea. I like the attempt, though. I mean, that would have been a crazy good combo for them to actually get both of them stuck in there, but unfortunately, Prince was not able to hit either one. Does lose that stock, though, and Lores still sitting so heavy.
Oh my gosh, he almost ended up finishing that with Lores. He started off like all the way deep on the right side because he got hit by Kaina, and then all of a sudden he's able to make it back, utilizing the high speed that Kaya has to get over and do a team combo far on the left side of this stage.
Man, and I was asking for some team combos. That would have been great for them to actually finish that one off. Speaking of, sends him back up. That was a great one. The ground, or the recovery all the way to the top. Didn't even have to get the last hit. I think he just carried him over and was like, here's the blast zone. Not even gonna shoot. I'm just gonna carry you up here. Man, that's that Kaina and Lores teamwork.
Yeah. I'm telling you, this is the team. This is why so many people are saying this team. They're already ready to go. It seems like they're already warmed up, whether they were playing against one of the best teams in the world or one of the worst teams that has ever picked up Brawlhalla. That's usually me and whoever I'm playing with. They are just locked in. It seems like there's nothing that can catch them off. There's sometimes like this thing in the back of players' minds is like when they're playing against like a gold player, the gold player will do things that they don't expect.
Right.
And it kind of throws them off a little bit. But it seems like Lores and Kaina are just absolutely locked in. They miss nothing. Their reaction times are so quick. Their reads are so educated. They just have every single thing, every checkbox that a good 2v2 team, not even just good, but a great 2v2 team should have, they have it checked off.
That's not my skill as well, though. I got that gold player at SIG. Like, you didn't expect that. You thought I was coming through with an actual combo? No, I'm just throwing this thing. It's a wide hitbox. I'm going to use it.
That's me and Vrax Lance D-Sig. Gravity cancel on the edge. Oh, you're going to come in and edge guard me? No, you're an orange. You're done. It's over. And I got my cheeky KO for the game.
Right, so we did get a swap. But I don't know.
Over to Rat Ember. It's been a long time since we've seen Rat Ember.
See if this actually helps out, though, but once again, kind of just not giving Sneeze any type of space. And
that's so devastating.
That was a great target swap, too, here from kind of. So, you know what? His threat assessment is on point right now.
Lores over on the edge, and then Kaina's just ready to cover high. One covers low, the other one covers high, and you can't get through them.
I think it's just looking real good here for Kaina and Lores. I mean, like, there's not much more good I can say about how they're playing. It's just a well-oiled machine happening here. We might be able to get some signs of life coming in from the blue team, but they really got to pick this thing up, start getting some team combos of their own. Get some extra damage out here or something. Uh-oh. No jump.
Oh, what a nice dodge from Lores to get through the gauntlet side air that came out from Prince and then secured the edge guard there, taking off Prince. Second stock goes away from Sneeze as well. Lores and Kaina still, both of them, on their first. The axe recovery does take out Kaina. See if they can take out Lores here. The neutral light, not quite enough yet. The weapon toss of the follow-up. Kaina was over there, but then he kind of moved away. Maybe he just wanted Lores to spawn back in at about the same time so they can basically be on that even footing rather than maybe Lores surviving a little bit longer.
Yeah, I mean, and then immediately, you know, every time you're at that high, even if you don't get past that blast zone, you're just getting hit so far away, it's hard for you to get back into the action. So definitely understandable to kind of just drop that stock, especially with the lead that you guys have already developed and the teamwork that we have seen from y'all. Do not expect y'all to drop that one and then just start snowballing out of a W here.
Prince was able to get back on the stage. Sneeze did a great job relieving some of that pressure so the gauntlet side airs can come through. Oh. No issue. Kind of does pick up the axe. Got to be so careful of that. Dipping down to not get hit by the D-Sig, but Lores ended up actually hitting Kaina with a little bit of team damage, but the turnaround neutralite almost got the follow-up there, but didn't even need it. Kaina with the axe neutralite gets the KO, and that is a very swift 3-0 for Lores and Kaina. They will be moving on to, let's see, they will be moving on to the winner semifinals of their pool. So their next set will be a qualifier to move out of pools on the winner's side.
I mean, look, we were expecting them to play, you know, with that type of ferocity, and well, yeah, that's what we got. I mean, absolute domination there from Lores and Kaina. Not to take anything away from the opponents, you know, again, but you are going up against potentially number one of the tournament.
Dealing with the best.
Yeah. We got a couple of highlights here so you can see the action and how everything unfolded. I mean, there was that first, that kind of just set the tone. We got like a synchronous KO right at the beginning of the first set game, and you're like, all right, bro, well, kind of almost another one right there. I didn't even notice that one, but yeah, just the whole time it really felt like, well, not even the whole, it felt like it just was. Kaina and Lores were just really in control of pretty much of the pace of this game the entirety of the set. So, man.
Man, Lores was even there with the weapon toss to almost secure that. I almost wish we got more clips from that Demon Island game, from their vertical 2v2 combo options. They were so quick with it. I'm loving what I'm seeing from Lores and Kaina so far. I like seeing a Barraza in 2v2s, and especially on a team that I think could go all the way, because I love it when Cody Travis plays it. But let's be real, we don't often see Cody Travis and Phazon in the top 3. There you can see the damage spread in front of your screen. I'm trying to pick out some interesting numbers here from all of these. The big ones that I'm seeing, what am I seeing? I'm not seeing too many like major outliers, of course. Seeing standard damage from Lores and Kaina, but let's do some math, TK. So 530 damage is what was dealt by Lores. We are going to divide that by 3, and that is going to give us 176 2/3. You turn red at 150 damage. So 26 damage right beyond red is on average when Lores was finding KOs. That's extremely efficient, and that takes a lot. That means choosing the right move in the right place, choosing the right move in the right place at the right time. So there's like 3 levels there for you to find those really efficient KOs and to do it that consistently.
I think also in the first game too, I'm pretty sure I pointed out that he had actually got a couple of KOs like just as they hit red, like that deep orange, that almost then a red-orange color, and he was getting KOs right there like that too. So very efficient with the way that he was finding those stocks for sure. I mean, just the whole team in general, Lores is kind of really a well-oiled machine as they blaze through that game, blaze through this bracket potentially as they're trying to make their way up to this top cut immediately. So, man.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from this team, and I'm liking what I saw from Prince and Sneeze. I'm going to be following their trip through the elimination side of the bracket. Let's see where they're going to be ending up. They are going to be in elimination round 4. They're going to be waiting for the winner of Isidru and iThrow, 2 of my favorite players to ever play Brawlhalla in the entire world. They are going to be waiting for the winner of Chicken Chow Mein and the Leo versus Kazuchika Okada and Muna. So the winner of that set will face Isidru and iThrow. The winner of that set will face Prince and Sneeze. So Prince and Sneeze got a little bit of time to think about, like, all right, what do we do right that we need to repeat? What did we do wrong that we can fix in the meantime?
I think it's so funny when you say these names because, like, you're saying them so seriously. You're saying them so seriously. Like, a guy out there right now named Chicken Chow Mein is in bracket, bro, and he's trying to make it happen. So I love it. I love the tags here in Brawlhalla and the Brawlhalla verse are just so hilarious. But not right here on the screen as we get to our next game going very soon. It's gonna be Jesser and Delta versus Crocky and Capar. Again, Crocky and Capar are some seasoned players here too. I think Delta might be a pretty seasoned as well. But yeah, Crocky and Capar definitely have been around for quite some time, and they're going to show you, those veteran skills. I feel like sometimes you can kind of like see the difference in gameplay of someone who's been around for a long time and has like relearned the game with every new iteration of like Brawlhalla that has like come out and like new things are added, and then you see someone who maybe picked up the game maybe like 2 or 3 things that were added to go. They have like it's a different mindset. It's really cool to see. It's really cool to see.
And when the old guys come back, you regularly see, kind of the same characters they're used to, but the new things you see on them, usually one of those new t-shirts that you can pick up over at the merch booth in the back middle of the venue if you're here. You can also shop the official Brawlhalla collection. Go to theyeti.com. Note that spelling. It is not Y-E-T-I like the thing, but the Yeti, YETEE.com/Brawlhalla. 25% off the entire collection. Only November 3rd through the 5th. That is during BCX. You can get some of the vintage shirts. That hat, Toast wears that hat all the time. That red shirt, Duke was wearing it, I believe, yesterday, and he got compliments on that. I've gotten compliments on that red shirt as well. Make sure to pick that up, and at 25% off November 3rd through 5th. And if you're here, make sure to head back to the merch booth. There are a limited number of items, TK. If you want something, you better get back there quickly before it gets sold out. You can see a lot of new items there as well. Of course, you can see the new BCX 2023 logo in the bottom right. That is a Loki mouse pad with a still from the Loki trailer. You can see him right on top of the big snake there is Loki. And then, of course, you get a red Raptor poster. There is, I honestly can't tell what is on the shirt above the red Raptor poster. Is that maybe a... I don't know what that is, but I'm sure it looks cool, and it's just my old eyes that I can't see. Also, a water bottle over there. Of course, the new sweats. I was wearing the old sweats 2 days ago.
Oh, those aren't the... Oh.
And then we also have, of course, the sketch tee from community member Yoshi. If y'all were on Twitter during DreamHack Valencia, Yoshi was sketching like a lot of different players, even sketched me as well. I almost cried when I saw that. From community member, the sketch tee showing a lot of different legends. I know Fate's on there. I can't remember who else is on there. A lot of really, really cool merch. The designs are fantastic. I love those shirts. I wear mostly Brawlhalla stuff all the time. Make sure to pick it up while you're here or at home.
Yeah, man. That shirt and the Yeti, the Yeti website, the one on the top right, I need that like expeditiously. I was like, if you stop hearing me talk during the set, it's because I'm ordering the shirt. I'm just very quickly ordering the shirt over there. But here we are. Look at these trophies. That's what we're giving out to the champions of both 1v1 and 2v2. You know, so 2 people. You could potentially be walking away with 2 trophies if you're the winner of both. But at least 3 people will be walking away with some trophies here, man. We're gonna love to see that because 1, good competition. 2, love crowning a winner. And I mean, last year's winners, as you can see, we've got banners for them up here. They will be replaced with this year's winners. Or maybe not replaced. Maybe we'll just add them to the side.
You move them over there.
Yeah. Well, I think they were replaced over here.
Yeah.
We'll move them.
Over there.
Imagine you just throw them away. You're not a champion anymore. Get them out of here. But yeah, we're going to be getting into this. Oh, actually, it looks like we're getting into it right now.
3, 2, 1.
Jester and Delta, Crocky, and Capar. Yeah, we are getting right into it. Let's go ahead and go. We got the brand on the screen. We got the Hattori on the screen. That's how you know these guys came from the older seasons, bro.
Exactly. You have this comp, and they haven't really even played together in that many tournaments like whatsoever, despite their like long careers. They were just like 2 old heads that are like, yo, I'm gonna pull up and see everybody, see all my friends. I might as well play while I'm there. Maybe find my way into the money there to pick up some bread to help pay for this weekend. We'll see what they got against Jester and Delta. Of course, let's see at Autumn Championships. Jester and Delta did come in 4th place. That was their last official tournament. First person to fall, though, is going to be Delta, and the second one's going to be Jester. Old heads coming through, at least so far in Game 1.
Yeah, man, and I think, sometimes you got to think about that. I mean, if Crocky and Capar have not played in a while, they may not have, results really recorded, but that is not any means mean that they are slouching. They can't get it, back into the groove. They decided to practice for a week or 2 before this year tournament. Again, they were old. They're old heads. They've been around. They haven't played this game. So sometimes the fundies just come back very quickly, and that's what it looks exactly like is happening right here. As Crocky and Capar have still got a very solid lead. Neither one of them dropping the stock just yet until I say that, obviously, because the commentary curse is too strong. That's going to be Capar dropping that stock.
Delta over on the edge. You saw Capar going in with the ground pound. Delta just chose to dodge right through it, dodge straight up to get away and back onto the main stage. Ooh, Crocky, he's hunting for that neutral signature. Throws out another one this time. Okay, we see almost the perfect timed KO. Maybe some Lores and Kaina coming through here. Who knows, man? Maybe Crocky and Capar are going to be ones coming out on top this tournament.
I'm appreciating the fact of the amount of SIGs that we are getting here from Crocky, man. The gold/platinum player in my heart is very happy for seeing this. So
now you're justified.
Yeah, I'm justified. I'm like, I do this. Like, it makes sense.
I'm just emulating these amazing players. Crocky, of course, one of the longest running players in this entire game. He's a true grinder. Someone who will play ranked for hours and hours, streaming it, no less, which takes a special brain to be able to handle that. I myself certainly could not handle that. And of course, Capar, he's been around a long time as well. One of the early side players alongside Sandstorm, of course, has an amazing Hattori. That's what we really known him for. Once he kind of moved away from the scythe, he landed on the Hattori, and he was a long-time Hattori player. Like, he was one of the Hattoris that we would point at, one of the spear players that we would really point at and be like, yeah, this is one of the guys.
Man, it just seems like Crocky right now is just like really unhittable. They have continuously been trying to hunt this man down and get some extra damage on him. They have not been able to do it, which means they could potentially try to focus on Capsar and get him out of here and force this 2v1. We're now finally starting to get some hits. That is exactly what they did. Capsar, as I started that sentence, was really in like yellow, and then as I finished the sentence, he was gone. And now we have a 2v1 situation. Crocky does have good damage there here on Jester though, but can he make it actually work for him? No weapons in hand right now. The unarmed combat is working though.
Come on, Crocky.
For the boys.
Comes out. He's no.
Gonna
get caught here. See if they have it all the way. Okay, he's gonna live for just a second, and he picks up a weapon, and they're split after the team damage. The ground pound makes contact. Okay, he's keeping Delta weapon starved. He goes for the point blank weapon toss. Oh, that ground pound on this stage. We know what he was going for. He was trying to hit, most likely he was trying to hit both of them, but throwing out a move that hits on both sides of you while you have opponents on both sides of you, that was a really smart choice. They just happened to be too far spread. They didn't immediately chase in, but yo, he was about to do it.
Yeah, Crocky's kind of showing his hand a little bit too much though. With he hit that same combination of weapon toss down into immediate ground pound right as he picked it back up. So I think, after like the 5th time seeing that, I'm expecting you to probably do that as you weapon toss down. I'm going to move out the way. So, a little bit of conditioning. Maybe that's something he's going to turn into, a big play a little later in this set. But as of right now, yeah, that did get him punished and sent out of that first game. Got to give it up to Jester and Delta, though, for that immediate, target swap. When they were like, you know what, we can't hit Crocky, but Capstar's got 1 life left.
I don't know, maybe they can hit Crocky.
They can hit him now.
They figured it out here in game 2, and now they're hitting Capsar, who's in the orange. Okay, the little D-Light is going to pick up both. Let Capsar get back over to the stage. Now, one thing that we have with Delta and Jester is they're relatively new team, one of them being a French player, and usually we see the French players kind of keeping it all in the family, so we have a lot of French players playing with other French players. We have a great Brawlhalla French community. They have their own league for French players as well. There's the D-Light Cider. See if we see a stock coming out on the other edge. Oh, okay. He wanted it so bad, and now Crocky's going in with the down airs. Capstar's going to end up falling, but that was just his first stock. But with Jester and Delta, they really haven't played together too much in tournament. Their first tournament was July of this year. So yeah, it's been a few months, but still.
They probably think it's sacrilege, to be honest, that a French player's not a team with another French player, bro. I've been in France for their esports. They are very passionate about that esports,
I love it.
But they are also very passionate about being French. And, and so he's like, what? You didn't? There was another one here. But you know what? The team is still working here between Jester and Delta. They got a lead for Sworn. Capsar is looking a little hurt too. I can see Crocky now playing a little more defensive. Defensively, doesn't want to take too much damage here. As Capsar's going to take.
Okay.
Yeah, that could have been big. You get that dodge out. You turn it into another one. That big combo's coming. Uh-oh.
Oh, in comes Capsar. And he gets the KO with the side signature. The relief from Capsar on that. Dude, his spear is still really good. It's crazy how good his spear still is after all these years.
Okay, Crocky looking at Delta. We could be looking at Jester right here to maybe potentially get this stock off, create a little time and space for them to really get a combo on Delta. But they found a lot of damage here on Delta, regardless of Jester being on the stage or not.
Oh, he's starting to swing. Though. Okay, he knocked out Jester. That gives the 1v2 potential. Capstar recovering back to the stage. Crocky gets hit with the Stomp Cider. He's still living though. Capstar doing his best. He's sharking as best as he possibly can. Gets the neutral signature to call out the spot dodge.
Fortunately, not enough to take him off that top blast zone yet. Crocky throwing his weapon away. That's not going to be enough. Not without a weapon in hand. Not the double with the side air. Oh, that's unfortunate for them. Both of them just landing in the wrong spot. Boom, boom, same time. That's a double KO.
I really want Crocky and Capstar to get one game. Please, I want to see that so bad. Honestly, I want to see them win because that would be crazy for all the old guys in the audience.
We start popping off of it. Yeah.
Oh man, but give me at least one game.
Oh yeah.
At least one game.
We're gonna get a quick replay here. That was a well-timed side air. We get it. Oh, as we get to it, there it is. Boom. Crossed on under him to be put right next to his teammate. And boom. Yeah, I hit those. Look, he's like, yeah, I hit those. I hit those freely. Good stuff.
Of course, you're seeing Jester on the left. Delta is on the right. Now Jester is the closer one to you. Delta is the further one. Of course, we've seen Crocky. We've seen Capstar. We know their faces.
Right.
What's going on, Sal?
Yeah, I was like,
did someone consume a magic potion? I don't. What's going on here? Did a boss just spawn?
We
Looking at the bottom of my screen, seeing if I see a health bar.
I like the who wins vote now chat right now. Like as at 2-0. It's like, hey man, stacked bet. Like, what do you think? What do you think?
Yo, but if you're a guy who plays the odds,
yeah, you know, I would hit the odds for sure. If I see enough going out one way, I might just drop 1,000. It's like, yeah, you know, drop 1,000 the other way. It's fine.
I don't remember how many channel points I have. I have 877K, and that's just like that's mostly watch time.
Yeah, well, you know, hey, drop that 1,000.
Yeah, you know what? Can I? Can I still do it? Nah,
that would have been hilarious.
I would have put 250K because that's a max.
All right.
250K on the boys.
They're definitely thinking about what they can do here, and I think that's, I mean, it's good for them to kind of think about what they can bring to the table. They're not far behind by any means. These have been some very close games. They just have not been able to close it out yet over Jesser and Delta. Jesser and Delta now just want to close out this set and keep it moving.
Now we are seeing Crocky swap over onto the Kaya. Of course, we have 2 spear legends coming out from this blue team. Crocky is a spear main through and through, though at one point he said he was like a blasters main back when he used to play Ada, but really, like, everyone knew it's like, okay, no, you're actually a spear. Oh, dude, Delta's swinging.
So when he said this, though, like, how often did we see the blasters?
Not very often.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
so
he was just straight line.
Okay, yeah, people
he was
just be
doing
saying
stolen
things.
valor.
Yeah. just be saying things. I got it. All right.
He was LARPing.
Here we go. That was an early stock dropped from actually both of them. This is not a good start from here. I mean, there was a lot of wait time between them where I think they maybe had a game plan they talked about, maybe a little icing going, but it looks like the flame was just a little too hot here from Delta and Jesser for them to actually get the ice going on.
It's a great cider that came in from Capar, but there also was a really good ground pound that came out from Jesser, hit the bottom side of it. That sent Crocky down. They did get the first stock off of Delta. It's about a minute into this game. Crocky's going to have to be careful. Of course, Kaya does have higher defense. Capar is going to be the one with the lower defense here compared to everybody else. The edge guard coming out. Nice dodge. Okay. Gets the ground pound as well. See if they can continue this. Oh, no. The ground pound is orange. But Delta immediately goes back to the main stage, giving Capar time to get over to the wall, reset his jumps, and get back on.
Yeah, that was about to be a very, very unfortunate end to the Capar stock, but no one was over there to actually trying to field that very inopportune spot that he was in. Able to make it back to stage very easily, too. Almost got directly to that down sig, though, but luckily the frames were still there for him to be able to dodge through. Hold up.
Oh, Crocky just completely dipping away as best he can from everybody so the Capar can spawn back in. Crocky chasing into the air, hoping to take Delta off the top. Oh, Jesser's putting out some damage. Crocky's got to really be careful here. Okay, that's Delta's stock. See if they can find Jesser. They got to be careful, though. Crocky can't go too ham.
Yeah, Crocky's got to chill out. And it looks like he's like, I didn't hear any of that. Actually goes immediately off stage. Both of them looking for a down air. But getting caught, he had to stay off the ground, and Jesser cleaning all the way up there. Love to see it. That was a great play from Jesser for the last 5-10 seconds right there. I like exactly his thought process on all that, and then just turning that game into an immediate win off of that.
That was really a Jesser game. He put out 574 damage compared to Delta's 331. Meanwhile, on the other side, it was Capar doing most of the damage. We saw Crocky kind of bullied that game. 211 damage from Crocky compared to the 507 from Capar.
Yeah, man. I mean, again, they had a really good start, too. I mean, it looked like it was doable for Crocky and Capar, you know, but the games are figured out. The play style was figured out. The team was figured out. And after that, it was just straight up W's from Jesser and Delta. And I mean, a big, big W right there from Jesser right at the end. I mean, again, like, if you had saw it, the way that Delta set up under Crocky couldn't go anywhere. So he had to stay in the air. He had to jump up, or he had to go off stage. And because he jumped up, that allowed Jesser to just line it up, send him packing, and then immediately runs over there and takes out Capar right after. So, yeah, man, that is just good team play right there from the red team of Jesser and Delta.
That's going to be Jesser and Delta moving on to their qualifier match to move out of their pool on the winner's side. They're going to be going up against S-Grape and XJ Cool J. Meanwhile, Crocky and Capar are going to find themselves down on the elimination side of the bracket. They have 3 sets before they move out on the elimination side. The first set they're going to be going up against is Athena and Speedy. I believe that is Speedy, Louisiana player.
Okay. Look at the damage breakdown right here. I mean, yeah, you could see the damage. Capar, I mean, he was keeping up. You know, definitely 507 to 574.
Oh, yeah, he turned it up for sure.
He turned it up for sure, but unfortunately here on that side, that last game, Crocky just was not able to really do much to help out his partner. I think he dropped kind of early, too, in some of those stocks, but all together, man, just got to give it up to Jesser and Delta. I mean, even though Jester put up a lot of damage. I mean, that's still respectable damage there from Delta. And then just obviously the team play, man. They some good setups all together between them to make things happen to get those stocks early.
And that happens. Everybody can't put out 600 damage every game. Even the best teams, they do not put out 600 damage, both of them every single game. And the fact that Jester was able to put out, the lion's share of that damage that game while Delta maybe fell behind that game, that means when the flip side happens, that Delta can do the lion's share of the damage while Jester is the one who kind of lags behind just a little bit, but also has those setup plays. But now we have Winan joining us on the desk after that very quick block here from me and TK.
Yeah, I felt like that went by quick, and hey, that's sometimes that's what happens. It's pools.
Pools is
We've talked about this. We've talked about this, guys. That's how pools kind of goes, and honestly, it's because there's actually so many competitors. When I got a chance to take a quick break and walk around a little bit and talk to some of the players, every single person feels this way. It's like, man, the bracket's stacked.
Yep.
I don't know, man. This next match might be really hard. Everyone feels the intensity because literally there are so many. We have over 600 plus competitors here. It's gonna be that way, and I'm not saying that Capar and Crocky didn't put up a good fight. I always love to see Crocky and Capar. I always love to see them. But yeah, it's just that intense, and it can really go both ways. And let's talk about a little bit some of the previous matches here that you guys did talk about. Fosy, Sarm versus Clen and Impala, right? Wow, oh my goodness. And then Addy, Mestic, and Blitz. Oh my God, Addy? I was excited to see Addy's name again with Wildcard and 5.0. And then you got Dolores and Kinda. I mean, sometimes it's just going to be like that. Just 3-0s, you know what I mean?
I mean, shows were put on, basically. I think everyone who got that 3-0, we were kind of expecting it to be like that. There was a couple of games, though, in those. It was never just 3. Well, okay, except for the kind of Dolores match. It was never really just 3-0, and there was no way the other team was going to catch a win at all. The kind of Dolores match was definitely rough for Princess Tees, but Blitz, Addy, Mestic, 5.0, and Wildcard 5.0 really put on a good show in most of that.
I have a new player to look at, and that's 5.0. I hope we get to see him more in future brackets. I hope we get to see him in online tournaments and community tournaments. I'm really liking 5.0. Wildcard did great, but 5.0 was the standout to me of that set.
Yeah, 100%. And here on the other side of things, that first game between Crocky and Capar, they were in the lead. There was a really good chance of them actually taking that, but Jester Delta was able to clean it up right at the end by focusing more on Capar. They was having a hard time catching Crocky, and then that whole idea just kind of left out in game 2 and 3. They were hitting that man. So, as we see, it's all 3-0s, but they're 3-0s, but it was close, though.
Yeah, it is a competitive game. It is a heated thing that's happening here, and everyone is literally bringing their A game. It's gonna happen, right? As we keep moving out to pools. But before we get into break, I really wanted to just talk real quick that the next match coming up will actually be in top 32 with Luna Snowy versus Vecina and you. So that is going to be a hot one. And real quick, just quick thoughts about that before we got to go to break.
I mean, we learned about Vecina's journey to get here on the pre-show. Everything that it took after his dog ate his passport.
Oh my.
I mean, I gotta root for you, Vecina. I gotta. Snowy, I'm sorry, but I gotta root for you.
DK, what you feeling?
First of all, that dog needs to be trained, okay? That's what I'm feeling right now. But second, I think if you had to, the underdog story is there. You know what I mean? If you had to go through, my passport's in my pocket right now, and I'm just I tapped it again just to make sure. But it's just, if you had to go through all that to get here, you want to put on the best show possible. So I'm gonna go with the Vecina U's. I'm not taking anything away from Snowy and Luna. I do think that, honestly, if I'm thinking off of the logical brain, I could see them win. But I like underdog stories, so let's see if Vecina and U's make it happen.
Yeah, we're going to have to see in just a little bit what's going to happen here. Guys, you don't want to go away as we head into top 32. I'll see you guys back real soon. We're starting to make our way into the top 32 of our doubles competition here on day one of the BCX World Championship. Now, I'm sitting here now with Ajax, Flambo. Guys, the competition is just only getting harder as we're just going through pools. How are you feeling about this, Ajax?
Oh, it's phenomenal. It's time for people to start getting upset because there is only a few rounds left for some to make it into the winner's side of that Final Four, and some are already in the elims. A lot of great names to go. We're looking at some of these matches like, can we get more? But there's only so much we can get up here, of course, because the competition is stacked, and we have a lot of great matches upcoming.
Yeah, no, I definitely am right there with you. I mean, this is the process where we're just kind of whittling things down to see who's going to be left by the time that we get to Championship Sunday. And now we're kind of getting to the tail end of Friday, guys. As far as doubles goes, there's only so many more matches that we'll be able to watch right here, of course, on the main stream and also on the side stream over there as well. So make sure you guys are checking that out. I'm ecstatic to see what happens.
Well, talking about ecstatic things coming up, we got Luna and Snowy ready to chat with Glitter for a little bit there. And I'm sure a lot of people want to hear what they say.
That's right, I'm hanging out with Snowy. We've been chatting a little bit, waiting for an opportunity to talk to all of you here at home and in the audience. First of all, obviously, I talked to you about this 5 seconds ago, defending champ here, heading into this event, this BCX. What was it like last year playing with Boomie, and now what is it going to be like this year when you're with Luna?
With last year with Boomie, it was really about consistency and just playing it and hammering it in. With Luna, I feel like we're more explosive. So if it's a good day, we're taking this home. And I've been practicing really hard for this, like super hard.
Okay, well, I asked the same question to Boomie. When it comes to the entire event, do you feel like you guys, your duo, you have what it takes to take the whole thing home?
Of course, yes, of course. Why would I be here if I'm not ready to win?
We love to hear that, all right? Now, talk to me a little bit just about your experience here at BCX so far. Obviously, it's the first day. Things are only going to get better from here. But what has it been like to, see all your friends, hang out with everybody while also getting some games in and just smashing all of them so far?
Absolutely great. When you see all your friends, it whenever I'm at home, and I'm going on a tangent, but whenever I'm at home and in a Brawlhalla tournament, it doesn't feel the same. But whenever I'm at LAN and someone else wins, it motivates me so much. And that's like a big factor as to why I want to win BCX badly.
Yeah, LAN is always just a little bit different. Now, for anyone who might want to follow in your footsteps, potentially become a competitor, what advice do you have for people that are trying?
I told this to someone earlier, and this is actually great advice. As long as you don't give up and you keep trying to go little by little every day, that's what actually matters. Not giving up and stopping. And I give up too. It's hard, but if you can do it, then you can really get good.
The perseverance will definitely pay off. Well, Snowy, thank you so much for chatting. I'll let you go get set up for the next match. Best of luck. Guys, back to you at the desk.
Wow, that was some wise words from a world champion.
Yes.
The perseverance of just making sure, don't give up.
What an intelligent young man,
wow.
because that could not have been more honest to the truth that people need to hear. It's about the process. Everybody loses. Some people don't, but everybody has a process that they have to go through. And every loss is an opportunity to learn, especially in twos. You have a partner with you. You have someone to work with. And this is the former dynamic duo of 2022 in NA coming back. They have been performing very well. They've already taken one earlier, which I believe was DreamHack Dallas, if I remember correctly. So there's always a threat to come in, but they're still always thinking about the fact that they need to think about being the best person in the room to be able to take it. He made me smile a lot when he said, when I see somebody else win, that motivates me because I want to be the one to win.
Yeah, I love it because Snowy said it best, I think. It's about those inches you get working towards something day by day. That consistency matters so much. And over time, suddenly the results you were looking for will come and pave the way to the path that you were working toward. But if you're just looking for the immediate result, the immediate result, the immediate result, you're never going to find the success you're looking for. So truly spoken like a world champion, I'm curious to see if you can recreate that success.
Yeah, gosh, do I love seeing that spirit that he has, and how he's holding himself and being like, look, we're gonna do it. I'm here to win. Why else am I here? I'm here to win. Now, let's talk about this upcoming match here. We did get to hear from Snowy, but they're getting ready here. Vecina, Yuz versus Luna and Snowy. I want to hear, what do you guys think the outcome of this match is? I'm going to start with Flambeau first.
Okay, so this one's a little bit interesting because when it comes to use, what I always like to quote is the tweet that Sparky878 put out when he ended up winning that Royale way back. That was, it's not the plane, it's the pilot, right? And that is used, right? Was rocking that Vector at the time, has swatched around on different legends since then. But it's a team that has so much potential to go far, but we haven't had enough experiences to have the clash between South America and North America to clash. So I really have no clue. I mean, Snowy Luna is a god tier team.
But you're talking about how it's about the process, right? The explosive nature of the core of Luna and Snowy gives you a lot of instant happiness with the way you make those plays. But instant gratification is hard to find when you're playing against South America because their movement is nuts. Their defense is on point, and they don't let you clip them. They don't let you get that big play because they're too busy baiting you to approach. That's something a lot of people fall for against teams like this, and that's why Yuz was so strong, because the Vector is one thing, like you said, quoting Sparky there, outspacing someone consistently, even with a legend that people aren't playing often, will make anyone look foolish. You back that up with someone like Vecina along the side of them, they can make even the best teams like Luna and Snowy look a little foolish up there, and I think I am very excited to see who is going to be the one that takes it.
Well, I'm getting word here that they are pretty much ready to go, so yo, bring you the action, Ajax Flambeau. Take it away as we are going into top 32 with Luna, Snowy versus Vecina and Yuz.
All right, so here we go. This is going to be one of the, I don't want to say the word ugly in terms of like it's not going to look good, but it's not going to be pretty. These guys are going to scrap, you know what I mean? And I do want to give a quick little shout out to Snowy's drip, by the way, because that jacket he got on today is absolutely fuego. But with that said, I'm wondering, can you contain all of that style, that energy into the match that we're about to hop into?
Look, they may be looking very casual and comfortable, but it's about business right now. They're up there ready to get the job done. Top 32 begins right now as we make our way to Apocalypse, the end of days for one of these two teams. Winner side run.
All right, and starting off already, you can see Snowy with that cannon. We've seen him champion that weapon for so long and get so much damage, so many conversions, support his teammate so well, and we're seeing that play out here to full effect.
Duke was mentioning earlier the Zonix core now with the loss of the Chronic combo with Cross going away. Zariel made a very big just move last year being piloted by Fosy. Now everybody coming in here, of course, Devil Jin crossover looking that much cooler too. But being able to play around that, Vecina and Yuz got quite a bit of work to do.
Yeah, and this is a strange team here, right? You don't get to see Sidra very often. Granted, Vecina always pretty much piloting that Sidra. But on the other side, we do have Yuz again rocking that greatsword. He has said in the past at the Winter Royale, I believe, that he doesn't like playing the weapon on land because he feels like it just doesn't feel as good. Yet here, we're watching this Arcadia in full effect, and so far, they have a lead.
When you talk about setup 6, that's what you get out of Arcadia in this match, especially being backed up by someone like Sidra. You get caught, you're losing that stock, and that's what we saw happen to Luna and Snowy pretty quick off the rip, but they do both have pretty damaged health on the blue team, so it won't be too long before that goes away.
The scary part about this team composition is, like, yes, you get a lot of good damage on stray hits, but you're not going to see much in terms of team combos coming out from a great sword and a cannon. The great sword in general just doesn't have a whole lot of true combos to begin with, so you're going to see Yus go for a lot of side light D-light and light D-light, some strings that can be guaranteed in specific scenarios, but you get caught once by Luna and Snowy, and that might be a team combo leading to the loss of a stock.
It's all about positioning to line up for the other one, but Luna perfectly positioned on the edge to finally sneak one out there. You can never get too comfortable with the lead against Luna and Snowy either, because like Snowy put perfectly, they are an explosive team. You could be up a full stock count, white health be fine, and then things disappear, except this time it was also the red team again, as they're currently down to their last stock, and Vina refuses to give up the first one.
Yeah, I mean, Taza was saying all day today that he is absolutely, oh my goodness, hold on, we almost got destruction from Vina, but a nice turnaround from Luna with that reverse down here into the stage to secure that stock. South America has been going absolutely wild all year, and Taza has been making it a point to hammer in that he expects by Sunday's end, at least the vast majority of the teams are going to be from SA.
I think it's hard to not agree with that statement. As we saw, that was a 4-piece string that just continued pressure off stage, and the reward on hit is nuts. Right now, Snowy is removed from the game. They're behind 2 full stocks. You take one side light off of that Spirit, you're probably getting carried, but Luna is one of those people who can make things happen. That is one. Can he maybe sneak this other one against Yus? It's got some work to do. Weapon toss down is going to make it happen, so he's pushing down to last stocks.
Still got a lot of work to do here, though. You're in the red already. Vina hits you with one D-light. That could be your stock, and of course, you know, if Yus gets a weapon here, you throw down that trap. That's going to be your stock as well. We'll see if Luna can clutch, but it's going to be a hard one, especially against some of the best players in South America. The neutral Sig, release the Kraken, is going to go ahead and secure that game 1.
It's so hard to get around that. You see that he's hanging out right around full jump distance from ledge. You're either getting covered by neutral Sig, you're going to get covered by a jump in there. It doesn't matter. You're going to get pushed back towards the opposing teammate. Yus was hanging out the whole time on the right. Like, look, if you make a mistake early, I'm catching this there. But he never got it. Doesn't matter, though, because Vina backed it up, pretty much creating a near checkmate scenario for Luna over there on the right.
And I'm going to be honest, I'm a little bit worried watching that game 1 because I feel like for a team like Luna and Snowy, there's a lot of pressure on them, admittedly, coming into this BCX. But I think everyone kind of has it in their minds that, like, yeah, this team is going to get far. And yeah, we're in top 32, so they've made it decently far already. But at this point, I mean, geez, like, look at the stats. Talk about that a little bit.
The damage average between the two was quite literally double. There was 522 and 557 sported by the blue team, but not even cracking 400 on the other side. Talk about Snowy being eliminated early. He only did 241 damage. You can't have that happen when you are the setup tool rocking the cannon. It looks like we might maybe see a switch here, though, from the two of them. Do we see the return? Actually, it looks like Snowy might be the one on the Zeros here, maybe. But trying to change things up, Flambeau, I think they need it.
Yeah, I think at this point, it's like that game 1 didn't go as smooth as it possibly could have, right? And it takes a real seasoned competitor to know off of a game 1 that like a character swap is necessary. We may not see one, that we'll see if they decide to stick with it, but I do feel like, you know, Arcadia and
how do you prep for that?
It's not like it's such a team that you don't run into often that you're not going to have an answer prepared right out the gate.
That's not a matchup you're seeing show up. Everybody's seeing the Zonix now because it's just such a dominant core. It kind of gives the same feel of Cross where you get a lot of setup sigs. You also get a good amount of range backed up behind the bow. But everybody's seeing it. You're used to it. You're getting practice in for it. Nobody's prepped going up against Sidra and Arcadia because you're just not seeing that team show up. And it does look like we're going to lock in back into that same lineup. I like that. Luna and Snowy are a dominant core for good reason. You can't let a game like that get to you. It's a best of 5. You got plenty of time to learn.
And one thing about being a player, or being players, excuse me, as seasoned as these guys, is that you've been in this situation before.
3,
You've lost
2,
a game 1, and I've seen both of these players individually and in twos have a pretty like tough game 1 loss and then come back game 2 and immediately get that dub. So we're going to figure out if that's what's going to happen here as we go to game 2 on Miami Dome.
Looks like landing options are the thing here. Felt like they didn't have great, consistent landing choices, so now with the higher soft platforms, they can navigate around a couple bad spots of disadvantage. But that matters only if you avoid things like that GC neutral shake off stage. Vecina was looking for a really early one.
And one thing that I do like is the fact that Yuz is on Arcadia instead of Jae Yun. Normally, when playing the Great Sword, that is the legend of choice. But saying here, that Spear is going to offer a lot more in terms of team conversions in this setup.
I like the D6 too because they cover, they lock you in place. They're always ready for you to get a follow-up. And Yuz is perfectly fine with being the setup player because it's about the W at the end of the day. But the red team does get 1, they get 2. They make sure we take our attention back to North America.
Yeah, a little bit of an unfortunate one there as Vecina ends up hitting Yuz with that cider on the cannon and getting a friendly fire stock there, putting them a bit behind, but they're not trailing by too much. I'm sure if they're able to find one opening, that down sig, sit down, class is in session, is able to go ahead and secure 1 stock, but can they get more?
Humility is a thing that you get caught quite a bit on when you decide to recover high there from that D-Sig, and that's exactly how it played out because we saw Snowy fall not that too much longer after. Like you said before, the defense of South America is incredible, but the big plays from Red Team are what they need as we're seeing a quick 4-piece come in, starting to wake up a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, Snowy said it himself best right before in the interview, before hopping into the set, saying, me and Luna are quite the explosive team, so I wouldn't be surprised at any moment in this game if they just suddenly get one really quick conversion that turns the tide of battle. But so far, Yuz and Vecina doing a great job of keeping in it, but trailing behind a little bit in terms of damage.
And they're breaking up that whole situation on the right. We're going to get 1 recovery KO off the top. Can we close out another one? Luna looking pretty healthy. The red team does not want to eat any of these dares off the side. Ground pound would take it too. Tries to catch the wall volley there, just misses.
And the tough part about this is too, is like Luna is one of those players who is so willing to just let a signature rip and speak of the frickin' devil. That's the perfect conversion that the red team needed there to go ahead and secure themselves a very slight but impactful lead in this game.
This is why Zariel started to show up so much more. Arcadia gives a similar factor to that, but you have the setup tool with the bow plus the SIGs. That was a guaranteed 2 KO as long as Snowy doesn't drop that situation, and Luna's still holding a lead here. A borrowed time lead at that, but his defense is picking up here, Flambeau.
And Luna is pressing that SIG button. He's one of the few people that's able to just let the SIGs rip at this level and not get punished for it all too often, but also get these conversions, holding the opponents in place like Magneto with a gravity squeeze.
I got to get caught up a little bit there. He threw that weapon toss in to try and break things up for Snowy, accidentally takes the side air, so eventually you might fall. But the most important thing is they put Yuz already in the red. They're trying to chase him down over the side, but he just misses that side take. Yuz gets a free punish out of that, and Vecina making his way back to stage as well.
Here we go, Team South America coming down to potentially the final moments on their last stocks here. They are deep in the red, but they are still fighting. That's going to be Vecina falling, but Yuz sitting here trying to make the 2v1 with this Arcadia, with the spear, gets a hit there, goes for the chase dodge nair. It's not going to connect, tries to recover high. Will he get caught on the way down? The answer is yes, and a beautiful conversion from the down air on the bow off of the neutral light. That setup was clean, easy dub for Luna and Snowy. They answer back in waves.
Why game 1 is only game number 1. It's a time to adapt after. It's a best of 5 situation. You can make sure that you come back stronger each time. We saw a lot of really quick 3-0s throughout the day, of course, but now we are in that qualifier territory here in top 32. Luna and Snowy not letting it rock. They made sure they picked it back up, and they looked phenomenal there in game 2.
Yeah, no, that was definitely, I mean, I think the pick of going to Miami Dome kind of like, I think they did better on that stage overall, right? The platforms, as you were mentioning earlier, definitely attribute to making things a bit easier to navigate. I'm wondering where we're going to end up going for game 3 now, because now you have a little bit more data to work with, right? Okay, we had these platforms. This is kind of what the result was. Are we going to go back to an apocalypse type map? Maybe we see the Fortress of Lion.
That's where I'm thinking too. I think that we try to go back to single plat because they don't want them to have that type of landing recovery they had. They were able to navigate around. For one, if you have 2 platforms, Great Sword's not as scary. You don't have to dealing with the bridges because they have to jump at you. I'd rather take an aerial any day of the week than dealing with the bridges. That looked much better for them. But when you have 1 platform, you can't navigate around that as much. But if I'm also Zaky and Vecina, Yuzu Vecina, I don't really want to give them something like Demon Island because that team core with Cannon, way too strong, especially with Zariel on that small side of the stage.
Yeah.
So I think we stay away from Demon Island.
You get hit by a bow ground pound over there, and you are done skis, bro. There is no way you're making it back from there. You can even see the competitors taking a little bit of a moment to think about what the play is going to be going into the next game, saying, oh, we really want to make sure we weigh all of our options and make the most informed, educational decision that we can make, because we're at wit's end at this point, you know?
Not gonna lie, Snowy kind of looking like a Capcom DLC character.
No, for real,
like with the hoodie up and everything there, he looked like the next drop over in Street Fighter. Well, maybe he'll drop in Brawlhalla one day, who knows what. Right now, we're going to get into the next match. You talk about that pause. I think one of the best things about South America is that they're very stoic. You don't really see a lot of like anger and emotion. It's like, okay, I lost. Why did I lose? What can we do better? We're always ready to go, though, because their competitive nature is just through the roof at the top end, and that's why so many of them out here, we all predict to potentially win the whole thing.
It's true. It's really funny. They are stoic. They either have no expression or they're laughing at you. Those are the only two things you often see from South America, but here we go into Game 3 already. Snowy and Luna trying their best here to see if they can keep that momentum going. Slight damage lead as Yuz and Vecina are trying to find their way back down to the ground. Yuz can't get much going with this greatsword.
And our anticipation on what the stage would be is a single plat, but we are back at APOC, but a very different start compared to that last match. Even though greatsword is available with a full stage, you don't have much that has begun so far, and Vecina got jumped, so they were not able to answer back.
Yeah, and the greatsword is just such a weird weapon to use in twos, because you saw right there, he got a pass, he got the side light, tried to go for the D-light because that was the closest thing he could get to a true combo, and it didn't convert. Any other weapon, I won't say any other weapon, but most other weapons in the game are able to get a lot more off of a pass like that, so it's hard to weigh those checks and balances. But even with that said, no save on Yuz.
No, he went down there, he got the ground pound he needed on Luna, but he just barely missed that sword recovery to get the save on Yuz, which would have kept them at 3 stocks, but they're not going to get rid of Snowy. They almost evened it right back up.
And you can even see, like, when they're doing these double corner guard situations, they allow Yuz to take point. He puts down that down signature, that like flower trap, if you will. And then you just see Vecina wait in the back with that sword saying, if they try to get past it somehow, I'm gonna down them.
Yep. And that's the danger of that at all times, because you don't want to get locked down there. If you get caught up in that, that's a free punish for Vecina.
Yes.
And we talked about before, Sidra will KO you in any one of those positions. But Vecina ready to be KO'd himself, but they did answer back. Look how much damage is already on Luna. Luna, however, gets his way through. Snowy wasn't capable of going on there for the ground pound because he already committed to the jump, but if he was ready, that would have been a KO.
Yeah, 100%. Was so in position, but couldn't quite find the mark there. And now we're at a point where it's like, I mean, the patience from Snowy just does a little bit of a stutter step back and forth and says, I know when you're coming, hits that end light and secures that knockout with relative ease. And Vecina, though, answering back saying, listen, these down six, I will let them rip, bro. Don't test me. I'm going to let it fly.
It can absolutely happen to you at any given point in time. And right now, Snowy trying to get as much mileage as he can out of stock because he's been taking minimal damage here in this game number 3. Vecina trying so hard to hold on to that stock, holding center as much as possible, but you challenge him too much, you make one mistake around that cannon, you take that side air, you get carried off the stage. That's why they're being careful about approaching him.
This is going to be a tough one for Yuz, trying to get back, burns that dodge, uses the recovery to go high and get around the hitboxes of the red team, but now just trying to find some semblance of bearing. Snowy still has 2 stocks. Vecina smacking him off stage, goes for the reverse slide charge, neutral sig. I'm out. Oh,
hey,
you know got it, bro.
It took the 3rd time for it to work. Vecina kept hunting for it, but that time it was a reversal. That actually worked out really well. And can they get Luna right now? Oh, misses out after the go for the ground pound. That's going to push Vecina back down, but he gets back onto stage. Everybody walks away somehow scot-free.
Apparently, hold on, that weapon throw from Vecina almost leading to something. Luna gets a 1v1 opportunity with Yuz, and that might just be it. No one's there to help him, and that's going to be Yuz falling. Vecina soon to fall after here. Probably a ground pound from Luna. No, Vecina gets the touch. He's back on the stage. He has a chance to make the 2v1 happen. Will he be able to make the impossible possible?
This very much still could happen. Vecina may be in the red, but so is Luna. So you see Luna has to hover around center, but Snowy catching him, that championship mentality, not going to let you get to his partner, and they go up in the set.
He got hit by the Brawlhalla shimmy, bro, with the way he stepped back on that unarmed side air. He knew you were about to do that, bro. That was unfortunate for Team South America, but Snowy and Luna cooking a little bit toward the end of that one. I don't know what Game 4 is going to look like.
Important factor about that, too. Snowy was smiling a ton. He's having fun up there. If Luna and Snowy are having fun, you end up on the dev stream highlight reel. That is not a good time for anybody, so they need to pick it up with what we've seen out of that defense, but they are not having that right now. They're trying to send one of the many South American top talent teams down to a limbs.
And granted, at this point, right, like, we say all that, but that last game did come down to a situation where, oh my gosh, 611 damage done by Snowy?
Like, what a difference. Game one, he put up 200.
Call him Avalanche now, buddy.
The ball is rolling, and you better be able to stop it. It's not looking like it, though, because everybody's getting knocked over, and unfortunately for them, much like the Avalanche, they're stuck. Yeah. They haven't been able to figure out how to adapt past that. Even going back to APOC, where they won game one, it was not looking that much different than the Miami Dome game.
Hopefully, this game 4 is what South America needs to really say, okay, yeah, y'all did it. We're going right back to APOC. So they think we can do what you did, but better, bro. And so I'm like, all right. I mean, that's really some South American pride for real, because that's the way they be squaring up down there. But so far, already a pretty decent start. I mean, I see Yu's using this great sword to great avail here, but then the interrupt from Luna on this double gym, bro. He's here to play.
Yeah, and Snowy trying to get an opportunity to play himself. Does get a reversal on the Use. Use is actually going to fall so early. That was only 20 seconds into the match, and Use is already knocked out, and Vecina getting ready to join him.
Yeah, no, they are absolutely dealing massive amounts of damage to Use and Vecina here. Now they're just trying to answer back. They decided, hey, you know what, let's run it back to APOC, and I feel like they may already be regretting their decision.
It's looking like you needed to change the scenery. You need to change the game plan as well. It has been a pretty consistent duo they've had, but they have not been able to beat the Zonics over the last few. That's Vecina. You saw Use tried to break it up, going in there with the end light, but it was too far away, and they are both down a stock, but they at least answer back against Snowy.
Yeah, I love that side to coming out from Use, and then the setup, team perfect corner guard coming out from Vecina and Use. They're saying, hold on. I know they started off with some sauce, but let me tell you something. I'll be cooking up something a little bit different in the kitchen, throw a little bit arroz con pollo on there, you know.
Look, you breathe that one in, and then you take a deep breath out, because that was a moment of reprieve that they needed right there.
Yes.
And also, you got me really hungry talking about that. But it's looking good. They looked a lot better, but Use, after that really early stock, he's going to be pretty damaged. As it's happening again, they're jumping up, but Luna's also getting jumped over by the cannon on the right, continuing the MP stuff. His damage has skyrocketed over the last 10 seconds.
Goodness, but Luna is mashing that zig button, bro, and they are not able to stop him. There he goes again. That time actually manages to get interrupted, but now he has made the threat so loud that Team South America cannot ignore it. And even Snowy's getting a little bit on the fun. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna do a sig too. Finds that sidelight recovery, manages to remove that stock from Use, as well as he gets sent down to his final stock.
That was so disgusting. Watching Snowy move around the platform to force the early jumps and the dodge, waiting for it. Luna never needed to commit, and as soon as he saw the dodge burn, free recovery from the bow. They made sure that when Vecina lost patience and he had to press, they finally pressed. That's how good their pressure has been so far.
But I love the save that we saw there from Luna as well onto Snowy. Vecina and Use are just trying to remain relevant. Use might throw out some of those neutral sticks, so you can see Snowy is hovering a lot on that platform, and that Arcadia neutral stick is really good at hitting someone who's right above you. But now it can be tough just trying to land. He goes for the end light finisher. Doesn't go for any bridge. Says, I need the stock gone, and manages to pick one up, but there's still much more to be played.
Something he did do was actually finish one of those stocks while still being in a detriment of position. He was in the red for a while. He got it to the point where now Use and Luna, Vecina was able to take out Snowy, and then Luna to follow shortly. Now, even though Use is pretty damaged, this is a much closer game than it was just a little while ago.
This is scary because Use has the great sword here, and he gets caught by this sig, and it's enough to KO. That means Vecina has to do it all by his lonesome. No other chances here. Already down 2 games in the set. Can this Sidra do the impossible?
Well, he was a little bit behind last game, but he has picked it up a ton this game, so there's still very much a possibility he can do it. He just needs to catch maybe one of those GC neutral sigs off the side of stage, but he needs one of them to commit to going off there first.
Yeah, not doing a great job of avoiding the hits and dodgeball right now. His weapon throw after weapon throw keeps connecting with Vecina. Can't even figure out a way to get on the stage. That's a great bit of friendly fire there, but Luna immediately able to turn around and get some punishes going. Has to burn the dodge, uses that gravity cancel down sig. They're definitely going to be scouting for it now. The sidelight forcing Vecina into the corner, still playing around it. They just can't find the final blow.
He got the reset back on stage too, so he gets a little bit more time to mess around here, and they keep hitting each other, so it hasn't happened yet. Vecina will fall to one good call, but they have not been able to find it.
Oh, okay, gets a hit there, needs a weapon, is very hungry, starved, needs something to spawn. There it is, they hit each other again. Vecina's loving it. He says, yeah, keep doing that. I need everything I can get. But Luna gets the D-Light into the neutral air, tries to set up, and all the options are expent. Very scared of the weapon throw, and that means Luna and Snowy are gonna win over Team South America.
Had to work for that one at the end there. Vecina put in the best effort possibly could to stay around, because that was a long amount of time on the side. But as long as you as a team don't get reckless and give up stage control for no reason and end up falling off stage, there was that one opportunity, tried to go for the D-Sig to catch him after they accidentally hit each other. That could have stolen away. True. We didn't see that happen though. We don't see that game number 5, and we see one of the big threats. We're curious to see how they play out this weekend. Already removing one of the South American teams, putting them in elimination side.
Okay, no, that has to be a huge dub for Luna and Snowy there. I mean, of course, we are in the top 32 now, so the fact that they're staying on the winner's side pretty much means, like, yeah, we're sitting top 16 effectively, and they are trying to bulldoze their way through that bracket. We'll probably see more of them later, but immaculately played. Using Vecina, though, I mean, those are stone cold killers, bro. Like, we're going to see more of them in the elimination bracket for sure. But, I mean, it's BCX. It's stacked. Who are you going to fight down there?
It's wild to me looking at this bracket even right now, where one of them is going to play out the way I was kind of hoping. In winner's quarters, one of the first ones you already have set up is the dynamic duo of EU's top 2 with the Acno Blaze versus Boomstorm. But lower past that, the team, depending on who wins that set, Luna and Snowy fight either against Zaky and Fiend or Godly Zen. That's not even to get into top 4. That's just to make it into top 8 alone. That's how stacked this bracket is, and it's only continuing past that with some of the matches we have coming up. You got Loras and kind of Tranquilo and West taking out each other down in the bottom end. It's the only way South America loses, to take each other out.
Every time, dude. Every single time. I mean, you guys can even see it here. Like, it was a tough battle to be fought here. Take a look at how much a gauntlet damage, right? Because I've been hearing this from a lot of the regions. Like, double gauntlets is the best team combo that you can have in the game right now. And, you know, kind of getting proved a bit by Luna and Snowy here. 303 damage on the gauntlets, 264 from Snowy as well. But you actually see that Snowy got a bit more damage on that cannon. But Snowy, as I remember him, has always felt like more of a cannon guy to me as opposed to a gauntlet player.
Yeah, and he's been making it work regardless, for like all the way from last BCX up to this point. He just keeps it going. But yeah, there's that lineup right there. We were just talking about it. It is stacks on stacks. There's so many good matches coming up, including the one we have next. This is a team that I said earlier today, I gonna just stop doubting, because every time I do, it's not that I'm doubting them, I just never see them making it to that top 3 like I maybe expect. No, I think that they come back to form. Made an experience coming back up to the plate, going up against Knees and Munir to try and see which one of them makes it into that winner's quarters.
Oh man, this is gonna be wild. I mean, Made an experience. Like, you always have to think about like MSI, right? Like, that was just the moment where we really got just a little taste, you know, just a little, a little appetizer of what those guys can do. And now, you know, going up against Knees and Munir, Knees and Munir both, you know, in their own 1v1 landscape have been performing phenomenally as of late. And now you got a team here that's like, I look at that and I'm like, well, I feel like seeding wise, it should whatever that means now at this point in bracket, go in the way of like Made and Experience. I think it's slightly favored that way. But
Knees and Munir are actually the higher seed.
No shot. What is going on? That's how close
That's how this year has been. And I'll never forget, you talk about MSI, how Experience went out of his way to make sure he invited Maid out to say, we're clearing house. We're taking this. Bro. But you talked about Knees and Munir. Knees specifically. We kept looking. When is he going to have his breakout? When is he going to pick it up? When is he going to tear? This whole year. Everything you watch, constantly improving each and every time out, continues to perform better and better every single time. It's phenomenal watching his performance as one of the increased threats that we've been seeing over the EU. It just keeps getting more in depth. And I love to see it, because it's not just a dominant core that was just Acno Blaze or the rise of Godly and Fosy before. Now Godly over with Zen making this international team. We still have to very much worry about the fact that even as good as Made of Experience have been, they might fall here to how strong Knees and Munir have been of late.
Yeah, no, it's interesting to me, because whenever I talk about Knees, and I love Knees, especially the fact that, you know, throughout the Royales was able to consistently get a spot there and then really, like, get to level up, you know? Like, oh, I didn't do so great this one. I'm going to do better at the next one. Oh, I'm going to do better at the next one. But always the thing that was consistent was the ability to qualify.
Yes.
Right? And so Knees has had this fantastic arc throughout the year where he's been able to, like, slowly increment and build and build and build and just be that much better of a player. And Munir similarly, just not with the Royale aspect of it, but he always had this thing where it was, Knees is the best player in the world until he isn't. That was the phrase I would always use. He would do this wild, crazy, phenomenal string and then just SD afterward, you know, something like that. But throughout the year, I've noticed that the wrinkles in the folds have been slowly pressed and ironed out. And so I'm like, this is the moment where there can be no wrinkles anymore. No more folds. No more, you know, synapses in the brain. You just got to be smooth brain from this point forward, and I'm wondering if the autopilot's enough.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and hear from the other representative of that core one I'm very much looking forward to hear from. We're going to throw it to Glitter to hear from Maid and Experience.
Thanks, guys. That's right. I've got Maid and Experience standing with me up here on the stage as we prepare to get into our next match of the day. You guys have had a really, really good run here today so far. So talk to me what the vibes are like on the team right now.
I'm feeling pretty confident. I'm honestly tired, but that might be making me play better, so I don't know.
I mean, clearly it's not affecting how you guys are doing because, like I said, you've done really well.
Yeah, I mean, we're just here to win it, and yeah, we're just gonna put all our best into it. So yeah.
So when we talk about the best teams that could potentially take this whole thing home, do you guys put your names in that conversation, and how likely do you think you are to just surprise everyone and crush it?
I think that we've practiced the most for this tournament than any tournament in our entire time teaming together, and I think that if you like channel points, bet for me and Maid.
Yeah, I just think we always think we're like capable of winning, even if other people don't. So yeah, it's always that like that.
Do you think that people kind of couch you out a little bit too early on in the competition?
I think, yeah, a lot of times they'll be quick to doubt us, but I guess we just have to prove them wrong.
All right, well, before I let you sit back down, tell me a little bit about what your experience has been so far at BCX.
This has been fun. I got a lot of friends out here that are here to watch me play, a lot of family here to watch me play. So it's been really fun, even outside of just playing Brawl.
Yeah, BCX is always fun just to see like my friends again, but also like new faces. There's always new faces that come around, so it's always cool.
All right, well, guys, it's top 32 now, so get yourselves set up, ready to go. Thank you so much for chatting, and back on over to the boys.
Man, I absolutely love those kids. Some of my favorite geeks to ever get it done, bro, especially Experience, because the cadence is always the same. It doesn't matter what event we're at, what LAN it is. Always got that, like, one, always got the hoodie with the hood pulled up, kind of like, but two, that's the face of a killer, bro. Y'all don't know, but that's somebody who's ready to do damage. The fact that he is so relaxed, so nonchalant, and he's kind of just like, yeah, we've been practicing the most. I'm like, all right, now Experience got it, bro. I don't know. I'm a believer.
There's a reason why I have a lot of faith in what they can possibly perform here, because even though we haven't seen, they had the one championship back in Springs, but they haven't performed lower than top 8 since 2022 of September. They have been that consistent. Consistency is key at this level. And the fact that it's only been a couple of like 7ths, but mostly podium finishes. They're always there. They're always in the conversation, but sometimes left out of that conversation from the predictions and from people's just a viewpoint of who might take it. That's why this weekend I said, I'm not doing that this time. There is too much doubt that gets them, that motivates them, that leading into this event, I truly believe that they have practiced as much as they have, more than any other, and I think that this is why they might break a lot of expectations this weekend.
Yeah, no, if there's anything I want to see, I mean, we heard it from quite literally their mouths. They said they have not practiced more for any tournament in comparison to this one, right? And so I'm like, all right, well, I want to see, just because you practiced the most, was it effective practice? Was it practice that made you better? Or were you just putting in the hours but not doing it efficiently? I want to see if the practice pays off.
Very important factor, too, when you are actually practicing, if you are not taking the time to look back at mistakes and being humble about it, because a lot of times people are not really looking that in depth to it. You're not doing it right. You have to practice smart. Don't practice all the time. Practice intelligently. And that's what these two have, because again, you talked about it. These are two young all-stars who have a lot of time still in the game, and they're performing this well this early. But that's also what we talked a lot about with Knees and Munir, especially with Knees over the last year plus. That's why even though I have a lot of faith and Maid inexperience making that run, maybe making it back to Final Four again like they did at last year's BCX, it's a tough gap to get through with how good Knees has been of late. And Munir finishing for the first time at PR number 10 throughout the season. He's also been on the come up.
Yeah, it's tough because when it comes to something like BCX, there are just more people who want the title than there are titles to give out, right? And so you're going to have these teams, Maid and Experience being one of them, that look at BCX and it's effectively their Captain Ahab and the BCX title is Moby Dick, right? They're like, I am going to get that whale one day. And I'm wondering, is this their year? Because Knees and Munir have been on a meteoric rise, both in region. I see no reason they've made it to top 32 already why they can't recreate that magic here at BCX.
The one piece is real, but in this case, there's two trophies up in front for them to try and hoist up, which they've been so close so many times to getting, but that is in the way of so many other people as well. This competition has been insane leading up to this, and we still have so many more. This is only the beginning of top 32, and we're talking about the depth of what this set will be. I'm very curious to see what they're locking into. It does look like I did see another Zonix core going up there. The Zero, Cannon has been rocking in so much work. Gauntlets you were talking about before as well on Onyx is really just a great setup tool, but Zariel bringing in that setup pressure has been phenomenal for everybody rocking it. We just saw it work for Luna and Snowy a little while ago.
Yeah, no, I'm kind of in the same boat with you there, because this always happens. No matter what the tournament is, there's going to be a team composition of legends that is just a little bit more common than all the rest. And sometimes they come out on top. Sometimes, like we've seen with Fakey and Java in the past, it don't matter what the meta is. People will just find a way to win and beat what the most popular thing is here. But we do see at least one combination of Deviljin and Onyx.
And finally, I've been waiting to see this. We saw a couple, but usually in this conversation, we're talking about how many Ogrims we're watching on screen. And also Wushang earlier, we saw one where there was 3 in the match earlier today, but it's been separated. Wushang has been one of the best Spirit Legends to go for in 2s because of how great not only his setup tool is, but his gauntlet sigs and how easy they are to confirm. But Ogrim was not as seen this weekend. We're seeing it pop up back here with Munir.
Yeah, it's interesting because it seems like you can really feel the differences between the regions. Like, we did see a little bit of Wushang, but it was in the form of Chun-Li coming out from Boomie a little bit earlier. And then on the other side of things, in EU, they seem to love this Blacksmith because he's been popping up everywhere on the EU side of things. But you come to South America, where did all the Ogrims go?
Which is, that trips me up so much because they are one of the big innovators of how strong Lance works in 2s. Right now, that Axe gameplay as well, it's so good for lining up perfectly on not just the Cole stocks out, but they just meant that they tried to go D-Sig into D-Sig follow-up, but they take a big punish for it instead.
Yeah, and we saw a little bit of this already just from the last set, right? We saw Luna and Snowy kind of rocking a similar team composition here, but even with Munir and Knees trying to kind of combat the...
Wanted it a little too hard. He wanted to get that early KO. And if he gets it, he gets a yellow KO in that situation. But you throw one away in the red, not too big of a deal.
We'll see. I mean, Tox ticking here. Munir already, you know, pretty hurt, but still has 3 stocks in comparison to everyone else. Maid an experience trying to do the meta thing here, but it doesn't seem to be paying dividends quite yet. I'm looking to see if they end up kind of regaining their composure and pushing a little bit further.
Did you say Tox ticking a second ago?
I might have, yeah.
Is that the new app? Download that later for all the Brawlhalla highlights. So right now we're going to get a KO off the bottom there. Answering back pretty quickly. Made an experience, of course, like we said before, they're a very good late game core because they kind of wake up a bit and they get real explosive. But the biggest thing is making sure you check and keep them locked, because you will see moments where Experience is like frustrated in his gameplay and he'll kind of back off a bit. You need to stuff that out as early and as often as possible, and that's what the team from EU is doing incredible at right now.
Yeah, I mean, you can already see Maid and Experience trailing behind by a decent chunk right now, trying to get these openings. Experience looking for something here, moving around, dash landing, dashing back and forth, trying to mix up the opposition here. That recovery isn't going to be enough to take out Knees, and Knees gets the back hit of that Wushang Spear Ensig to go ahead and keep him out of harm's way. It seems like nothing's working out for the blue team. Finally, a side air is going to get that stock, but Munir might be able to get a reversal stock on Experience. Not quite, but I love the idea.
That scared the hell out of me. I see Ogrim all the way out there. It's like a side air is inbound, or maybe a GCD stick that you're not ready for, and that just will trip you up every time. But Experience has already been knocked out. Maid shortly to follow. It looks like here he's gonna find his way down, but for how much longer?
Yeah, I mean, he was saying earlier that he was pretty tired, and that, you know, when he's tired, that he plays better. But I'm wondering if today we might see a different tale unfold before our very eyes here, as we already watch as Knees and Munir take game one in a relatively convincing fashion. It wasn't dominant, but it did feel like it was going their way the entirety of the time, and they just kept a consistent momentum throughout.
Yeah, that's the thing we were talking about before with Maid and Experience. They're very momentum based. It's a very cliche thing to say, but they are. And when you were getting stuffed out by 722 damage by Munir, and Knees just barely missing, cracking out at 500 with 458, it's not easy to deal with. And this is why we talked about how Ogrim is so strong in these positions. He breaks up a lot of what you want to see out of the Zonix by getting a lot of setups, by being a little bit too comfortable down there on that bottom stage.
Yeah, it's already a bit of a red flag if anyone in twos is doing like over 600 damage, but the moment you start hitting 700, 800, you really got to ask, what's going on here? Why is our defense being cracked so easily? So hopefully going to this next game, we'll see Experience and Maid strike back a little bit stronger, and that was almost a stock right there from Experience. Couldn't line up that ground pound in time. That would have for sure been enough, and it's moments like that where they need to capitalize. You can't drop too many of those.
Yeah, it's good team communication, at least at minimum, making sure you're picking up those moments where you can't. Experience was there to get the hit. Won't find him there off the top, but see if he can maybe close it out. No, he's going to get reversed himself. Munir's self-awareness in those situations has been so good, and both the blue team fall as Knees closes it out as well.
Yeah, and honestly, it's feeling like the difference of small moments where consistency is being called into question, where Knees and Munir just seem to be executing every single time, but on the side of Experience and Maid, oh my, imagine.
All right, he's definitely feeling himself for good reason. With how much damage he did in that last game, trying to go for that GC side take all the way up in the top of the skies, that'll send a mental note of damage to you that's really hard to recover from.
Getting hit by a steel chair up there, bro, like, it's gonna hurt. Oh my gosh. And then stocks are flying continually. Experience just manages to get one back with that cannon ground pound. If you can get a quick one on Munir here, that's actually a great string of damage from Experience to go ahead and make things feel a little bit more feasible, but they're still trailing by a stock.
And Knees and Munir have just been just amazing at breaking everything up. And right there, even you saw Munir was actually gonna go for the combo. He realized it wasn't in a good spot, but because the dodge went back, it was a free punish there for Knees. So they're recognizing that's not worth it. I'm gonna get hit. Let me let you rock, and that has consistently been a thing they've been doing better so far over Maid and Experience.
Ooh, and the side air is gonna go ahead and come out from Knees to secure yet another stock onto Experience. Maid and Experience have yet to have a moment in this set where they've been in the lead, have been on the back foot the entire time. Experience manages to get a ground pound, maybe two stocks here. Okay, the nair and the ground pound to follow, because we saw that dodge get burned earlier. That was simply another day in the life of Experience, and now we have ourselves a game.
That will get the defib out as well, get some life back in you, because it was looking like it was not running too hot for them, and they're bringing it all the way back. Experience just missing that side air to try and finish, but he used a lot of resources. He needs Maid to help him out. He does get back. This might be an opportunity to get Munir. He gets the ground pound. That's one. Knees now has to fight a 2v1 when they were in a huge lead to start off the game.
We were saying that Maid and Experience are an explosive team, right? And in this game, we're not going to see the team combo right there, but Experience has truly made the difference in this game too. I mean, look at the consecutive hits here. They are simply looking for one D-Light from Experience. It's going to lead to the neutral layer, and that'll be the stock. Or you just go for the neutral sig. Hey, keep it simple.
At that point too, we talked about it. It's about keeping Experience in check, because once the cannon starts popping off, once he starts popping off in general, bad things happen because Maid is so good at lining up to make sure Experience will go for those big plays because he likes to get a little risky off stage when he can. He was always in the fray, and then it started to work. Once he started to find those reversals off stage to help Maid out, they started to get more confident, and it was 575 damage sported by Experience that time compared to both of them collectively taking over 500, near 600 each in that previous game.
Maid's gamer tag isn't made by coincidence. He's ready to clean up at any moment that Experience sends that pass over. And so at this point, you got to sit back and be like, wait, hold on. Yeah, this team actually kind of filthy though. You know?
For how few years of time he has in it, Experience has a whole lot of it. That is something he has been prepared for every single time. We talked about it earlier, one of the things is you need to believe you are the best person in the room at any given time. That is that young man right there, and that is that team core that they have, making them bring that back in game number 2.
And at this point, I mean, already trailing behind in this game number 3, I think Knees and Moonir kind of got hit by a bit of a wake-up call after getting KO'd in that second game. And now we're saying, listen, we don't want a repeat of that, but Experience still able to get these edge guards on Cannon. That's going to be one stock falling right there. Knees trying to, get something going here, but there's a bit of a 2v1 that can happen here. And Experience covers one option, and then the delayed coverage from Maid leads to this stock being taken. We were talking, Maid will clean up after you, bro.
That's also the very first time they've had a lead all set prior to that late game comeback. They've started the game now with an actual lead. Maid falls shortly after, but you can see the tempo's changing. But this is a big opportunity to go for a combo, and they delete Experience and say, let's go ahead and change the picture back in our way. The script is written for EU.
This is the way we do it. That's what we play 2s for. That's what we like to see in 2v2s. There's 2 of y'all. Y'all better be doing some combos, and we just got delivered. But Experience is still going crazy in the bottom part of the stage. Somebody stop this kid. He's too young. How did he have so much to do?
That rebuttal was everything you could have asked for if you want to see Maid Experience pick it back up. He had just got destroyed and said, let me run that back real quick. Let me calm you down. I still got it. Right now, Knees is the only one who's still sporting that second stock, but for how much longer, Flambo?
You ask for a sentence, Maid and Experience give you a paragraph. You ask for a paragraph, they give you an essay. And that's not something that you can have happen at this moment, but despite that, they are actually behind. As I say that, the stocks gets taken. Everything's back to even. There is a little bit of a damage deficit here, but really, if any team combo happens at this point, that team is winning the game.
It's right now on Munir to say, you reach out.
Oh, there it is.
To put that F on that report if he can, and they do, as they get rid of Experience. That is now one more away from them bringing this up to a 2-1 lead, and that is already not looking too good for Maid.
Yeah, Maid, I mean, at this point, you want to collapse on a Moonir, right? Has the most damage, want to set up for that one. If you get an early stock here, that would be phenomenal, but it's not going to happen, and you see the conversion into the neutral signature from Knees to go ahead and close that one out. We have ourselves a match.
Option coverage. Neutral sig to cover the low recovery down. You go high, you get caught by Axe. You try to hang out there too long, you are now out of options, and then you get jumped by both. What is the option? The answer is lose, as they move up 2-1.
That was a beautiful display there, despite moments of, brilliance is what I like to call it, from Maid, and especially Experience. It still wasn't enough because this was effectively a game of rebuttals. Anything you do, I can do better. You say this, I give you a 32 bars of why I can do it better than you, and they just have not been able to get, oh my, I'm looking at the damage.
Speaking of bars, the amount of time that the stocks lasted for Experience were so short. It seems like he didn't do much that game, but he was in the middle of the fray the whole time, but he was getting KO'd so early each time because of that team combo, because of that reversal off stage, and that kind of made it so that comeback threat that they had was just eliminated because they were already down 2 so quickly.
Yeah, now this is the point where it's like, put all that practice you was talking about into practice, right? Maid gets one with that ground pound, is trying to cover, almost gets that, and the end like to follow. No touch from Knees, a ground pound from Maid would have been immaculate in that position, but instead was zoning Moonir off on the stage. But another stock lost for the red team here. Maid and Experience are answering the exact way they need to.
He's fought forever too. He got that unarmed cider, he got the unarmed sig, he was able to continue to keep himself off stage safely, but Munir now in the mix of it, trying to see if he can sneak one out on Experience, but Experience doing much better holding on to his first stock. Maid's gonna catch him. No! Experience jumps in the way, thought he was maybe gonna get the follow-up, but gets caught himself.
Yeah, just a little bit too early on the positioning there. Ends up getting caught, but still a lead for Maid Experience as Maid gets another signature to go ahead and push Munir into the corner. Oh, almost a conversion to the unarmed side air as well. The blue team is looking so crisp in the driver's seat.
You talk about Maid getting ready to clean up at every time. That first stock was overtime. He was getting his extra hours in, but he does finally fall. But in exchange for that, they not only get rid of Munir, but shortly after, Knees Flambeau, at the moment, it's feeling like we see that game number 5.
Yeah, I mean, for certain, it's feeling like, I mean, you're looking at the same stock count that we're looking at. Maiden Experience have lapped Knees and Munir, but they are not out of this neck of the woods quite yet. But with Experience getting 3 hit strings like that, with this much of a lead, it's getting that much closer.
As long as they can make sure they don't get team comboed like last time, they might be able to make sure this lead stays where it is. Knees trying to catch him off stage, maybe looking for a ground pound soon. Nope, decides to go for a slide cancel, but Experience not jumping up too early to get caught by it.
And Maid able to find a cheeky way back onto the stage. Almost got a conversion right there. The weapon throw interrupts the signature, but it doesn't matter. Maiden Experience force the game number 5.
With that 4 stock to close out game number 4, the damage has been back and forth each individual time I've looked at the chart. It's been who the winning side has 500 plus each, losing side barely cracks over 300. Same thing happened again here in number 4. It has been back and forth, but now the ball is in Maiden Experience's court to try and replicate that success, because each time this has happened, Knees and Munir have answered back. But the pressure is on. Main stage, game number 5, that much closer to getting into top 16, a few rounds away from that revisit over to that top 8 seat they've already been at. Can they do it? It depends on if the all-star crew of Knees and Munir have something to say about it. Game number 5 here in top 32.
And the tough part about game number 5, it feels like the past 4 games don't even matter. It feels like a best of 1, because this is for all the marbles. And at this point, we're seeing if Maiden Experience got the lead in the same way they did the last time, it did not look good for Knees and Munir, so they need to mitigate that early.
Yeah, it went from a close game to a beatdown, and they need to make sure that does not happen again. We're gonna switch things up here by going to Lions instead. A little bit more room to try and hang out off the sides. I feel like they were getting ground pounded and uncomfortable over there quite a bit that last match.
You can already see at this moment, Munir gets hit by a bit of a punish Experience, almost able to follow up with an extended combo, but gets 1 hit. Still good enough. So much interrupts happening on the sides of both teams, but it still ends up being Maiden Experience getting the better brunt of all the damage.
And Knees missing out on, I believe, 3 neutral sync attempts just to try and catch a scramble, but instead, he's not in the position to help out Munir. That is the first one falling there for the red team.
Okay, and things are looking real good for Maiden Experience yet again here. They're trying to answer back as quickly as possible. You don't want this gap to exist for too long. I mean, take 1 more hit onto Maid, a couple more onto Experience, so you can bring them down to their second stocks, but hits are hard to find right now as Maiden Experience almost convert into a 2v1 onto Munir, but just a little bit not quite properly positioned.
And the first time that both of the blue team have sported their 3 stocks, it does fall there, but they had both of them together at the beginning of the match, but it falls quickly after, so not too big of a deal it's looking like for the red team.
Yeah, you can tell both of these teams are like, I need to hang on to my winner's side BCX life, because I know that if I get set down to the elimination side of bracket, it's going to be so much harder. There's so many good players down there, and you can see that's going to be a huge hit, and the arrows, we get a slide charge on the side zig, and there's going to be 2 stocks falling back to back as Maiden Experience force their way into the lead.
Happy birthday to you, as that was a present. We got both of them at the same exact time, and the blue team barely even in the red window. They have to answer back if they want to get rid of Experience. They got to do it now, but Experience is fighting. He gets reversal off the side or off stage. They decide to go and make the power play attempt at Maid, but Maid with that amazing movement getting away from all of it.
Yeah, now we're coming down to the point here where it's like, you really have to answer now if you're Knees and Munir. That wasn't quite enough. Oh wait, what a pass! Hold on! Ooh. We get both of them taken out at the same time. They send the message back to sender, and we have ourselves a tie battle.
The crowd has formed, and game number 5, pressure is on everyone, essentially around pretty similar damage. Maid finds the first Sarah. Experience looking for a follow-up off stage. He does not have a weapon, but he gets access to the cannon now. It's not looking too good.
One. The weapon throw is godlike, but it's not enough.
This is it.
What do you do here if you're Knees?
And so,
how do you win?
Hope they hit each other. You need to try and sandwich yourself almost between them to get them to hit each other. That's one, but that does not work enough. The nair won't be enough off the top, and Knees in a terrible spot.
Oh, and the next D-Light from Experience is going to be enough. He throws the weapon away. That kind of gives Knees a chance here. Waiting for the spawn. There it is, but it goes to Experience. Gets the side light. Only side lights now. You go for end light, you lose the match. He knows this. Can't go for end light. Oh, double side light on both members of blue. Knees is playing out of his mind, but is it going to be enough? The side light to chase dodge away. He doesn't want to get caught by Experience, but it's not enough. Maid and Experience are going to be moving on forward in the winner's side of bracket.
Knees was piecing them up, but you can only do it for so long.
Yeah.
And trying to get them to hit each other as often as possible. He was dodging everything, but it was at that window that one nair will take you out, one recovery from bow will take you out. You jump too much, you're getting caught, and that's exactly what Maid waited out. He knew at some point that he had to go vertical because you can't stay on the ground too long in between the two. He finally got the read on it, was able to shut it down, but that was looking like for a second, Knees was gonna make that happen.
Yeah, no, it was definitely one of those moments where you could feel, you could visibly look at the adrenaline rush within Knees. He was like, I gotta do it right now, but just too late, too late.
It's so difficult to be in that position and make it happen, but still, even with that fall, that's going to be them going down to the limb side and Maid an Experience. After that game number 1, which we'll take a look back here across these highlights, it wasn't looking too hot for them at the beginning, but it's best of 5. You have plenty of time to learn and adapt. That's exactly what they did, and they made sure that they keep that winner side run.
I'm like, all right, you guys got it. You took it to game 5. I was a little worried for y'all with the way that started, but you said, hey, we practiced the most for this tournament, and it showed, right? Like, they clearly were playing absolutely phenomenally, and I'm happy to see them move on. But of course, Knees and Moonir are also favorites of mine as well. But at this point in bracket, you're going to have things that just hurt your soul. So It is what it is.
We got a lot of international matchups that'll be coming up, but one of them will not be the case for the Maid Experience set, because that'll be Java and Fakey that they'll have to fight on the other side of that. Yeah, as good as they have been. Just looking at the stats across the board, the total damage we mentioned before, every time a dub would happen, it would be the team who rocked 500 plus consistently, but that time, it was even all throughout. The clutch factor, though, at the end, the big play of that double decent grab that they got caught up in changed and shifted so much. They answered back, but they had to take some damage to do it, and that was a little bit too rough for the team from EU to be able to finish it out.
Man, what a match. And we're just in top 32, bro. I'm sitting here, I'm getting winded. I'm like, these players are so freaking good, but we got so much more to go through as BCX never fails to deliver.
That was just to get into the set. That will qualify you into top 8. Just to get there. That was our first half of it.
I know.
So we will be moving out of that momentarily to get into the winner's corner side. It's hard to follow up a set like that.
Yeah. But even with that said, right? Like, I mean, I take a peek behind me. I'm like, oh, I see some legends. I know what time it's going to be. You know, it's going to be nothing but banger after banger after banger after banger until the tournament's over, because we've made it to that point. And so I'm just like, where's the seatbelt on this thing, bro? I need somebody to strap me in.
I definitely almost fell out of my seat a few times while going through that set, because it just kept going back and forth. And there was some other ones that happened too. I'll give you a little update on what happened with the lower side, with the actually just all of that first round. Acno Blaze taking it over Daddy Heizo and Truckstop, who've been on a tear lately. Boomie and Sandstorm taking it over Anime Walshy. They'll be going up against each other. Luna and Snowy, so many more. We'll be seeing a lot of them after this break. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Did you think you could keep me out? I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, legend. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla. Esto es mi cuadrilátero. El jaguar pone las reglas. ¿Quién sigue? ¿Te faltan pantalones? ¡No puedes detenerme! ¡No temo a nada! ¡Nada nos puede detener! ¡Somos imparables! ¡Bienvenidos a Brawlhalla!
And welcome back live from the Cobb Galleria here in Atlanta, Georgia. We are at the Brawlhalla Championship Expo. I'm Flambeau. I'm joined with Ajax. We just watched an amazing set with Maid and Experience. How are you feeling coming off the tail of that one?
It's been so much fun to watch the new guard show up, watch the new All-Stars continue to prove themselves, because it's all about, can you replicate that success? And every single one of them is someone we've been looking at is, are you going to be the next big name? Knees and Munir making an incredible run at that, but Maid and Experience showing why they're so consistent, always making that top 8 run. And that was a precursor to some incredible sets of the former throne holders that we'll be having coming up.
You don't say. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, I want to see if success can be recreated here as we go ahead and take a little bit of a moment to see what's going on with some former champions, Acno and Blaze. I believe we have Glitter ready and waiting to see what's going on down there.
Thanks, guys. That's right. I'm with Acno and Blaze to kick things off here. got to chat with you a little bit before. Now we find ourselves in the winners quarterfinal. So you guys are doing well so far. Now that you're going up against Boomie and Sandstorm, I mean, this is going to be an intense match, and it's just the quarterfinal. So how are you guys feeling about it?
I mean, I'm not really excited due to the fact that this could just be a replay of DreamHack Rotterdam 2019. So we can just bring it back home. We can even just bring it back home, honestly.
Yeah, feeling confident.
All right, okay. Well then, let me ask you this, because obviously this is just the first day, but you've already made it pretty far. On the main stage though, for this stream, we've only seen one match so far go the full 5. Do you think that this is going to be the next one that goes the full 5?
Honestly, it might. No idea. I know they're playing boots. It's going to be like difficult to adapt for a bit, but afterwards she'll be fine.
Nothing else to add.
I feel like there's just like a lot of confidence oozing out of the two of you right now. Any last words before I let you get set up?
Good luck, have fun.
Oh yeah, we're winning.
All right, you go get situated. We'll send it back on over to the boys, and then I'm gonna catch up with Boomie and Sandstorm as well.
What an incredible amount of confidence they have for good reason. These are the throne holders of EU for years. And with that big rivalry we've seen over so long between these two teams, we're seeing it happen in winners' quarters. He mentioned the 2019 joke there, but honestly, if you told me this match was happening grand finals, I would ask what year it was. And that's what we're getting here up next.
I feel the exact same way. I mean, these are both champions, literal champions, facing out not even in the top 8 of things in terms of, will this be the one that pushes them into grand finals? You know, it's hard to say.
I mean, it is the #1 seed overall, but we're going to hear from the former #1 seeds. We're going to throw it back over to Glitter to hear from Boomstorm.
All right, we're back over here, this time with Boomie and Sandstorm. And we didn't get a chance to talk to you earlier when we caught up with Boomie. So first of all, tell me your impressions of the event so far and how you felt about your performance.
I think I'm definitely playing really good today. And BCX this year, I think, has improved from last year, for sure.
All right, now, I don't know if you guys heard, but they said it's essentially going to be like 2019 Rotterdam all over again. I want to get your thoughts on that statement.
We have been looking forward to this rematch for a very long time, so we're not really worried about it.
Yeah, they're European.
Okay. So we've got a little regional rivalry going on here. Is it safe to say that you think that they just don't stand a chance right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, that is some confident trash talk. I am here for that. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it at that. You guys go get set up for the match. This is going to be one you do not want to miss. Desk, I want to hear your thoughts on that.
I love it, but here's the thing. NA had dominance over twos for so long, but EU took one on American soil not too long ago at San Diego. That was Acno and Blaze who did it. But I love the confidence because, like, look, you got your one. You're not taking another one home.
Now I'm sitting there and I'm like, what do you mean?
Oh, they're EU.
You want to elaborate on that? You want to extrapolate a bit, me boy?
Because I just want to know what you meant by that, because
Clearly EU is here to play, but we'll see if perhaps that was just the one, Ajax. Was it just a blip in the matrix, or was it the precursor to a long storyline of continued whoopings that we're gonna see coming out from Acno and Blaze?
Well, the whoopings have been in favor of Acno and Blaze because they have a 2-0 set count over them recently, and that is something that they're gonna want to stop ASAP. Lots of money, by the way, has been made by both of these teams. As you can see, 20 gold medals each from Blaze and Acno, right? And then collectively, Sandstorm and Boomie coming in with pure dominance for so many years, but the question mark is above their head, of course, but they're playing so good this weekend. Maybe it's that time they steal back that #1 seed by winning this match.
Yeah, no, at this point to me, it's like, who can get the engine going first? Because these are both teams that once they are in the groove, they just feel it. The zone becomes one with them, and they just kind of fade into the ether, and the moves just do themselves. That's how locked in they can get when they're playing this game. But we're locking into game one on the Fortress of Lions. Acno and Blaze versus Boomie and Sandstorm. World champions abound. Let's get it popping.
As you said that, more and more bodies walked this way because of what potentially happened. I expect an absolute beatdown to happen at every single second because the level in which they play is so advantageous heavy. Once you get one hit, Boomie and Sandstorm combo you to oblivion, but the same thing happens with Blaze always lining up for Acno, being such a good support, but he himself pops off in twos, and that is exactly what you need as Acno gets the first one off of Boomie and Sandstorm shortly to follow.
They're just EU though. They're just EU though. I don't know. I don't know.
As a European, you drive on the right side. I guess you only press the keys on the wrong side, but it looks like they're pressing all the right buttons right now as they have already started off with a dominant start. We talked about Ogrim and the shake to that.
Yes.
You will always see that coming in here from Blaze. This is the same duo that we saw them rock last year at BCX.
I mean, an Acno on this Kai is just so good as well. I'm waiting to see the clap back from Boomie and Sandstorm, though. This is a new Sandstorm in a lot of ways, right? We do have those battle boots here that is going to be a huge difference maker in terms of what Acno and Blaze are used to, but so far it's not making much of a splash.
That's exactly what Blaze was pointing out at the beginning, too. It's like, we got to adapt to the boots, which are going to be a big problem as the end light is going to go ahead and take them all off the side. But once they figure that out, they might be able to get things done as they're going to answer back right away with that side air. And Boomie shortly to follow again. Blaze has refused to give up a single one. He said at the end, we're winning. And it sure looks like he's backing that up.
Yeah, no, I mean, a minute and 30 seconds in, and Sandstorm already down to the final stock. Boomie also down to the final stock. We still have Blaze perfectly healthy on the screen here. Boomie and Sandstorm, admittedly, they were saying they were playing pretty hot, but right now they're looking a little bit lost as the EU just continued veterans keep putting on the pressure.
Something that just happened a match ago was EU went up a set against one of NA's best, and they weren't able to close the set out with a pretty dominant game one against Maid experience. That could happen again here where Boomie and Sandstorm pick it up, but they have a whole lot of learning to do because right now, this first game was dominantly in favor of Acno and Blaze.
Oh, man, and I wonder, this is looking pretty tough here. Sandstorm going to go ahead and try to learn as much as he can and not for much longer because that side signature is, honestly, that entire game one was absurdly quick. Acno and Blaze kind of packed them up and shipped them out for that game one. I'm hoping going into the next one, they're able to make the, as you were mentioning before, Maiden experience in a similar spot. Can they have the switch turn on to make the adjustments?
It's all about adaptation, but you need to look, math be hard sometimes, but these numbers are pretty straightforward. 300 apiece for Boomie, for Sandstorm and Acno. 192 for Boomie, Blaze 650. That was the Blaze show. He was running hot and he ran through everyone. As we saw, it took forever for him to even give up one stock. They cannot let that happen again here in game two.
We can already see Sandstorm kind of going wild with these boots. I don't think they want to leave Sandstorm alone with these boots against any member of the red team here because you can see just how much damage he can rack up. But if they give him more opportunities to be alone with someone, that's where we may see Acno and Blaze start to crumble a little bit.
See if they can get some separation right now. The anxiety is trying to land just around Acno. The end light pushing Boomie back up into the skies, and he's been having trouble getting in. Stuck here unarmed, but finally gets access to the sphere, so this is a good opportunity for them to get a team combo maybe. No position to follow up though is Sandstorm to try and get that KO.
It's tough. The side stick from Boomie is going to be pretty good, but not enough to find a KO here. Sandstorm looking for something, tries to convert off of that D-Light tear, couldn't get there in time.
That's big. You drop those opportunities, not only did Sandstorm not get the KO, but Acno punished him for lining that up in the first place, so your team combo turned into an advantage for Team EU.
But now things have been equalized, but for how long the weapon throw doesn't even really need to happen there as Sandstorm is able to find that KO onto Blaze and is still holding on to this first stock. But the tough thing about rocking boots in twos is that you don't have the most range here, so you really have to rely on movement a lot, and sometimes when you try to get in, you get caught like we saw Blaze do right there with that side lights there.
They tried to double up on recovery. They sneak one out on Boomie, get another one down back to one stock, but it didn't end up hitting, so allowed Sandstorm to get back in. Sandstorm, he's doing a great job of separating them. As he talked about with the range, the thing with battle boots is that it keeps you in a cinematic experience.
Yes.
It locks you away from being able to play the game. That's going to be good for Boomie to get back into it.
But one thing about these cutscenes is that they do kind of take a bit of time, right? And so it means you do have a lot of opportunity. Hold on, team combo. Oh, tries to go for the end sig, but can't get the follow-up. That would have been monumental in terms of pain changing the tide of battle, but still great damage altogether. They still have a lead.
And unfortunately for them, Blaze fell out of that, so he got a free punish. They had both of them locked up, but that could have been a quick double KO. Instead, Boomie falls, but a much closer game now compared to the last one.
They are making the adjustment slowly but surely. Honestly, not that slow because it is only game 2. They're doing it pretty quick, relatively, but will they be able to come out on top here as Blaze and Acno were able to secure a lead yet again? Boomie trying to buy some time here, getting sandwiched between Blaze and Acno. Sandstorm just trying to get close enough, but doesn't have the range to really threaten, and so kind of relying on Boomie's own defense to clear the way.
Boomie's offense picking up there where he needed to, the instinct coming through and getting rid of that problem that he was having, but now, can they replicate that success? Sandstorm waiting on top of that soft platform, trying to see if Boomie would send him upward, but he realized because Acno was on the right, it was not worth it. Just go ahead and get your damage.
Oh man, you can see in that moment, Boomie almost had the conversion, but Acno instead gonna find this punish, tries to get that down air a little bit early, but hits him off the corner, almost spells disaster, falls out to the side air, but Boomie finds the ground pound, doesn't get hit by the ground pound in return from Blaze, but that side signature does not KO Sandstorm and makes things still a little bit better for the blue team, but they're both in the red. This is a super doable 2v1 for Blaze.
Blaze, all he needs to do is catch one good clip, but that won't be enough to get rid of him yet. Everybody in the red. Blaze still can get rid of one. There goes the dare. Does he get the closeout? No, he gets the recovery, but it's not going to side air misses, and now close it out. That time, so close to Blaze getting it done, but something that we talk about all the time that finally showed its head here. Boomie, throughout the history of Brawlhalla, has been one of the most difficult people to edgeguard in the game's history. When he is not on point, he's falling, but when he is on point, he's getting through like that to allow them to get that game number 2.
And that was honestly terrifying as far as 2v1s go in Brawlhalla. When you have both people in the red, once you're down and alone, it's like I just have to hit both of them once and I'm back in this, right? And so, narrowly did not go that way. I mean, it was a game of spacing, like quite literal pixels determined the outcome of that game, but Boomstorm did manage to bring it to a 1-1 game 3.
Especially when it's Ulgrim too. Lance or Axe, it doesn't matter. Straight hit, you are going to get KO'd. So they had to be very careful about making sure he never got access to that. But that was very close to it being a 2-0 lead. And I'm very happy because biasly, of course, you already know, I want to see this go to distance.
Yeah, no, Sam, I would love to see a game 5 here as in game 3, things are already shaping up to be electric as we see Boomie trying to get this neutral sig, Acno responding in tow. Both of these teams are so fast to punish a whipped attack of any kind from both players of the opposite team that it's so hard to find your moment, but that was the perfect moment from Acno with that D-Light Sayer.
That's the reason why they're splitting so much money in that bank account. They have so many championships to back it up because they're always reacting immediately. The communication's barely there because they're doing it off of intuition, knowing what their teammates up to.
Yes.
But that can get tougher and tougher as Acno's defense will always pick up. Not that time to, he finally gets caught.
Yeah, no, the interrupt game, I mean, from this team, honestly, all the teams we've seen today has just been so immaculate. But now we're at a point here where the stocks are even. Boomie does end up losing that one, so now they're slightly in the favor of Team EU. But Sandstorm is trying to hang on here, doesn't have a whole lot of jumps. Nice little save coming out from Boomie off the respawn platform to make sure that Sandstorm can have a way to get back to the stage, but not without taking a whole lot of damage. No, he doesn't even get to touch the base platform there, but should be fine. One more hit. No, they let Sandstorm get back, but he's been in the corner for the past 30 seconds.
That's so funny how he got in the middle and Acno said, I was busy here, and still went after Sandstorm, and they still get the KO after all that. They finally get rid of Blaze, very similar to game 1, holding on to that stock all the way down to that 6-minute mark.
Yeah, they're doing a great job of isolating Team North America here. I mean, Boomie and Sandstorm trying to get something started there. Acno tries to interrupt it, but also gets interrupted in tow. Boomie gets hit by the D-Light Sayer. They are scrapping right now.
That's 2 times in a row, too, on a quick call with the D-Light. Acno feeling himself a bit. There we go. We're going to get the closeout. Sandstorm needs to be careful about how he decides to approach this. You don't want to get 2v1 into a free combo. Boomie is going to get in the middle to allow them a moment of reprieve, but they are both behind a full stock.
Yeah, no, things are looking tough here. Sandstorm tries to get one here. I love that conversion from the sideline to the gravity cancel end line, and it was enough to find the KO. What awareness.
I did not think that was going to KO, and that's why I thought he was going to get close to the blast zone. Blaze could help him, and then he makes it back maybe, but no, they got an amazing call there with that end light, and now all they need to do is catch Blaze slipping, and we got an even game.
Yeah, Yeah, no, things are looking very precarious here. Who's going to get that Game 3 advantage? It matters the most in all Game 5 sets. And you know they both really want it. Blaze looking for that end light. Sandstorm trying to find this hit here. Gets a pass over the Boomie. Gets interrupted. The interrupts are so frame perfect. But the side air into the stage is going to be enough.
Also got on Boomie too to make sure he fell off the stage with that side light to not get punished, get that reversal side air because Blaze decided to go chase him. So he kind of baited him in that situation almost. And now, even though Boomie's pretty damaged, he's not been hit too much over this last like 30 seconds or so. They need to keep that up. Sandstorm now getting pieced up himself.
Oh, and there falls Boomie. Sandstorm trying to answer back here is going to try to do it with these boots if he can get them off stage, but the weapon throws harpoon after harpoon. There's nowhere to run, and it's going to be Acno and Blaze taking the lead in the set, 2-1 against Boomie and Sandstorm.
Talk about a near impossible situation to get away from. Spear and Lance both flying your way, and you have a pretty linear recovery behind Boots, so you have to go low, and if you somehow get around them, you have 2 ground pounds in cover.
Yes. Man, that was a tough one. And they go right back to Apocalypse. They're trying to waste no time. Boomie and Sandstorm understand what they have to do. Acno and Blaze have been doing such a great job of separating them, and once they separate, they crumble, it appears. Before I was saying you don't want to be alone with Sandstorm, but that's never actually happened because it's been 2v1 on this person, then 2v1 on the other, and they've just been pushed apart like Moses splitting the Red Sea, and they haven't had a chance to reconvene.
One thing that they've been able to convene on consistently is always winning.
Woo!
That's what Sandstorm having something to say about that. Boomie falls shortly after, but that is a big win for them if they want to get some confidence to bring this to that Game 4.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way you got to start up if you're going to go ahead and go the full distance here, as these two screen teams have been scrapping the entire time. Acno with a perfect chase dodge, sideways then upwards, goes for the recovery, gets hit and gets a chase dodge off of that to continue the pressure, but hold on, a pass, and it gets interrupted yet again. Great awareness from Blaze.
Stat you will never see is team saves. That's number 4 for Blaze throughout the set. He is consistently breaking things up, and not only do they get to keep Acno in the mix, but also
they
that
got the
stock.
recovery.
They get one, and there goes Boomie. Big difference of 5 stocks here compared to the 3 that it could have been even.
And things are starting to look a little dire, and the unarmed down air is making things look bad, but a beautiful save from Boomie to go ahead and allow Sandstorm to have a breath of fresh air. Boomie still playing so aggressive despite being on his final stock because he hasn't taken much damage. So he's like, you know what, I'll run in now. Once I get around to like the mid-late damage ranges, I'll back off a little bit, but if I back off now, we have no shot of bringing this back.
Exactly, this is power play time, and that is not where you want to be if you want to have that happen. Boomie all the way in disguise is going to get away, but keeps getting stuffed out in sweat beads by these late hit recoveries. He finally finds the ground.
Oh my goodness, Acno is not getting off of Boomie, and now here's a chance for 2v1. Double side sig, but they hit the stage, which gets that knockback reduction. Had it been a little bit closer to the side, would have gone off the corner and maybe led to some stocks, but despite that, we see Blaze get one off the top. Sandstorm is all alone. This is Game 4. They don't have another chance after this. He gets the dunk from the top ropes. That might be a stock. No, it's not enough. I don't know if Sandstorm can do it.
Yeah, Sandstorm in the worst position possible. Gonna go ahead and get to
Woo!
the... He gets one. He has to play as godly as we've seen him in the past, but this is behind 2 full stocks for Acno and Blaze. They can afford to trade with each other if they feel like it, just to guarantee they
No dodge. Man, Acno understands how to play defense against Boots. Here's an opportunity for Sandstorm. He needs to get the stock right here, and he doesn't get the read on the dodge, and that's going to make it so much tougher. That down sig from Kaya, twirl that baton around, is going to lead to Acno and Blaze with a 3-0 record against Boomie and Sandstorm.
You may have had it in the past, but your time is over. Acno and Blaze refusing to relinquish that #1 seed spot and keeping a 3-0 recent lead over Boomstorm. That is something we did not used to see, but this is a different time. And Acno and Blaze looking as primed and ready to try and do what they couldn't do last, finish it off. They got so close last year, but they couldn't finish it all the way. Looking like they might be able to do it this time around.
Yeah, we were saying the BCX title has been that white whale for so many people, and Acno and Blaze are so confident that they're gonna gun for it this time around. Granted, elimination side of bracket, Boomstorm and no stranger to making extremely deep runs there, if not winning the entire tournament from that side. Something about being there ignites a flame within them that doesn't make me think that's the last we're going to be seeing of them.
Well, that is very true. I do think we'll be seeing Boomstorm make it back. You see the conversation go on between them right there, trying to figure out what happened, who did it, what was going on. They're going to try and figure that out later. But 1/2 of the BCX duo for that championship last year is out. The next match they have coming up would potentially be against that, depending on how that one plays out, which is currently also in Game 5 on the side stream of Luna and Snowy versus Zen and Godly. If they get the Snowy, they have a shot to also remove him from the winner's side of bracket as well.
Oh man, let's go ahead and take a peek at some of the stats from that previous game that we just saw there. I mean, we kept talking about, look at the amount of damage, all right? It keeps consistently being like this. Yeah. I don't really know how you stop Acno and Blaze from kind of having this tear.
I mean, Boomie did everything possible with that game too, and Sandstorm was always in the midst of it, but the couple games where it was rough was where Sandstorm fell really early. That was pretty consistent where they were finding early kills on him. You remove Boots from the picture, the combo game's gone. They're not getting as big of a damage window that they would like, but you saw it when they did work. Those team combos always netted to KO. Boomie missing one, and Sandstorm also missing out on one where Blaze got that reversal, changed the dynamic of that match, because that could have been 2-2, but instead it was three stocks to 2 versus 2-1, completely shifting away any momentum they had.
And the tough part about using Boots in the 2-spear, I mean, we were talking about Megdy and Radish before and how they've been able to find a whole lot of success with the combination, but it's the range. It's the range. When Sandstorm is getting boxed out like that, or Boomie is even getting boxed out like that, for Sandstorm to dash in and try to hit somebody is going to take a little bit of extra time. Similarly, if Sandstorm's going for a conversion, let's say he wants to go for a D-Light Sayer, he gets put in this really weird position where he's like, if I do active input Sayer, I get to move my character along with the person that I'm hitting to get myself out of harm's way, but then my teammate can't really get a follow-up off of that. If I do the regular version and I don't do the active input, then I'm doing this drop kick in place for a while before the final hit of knockback, and that's easy to interrupt. And so he's constantly making these decisions about what's the best way for me to navigate the situation, and unfortunately just wasn't able to be clutch enough to do it right every single time.
That's very difficult to do against a core such as Acno and Blaze. Like we said, they've been back in full form.
Yeah.
We were curious for a little while because it was Godly and Fosy who were kind of saying, that belongs to us now, but things have changed up a bit. They're back on top. They got their elusive NA dub that they've been looking for a while. It looks like they're trying to get another one here, and one of the big question marks of the tournament was how strong will Boomie and Sandstorm be? I don't think they're out of it yet. Like you said, I do agree with that, but falling 3-1, you got to be feeling real confident as you have just eliminated one of your bigger question mark threats as you've been moving through this bracket.
Yeah, and, honestly, the favorite for a lot of people to take the entire thing, regardless of what like PR says or what the stats say. It's just like it's a team of two of the most beloved players in the history of Brawlhalla. If they can make a deep run, everyone's always on board. No one's ever upset. They love the way those two play, but now we're at a point in Brawlhalla where there's so many people that applies to. Acno and Blaze is one of them. Maiden Experience is another one. Java and Fakey is a recent favorite for me, and no, it might be.
I mean, one of the two most common questions you see across chat. Do I have enough time left still? And also, where's Sandstorm? Seeing that come up across all the time is like he's still a fan favorite after all this time, and then the Boomie believers are out there too. You already know they're always all supporting, but I love seeing dominance come back where it can after, well, the question marks we had, and Acno Blaze is right there. And we're going to find out in a second who are the ones that actually will be playing them, because the side stream match looks like it might have finished over there, and I can't wait to see who it was. But we also have a couple of, again, the new guard who have been coming up. We talked about it earlier. Java and Fakey have been on a tear. I believe the #2 seed overall actually this weekend. And that's how good they've been playing. And that's going to be up against Maid and Experience, who had that incredible Game 5 set, have had a couple question marks themselves after winning, falling back a little bit, but always right there in the mix. And they said, don't doubt us. Put some respect on our name, because we're back.
Yeah, and this one, I am a recent Java and Fakey believer, right? And one of the reasons is I've always been very vocal about this. The way that Java approaches the game, I've always said, has been unlike anyone else. He optimizes in a manner consistently that no one else has been trying to push the game, and it seems like Fakey has also subscribed to a similar ideology that when I watch those two play, I always get a different experience in comparison to how I watch some of the other teams play. It feels like if you watch, some of the other teams, they're doing strategies that they've seen other teams find success with and just try their best to refine it. Meanwhile, Java and Fakey just kind of pick their thing, decide that it's good and the best, and they just make it work. And they could go the whole way.
This is with someone who, for the longest time, who was playing so specifically on that Bodvar, but made an experience talking about having a different experience every time route. That's what we get from them. You never know whether it's going to be that big tournament run, or is it the one where they let it get to them a little bit and they don't perform as well. But today, with the way they were able to clutch it out across this whole thing, I mean, right there, that big team combo, the positioning, Munir ended up getting out of that momentarily, but they never let off the gas. That is so important, because once you see that that's happening, it means experience is really feeling it, and that moment right there specifically was what changed a big part of that set, because that double KO removed what was a pretty close game to a full stock lead each that allowed them to bring that game 5.
Yeah, and I'm wondering, I mean, granted, we've been talking about how the Devil Jin Onyx combo has been like one of the more popular ones, definitely not nearly as dominant as Chronix was during that time in the metagame, but there is a level of unfamiliarity, I think, with Zerio's signatures, and like when the hitboxes come out, that has led to some stocks being taken in scenarios where normally they wouldn't have been. The fact that he shoots several arrows when he gets that neutral or that side sig has been catching people because they think, oh, I can go interrupt this now. Oh crap, I've been caught. I'm in a bad position now.
And a very important stat about what we're looking at here. Both of the teams rock 2 gold medals, but Java and Fakey rocked those 2 gold medals from the last 2 seasonal championships. They were the summer champs into autumns and final 4 at Lance. They have been nothing but performing well all year round, nothing less than 7th place back in winters. It's only been an uphill swing. So if they were able to win 2 back-to-back, does that mean that this time maybe they bring that all the way here at Worlds?
Listen, all good things come in trios, right? You got Ash, you got Misty, you got Brock, right? You know, it's stuff like that that really, consistency is the key. They always say that 2 times is a coincidence, 3 times is a trend. I'm trying to see the trend from Java and Fakey, but Maid and Experience are so good.
Well, you want to catch them all and you want to collect them all. They want to collect this trophy this weekend and see if they can make it happen, as we're in top 12 just to qualify for top 8. We have that Java and Fakey versus Maid and Experience set starting right now.
And this is a little bit interesting. We're going to have the Finn the Human, aka Epic crossover skin for Jala on Java. And a lot of the time when you see someone pick that legend in 2s, you're like, all right, well, your movement better be on point. Right now for Java, not quite looking that way, to be fair, but I do believe he has the ability.
So interesting, because he went from Bodvar over to Hattori for a good amount of time, and now back to this. But the consistent thing is you always see a sword in the mix at some point, and that's what's been so good for him over time. Trading off the hammer for Axe, definitely going to work too. He's got the KO power, but it's all about Fakey lining things up for him with that Kaya. That's how things usually go south once you see that N-Sig from sword kick in.
I always say Java has the best sword in Brawlhalla. I will not hesitate to say that. He just optimizes in a way that other players have yet to catch on to, and I'm looking to see that gameplay come out right now as he picks one up. But Fakey just kind of holding the corner right here as both members of the blue team are on deep red, but haven't quite taken that final blow.
In an Experience, we talked about they put on a show just before, and then the rocking the new hotness of this team. And they're making it work regardless. And Experience always had that experience on Cannon too, so it's not like he's out of familiarity here, but he's going to fall quickly to Fakey, and Fakey consistently still holding on to that ledge, refusing, not caring at all about how much damage he has.
And something that I love that I'm seeing from Java and Fakey is their comfort in using misdirection as a way to find hits. There are moments here where Java is getting chased by Experience, chased by Maid, and he just weaves out the way, and you see very casually Fakey comes and pulls up and just hits them for it.
Yep, and that'll frustrate you because you think that you have an opportunity to finally make a play, and he's always right there. Woo! What a volley though, bouncing him, dribbling him off the south platform to get the KO off the top.
Yeah, not something you see every day for certain, but Experience will find a way here as we get another KO off the sidelight recovery off the top from Maid onto Java. This has not been Java's game 1.
Not at all. I mean, the Halo rocket launcher right there working all. It feels like oddball for Java at the moment, just being juggled and passed around, but he needs to figure it out. That, of course, Java being one of the big KO options here, because you got the defense build for Kaya, but you need Java to be there to follow up, and they're doing an amazing job of separating the two.
Oh, and I love the interrupt we saw right there off the sideline air conversion. Every time Fakey's going for these bow recoveries, he keeps getting interrupted, and these would be KOs.
That's what you need. Make sure you're on top of it. Make sure you help out your teammate. But sometimes your teammate's right there with you, but you still got a full meal. You may have hit him, but you got the double KO still to get rid of both. And now Fakey has to fight a terribly difficult position.
Yeah, I mean, that cannon ground pound is just so wide. A lot of the times against a lot of ground pounds in the game, you can decide, can I hug wall or do I let go? But against cannon ground pound, you already saw it right there. It's so wide, it don't care.
And he ends up getting, look, Experience was looking for the clip, said, I want that. Ends up getting the team KO instead, but that is at least one more to help out for Fakey. You'll take that every day of the week.
No conversion right there, but Experience goes for the dash jump ground pound. You can see that Fakey, you know, still trying to make it happen here, despite being behind by a fair amount. Can't quite get the job done. That ground pound from Experience is going to close out that game 1, but I'm very curious if Java's going to stay on that Jala going into game 2, because admittedly from my bird's eye view watching the thing there, I don't know how much it was contributing to that game 1. And it's not the character per se, but even if you were playing someone with like a little bit more defense, it might spell something different.
I'll give you the answer to that. It wasn't a lot of contributing at all. It was, and that wasn't even just Java, that was Maid as well. Both of them. Java 223, Maid just cracking 300. It was the Experience show. 719 damage. We mentioned earlier, when he's feeling confident, things go bad, and that's exactly what you don't want going back in this game number 2.
The amount of times I've been sitting behind the desk and I've had to say, it was the Experience show. I mean,
it was almost the Experience show again. Almost got the double ground pound.
Wait, hold on, it ain't over.
Peeking underneath. Actually, it's still going. Nobody has touched the stage up until that point for such a long time. Java does get the chase dodge up, though. He gets out. They still fighting on the left side. They finally get out of that situation.
Experience is mashing ground pound, perhaps getting a little bit too haphazard here, but that recovery from Java actually ended up assisting Maid to getting back to the stage, and Experience going a little bit too well, what a save!
This has been an interesting start to this match. A majority of it has actually been fall off stage. Experience falls by going a little bit too hard out there, but he does not get the KO actually off the top. Looking for that nair. Will he be able to close it out here? Java trying to go for the save with the D-Light, but he sneaks right by. But it's not too far off regardless, because both of the red team are pretty deep here.
Yeah, and it's interesting that you say that, because Experience also one of the best players in the game at playing off stage when he's playing confident, but Java also routinely known for being one of the best players off stage. So I'm not too surprised that they had that entire bout in the beginning of the game to just like, I think I'm better than you. It was just a statement of who thinks they have the larger ego.
Yeah, and it's kind of true. It's like, which one's the better Pavelski right now?
Yeah, for real.
So good at going deep off stage, but you never know when they might end up throwing it themselves. Java and Fakey, though, they really needed that opportunity, even with that damage, to try and put some damage on themselves. It was evened up pretty quickly, but it looks like that's not being a huge factor, but still Java, in the mix of it, he may not be getting hit too much right now, but he hasn't had too much to put on the table himself. It's mostly been Fakey.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, what Java, I feel like, is doing is playing a little bit more of a support role, is leaning more into those end lights on that sword, and you throw out a D-Light here and there to see, hey, can I get a pass to my teammate? Oh, this could be really bad. Java manages to find a way, might get an edge guard on one. Experience with the turnaround, may try to come down here, but it does end up being Experience who manages to survive. Maid, on the other hand, does fall.
The amount of times the blue team has taken each other out, it's actually been pretty often, and that's going to help them out, because even though Java may not be getting as many hits, he's the one who hasn't lost that as many stocks. That's going to help you out mentally. Right now, they need to line something up, though. They're just 2v1ing Fakey over and over again.
Yeah, it's not looking, not the cleanest gameplay in terms of like team damage and whatnot this time around, but is in the favor of Java and Fakey. We see a side sig attempt here. Experience manages to dodge through, gets a yeet right below, and a sig as well. This is a scrap for sure.
Fakey right there to go ahead and reduce that knockback, get that hit in, and allow his teammate to stay right there in center. Recovery won't be enough to get him off the top, though, and Experience already kind of bleeding out a little bit himself. He's going to be able to go in, trying to go for the nair, but instead ends up getting hit.
Okay, and now it's looking really bad for Team Blue here, as Maid and Experience are in the deep red on their final stocks in this game too. That's going to be a yeet. We're going to go ahead and wave goodbye to Maid, as Experience is trying to make magic happen. Gets caught by that end light. Likely going to get edge guarded here. Makes a way around. The weapon throw scary, but manages to get the cheekiest down air. Oh, okay.
He went all the way down there to try and get a panic option, but it didn't work. Recovery won't be enough just yet, but Experience can definitely make this happen. Not going to be the case, though, as that side air takes it out, and Java closes just seals the deal.
Yeah, no, it was one of those situations where it was like, it wasn't a close 2v1, but if Experience was able to get that KO, then it was a matter of, despite the fact that you have a full stock, if I get one dodge read, you know what Cannon does, wink. And then I was like, all right, cool. Couldn't get there, though.
We bring it up all the time, but it is something you have to be fearful always, because it could happen. In experience, like you said, is one of the most aggressive people off stage when he is feeling confident. It can happen at any given moment, especially when your teammates are already in the red. So you got to be super careful, and they were able to make that happen as we get that 1-to-1 set.
Right now, here we go. Fakey trying to throw out all of these hitboxes here. Experience trying to get these neutral airs to go ahead and eat somebody down. It's not going to work here. You can see how aggressive he's being, though, because it's like all these whiffs, what hits is Experience taking for? I whiffed the neutral air. Okay, I'm going to do it again. I'm a ground pound. Okay, whatever. No one's really making him feel the pain for going for these, you know, somewhat risky options. And so because of that, I won't be surprised if we see even more offstage play, but a beautiful pass from Java onto Fakey manages to get both of them, I believe, with that down signature. And now, holding the corner. Oh no, Fakey steps a little bit too far forward.
Starting to think some of that confidence from Fakey, by the way, is coming in from the fact that Java really picked it up towards the end of that match, especially. He put on way more damage. He's right in the midst of everything. And it looks like he has now removed that first game kind of jitter, and he's back in all of this. And Experience struggling a little bit to try and help Maid out, and he's going to get caught for trying to hit Fakey over on the side.
And Java got a beautiful down sig there as well. Manages to get the ground pound, stuffs out the recovery. Could be a ground pound attempt, but no one in position to go ahead and try to close it out on Maid. But Java now playing a much more simple game, right? Played a lot of that axe, got great mileage there. Going to switch on over to the sword in just a bit, but hasn't been going for any wild extensions. Just says, I'm going to get one hit, I'm going to get two, I'm going to get out.
I think the most wild play he went for was that slide cancel side air off the stage with the axe, but that's about it. He's mostly been stage control machine, which is great because you're allowing Kaya to be the one to try and get a little aggressive off stage. But here comes the Maid getting in the middle of that. They do get rid of Java. Experience looking for the ground pound. They cover coverage. Oh, they covered everything, but there goes Java to get out there.
Oh, he drops the ground pound conversion. That was a true conversion that was dropped there, but still manages to get the Twinkle Toes a save from Fakey onto Java. They're coming back here. You can see Maid trying to get back onto the stage, and everyone manages to survive. Psych, the NSYNC, a double, a wipe for Team Red. How did they come out on top in that exchange?
I have absolutely no clue. I thought somehow nobody was going to get KO'd in the midst of all that, but it was the red team who get the job done after what was an incredible double up from Maid and Experience. That's going to hurt the mental a little bit. They got to make sure they put that there in the back pocket and don't let that mess with them as the match continues.
I mean, that was ridiculous. I mean, you got to give props to both teams there, though, right? They both responded with the correct options to what seemed like really hard situations to deal with, but they were able to find the little needle in the haystack to make sure that they didn't get checkmated effectively.
All you need sometimes is just to grab that needle and pull that one thread and everything derails, and hopefully you can make sure you keep it that way. But they are going to answer back one apiece. Very important. After that whole situation, they only got into the orange. They minimized the damage there in that last stock.
And barely into the orange as well, man. They are sitting here relatively healthy, and of course Onyx, definitely a character with a fair amount of defense, Zariel as well, and so we'll see how they're able to answer back. Fakey going for a down sig read on a dodge in, doesn't get it, but it would have been bad for the blue team there, and especially on final stock scenarios. I don't blame you for reading a dodge in because people want to be on the stage so bad.
And be very wary of Java starting to let that neutral stick rip. Experience going in, gonna get a quick punish there from that side air from Fakey, but they need to get grounded ASAP. They need a team combo. They're trying to at least push one off so they can go for a 2v1 on stage.
Oh my goodness, the chase dodge was perfectly timed from Experience to avoid that punish. This could be the swing they were looking for, but Java is just getting all of the stage control to make sure that Fakey can get back.
Look at the damage now. Everything is even. We've gone from, what was that? Lead to now Experience is going to fall off the top, but Maid has a perfect time to be able to make it happen too. He needs to catch just one of them slipping. It brings the 1v1, but it won't happen as the Spirit Recovery takes it and they move up 2-1.
Yeah, I think the tough part about that one is we saw the Zariel NSYNC catch in the red, but once again, in Brawlhalla, once you connect with the stage during knockback, you take reduced knockback, and it led to it not KOing. And so that ended up being a 2v1 scenario instead of a 1v1 scenario, which has been a lot easier to come back from. And so now we're playing on the back foot here. Java and Fakey looking like they're trying to keep that streak that they've had thus far alive.
Here's the strengths each team has had so far. The blue team has been incredible at pressuring off stage, but the red team has been better at finishing finishing the job.
Yes.
That's 2 games in a row where Java got over 650 damage, and Fakey was saving him every time he got caught up in a combo. You are getting your damage, and you're stopping the blue team from finishing it. They have to make sure that they pay attention to Fakey, or Java for that matter, when they're lining up those T combos if they want to get the job done.
Yeah, you can't catch strays from Java. It's effectively the same thing as taking a stray from Teros. That's how hard that Jala hits, right? And so, I mean, oh, and even right there, we saw an interrupt, but the damage was taken. You know, it's stuff like that where it's like, you need to collapse on Java as soon as possible.
And great awareness right there, too, from Java, just to go up and get that nair to give Fakey a little bit of distance, but it doesn't matter because they got not one, but they finished it that time. Nobody in the way to interrupt it.
Yeah, just exactly what you needed there. Grabbed him by the collar and took out the trash. And now we have ourselves a decent lead for Maiden Experience as they're trying to force the game 5, but a side signature from Java brings things closer to even.
They already showed they can bring it to game 5 and get the W as they did just previously to this set, so maybe Maiden Experience give us that same exact show one more time.
Let's see, you can see Maid actually doing a little bit of an empty hop into the neutral light to catch the landing right there. Great stuff, but one stray hit isn't going to be enough to go ahead and bring things still in your favor, but we'll see.
Good evasiveness right there from Maid. Both of them doubling up the slide cancel, decing off stage, and Java as well. Experience always there off stage. Go for it. There's the nair. It's a big opportunity, but he does not capitalize. He aimed the wrong way.
Yeah, it looked like he may have thought he was off stage and was going to get a ground pound or something, but ended up getting the down signature. But there we go, now doing it when he wants it. It doesn't connect, but it forces them to recover high, and you can see Maid manages to capitalize on that scenario.
Apox soft platform right there, giving him a little bit of reprieve to get through too. Fakey going for the extender with that nair after the D-Light Sair, but he's not able to get it right. Regardless, though, Java gets caught up in the mix, and we might be getting that much closer to that game 5.
Yeah, it's looking like it, and you can see Experience is doing a lot of either I'm going to carry people with my cannon off to the side and then play this game where they're trying to be below me. That's all Experience wants. He said, I want you below me, whether it's me or it's Maid. We've been rocking these gauntlets, these cannons. We do great from this position. There's a down air again. Stay below.
Just barely missing the KO on Java really early down there, too. That would have been a detriment. Fakey's going to get put into sweat beads nowhere near the wall, so now they have an opportunity to power play against Java, but he gets back on.
They're sitting there unarmed, fighting on the side, and they're gonna lose a stock because of it, as we do have, you know, Experience finally getting armed a little bit here. Gets interrupted on that down air by a Pogo. Has an opportunity here, might go for a neutral air on the ground. No, gets the ground pound instead. Fakey has to be careful, gets caught by Java on the save, and that's the thing. You can't look at one player for too long because the other one's gonna be there swinging.
Java was perfectly ready for when he finally poked his head above that ledge, too. Now everyone on one stock apiece. This is the difference between we see that game 5 from Experience Maid or not. And right now it's looking like Java and Fakey are starting to pick it up.
This might be the chance. Experience is just looking for that one stray hit off stage to force the stock to be taken, but so much immaculate defense coming on the side of the red team. This could potentially be it here. Java gets caught by the neutral air. That should be the stock unless the save happens for Fakey, and the save is there. No one's there to stop it.
What an incredible job from Fakey getting all the way down there to make sure that didn't get away, but Maid gets rid of Fakey. Java has both Maid and Experience deep in the red, though, so it could happen. That's not going to happen, though, as back-to-back game 5s happen here for Maid and Experience.
This is that part of bracket I was talking about, Ajax. I said banger after banger after banger after. It's just like they are adapting in real time. We're watching it before our very eyes as these competitors figure out what the small adjustments they need to make to their game plan, how they adjust their autopilots as well to make sure that they can stay alive in this bracket.
Not just banger of sets, but they are throwing hands.
It's true.
It has not been a slow-paced set whatsoever, and that is exactly what we want to see as Experience answers back with his own 600+ damage game. Maid is always there to at least help him out. As long as you are getting the W in the call, that's all that matters. Maximizing your damage where you can. They're right in the fray the whole time. They're not giving up, and we are seeing them maybe do it one more time, where game 1, it didn't look too hot. Game 5 still ends up happening.
And this one would be, I think, probably one of the best dubs that they could get, because Java and Fakey have been on a hot
back-to-back. Going back-to-back as the champs. That is their 2 gold medals. And you could be the one to help stop that, because the amount of monsters that are in the Elim side of bracket is not going to be fun for anyone. It's the end of days again for someone's winner side life. Who will be playing off in that top 8 position?
It's going to be Java. and Fakey is going to be Maid and Experience. Java's already showing why he's some of the best, if not the best, sword player in the world with that D-Light into the ground pound conversion very early on, saying, I know how to get my maximum damage off of a hit, but how many opportunities will he get to do that? Gets hit by his partner there. It can be hard to space around that bow sidelight. But with that said, I mean, Experience and Maid are taking their time looking for their openings. Oh, Java almost got a quick one.
Java went hunting for it all the way in the skies. If he got that recovery, we would have been seeing an early one go away from Maid, but instead Maid finds Swim back down. Maid just looking to try and get in between so Experience can find that D-Light starter and get something going, but they haven't been able to find it yet.
Oh, and they're looking, Java is playing so much better. I mean, throughout the set, I mean, there's the team combo we've been looking for. We haven't gotten much of those because the interrupts have been so phenomenal throughout the course of the set. But finally, that one that we see there could, in the grand scheme of things, make the difference. Can Maid and Experience answer back?
Maid just trying to hold on to the stock as long as he can so they can get some more damage, and you want to utilize that. The end light will have something to say about that.
Who gets caught by the Twinkle Toes? Double Twinkle Toes. Experience manages to get the wild touch though, so we're okay. We're back in business. Goes for the ground pound. It doesn't connect. Both members of the blue team are stuck on the left side. They need to get rid of Java. He's doing too good of a job controlling space right now.
Talked about it before. Every time they win, it's usually Java dominant games with those 600 plus damage each, and he is right in the middle of it all. They have had a very difficult time fighting, and yet another save from Fakey. I think that's number 7 on the board for the set.
Every single time they get a hit, there is an interrupt, a punish, and it's like when you're trying to bring yourself back into the game, you need unanswered hits. One of the problems with Zariel is how long those signatures take to go, and so you have a guaranteed KO right in front of you. Oh, no you don't. It gets snatched away from you.
And if you're in a situation and you're constantly shutting it down, much like they've been doing so far, they finally get the job done. But look at how much damage they took after they finally get them to fall.
Yeah, and I mean, that was after that weapon throw that we saw on another interrupt. They are so consistent with it, but Experience, he had an opportunity to get to there. They still might have a chance on Java. He has to get someone with his ground pound. Nobody gets caught. He hits his partner, but it's okay. They make it back to the stage, but that could have been the massive swing they needed. I don't know if they'll get another opportunity like that.
I thought Halloween was over because that was a whole jump scare.
I was like, ah!
That was a horror movie that they had inbound, but they still get rid of Fakey, and they get rid of Java. That big lead that they had has disappeared.
Just like that. 2 quick ones. You know they're getting that 112, baby, as they come down to the final moments of Game 5. They have so much damage racked up. At this point, Java and Fakey just need 2 individual hits, maybe 1 from the same person on the 2 people. And look at this! And Experience goes for the trade! He knows that it's worth it! And now, Fakey, all by his lonesome, has to do the Lord's work, but I don't know if he's religious.
Worth every time. That is the best case scenario you could have asked for if you were Maid and Experience after being behind. Fakey has no one else to be able to save him because he's gonna fall, and Maid and Experience popping off as they should, as they bring it all the way back from being behind so far in that match, but once again back to back. Game number 5s to shut it down and get them that seat back in winner stopping.
Look at that pop-off from Experience. And you know I got it like that, boy. You know it. You know it. What an immaculate display. That last sequence we saw, you can't allow the volcano to erupt like that, because once he finds that momentum, once Vesuvius erupts, the people of Pompeii, spoiler alert, did not survive.
And that, you can see both Java and Fakey standing there stoic in stone, if you will, from that freeze of that flash volcano. They have not been able to move because they don't know what happened. Everything fell apart so fast, and it's not easy to figure out in the moment. It's like, what did we do wrong? Everything was going right. What happened? But Java and Fakey, for good reason, have won back-to-back events, which means I don't think that we are going to see the end of their run yet, but they have to make more of that attempt at a 3rd win from the elimination side.
Oh man, what a wild set. I mean, Maid and Experience had their back against the wall, and then they took the wall and they said, you know what? I'm gonna make that my Aegis reflector. And he just went absolutely wild, saying, I'm gonna turn this into a boon for me. And I really do have to give it to Experience in that final moment, man. Just like absolutely was able to pop the heck off. And I gotta see that replay. I'm waiting for it.
I can't, like, the composure to stay in a position to look at. You can see he was in it
That was
the
a let's
whole
go.
way through, all the way through. Like, that's a passionate let's go, if you will, because you need that confidence, and then at the end, being able to shut it down, close it out, calm, stoic face, but the moment that it ends, all business. What an incredible run for Maid Experience, making it all the way back to that top 8.
Man, and I don't know what it is with them on LAN, bro. Whenever it's like mid-season invitational or what have you, they just pop off. Let's take a look at some of the stats to take in all of what we just witnessed before our very eyes.
Another experience dominant game, but a lot of that was also on the back of Maid helping with the assistance, but those ground pound plays, the extreme pressure off stage. We mentioned before, you have to shut down Experience before he gets really excited about fighting you off stage, and that is not something they could shut down in that game. A lot of that win came off the back of how insane he went in those situations.
I don't even know what to say. Java and Fakey, I mean, immaculate, godlike, you know, phenomenal players. But Maid in Experience, I always say, when it comes to Game 5, every other game that happened before that does not matter.
Nope.
It don't count as far as I'm concerned, because this is the one that gets you the dub, and they just turned it up, bro.
You have a game, you have a chance. It's not over until the final third match has been won, which means you still got a shot yourself. They did it not once, but twice, being able to come back from what seemed like some pretty terrible positions, but how amazing Java picked it up. He was putting on 700 plus damage almost each and every time. His collective pickup from game 1 was so much better. His saves that were happening by the hands of Fakey, they weren't letting anything happen. Didn't matter though when you're left all alone off stage with Experience.
They got deflated. You know what I mean? Like the balloon was, and it was like, all right, and then pop, just like that, and it happened in an instant, and you could see it with the way it ended at the end. They were they were stunned. They were stunned, and I mean, I was stunned too. But like, you know, you're on the receiving end of it. I'm like, wow, this guy's amazing. You're sitting there, and you're like, who let this guy, you know,
that's the thing with the comes to twos. You never truly are out of it if you can make it happen with some confidence, keeping yourself together. You always have your teammate to back you up, and that's exactly what happened. They were behind very far. At one point, a fresh stock full. What looked like it was about to be a near full fresh stock again, 2 down at the 1. They said, hold up, game's not over yet. We still got plenty of time to make this happen.
I love it. You know, I absolutely love it. I mean, this is what BCX has to offer consistently. Y'all have been watching with us the entire time as we go to Game 5, to Game 5, to Game 5 against quite literally teams that, you know, if there was a Mount Rushmore of Brawlhalla at this point, I mean, we're so deep into the years of esports for Brawlhalla that it is plastered with all these faces of different teams that we don't know what's gonna happen. We're just your narrators. We're here to take you through the action, but we don't write the script. We just observe it.
Got more of that action coming up in a moment as we get ready for that top 8. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the winner semis.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the Brawlhalla World Championship, where we are moments away from getting into our winners semis finals match, and we have seen some intense back and forth today. Specifically, you guys had a fantastic match over on the side stream as well. Now we're on the main stage, heading into the next match. Tell me where your mental's at.
Oh, we're feeling good. We focus. We straight focus, ready to try to get this win. We're just going to do our best.
Yeah, what he said. We're just locked in. We're just going to try our hardest. We're just going to win.
All right, all day, you guys have been performing really, really well. So what has the vibe been throughout the Expo? Not only for you individually, but just kind of on the community side as well, being able to hang out and see everyone.
I mean, it's chill, you know. I like seeing the people. I like seeing the support. People walking up saying, yo, you got this. That's always good to hear, you know. You love that. You love the motivation. You love the support. You just win for the people around you watching.
It's been chill. We're just...
All right, well, speaking of motivation, your opponents also have had a phenomenal day here so far. How do you feel about your chances to be able to stop their run and secure your spot?
Chances are good. Chances are good versus everyone. But they have the equal chances to beat us as we do too, so we got to respect them in game.
They're good players, but we're confident. We know how we can win, and we're just going to try our best.
All right, well, I don't want to mess up the momentum too much here. I'll let you guys get ready. Thank you so much for chatting. For now, we're going to send it back on over to the desk to get this thing going.
What an insane combination we've been seeing from the international team-up of Godly and Zen. Acno plays being on the other side of it, who have so much history, but these two come out. They only had a little bit of practice together at some community events, which they did do well at. They got second. But, coming in here to BCX, now going up against the Acno Plays core. It may be international, but EU is guaranteed to make it into Final Four on the winner's side.
Yeah, no, EU, they used to be mean back in the day. Used to be able to confidently rag on EU, and it would be okay because North America was just so much better than them at the time. But now, we can't do that anymore. We got to bow down. We got to put respect where respect is due because they showed up in full force throughout the year, but also here at BCX. And so they got that. I'm excited to see what we got going on here. I mean, Godly and Zen, they got it.
Yeah,
they got it.
You talked a little while ago about the Mount Rushmore of Brawlhalla. Acno and Blaze are on that every single day of the week. Godly himself, though, has individually been able to make it all the way up to the ones platform of that, but twos for a while too. We're gonna see how that plays out in a second here because Acno and Blaze have had a lot of history against Godly, but not so much against Godly and Zen. Do they get yet another W they've been able to take back here in 2023?
Honestly, it would be an amazing return to form, right? Hey, we're going to come in, we're going to swing, we're going to be stronger, bigger, badder than ever, and just let the world know yet again what the song of Acno and Blaze sounds like. But Godly and Zen, they got some vibes going on there.
One of them gets the guaranteed winner's seat of Final Four on Championship Sunday. It is the end of somebody's night right now, and Acno getting in the midst of all that. Doesn't matter who it is, he's throwing hands.
Yeah, it's like at that point, you have both of them locked in with your teammate. Overall, the damage is just worth you getting on both of them, mathematically speaking. So you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go for it, because you're pushing that lead ever so much further toward your favor.
We talked a little while ago about how Godly previously was rocking that team of Zario and Dalsum last year, along with Fosy. We're seeing a return here, but it's going to be the Wushang that has also been putting in so much work throughout this year, and it looks like that might be what happens as they just missed that KO off the top, trying to take out Acno.
Oh, and we see the conversion off of that Endlight to Godly with the pass with the neutral signature, and that's going to lead to a stock taking another Endlight from Godly, and we are seeing just a tad more axe, right? Like we saw some from the Jala, from Java a little bit earlier on, and of course there's been Ulgrim City on the EU side of things, but clearly making its return.
Speaking on that Ulgrim too, something Godly mentioned in that interview that's playing out here, respecting their level of play. You have to respect that level of play that Acno and Blaze have, especially the distance Ulgrim has. The Endlight will finally find its mark, but they've been real elusive up until that point where they're playing around everything they tried to get started.
Yeah, one thing I've always admired about Godly's approach to mental in the game has always been he's cocky, but he's humble at the same time, right? He thinks he can beat everybody, but he doesn't say any match that he runs into is going to be free. And that level of respect is what allows someone so great to show up. And you see that double down sig from that Dawson there, almost getting a double KO, but not quite enough damage racked up on a Blaze.
Sometimes it's about that disrespect from that Axe D6 to just say, get down, get humble, but it wasn't enough to get both of them, but there's still a message sent. Blaze coming back through to try and get the Nair to help out Acno. Acno in the meantime, doesn't matter. He's going all the way up, going for that chase recovery, but smartly drifted to the side and got away from it.
Now we have another potential for the conversion. The N-Light is not going to lead to that, but you see Zen tries to get that punish, but the startup of these SIGs keeps getting interrupted. It's been a common scenario that we've run into across multiple sets throughout the day as we've been in this top 32 and now top 8, trying to get that spot for that top 4.
Nobody's surprised as well. Acno and Blaze bringing it all the way back, getting rid of Zen, getting a huge combo, even with Zen right in the middle of that, saying, go ahead, try to do something. Try to do something, because we're still getting rid of Godly.
Yeah, it's so much harder to like really break up the mold when you're unarmed in a situation like that as well, just trying to find your opening, and almost another conversion on, oh my goodness, I just to look, Acno is gone.
Acno disappeared, pulled a Houdini act at the moment, and Zen and Godly will take that every day of the week as they are trying once again to beat one of those Route Rushmore teams as they take the first dub here. And an interesting fact that was brought up to me earlier today, first BCX 2 championships, international team winners. Godly and Zen making a good case for maybe making a second attempt at that.
All right, so huge possibility for history to be made here. I mean, admittedly, it already has, but you know what I'm saying here. There's an amazing amount of potential for something to be written in terms of championships that has not been written before as we go on into this game number 2. Acno and Blaze looking very commanding in pretty much all of the sets we've seen up until this point, but now running into Zen and Godly and starting on the back foot is unlike what we've seen from them thus far today.
Right now, Zen and Godly trying to make sure they keep that success going if they can, but Acno and Blaze are not ones to get, at any point, get too relaxed against, because that is a quick way to throw the game. And right now, Acno and Blaze doing everything they can to help each other out. Acno was taking a long time in disguise before he got back down to the ground.
Yeah, definitely hovering for a little bit, and they were able to capitalize on that situation. Blaze managed to find a side sig onto both members of the opposing team, but with that said, I'm taking a look at the damage values here, and Acno and Blaze aren't that far ahead. We're going to see a stock fall from Acno. We're going to see a stock fall from Blaze. And now, all of a sudden, it's a lead for Zen and Godly's only light orange.
Yeah, everybody falling very fast. And we're able at least to get Godly in the mix. And we go with the unarmed Nair, and they will wait a minute. We can maybe get Godly off stage, but Godly smartly going underneath, dipping back up, pushing Acno back off stage. Acno in a weird spot, but he was able to get around it.
And something that I'm seeing here, I'm like, man, why haven't we seen more spears throughout the day? Because I'm watching this gameplay from Zen, and he's been able to follow up off of any stray hit from Godly with relative ease to convert that into a team combination here. But I wonder if Acno and Blaze are even thrown off by it a little bit, because there hasn't been too much of this throughout the bracket.
And surprisingly enough, I think it's because everybody's been so prepped against it lately, it's been getting destroyed. Everybody who's been rocking Spear or Wushang has been getting hit, except for this team up of Zen and Godly.
Yeah, I mean, we even saw on the side of Fakey and Java, that Java put down the Hattori and picked up that Jala instead, saying, you know, I don't really want the spear right now. And maybe you're right with the reason there is Godly finds that recovery, manages to secure a stock. We're looking at Zen and Blaze are down to their finals.
As even as you could possibly get right now, Acno and Godly both hovering, trying to stock tank while they can. Godly trying to sneak through off that soft platform, and Zen hoping to line it up. But as we talked about before, Blaze is always there. If you try to hit Acno, know that he's going to be there to interrupt it.
Ooh, and a nair-to-nair pass that we see from Godly to Zen, just carrying Blaze all the way down the stage. But still, that's going to be a side air from Blaze, securing that stock. We have final stocks for everyone here, right? One team combo, that's it. It's a 2v1. You don't want that to happen. I'm sure we'll see lots of interrupts.
But as even as you get kind of game right now, Zen and Godly trying to make sure that they can move this up maybe 2-0 here, but the Nair gets caught up, grabbing Godly by accident. A quick D-Light punish there, while Acno not finding his mark, looking for a D-Light to catch him pumping up over the ledge, still can't hit him.
Oh man, what is the answer going to be here? Acno and Blaze are trying to fight for some stage control here. Godly, the healthiest person on the board, but not by much. One stray hit. You can see the Ensign comes down. It's going to be ground pound. Godly can't make it back, and this weapon throw might spell doom for Zen here. Has to dodge at some point. They don't try to edge guard him. He could make this 2v1 comeback. What's the answer going to be? The Cider's not enough to find a KO. Gets the Pogo. Maybe another Pogo here off the stage. The recovery's not enough. Everything's not securing the stock, but surely 2 more blows will. That Cider whiffs. That Cider still not enough. This recovery still not enough. Can anything KO? Finally! No, but he doesn't get the touch, and that is a heartbreaker, as Acno is definitely happy taking that one to the bank.
You saw it in the camera too. He popped off a little bit like, thank goodness, because Zen was impossible to hit during that situation. Almost brought it all the way back, overextended a little bit on his pathing where he was trying to get back to the stage, allowed them to get the dub, but at the end of the day, we take those.
Yeah, no, that's one of that moments where you can really feel the speed stat in Brawlhalla make its importance known, right? If you have higher speed stat, you drift quicker to the left and to the right. Had you had a little bit more speed there, you would have been able to get that wall touch in a way that felt comfortable. Was just shy of it. Didn't think it was going to be a situation like that, but has to shake it off as we go into game number 3.
If I'm Acno and Blaze, I'm thinking about how that last match went, and it felt stressful because Godly was the one who had a majority of the damage and control all game. Then they get down to a 2v1 against Zen, and Zen almost wins it. You gotta make sure you clean that up going to the next one, because you got 1-1 here, but you can't let them replicate that going into game number 3.
Yeah, especially Zen had them pretty much hit them like 5 times, and the KOs just weren't falling, but was able to find the hits pretty convincingly. But that NSIG from Acno and the following recovery that we're seeing on a Godly saying, all right, I think they're looking pretty comfortable. Oh, nice attempt at the follow-up from Godly unarmed, going with the unarmed ground pound, and it's not going to find the mark, but playing so confident.
Somehow slid past both targets that were right in the way. I don't know how he missed that. Maybe take a second look, clean the glasses, but instead we're going to see Blaze and Acno sporting a short borrow time lead, not going to get KO'd off the top 3 with that recovery.
Ooh, no follow-up off of that neutral air coming out from Godly, but still, Godly and Zen playing pretty confidently back-to-back. They're behind, but they don't feel like they've lost control of the stage. We see 2 stocks fall as a result of that superior positioning. I think they're getting their refocus.
It's so impressive to watch how both of them have constantly been shifting off who has the lead or not, and not losing confidence at any point. Because right now, Zen and Godly were behind momentarily, and they immediately started getting a quick combo because they saw Blaze make an attempt to try and approach. Acno tried to go save him. They read the high jump in, punished him for it, and now the damage is essentially even.
Yeah, it's clear the importance that they understand that, all right, damage matters, sure, but positioning is paramount. And so even if they're trailing behind, if they're able to regain the positioning that they know is comfortable and leads to them I'm surprised we didn't see an NSIG from Wushang there, to be honest, off of that.
Kinda expected that there too, that late. They were able to at least get 1 over on Acno before, recovery coming through to help Godly get up a little bit higher. Their stage control's just been looking so good throughout this entirety of this set.
They're looking clean, super clean. Wow, okay. A little delayed recovery on that one. Tried to get a mix-up there, and Acno gets a Pogo. Godly gets caught, but they do like ground pound, but the ground pound doesn't connect, and Godly gets to turn around. Now you can see Blaze going down there, thinking that some help was needed, but it wasn't. But no stocks are lost in the process, so all things considered, we'll call it net neutral.
Once again, yet another perfectly even game, but we're gonna see the sneak through on that side stick, not paying attention to Godly's position, so now they get a lead. Do they get another one on Acno trying to go off stage? They do!
Double!
And they get the double, and it is worth every time, because you know Blaze is gonna go out there to try and help. He never lets Acno rock alone. He will always go down with the captain of the ship, but it wasn't in the right spot, and Godly was able to sink it.
And what I love about that sequence is it started off of a gauntlet-to-gauntlet team combo, right? You don't want to allow that DI to be a factor because of getting hit by the same move twice in a combo. So they very smartly cycled the attacks that they were using to make sure they never did the same move twice and forced the enemy team off stage. Acno and Blaze were looking precarious, and they were able to close it out based off of that.
As we zoom into that trophy, one of them gets that much closer to holding it up on Championship Sunday, because this is the qualifier for the winners finals set. #1 seed overall, the tournament. Acno Blaze struggling here a bit against this international combo threat, but also a familiar face and the danger that Godly has presented to them over the last couple years.
Yeah, and it would really feel like a bit of a passing of the torch moment here if Zen and Godly are able to come out on top. I mean, so far looking quite poised to do that, as they may prove we'll see how this game goes, but it could be a convincing proof of the fact that they're the new #1s in town.
see if they can make that happen. Acno and Blaze, very similar to that of Maid experience, is not a team I count out at any point behind in the set. And we might see that game 5 happen. But right now it's as even as you can get. Every single match up until that last double play from Godly has been as even as you can when it comes to damage.
You can already see in this game, Acno and Blaze have a slight lead here, but we're gonna see how long Acno survives. The answer is not very long, as things are immediately brought back to even. Then you see the coverage on that?
If Acno doesn't get down there to kind of scare him a little bit, they might have been actually been able to finish that out, but just barely getting around that D-Sig over on the side. It's not been too often you've seen that from Godly.
Yeah, and they're making it scary because we saw that D-Sig, the Yoga Fire, coming out, right? But then also we saw the attempt on the ground pound in the Nair as well. So it's like, where do I go to not get hit?
The double gauntlets is saying you can't go anywhere, you have to get hit. As even as you can get, again, I know we talked about a ton, but it's a huge factor. Acno missing out on that D-Light, accidentally hitting Blaze, going up there after Godly, Zen, can he finish it? No, and he misses the side light as well off the side. Acno whipping, trying to find an opener somewhere.
Yeah, this is kind of paramount here because Acno and Blaze don't have a whole lot to work with, and they do get the first final stock of Zen here. I'm wondering, will they be able to force that game in number 5? Things are looking so close. Zen and Godly are trailing behind, but only so slightly. Every time we've seen this scenario, they've answered back almost effective immediately.
Yeah, they need to make sure that they stop this confidence from Zen, because you think back to that 2v1 again, where they almost went down 2-0. Zen was a big part of that problem because they couldn't hit him. So if they can keep that from happening here in this last one, right now they have to deal with the end light into the GC end lights. Right now they're coming through. I know he doesn't commit to it. He goes for the dodge instead. Didn't feel comfortable enough in that spot.
But even with that, I mean, they got so much damage there onto Acno. If they collapse on Acno, he could lose his stock at a moment's notice. That neutral air from Zen is going to make him that much closer to losing that final stock. But they are taking quite a bit of damage in the process. That neutral stick's not enough, but Zen gets the opportunity to convert to Godly, and it's going to be a huge pass for massive damage.
Amazing positioning from Zen, walking with him to guarantee you get that D-Light Seer to get that much more damage on, and Blaze in a prime position to maybe make one of the punish for it. Misses out on the Axe D-Sig. That would have absolutely gotten a KO.
I thought we might see a down stick from Acno as well on either, you know, the bow as well to cover the corner, but nothing. And Godly lets the down stick rip and the side air to follow, and Godly and Zen take out Acno and Blaze. These are Mount Rushmore has been painted over with paint, like Naruto pulled up on the scene as a young buck and said, listen, I'm trying to be the Hokage now.
You know, we talked a whole lot today about South America, for good reason. We talked a lot about the beef that happens between NA and EU, for good reason. But the answer, in fact, was what if we set both of them up at the same time? Because NA and EU teaming up together here, making things happen, tearing apart the #1 seed, moving themselves into the guaranteed winners finals, doing everything they can to try and keep SA from getting a hold of that W, which we'll find out afterwards who was the one that walked out on top in that set. But it's insane how well these two have played for just coming here to BCX and making this happen.
Yeah, and if there's anything that feels really good, I mean, at this point, guaranteed top 3? Those prize splits were looking pretty good, bro. I'm happy.
I also just noticed and got some validation. Okay. Earlier today, one sheepy did ask me a question. What are your predictions? I wasn't really sure. In the moment, I thought about one that I have always doubted. Maid and Experience were the ones who ended up beating Wes and Ventakilo a little while ago, and they are guaranteed a top 3 position. And I must say, I'm a sheep. I feel proud of myself.
Do you feel proud of yourself for that prediction?
I feel very proud of myself.
You weren't sure.
I was.
We talked about this backstage. Yeah, you like literally weren't sure. You're like, ooh, I kind of know who I want in my head, and you're like, I remember Maid and Experience. You know what? This time, I'm gonna say it, and look at them. Holy cow, their run so far has been incredible. I've gotten a chance to, watch what's been happening backstage, and oh my God, you can hear the crowd and everything. Oh my God, the crowd, the commentary, the excitement is just unreal when it's in person, if I can be really honest. But literally, these last games have been so just close, intense, back and forth. I mean, even here too, I know it was like, at first I was like, is it Acno and Blaze? Here we go again, 2v2 champs all the time, And then look at Godly Zen. Just, what? The download, like, I don't even know.
We have 2.5 members of the NA in the finals. That's all we gotta say. NA coming out strong, but of course backed up by the Shake and Godly too. Flambeau, we talked about it before. Acno Blaze at one point looked like they were unstoppable the way they've been running through, but they have once again run into the strength of Godly, who said, let me remind you why I am who I am.
Yeah, I mean, I always have a very strong opinion about gamer tags, right? And like, if you're gonna have a gamer tag like Godly, I'm always gonna be like, you can't be buns at the game, bro. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. You can't be buns at the game. But Godly showed up and said, fear not, my friend. I'm gonna let you know why I have the moniker. And it was so fun to watch him and Zen really terrorize the competition. And Zen, the entire time, also looking true to form to the name. Just on that avatar, bro. Just let it rock.
Full Zen mode at peace, as every single time they pieced them up. They were so well coordinated the whole time.
It's so incredible too, because I feel like this is an unlikely pair, at least in my eyes, this is an unlikely pair to come up here, team up, and do incredibly well. And just like you said, they secured themselves in the top 32 on the winner's side. Okay, I mean, sorry, not top. I'm sorry, top 4. I'm getting ahead of myself.
I mean, still true.
But you know what I mean. Yeah, top 4 on the winner's side. Real quick here, I do want to just kind of grab y'all's thoughts, because we've seen so many matches today, literally all day. Incredible matches, whether here on the side stream. I just want to know, what was your favorite, if you have any? Anything that comes to mind?
Oh, I know.
You know. Oh, Flambeau already know. Flambeau, go ahead and go first.
It was the Maid experience set.
Which one?
The one where Maid was able, or not Maid, Experience was able to get that wild 2v1 clutch at the end, bro. That was that Fakey Java?
That was Fakey
Java, yeah, man. That was absolutely insanity. I do not know if he sipped like a rebel right before game 5 or like what happened there, because he definitely sprouted wings and was just like, yep, I'm gonna go off.
Mine was actually the one before that. The Knees Munir set was actually a little bit tougher for them, because they were playing from behind at the beginning, and Knees was making the effort happen to possibly take that away, but they clutched it up. So back-to-back sets of Mid-8 Experience wins with the way that they brought it all the way to game 5, and they were able to clutch it out. Definitely the 2 best ones so far here in top 32.
Yeah, no, I'm like, me and Ajax have been sitting here between all the breaks being like, we are so spoiled.
Yes.
You know, like, as far as commentators' dreams go, to be able to sit behind this desk and be fed, spoon-fed, the best of matches in Brawlhalla history, we have to try really hard to mess up our jobs because the players make it so easy.
Yes.
Yes, and it's literally these last few games that you guys got to commentate. I just feel like I'm just like on the edge of my chair. I sometimes I'm like, oh my God, I don't know who to root for. I love all of them. They're so good. Look at them adapt. I'm just like speechless. That's how I get backstage sometimes. I'm just like, I just look at the screen. I'm like, what did I just witness?
That's in a top 32 that also included Boomstorm versus Acno Blaze.
Yes.
The Zen Godly set versus Luna Snowy, which I wish I got to see. That's gonna happen. Make sure you check that out later, of course, on the VODs from the side stream. Like, it was such a stacked event, but the name stealers, the people who they always say, stop forgetting us. Put respect on our name. Made-It Experience coming back out one more time and showing up as they always do at LAN.
Yeah, no, they got that magic, and I don't know what it is about the LAN experience. Whenever it's like a, whether it's mid-season invitational or if it's like BCX, they just like, there's something in the air, It's like, you can see it just among the waves because the vibes just hit them in the right spot and they activate. It's like they got the Sandevistan activated, It's like, I'm him, bro. It's wild. It's wild.
Yeah, it was incredible, these last few matches. Now, that's pretty much day 1. I mean, we can literally see the highlights here that's happening, but let's look forward ahead to tomorrow at day 2, where we're gonna switch it over to the singles competition here, which I feel like a lot of people are excited and waiting for. I heard a lot of people in the community, backstage, whatever. Just this is gonna be intense. It's gonna be wild, hot and spicy, and it's going to be a good time. We know there's going to be some good matches here. So tomorrow, we're going to be starting, I believe, around noon Eastern time. And that is going to be all singles, all the pools. Going to be happening tomorrow. So you don't want to miss it. You know it's going to be fierce. Come on, guys. And I know a lot of our competitors, when I just like walked around a little bit, were like, oh yeah, tomorrow is I'm a little nervous, or like it's gonna be something.
The twos are out of the way. Nerves are gone. It's about yourself now. It's about making sure that you come in fresh. So make sure everybody get some good night's sleep tonight. Prepare themselves. What is going to be an insane run from ones, because we talked about how we lost the conversation of SA for the winner side of this. Best believe we'll be seeing them show up and NA feeling real revitalized after what we've been seeing in twos.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason we do the schedule the way we do the schedule, right? So, like, we love twos, we also love ones, and then, of course, Championship Sunday is going to be the banger to end all bangers. But is there anything else you want to tell the people?
Ooh, yeah. Well, I got a couple more things to tell the people besides day 2. I want to talk a little bit about merch, okay? Because I've been seeing people already getting their merch here at the venue. So we here at BCX 2023 have official BCX merch. I know you guys love it, and we got new stuff here, but also, I believe there's some stuff that's happening all weekend. We got special deals and bundles available all weekend, especially. And here's some of the new merch that you can see here. We got joggers, new t-shirts, mouse pads, water bottle. I'm literally using the water bottle. It's fantastic. I love it. I love it so much. And not only that, the merch that's happening here, the new merch, we also got the Yeti stuff. So you can actually get 25% off of like the entire like Brawlhalla collection on the Yeti. So the Yeti.com/Brawlhalla. I don't know about you, but I do love me some sales.
Limited time offer as well. Do not miss out on that, because we had such great seasonal ones leading all up to this. I'm not gonna lie, that blanket,
yes,
all the time. That vintage blanket was great, and there is so much great gear here as well. Do not miss out on that. Make sure you go to the Yeti.com/Brawlhalla to get access to that BCX merch now.
Ooh, it's so good. It's so good. And as a kind reminder, Mama Sheepy's got to look out for you guys. We talked about the MetaDev Val earlier today, and I do want to remind you guys to, when you are if you're at the venue, to pick up your MetaDev Val tomorrow, okay? So MetaDev pickups begin tomorrow at BCX at the merch booth at, I believe, 10 a.m. Eastern time. All right, so you can get up here bright and early, start warming up for your competition, but also remember to pick up your exclusive MetaDev Val. All right, and you'll be the first folks to actually get your hands on that. So it's exciting. I don't even have one yet. That's what I mean.
Yeah, no,
that's
it's
what
been
I
a long
mean.
time coming. I'm sure Addy Mestic was popping off seeing that one. It's been years. People have wanted Val for so long. And the design, shout outs to Calamari, because that was chef's kiss. Can't wait to get my hands on that one. Definitely make sure you don't miss out on that exclusive.
Make sure you check it out at the merch booth.
Yes,
I like what y'all did to us all of DreamHack. You said, hey, how you doing? How are things? Great. Hey, you got a MetaDev? You got a MetaDev? You passed me one? No, it's at the merch booth. One dedicated spot for you. Of course, you can always come say hi. We'll be all throughout the building, but you get yours. It's not limited time, but a little bit harder to get post this point. So make sure you pick up your MetaDev Val starting tomorrow, like you said, at 10 a.m.
10 a.m. And I want to ask you guys for your final thoughts before we wrap up. I can't even speak anymore. We wrap up here. Ajax, final thoughts here.
NA back on top? Question mark?
Godly got it, bro.
Ooh.
Godly got it. Nah, man. You see the extra length on his hair as well? Nah, he got it, bro. That's it.
All right, guys. Well, day 1 of BCX 2023 has now come to an end. And of course, it's been an incredible day at that. We have our final 8 in the doubles competition, and we will find out who will be our 2023 doubles champion on Championship Sunday. So tune in tomorrow as we kick off our singles competition, and you know you won't want to miss it, okay? So right here, back on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla at 12 p.m. Eastern Time, 9 a.m. Pacific Time tomorrow, okay, for more coverage of BCX 2023. We leave you with the sights and sounds of day 1, and we can't wait to see you back here tomorrow. Good night, everyone.
Anybody off of that screen? Unfortunately, though, Addy Miguel getting into it. As you said, there's going to be a hard-fought battle here for the blue team. They are playing against Flores and kind of who we are expecting. That wow.
Fakey's going for these bow recoveries. He keeps getting interrupted, and these would be KOs.
That's what you need. Make sure you're on top of it. Make sure you help out your teammate. But sometimes your teammate's right there with.
Still manages to get the Twinkle Toes a save from Fakey onto Jabba. They're coming back here. You can see Maid trying to get back onto the stage, and everyone manages to survive. Psych, the end thing
happen too. He needs to catch just one of them slipping. Nice. Brings the 1v1, but it won't happen.
On Jabba as soon as possible.
And great awareness right there too from Jabba, just to go up and get that nair to give Fakey a little distance, but it doesn't matter. And then Furious goes for the trade. He knows that it's worth it.
Will, that cider whips. That cider, still not enough. This recovery, still not enough. Can anything KO? Finally, no, but he doesn't get the touch. And then going with the unarmed ground pound. And it's not going to find the mark, but playing so confident.
Somehow slid past both targets that were right and not paying attention to Godly's position. So now they get a lead. Do they get another one on Acno trying to go off stage? They do.
Double. And I see a down stick from Acno as well on either, the bow as well to cover the corner, but nothing. And Godly lets the down stick rip and the cider. The bow as well to cover the corner, but nothing. And Godly lets the down stick rip and the cider to follow. And Godly in